Hello? 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 You guys should be able to hear me now. Sorry. I think it's unplugged so easily. I don't know which games I'm streaming either, honestly. I'm gonna like swap back between games because I don't really know which ones are gonna be like good and which ones aren't. I just know which ones I'm interested in. So we'll start with the Paper X Billy Billy. Because I feel like the KC G2 one, I mean, right? Like, I don't know if that one will be as good. Although, if G2 does end up, I don't know if G2 can win a single game with no Leaf. Blue Owl, thank you for 16 months. Good morning, guys. Onyx, thank you for the 23. And Tone, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Refresh, thank you for the 15. Phoenix, thank you. Mosh, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Shanks is streaming? Oh yeah, he told me he was. What's up, St. Ives? Yo, St. Ives, can you do me a favor? Can you switch my titles? Mans just woke up. Mans is pretty tired. JV Gaming, thank you for the 3 months. Hi guys. Cypress, thank you for the prime. Ruel, what's up? I picked you as my captain for the fantasy league. Is that even possible? Miru, thank you for the 2 months. Good morning, good morning. Gwigs, thank you for the prime. How are the cats doing? They're doing well. Okay, so there was a little hiccup with trying to get Levi. The tickets were really expensive, so I'm waiting till the 17th to go get him. So that's the update on getting Levi. So as soon as EWC is over, I'm flying over to Austin, picking him up, picking up my rest of my stream stuff, and then coming back. Arasuda, thank you for the prime. So which game do I watch, chat? That is the question, isn't it now? Which game do we watch? I'm wearing this jacket, by the way, because it's the only thing I could find that was like a zip up, and it's like a little cold in my room right now. And Selena's sleeping, so I can't be like super loud. As if you won't watch Paper X, I will. Gucci, thank you for the prime, or for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Why is my mic so low? Hello? Hello? It's low?
We have best of threes because it is a GSL style bracket. The best of threes will be the winners against the winners, and then if you win that, you make it to the knockout stage.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so BO1s, these are all BO1s, which is easy. I'm going to pick the games. I'm going to pick the games that are just more entertaining, viewership-wise, and for me as a human. Paper X Billy Billy is the game I'm picking this time for this game, but we can swap in between games because I mean, well, it can't hurt just to swap. If this game is like a blowout, we'll just always check up on this game. So you guys keep me posted if this game is like insane or not, and we'll watch it. We'll just randomly look at the scoreline, and we'll see how it is. But Paper X Billy Billy we'll start with, and then for this, obviously we go Sen BBL because upset potential. I think DRX just cleans these guys. So again, I'll go with the closer game, and then NRG Heretics, and then 100 Thieves Fnatic. I think that's pretty like reasonable, no? Y2AB, what's up, Gab? Good morning. What Y2ABK? Thank you for the tier 1. G2 starts after PRX. They start at the same time. It says. Am I tripping?
Masters Toronto champion.
Entree is here?
BLG, the number 2 seed from VCT China. G2 back-to-back VCT NA champs. And Kermit Corp, who's trying to
Whole
be
soul,
an
name of the
upside,
18 months,
make it on
Good morning.
VCT
Good
NA.
fucking morning, chat. Holy shit, it's been a minute, huh?
Shaq,
Yeah.
right? An assistant coach.
Your boy
right?
struggled waking up. I went to bed at 11 a.m. and I woke up at
definitely the match in that group that I'm most excited about.
4
because I'm just like,
so we're on 5 hours,
some talk behind the scenes
4 or
from
5 hours
Josh
of
that
sleep.
in the off season, Jack was Radiant in EMEA. So I mean,
Glue,
this
thank you for the
just
prime.
like some, you know, scrub that they have a stand.
11 p.m. is what
But
I
I mean,
I
you've got to
don't know. I
say,
said 11
KC,
a.m.
they're not a pushover team. They're gonna love
Why
this best of one. They
do you
get cheesy
only
with it,
do
they
watch
love it.
parties and
That's
never
exactly
actually
what I was
stream
gonna
the
talk
game?
about
Because
as
the
well.
game is
Their
fucking ass.
compositions are so
That's the
wacky.
main
It's
reason
like
why.
the perfect
I played one
thing
ranked
for them
game,
in
and it was actually
an opening match.
All right, now
it was actually
for
boring.
Group B, we have the VCT China champs.
See,
in
why doesn't this work? I have to go like far back to
that
click
we just
this.
had Rob Moore here. When we take a look at that group, what jumps out at you here, baby?
Oh, definitely BBL versus Sentinels. Listen, listen. I was
Happy
watching
birthday
the
to Pulse
Sentinels
Soul.
podcast,
Happy birthday,
and
happy
when
birthday.
I tell you that they were
If Selena's sleeping, shouldn't you close the door? Luna's gonna open it anyway.
Out of BBL, I mean, they were like they had him at a B tier and then dropped
Long
him down again and like just brushing
D1.
over him.
Thank you for the 5
I
gifted,
think
bro.
this is gonna be
Appreciate
a great
you.
match. If any of the
Blue
BBL
Sam, thank you for
players
the prime.
watched that
Thank you, guys.
podcast and saw that, I think that they're
A
gonna be,
warm
like,
welcome. Sleek, thank you for
just
the prime.
hungry for it.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are rowdy.
Also,
over at
mods,
BBL.
can
I
you
don't know
guys
if
do
you've
me a
heard their
favor?
voice comms, but they're
I
barking, they're
posted a
shouting,
link in
they're
my tweet
screaming, so that's what that team's all
for
about. They're gonna
Rise
get
Mom's
fired up by
cancer
the fact that
treatment.
Sentinels
This
were
is
not
where
being
the money for this
disrespectful, but they're my
stream
dark
and
horse
any
for the tournament.
streams
Love those guys at
subsequent
BBL. Expect
will
big things.
go
All right, now let's go to
for
Group C,
EWC.
where we have RQ,
So can you
Tiny
guys put that
Sports
in
Club,
the
NRG, and Team
pinned
Heretics.
comment?
Now, let's start with you, big time. RQ, they
And
won,
that way
Pacific.
everybody
That was
knows
a
about it.
surprise, Not quite
And so
the
we don't have
big
to keep,
splash
like,
that
talking
they
about it
wanted
too much.
over at Masters Toronto.
You know what
do
I'm
expect
saying?
from them?
Yeah,
Thank
I mean,
you,
for
mods.
RQ, I felt like
W
it was a
mods.
long time
Also,
coming for them to
I have to
finally
mute
get
to
some
say
success.
this. Okay, so mods, I did not give you guys enough credit for how good of a job you guys have done ever since I came back. I apologize for that. Thank you to all my mods who have been very on point with all the bans, basically just moderating the chat as well as they can, and then just being so consistently active in the chat. So thank you guys. I appreciate all of you. I remember that I thanked everyone except you guys, which is fucked up. So I am so sorry for that. But thank you guys.
Group C may be the group of potential, which leads us to
All
Group
right.
D.
Now let's do our own analysis of this event, because as far as I'm concerned, the groups are pretty straightforward. I don't think we're gonna get any crazy upsets. I just don't. I hope we do though. Paper X Billy. I mean, who knows, bro? What if we start off with an upset? Nah, PRX should be fine. PRX would honestly, it should just be fine. Billy's good, but PRX should be fine. KC should win against like a coach. BO1's also true. Yes. That is very true. These are BO1s, so I guess upsets are very valid, and way more believable, odds-wise. And I don't even know if these guys are playing on stage. I'm almost positive these games are being played online. Am I wrong about that? Aren't they just playing in their rooms for these BO1s? Itami, thank you for the prime. They're on stage? Oh, okay. So it's on stage, it's on LAN servers. Alright.
This is upstart Billy Gaming. I mean,
okay, chat. Do we think that this event is going to be scuffed? Like, I know a lot of people are just going to say it's a Mickey Mouse event. I don't think that it is. I think there's just too big of a prize pool for this to be a Mickey Mouse.
That one's going to be hype, but Analyst Desk, what about you guys?
I think it's going to be a good event.
Yeah, you know, a couple
Personally,
of guys from Pacific picking the Pacific matches. I'm sure that's what it is. What is your match of the day?
Production might be fucked for the first games. That is true, probably. But I think these guys should be able to run the event pretty smoothly overall.
Toronto, right, for EDG, and like also the way
Sakura,
that
thank you for the
choking,
gifted
right?
and the sub. Thank you.
On,
Lime,
like,
thank you for the
maps,
15 months.
like. I'm so excited for that matchup, like you said. I think
Penny, thank you for the 10
that is
months.
definitely going to be the match of the day.
All right, that is our fourth best of one.
Earthquake ass
Got a lot
camera.
of them. But let's kick
What?
off our first
Mine?
best of one. It is Paper Rex versus BLG Billy Gaming. Again, the reigning Toronto's Masters winners, or Master Toronto's winners, against the.
Do you guys have any
2 seed
favorites to
from-
win this tournament? Because for me, it's obviously NRG. For me, it's NRG or Paper X, right? That's who we're rooting for here. 100 Thieves? Okay, if 100 Thieves can make it out of this group, bro, I'll start rooting for them. 100 Thieves might be fucked. Like, I don't know.
Guys have made their mark on that international stage before. Do you remember 2023? They knocked out NRG. They have such a high ceiling. A lot
Really?
of
They're going to bring it up
capability.
again?
But once again, they find themselves the underdogs trying to climb that mountain today.
Yeah, and how are you going to deal with Forsaken, who's just an absolute monster, MVP of Toronto, IGLing his team to victory on top of it, and
bringing it up again
is
is absurd,
this
bro.
guy
We're in
is
2
in terms
years
of
in.
agent pool. This guy's played like 21 out of
Why is
the
Leaf
characters in
not
Valorant in
playing?
general.
Medical
it's crazy that he's able to do all this.
situation.
I mean,
I don't know if it's
an
emergency.
insane
Definitely
feat.
a medical
He's a coach's
situation, so
dream,
he wasn't
you
able
know?
to
You
come.
can put him on literally anything.
So
and he
G2
just
is
does a
playing with
fantastic
a
job. There's a reason
coach.
he was the MVP.
Yeah, again, the reigning Masters Toronto champs, Paper Rex, have been the bridesmaids so many times.
It's been 2-3 years since they win against NRG, and they're still known only for that win. I mean, Billy Billy's been good, though.
Fnatic, like, you got 2 fan favorites there, but you couldn't help but feel
They're
good
qualifying
for
to
the Singapore
events,
outfit.
you know?
Somebody on the screen
They're
there
doing well in
that
their
we just
region.
glanced over was Patman. We have to state how good he has been as a rookie to this roster.
I didn't realize.
So many
I didn't
clutch
realize
impactful kills
till I
in
played them
Toronto
that we were the
kinda set them
underdogs.
over the edge.
No
Yeah,
cap.
I mean, for me, that's the mark of truly great rookies, is that they don't look like rookies. He looked like he'd been there 1,000
Look at
times.
this
He
beautiful
was
fucking
so
team.
calm,
Holy
so
fuck, chat. They
composed.
actually
He's become
won
a real
Toronto.
key cornerstone for this squad.
Yeah,
They
and
actually
the
won
vibes
Toronto.
on
That is
TRX as
absurd
well
to me.
are unmatched.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're
It
vibing
almost
out on
doesn't
the
feel
server,
real.
If they win the pistol round in this series,
Shinobu, thank you
I
for the
mean,
prime,
that's dope.
and
The
S.
Pinoy
Blue,
prize
thank you
there
for the
for
prime.
Patman. All right, we got 30
Shinobi just
seconds.
reminds
Quick,
me of
what do you
Demon
think
Slayer.
here? Who's taking the
Who else is
victory?
watching
I'm
that
going
movie?
PRX,
I am
but
watching
I
that
think
movie
it's gonna be
opening
very
day, by the way.
competitive. BLG, I think despite the results at Toronto, I think they looked good in their matches.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think PRX are the definite favorites heading into this. But, you know, BLG do have that potential to upset, so it's all about if they manage to
You
start
must really
strong.
need the
All
money
right, there
for
you
what?
have it. We set the stage for you for the first
Don't we all
time
need the money?
ever.
What do you
Valorant at the
what do you
Esports
think
World
about
Cup.
G2's
To
chances?
get
I think
into
they're
it, let's send it
gonna
on
lose.
over to our stage host, Ian Chambers and Fancy.
I don't see G2 winning without Leaf. In groups. I think they'll get grouped. What match are you watching after Paper X? I forgot. Are you gonna stream Elden Ring eventually? Bro, the thing is, I could, but I've been genuinely, no excuse, so lazy. Chat. And I got sick again. So that's fun. But no excuse. You know what's funny? I was telling Selena this too. I was like, fuck, I've been so lazy. What excuse can I give my chat? But you guys are just gonna read through every excuse. I might as well just be honest and say I've been lazy. What's with that outfit? It's the only, like, jacket I could find because it's cold in my room. I'll probably take it off eventually. What is happening here? What the fuck? I didn't know Odessa was... Wait, what? They got Odessa to fucking perform here? Respect.
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally
Why does
here.
it look good? Am I allowed to glaze
Players
this event?
from every corner of the globe have descended upon Riyadh for their shot at becoming legends.
The stage is set, and across the next 7 weeks, all 26 titles will unfold for millions to see.
Speaking of millions, in fact,
Is that a Rolex?
just come here for a second.
Is that an AP?
We need to
What
get
is that?
personal for this.
On his wrist.
I need to tell you something huge. Over the next 7 weeks, what is the total prize pool, Fancy?
Ian, it is a total prize pool of $70 million across all titles.
70 million.
That's insane.
Welcome
He said that's
to the
insane, and they walked
Esports
away.
World Cup, where we are starting off huge with
70
Valorant.
million oil
6
money.
days of action lie ahead.
Take it.
In a battle to be the best, $1.25 million on the line, and to tally up club championship points.
Speaking of the club championship, last year's winners Falcons won't be competing here in Valorant, so it gives all of these teams a real opportunity
got ads?
to get a head start.
That's right. But hey, we all know why we're here. So let's get to the most important part of the show, and it's the players.
Teo,
Indeed
thank you
it
for
is.
3 months.
Starting with G2.
What? I'm not trying to watch this game. Unless, wait, are they making, are the games like one at a time? Or at the same time?
Up next, we have Carmen Corp.
Where'd they disappear to? Other stream?
Please welcome Sentinels.
What the fuck is happening? Are they introducing everyone right now? Wait, so every... Yo, this jersey straight up sucks. I'm sorry. They
Please
look like Fruit
welcome
Loops out there.
BBL.
Is that Yampy? Yampy's on BBL? Yampy!
XLG.
That's fine. The opening is fine. Nothing too special, but it's pretty nice. Does this guy have LV shoes on? These guys get paid too much money. Look at these shoes are so expensive. Like 4K? Is China the highest paying region overall?
Team Heretics.
Why do you guys say yes as if you know? You have no idea. Why is everyone typing yes? Yeah, of course it is. You don't know that. Oh, Heretics could be a huge dark horse in this.
NRG.
Oh my god, it's sad, it's sad, it's sad, it's sad. Oh my god, it's sad. There's one thing about this team that I will I will never be able to glaze, and this the jersey colors. What the fuck is this? I feel bad,
It's
man.
RRQ.
These jerseys get worse and worse and worse. These jerseys fucking just suck all the time. How can they suck so often?
Titan Esports Club.
Mata looks like the new Real Madrid defender. I don't even know who you're talking about. Any LV shoes? Oh no, they all got...
Next up, Gen G.
Alright, pick the team that you guys think is gonna win. I think NRG or Paper X.
It's Edward Gaming.
You missed the Paper X walkout? Why wouldn't they just be here? They're introducing everyone. They're gonna introduce Paper X Fnatic next, no? My babies? Yinsu. They don't like you at all.
Fnatic.
Is there a crowd? Am I awake? Yeah. Alright, Paper X is next.
Please welcome 100 Thieves.
Oh, hey, Luna. Holy fuck, these guys actually made a land. honestly, a round of applause. This is the first and last land they're gonna make this year. This is the first and last time we see them this year, chat.
So that's 14 teams. There are still 2 to go, and they are about to play right now.
With the eyes of a nation on them.
What?
please
I'm actually
welcome
happy
the
for them.
always
I
explosive
want to see 100 Thieves play.
PLG.
What the fuck is that? What is happening?
Their opponents
Paper X
are the
loses
Valorant
to
Masters
VLG,
Toronto
like, I don't give a
champions,
fuck.
looking
We already
to
won
claim
Toronto. Genuinely
back-to-back
couldn't give a fuck.
trophies. They'll have to earn it.
But
It's
either way,
Paper
Paper X is
X.
now. Oh, look at this gorgeous ass team. What is that? Of course, David is the one carrying it. Fitting. What is that? If they win, the gold thing will be given away? You just take the other team's shit?
Nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
Part of the
And the
trophy?
journey
What? They're
begins
building a
right
trophy
now.
mid-tournament? Slowly you collect all the pieces? No, that's actually sick. Wait, that is sick. I'm gonna glaze this event. I don't care. I don't care. I fuck the controversy. I couldn't give a fuck. I genuinely don't care. I'm here to watch insane Valorant, and I will only speak for the event itself. The event is fantastic so far. No, think about it. Think about it. I understand the controversy surrounding the event.
Hello,
but the
ladies
event
and
itself
gentlemen,
is
people
all I
watching
will comment
around
on.
the world. I'm Achilles
Everything
here with
outside
Paper
of
Thin,
that,
and we'll be guiding
I
you
will not be
through the
commenting on.
start
So
of
technically,
EWC
you guys can't hate me.
Valorant BLG
I will
versus Paper
walk
X,
that
two
fine
teams
line.
right off the back of Masters Toronto, but Paper X, the ones who walked away with the trophy.
Yeah, what an awesome match we have here to start today. These are very, very good teams across both
They
ends
actually
of the
got
stage.
decent
Obviously,
casters
yes, Paper X
too.
coming
They
off of
got
a
all
big
the good
win.
casters. They have
Are
all
they
the
going
great.
to be able to maintain that?
Can we talk about this? They have good casters at this event. They had all these teams at the event. This event has to be good, right? It just has to be good. Money talks? Of course money talks. Money's been talking since forever.
Definitely going to be, I think, a really close affair between these two squads.
Yeah, obviously the analyst has covering it, but worth reiterating, we are going to be seeing some best of ones to kick off this tournament. Then we will get
Yinsu,
into
I know
the
you're not there,
proper
Yinsu. That's
best
why I
of
said they got
threes.
the greatest casters. They got rid of all the trash. That's what I'm trying to say.
Through is going to be
I
making
agree
quite a
with
bit of
you.
sense to me as well. But BLG certainly going to have their
Wait,
work
who's on the
cut
desk
out
then?
for them here. Paper X, very much a formidable opponent when it comes down to this map, and they put that on display. This was the map that they closed out the grand finals versus
People
Fnatic
hate on this event
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
of political
In
reasons. We just want to see
overtime
good Valorant.
with a crazy
That is my only
2v4,
argument, honestly.
Something in Forsaken stepping up
All
to
the arguments made surrounding the issues with the event itself being held the way that it is, and then like the money talk situation, whatever. I genuinely don't have a concrete answer on any of that, and I'm not going to get political with you guys. We're here to watch good Valorant, like you said, and we will continue to do that. And if the event is good, I will specifically focus on the event itself. And
event like this in our opening match.
and
really
whatever happens,
excited for this.
I am as well, and we should be able to get into an agent select here in just a couple minutes. See what they're going to bring to bear. I mean, you mentioned it. We are playing on previous patch. We do not have the new map set, so
I forgot I can time people out. Of course you can.
Not going to be in the mix at all here for EWC.
Of course you can.
So it's going to be the same map set that we were seeing.
I'm surprised you're not here,
Masters
honestly.
Toronto, as well as in the
Genuinely.
lead up to the event.
I actually thought you were going to be
That's
here.
going to be good. Quick little turnover here for both of these squads to get ready for this tournament. So throwing that wrench in the gears would be.
I want to stay on with the cats. Fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. W cat mom.
Yeah, that would be less than optimal.
So these are BO1s, which someone said earlier. I agree. it's very, very like look how happy everyone is now. Holy fuck! One event,
Lotus.
all of a sudden we're
Meanwhile,
smiling
Billy
and
runs
giggling
a
like
much
little
more
schoolgirls.
standard
I love it.
composition. They run the Raze, the Vice, that kind of thing, Fade. So kind of what you're typically going to see on
Upset
this
is
map these days. But I'm really curious, you know, Billy likes to play a more stock standard style of Valorant. I know Stesk has been talking about it, that they're kind of more like a Western squad, and that kind of comes back to their coach, Vile, who does a really nice job getting these boys to play
Let's turn these guys down.
Fundamentally strong Valorant. But the problem for them I saw in Masters was that they kind of collapsed once.
What's wrong with the event? What controversies? I'm not getting into it. I'm just not going to do it.
Like
I can't go through all that.
A little bit. Some of their team fighting wasn't as good. So, in my opinion,
the sports washing allegations is as far as how as much as I'm willing to explain.
He's keeping his team engaged. He's making good macro reads. All those things really important because the Paper X tricky to play against.
Can you pronounce Wizzy properly this time? I just did.
That something plays this map. He might not be putting up huge numbers necessarily on the
I get to change people's names. If their name is YZ or Weezy, I will say Wizzy, and that's the name that he will have to stick with going forward. Is David Devi? No. Why? You know why. So if I say it's Wizzy, it's just Wizzy.
Alrighty, well.
I don't know what to tell you.
Should be getting the players loaded up into the game. So here we go. We can take a look at the agent select now. It's not really going to be any changes whatsoever.
Wizzy
obviously going to be the double duelist there for the side of Paper Rex. BLG still sticking with just the Raze there from YZ, with Russia on the Viper, so a bit more control available.
When are you going to play for Paper X? I've been playing for Paper X. We would not have won this last event without me.
My eyes drift back to something.
Do you guys understand how much does Paper X win, chat, in Toronto? How much did Paper X win total? Was it 500K? If they win this event too, that is so much money they just win. 350K? So 350K plus whatever they won in their region, plus 1.2
in terms of, you know, when they're able to find success as the rounds wear on. But part of that is going to come down to...
What's first place here? I thought 1.2 mil is the actual, like, the whole prize pool. What's first place? 500K. I see.
Rip, you see that outside of B main a lot. Or
500K, not bad.
Not
bad at all.
Out of C
that is a nice chunk of change, bro. They're about to win a mil in a matter of a month.
Save those for those moments when it seems like Forsaken or somebody gets a good read.
That definitely doesn't go to the org. Well, it depends on your contract. I don't know what kind of contracts they have.
Really aware of that kind of stuff as Billy.
Did you see Optic? Team in COD Champs, I did see they won back-to-back. Pretty insane.
You can see the smiles on the laughter here from the side of Paper Rex. They're ready to have some fun as they look to get themselves back-to-back international trophies.
Yo, and
Toronto
must have been
all the way over here to Saudi Arabia. Looking to take another one back with
that
them.
Champs
See if they're going to be able to do it. But of course,
that I got
plenty more on
will
the
always
line
and forever be. I should have framed it.
Of your opponents.
I should have framed it.
That certainly would be a nice little cherry on top, but looks like we are ready to go. So let's go ahead and get ready to dive into the pistol here. As looks like we're going to have a couple sheriffs on the side of Paper Rex.
They're kind of like the no crowd vibe. I don't know why.
Some smokes
set up by
Billy.
That means the players can hear
allow
everything
Paper Rex to grab an orb, get something pushed up past Rubble there. Meanwhile, main forces of BLG making their way over towards B main, but it was a quick rotation over for Paper Rex.
Did they not see what we did to Fnatic on that map?
There's a wall set up early though from Billy.
Rusty main thing of the 14
They're
months.
just kind of working the map, just looking to see if Paper X has stacked aside and seeing if they can figure that out and go somewhere else. But so far, Paper X holding it close to the vest.
David.
Top of the wall there.
Perfect finds. Perfect finds. Perfect finds. Now what?
Get himself a kill. So Sheriff shot to the face, something going to be taken down. Nice little opener there.
They hear the rotate, unfortunately.
And that's going to call for a pivot here from Paper Rex, immediately believing in the push towards this A side of the map. But this is BLG wisely cutting sound.
Ilya will always
be calm as they get ready to exec onto C.
Yeah, this is kind of Paper Rex thinking that Billy might try to punish that kill because often something is playing by himself. Gonna dump some util here for Billy to make sure that the C side is clear. Devi gonna be aware of this, and now you're gonna see Paper Rex already starting to fan out. But look at Rushia, so ready here for this lurk from Patman. Let's see if Patman with that Sheriff can do any damage.
Shot's going to be flying, and yep, just can't quite register where they're coming from fast enough. Ends up getting taken down. That's Russian out.
I mean,
with 2 kills.
We don't really care.
Ready. Jing just kind of dancing around the wall. Does get a couple shots into YZ, but YZ gets the better of him.
These guys are so good at
now
making
swinging around the back, trying to make his way in towards Mound. Gonna find themselves all alone. The shot goes whizzing right past YZ's shoulder as BLG will take the opening pistol.
Yeah, that's huge for BLG.
It's fine.
And the
Lotus is a great map
continue
for
to play
Paper X. Not even worried about it.
Something that was a persistent problem in Toronto.
We already won Toronto. I'm going to say that no matter what.
Event,
we already won Toronto.
Pistol rounds
this is just a consolation prize, if anything.
Put it nicely.
Paper X can like try different comps and stuff. I know they're going into this like nonchalant. They haven't even scrimmed, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Paper X haven't touched their mouse and keyboard since they won Toronto.
Seeing some good homework being done here by Billy. Anticipating, a lurking player. Often it's going to be Patman. Who's trying to find those openings
before NRG wins this and he calls it a major? I mean, it's obviously a major.
Over the top of Rebel, but Forsaken able
just like that we ecoed them.
Straight headshot across.
Just like that we ecoed them.
Not finding Jing. Paranoia will take it here from his teammate. 2 players up over the top. He's trying to find either of them, but cannot get it.
It's okay, it's not your fault.
It's a bit too whiffy there. Not even that much damage going to be dealt to Levius.
It's fine, it happens. You got a little overwhelmed. That was weird.
But
he thought he didn't even see 1 player. He saw 2 of them. And then he went for a burst headshot.
Pass. Forsaken gonna look to try to go on the timing. Is rewarded for it.
Is that 2K?
Comes away with a kill. Weapon now gonna be upgraded.
2K for the captain.
Hand. A real chance to try to make a go at this Thrifty.
Wait, it's so possible.
Filling space. Creeping up here just alongside the smoke, playing on the outskirts as Forsaken finds himself a third and suddenly
he gets
tagged up all alone
it's
here
so
at backside.
It's so free. 4K.
Forsaken will seal the deal
4K for Jason.
4K to get the Thrifty in a tied up score.
I'm telling you guys, I don't know.
Masters Toronto MVP picking up right where he left off.
Jason got MVP?
The huge eco round win for Paper X. And this is part of what propelled them to get.
Wait, did we just call him our MVP now?
Was their ability to recover quickly
from
it was pistol round losses, all right through the smoke on a K-Knight.
Brutal for him.
I mean, Jason, just absolutely so ferocious. And just great little game plans around those smokes for Paper X in that round. Jing, even though he doesn't get any kills,
huge.
It was a really good idea.
For a best of 1, that eco is fucking
massive. It's not
going
to be contested this time. Rebel control by Billy.
And Jason's feeling it.
Over to Paper X.
Jason's feeling it, so he's going to make the perfect calls as well.
Starting to get close to some ultimates.
No,
Hello,
Olivia. What is that ding?
Great little headshot on the swing.
Come on, Jason, please. Get
He's
one. Give me one. Just one. I'm not asking for
There's plenty of firepower available to the side of BLG as Forsaken dropping off the top of Rebel. Sends at the Paranoia, but K-Knight not caught by it. Finds himself a very nice headshot. Jing in reply, though. Peels one back, but cannot protect that weapon, so it will be recovered.
They have a Phantom and a Vandal.
That's a huge
run into A. We have a good rotate.
Billy.
Decent rotate and Patman on flank.
Going to be a little bit late on the rotations. Are a couple members of Paper X. Something winning his duel.
No.
Coming up big. It's sort of both the duelists here.
This flank is useless now. This flank is legit useless now. It's up to David.
Still just the Sheriff in hand here. 4K9
honestly,
down
David
to 30
Patman.
health.
You would not want 2 other people alive in this.
Untouched, but armorless in the round.
Honestly, it's fine. It's fine.
A bit of a split here. Divide, Patman going their separate ways. Neff immediately going away from tree. All players now going to be contained here. In backside, there's the first to fall. Divide finds it.
Huge
a couple shots coming in, but Divide looking indomitable.
Nice.
Patman can collect. Paper X.
I can't be too loud. I can't be too loud.
It's a good effort here from BLG, but PRX are going to be standing tall, now gaining the lead 2-1.
Yeah, some good trades on both sides. Neff,
if Paper X win this game,
has the omen there.
We get to watch the winner's game. So what would the winner's game be? What's the winner's game, chat? What's the winner's game? Paper X versus Karma. Yeah, we're fucking through. We're just through.
Man,
we're through for fun.
This right here, quick there.
We're literally
on
through
that
for
first
fun.
Kill. Second one had to readjust. Still quite a bit of util left for Paper X, but
we have the easiest group in the
didn't really need it. Just getting it done with the guns.
G2 is with a coach. It's not fair.
Patman.
G2 is with a coach. That is not fair.
Set him up nicely to close out that round. Still looking at some of the alts.
You cannot expect G2 to win without literally, statistically, I think their best player.
Has his Forsaken.
And no missiles.
Somewhere if he so chooses, but
that's weird.
For now, just another kind of full stack attempt at rubble control, but BLG doesn't like what they see. They're going to make a pivot, quick pivot. Look at this wall over at Pillar.
That's weird.
For the Vice on their backside.
No, you guys are weird. You guys are weird. I'm weird, but you guys are fucking weird.
Here from YZ.
You guys are weird for laughing at that.
Get lobbed in.
Because you guys are provoking
players at bay, but Forsaken flushed out of the smoke. Stray shots there
still
from
winnable. Still winnable. We need to trade here.
Able to find it. Boombot going to be confirming at least one over towards upper, but something dead on the entry swing. Ends up going to take it down as the trades start coming through here, but ultimately it's going to be BLG.
We get 5 rounds on defense.
Tall.
We're all
some
set.
chaos here on the B site.
5 rounds on defense is all I'm asking.
Keep it neck and neck.
Yeah, this is a nice entry. A good find there as they get right into that B site. Get ahead of the wall a little bit and just catch Forsaken.
Ruben,
trying to spam through those smokes.
Thoughts on Arteta?
Something Paper X and a lot of teams obviously will want to do. Something gave away the script there with that flash.
Not gonna answer that.
Able to tuck into the corner was K-Knight. And he didn't.
We're not winning because we didn't even scrim anyone. These are our scrims right here. This group is this group play is a warm-up stage.
So now it's going to be a weaker buy here for Paper X. 3 players with Sheriffs.
Please, JJ, please.
Guardian and a hero.
Vandal. Now they're scared of the Razor.
He's gone.
Yep.
How does?
Is dead right outside of B main. You're not able to find him. Some continued pressure here. Gaining control of
kill this Viper and we win the game.
To make that unassailable here for BLG.
Ilya has Vandal. They're walking into Ilya. He has Vandal.
Something now. It's backpedaling, drifting a little bit deeper into the A site.
Still very, very possible.
You need to respect that Viper wall when it does get raised.
The rotates have to be perfect here, though. Or JJ's ult has to get 2.
A bit of a break in the action. BLG just going to look the default around, explore other sides of the map.
What a play this is, man. These are the types of risks we need to take in these situations.
Really collect their forces together into one position.
Now Ilya clears A. He knows they're not A.
Completely exposed.
Knows they're not A, allowing the rest of the team to rotate to C.
Was over on A now.
We can tether.
Kind of if they were keeping track of the economy, which I'm sure they will.
And we have Razor.
They know that.
Problem is they're going to fake C and go
C would have been
but we have Vines
with
at
the
B.
Sheriffs. And it's going to be 1 step away from a showstopper for YZ, 1 away for Rushia, for the Viper's Pit as well. Something tucked into the
This is a very well played round, I'm not going to lie.
Loves to try to find these off angles.
Oh my god.
He's going to profit.
Huge 33 and Razor's still alive. JJ's still alive, Wizzy's 1 HP.
More costly. Something for now, going to be held at bay by the paint shell. YZ, dangerously low.
This is big if Ilya doesn't die.
31 with the shielding there as well. It's going to be Jing with a showstopper.
Bang!
Entry in. Neff finds a headshot. It just doesn't send the rocket fast enough, and YZ still standing. Cleans up the Vi.
Planted.
Now something's position should be completely and utterly red. Trying to find his way back into the site from here.
Wait, why didn't it shoot?
Looking to be nigh impossible, could potentially make it a little bit more costly, but seems like the call to save is going to be made.
Felt like maybe Paper X was going to have a moment there. But with that showstopper claimed by YZ, they took a pause. We're trying to assess the situation. And Jing thought he could get in there with that showstopper of his own. See if he could maybe suss out where YZ was. Get ahead of the curve, but just shut right down by Neff.
Jinx what? He didn't.
A really nice start to this.
1 and the ult didn't come out.
4-3. So far, I really like the calling here for Billy.
That was a well-played round.
Really good job of finding openings on the map, finding those picks, and then making moves off the back of that.
Well,
oopsies.
Seems like there's some laughter, but a bit of a gifted kill, I suppose, at the end as Neff goes down to the spike explosion. Maybe we'll see it in the replay.
30 seconds left.
Why didn't it shoot? I ask you this every day. Fuck.
Through that C door, but trades quickly do come in there.
Never mind, that was
One enemy remaining.
Not able to get that rocket out. Wanted full confirmation on a player's position, try to ensure the kill, but instead ends up losing his life as well as the ultimate. So BLG back into the driver's seat.
Hello?
Paper X looking like maybe taking a quick pause here.
Yeah, might be time for Alex to step in.
All right, what's the other game looking like? I mean, do we even give a fuck? I just don't care. That game is G2 can't win, I don't think.
They haven't really gotten caught by any of the traps or any of the kind of early push-outs towards Rubble, things like that. In fact, they've swatted a few of those away. So now you got to talk about how you want to play. You know, are you going to be a little bit more reactive? Like some of the Paper X ideas on this defender side can be to kind of lull your opponent into a false sense of security. Give them the idea that something's open, whether it be Rubble.
Is this does this KC team have any kind of potential, in your guys' opinion? Or no? How have they actually looked? They do, Yinsu? Like there is a world where they like make champs. This is not a super team, right? This is not a super team.
Try to hound things down here and hold down this angle.
What the fuck just happened, man? I missed so many rounds because of you guys.
Things spiral out of control for Paper Rex. Paint Shell up and over the top. Trying to get the third transfer.
He got the third,
as well to find the two, but can't quite.
Yo, why are we getting clean?
To go ahead and
why are we actually getting
parity? Instead, loses his life
out of a timeout
once again. Left to his own devices, trying to pick up the pieces.
And he's got 0 creds behind this. Is he actually going to make a go of it? Nope.
It's like, well,
impossible.
He tried to make a go of it.
What is
happening? He did.
The go just didn't get started, so quickly dealt with BLG. A very explosive round.
This is actually very important for them to win this game.
I mean, they are really firing today.
They win this game, they make it out of this group for free.
The energy, not quite there for Paper Rex, trying to find their groove. I mean, for Forsaken,
right, yo.
It's a hell of a transfer here. Just 1-2,
These are the shots they're hitting.
Set up by something for him. He makes the most of it, but K-Knight able to pop out the smoke, get the job done. But so far, so good on this attacker's side.
And look good.
Now you're going to see that Bucky. Jason.
Really?
He likes to get close to this door.
The Chinese split has already started?
It is going to be Rushia, though, with an outlaw. They're going to
That's such a big advantage, man. These guys have it all like locked in.
Bang.
They've already fixed all their mistakes
that is
from
going to
Toronto.
be the play here. This gives a lot of map control on these eco rounds for Paper Rex. Get this Bucky at the front of A main. Rushia just going to plant his feet and wait it out. Got to really credit the way Rushia has been playing this Viper. Doing a good job of tracking some of these flanks for Billy.
What?
Meanwhile,
I did not know.
Just
that's what people were asking me.
Side.
I think I was on Tarek's stream. I don't know whose stream I was in. And people were asking me, like, yo, are you?
Think they'd be aware.
Are you gonna watch the Chinese games? I'm like, I thought it was just some like random event.
This can really give opponents trouble. Saw it all the time at Masters Toronto.
You don't want to fuck with Jason
Good clear
right
there with the
util. You do not want to fuck with.
Oh, he's right below.
Oh my God, we take that gun.
Forsaken with the eye on Bucky once again.
He got his one. He got his one.
Get traded back quickly as something similarly loses his life, but somehow even paranoid.
This is such a big
kill. Be able to spot him out. Outlaw will be able to find the shot.
Nice
trade, quick on the corner swing.
Up to you, David.
Sound rush shot, but Defy is not ready for
the
Wisey's
hope is gone. I think we lost this map.
Up on top of the pillar. It's getting taken down now. A 1v2 for Patman was the clutch god for Paper Rex over at Masters Toronto. See if he can work that magic a little bit more.
These late hits, man.
Be a hefty investment to try to go for, and it seems like footsteps have been heard. Wisey noting that from his forward position towards stairs.
Yeah, really nice setup here for BLG. They can take their time. They're still
always bring
shells.
us back with the 2v1s.
So, I mean, so much to clear here for Patman.
Yeah, it's just hard.
He's gonna have to tap the spike. See what the response will be. There goes that paint shells. Yeah, just dealt with quickly. YZ with the paint shells into the wall bang.
Getting up,
the fist bump there. As BLG on the march, doing a great job.
Fuck these BO1s,
just really finding some nice openings. That's a great shot.
These guys have already started their reach.
Fantastic one, and then gets the follow-up. It's a nice quick trade from Patman to be able to put him down, catching him off guard. But BLG playing a bit more sneakily here and hitting some very nice shots. So Paper Rex
just glazing the tournament 2 minutes ago.
Still going to be reeling here as lead now gets stretched up to 3 rounds. Cycle back into a full 5.
I don't think I said anything bad about the event so far.
There's a Forsaken picking
it's
up
just the casting. Randomly, casters just go really loud.
But BLG
the replays are like really loud for some reason.
These stray shots.
And with so many ults
Ilya,
available.
Please, come on, Ilya, give me.
Oh
my God, they're not going to clear him. They're not going to clear him. They're never going to clear this. Oh, he did clear it!
Fade and Viper ults.
Come be. Why'd they leave? Why'd they leave?
Behind the box.
I have the spike.
Just looking to see.
Yeah, the
the
production team is practicing right now.
BLG.
It's so obvious.
Matching the
production team is practicing. They're not actually. They don't know what they're doing.
They're
just pressing buttons.
Clear from Rushia. Going to be any kind of punish. Just Forsaken checking to see if they've already cleared rubble. Spraying through, not finding any damage though.
Okay, huge. Viper dead. They're gonna.
Able to find
they're speeding up C.
Take it down. Divide.
Ilya, no.
Ilya,
yeah.
Passively as possible.
Yeah.
YZ.
It's fine.
Caught off
you got his one.
The door tap
it's fine.
Through.
Good trades.
Fight
no,
back,
bad trades.
From
bad.
BLG is still looking good. They bring it now into a 2v2.
Wait, we lost this round too.
Hovering at 20 HP. 2v4 onto the Thorns. Tiny bit of damage going to be suffered there from Nephis. Divide looks to try to take their weapons away. Going to be matched.
This guy brain dead. What are you doing, buddy?
Forsaken finding the first. Neff going to be taken down.
What are you doing?
Oblivious. Waiting on how he wants to try to play this one out. Out of the noise flash, still going to be confirming his presence here on this B site. Taps it now, sticking it with just 10 seconds remaining. The plant will come through.
Spike planted.
Forsaken making plenty of noise here, trying to distract.
Huge,
Swing
David.
comes through.
Beautiful
Divide.
fucking
Hits the
patience
headshot.
there,
Paper Rex will break the win streak.
Players like David go so underrated.
The gap now.
If I didn't glaze them, they would just be underrated
this
as
is
fuck.
one of those
People wouldn't even
plays
like pay
that
attention.
you'll see sometimes from Paper Rex. They get planted behind that C swing door, come out, and they get a team ace as well. Everybody getting involved. So a really nice
fake
round.
fan? Well, how is that fake?
Can get some momentum here for Paper Rex, but Billy making them earn it. And then in the round they win. Oh man. Close to a sick transfer there. Forsaken with that Odin.
Why is the replay
clean as usual?
in like 30 FPS?
You said setting up for Divide very nicely. Teamwork still there. Now you've got a showstopper to worry about for YZ.
My little eyeballs?
That's going to bring the Vice Wall over towards C. Seems like Paper Rex is anticipating that it might be an A hit. And they're just going to explode forward.
We won the A
Rusia
control.
not interested
full A
in
control.
that
They're
at
walking
all.
B, they're walking B, they're walking B. Do we have anyone there?
Backing right out, and you know, BLG, they've been doing a great job on this B site, so
they're doing a pretty good job of baiting up this wall.
Set up along with the Thorns, kind of been the default here for Devi coming into this one.
Now what? Reclear A.
But
they're reclearing A into Jason, Ilya.
They're worried about some of those tight angles that Paper X has been holding.
This
you know
Odin
the Odin's
is
over
such
here.
a massive purchase, though.
You know, Forsaken's there. Are you going to try to challenge that?
Oh, boy.
He's pretty far out there, but this is all bait again.
Oh, imagine,
those shots.
Oh, no.
Almost
no, we have
connecting.
three here. We have three here.
Jing, the second layer here.
Good flash.
Is going to be
Bad
perfect,
kill. Bad kill.
Russia with covering fire, able to go ahead and keep YZ safe.
Okay, good ult. We get max info, 47 seconds left.
Here of BLG.
We know they're hitting A. We know they're hitting A. We're all rotating.
Sprinting forward to the dimensional
We
drift.
don't have paranoia.
As Nightfall will try to hold them at bay.
Huge control.
Over here at Tree. His answering one's going to be coming through, but something on the swing timing ends up getting taken down. A great shot from YZ, who does get traded back. Chaos ensues here on the site, as there's just basically no audio for anybody. Vi looking for the timing, swings, cannot prevent the spike plant, however.
If you can somehow win this round with you guys at
still
door.
with the advantage. Trying to bait them forward. Clears the flash. Out just a little bit wider.
It's just so annoying.
Well, now cleared. They know that he's not sticking it. They know that he's not got to the half, and with the double face,
I mean,
BLG
this first blood, man. This rule has stayed the exact same.
Yeah, really
this
good
first
patience
blood
being
rule. Whoever
shown
wins
by
the first
Billy.
blood wins the round.
Waiting out their Fade ultimate, and Paper Rex commits two big ones: the Dimensional Drift and the Nightfall of their own. And like you said, it catches everybody, but Billy takes that moment to pause to wait for Paper X to try to make their move, and they throw their counterpunch.
I mean, I asked for 5 rounds. Still very possible. 5 rounds is still very possible.
And it's been really solid. That's got Neff on his feet.
At us.
Billy. On a roll.
Sucks to be a tournament winner, man. Everyone's looking to get you.
On their attacker side so
Everyone's
far.
out to get you when you win a big event.
It's going to be an eco for Paper Rex. Stinger for Devi. A couple Sheriffs. Something with just a classic, and Rushi has got Forsaken down.
Outlaw continuing to sing here for him. Something will just drift over. Pick up the Sheriff. No further combat to be found.
They're literally sweeping the floor on the second
map,
stream.
Not yet.
So it's still tech paused.
BLG site's currently set on C. And Russia
probably
again,
a tactical
drawing
tech
blood.
pause.
Jing maybe
so
slipped the net. Seems like no, the read is going to be there as the snake bite. Not quite lobbed in properly, but Russia still able to get the readjust.
Nah, they're playing good, man. They're playing very
The double push forward to try to get the jump. But why is he going to be just a little bit too fast here to be put down? Because that's going to be a flawless here. First one of the map.
Okay, we need the next 2 rounds.
BLG.
We need the next 2 rounds.
Locking in a lead.
We need the next 2 rounds. Pistol, first gun, and bonus.
How big that lead's going to be? We have to just wait and see.
Yeah. I mean, the mechanics look really sharp as well for Billy. Haven't mentioned it.
We're not washed.
I mean,
we're not washed.
We're not washed. Nightmare.
You got to give Billy credit. See, it's so laggy looking.
But Rusia is such a tremendous player. I think definitely deserves a lot more talk on the global scene. The coaching staff for Billy, happy with that one. You know, something that
let's just make hella excuses for Paper X. I don't know, like, you know, just
getting momentum,
the winner's curse,
finding some good
complacency,
advantages
jet
outside
lag.
of the opening match. Now they're looking really
what
strong.
Else we got?
There's a big shift.
BO1, never. Don't forget the BO1. We're not used to playing BO1s.
Over in tree.
Hunt had the reveal. That trail there for just a moment longer, and
First
something
blood.
does manage to go ahead.
David, I love you, but what the
right
fuck?
Over to Neff, but YZ still very much on point. Quickly trades it back. And something trying to see if anyone goes swinging forward into backside. YZ, however, playing at the rope. Something cannot get the flick in time. Why is he striking again? 16, 5 and 1 at the moment. Looking for more. Out for blood, but Forsaken.
Jason, you have to win us this round.
Go ahead and make sure that he is sated for the time being. Holds him off. Pit now going to be infested as, oh boy.
What the fuck?
The
what
timing.
The fuck is
a bit awkward there for Jing. As I'm going to take it down. Reload can't come through. Spot out on the one. The spray from Forsaken. Gets some connections, but cannot find the kill.
No, man. No, man.
Once again, striking Patman now dead. Forsaken with everything to do.
This round's over.
Has one low, but K-Knight plays around the pit very wisely and gets BLG now up to 8.
What a round there for K-Knight. Catching Jing as he's getting ready to try to clear the Viper's pit. Just not anticipating that BLG would get that aggressive. This is one of the more aggressive rounds.
What happened that round? Well, we got the first blood, and then David peeked and took a 1v1 dive.
Paper Rex really off
and then they went B, and Viper ulted.
YZ there,
and we lost the
pushing
trades.
up the rope on A, and shutting down Jing there so huge because he had the showstopper, and that could have been a powerful tool at cleaning that ultimate.
I get it, man. Alex, I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Fuck, do we really, are we
We've
really
seen
not
that
trying?
scene before.
Maybe we're not warm? Did we definitely?
Right now, it just feels like everybody from Paper Rex taking their time to really try to get online.
Very
Wiley just been Forsaken leading the charge. Everybody else at single digits here for the moment. Showstopper going to go out. It's a quick little lob in.
Wait, we just
no one there to receive the damage.
For fun.
Paper Rex just Wiley trying to scare them off and flush them in.
It's fine. We're warming up. I think this is a warm-up half.
I
think
worked,
the analysts.
Got some quick pivots here.
I think the observers and Paper Rex are both warming up.
Setting up another gate crash. Here for the quick exit, making his presence known.
Huge,
not spotting.
Huge,
Headshot does connect.
Another first blood by you. Please don't throw this round. Oh my god, they're high-low.
When you're in a position like that, just get the one and done. Something
this is actually a huge
this go around. And that's going to make BLG have to rethink things. And look at this push out C-Mound. Oh no.
Oh my using God. The one way, but YZ is not going to be ready for the second layer. So Patman striking does manage to find that. Sees, not getting the connection. With just the Spectre in hand, Patman still dealing damage. Gets the headshot there on the K-Knight, putting him down to 8 HP. Levy at the same time.
Jiggle this.
Trying to see if he can open things up, see if this A site is going to be safe. It's something on a reposition.
I feel like he gets cleared though. I feel like this has to. Nope.
To the exit, the swing forward, and Levius wins the fight.
Wow.
Suddenly,
another round like this, bro.
Paper Rex.
Nice.
Trying to get into position and divide with the Guardian.
4 is good. 4 is very, very good.
K-Knight now has his work cut out for him. Just the 8 HP. The tap. The MVP is headshot.
Joking.
And has the time to plant as well.
You gotta be
Does he have another one of those in the bank? We're about to find out. Probably going to be set Forsaken. We'll be able to flush him out.
Our leader.
8 and 4 at the half, but my God, Paper X had to work for every single round.
No doubt, that was some nasty stuff there from Billy.
4 is not bad.
Looking really good on that attacker side in a lot of different aspects. Macro, micro, all of it shining.
Certainly are, but now they're going up against the double duels from Paper X, who are shifting over to the attacker side. We'll see how they fit.
I mean, who gives a fuck? G2 without their coach, I mean, it's just hard anyway. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just... I mean, there is a world, actually. I'm looking at the rest of the players. Would you guys consider whoever loses to this G2 lineup, would you, like, write them off? I don't, like, what are the odds here? The odds have to be in Casey's favor, right? Yeah. You can't write anyone off in a BO1? Jesus Christ, that is wisdom from Yinsu. This is why they miss you on the desk. I'm fucking kidding. Actually, though, these BO1s are a little weird, but at least the elimination games and the winners games are BO3, so it's not a terrible format, especially for like 5 days tournament. It's not a bad format. Belief is not there now. KC are legit bots. Don't listen to EMEA Glazer cringe Sue. I mean, I can just go look, right? I can just go see. This is gonna be a banger game, man. I hope, at least. I can just go see how they've done. Who'd they lose to? Oh, yikes. The stage 1 was kind of rough, huh? You lost to Navi, huh? Does Sadak make another international land, chat? like a Riot event, not EWC.
Alrighty, 8-4 at the half. Billy find themselves out in front here in our first series
of
EWC
Thank
Valorant.
you for 2 months or 3 months.
Paper Rex looking a bit out of sorts.
Fire cut, bro. So when are you gonna queue ranked again? Is ranked fun really for anybody? Because as far as I watch, as far as I know, every time I watch a stream, the player playing ranked is miserable.
Comes in firing.
So why would I choose to be miserable?
Absolutely frying right now. 17-7 in that.
And I don't have my carry.
13-8.
Sam is just gone. Sam is like playing without me and shit.
When you got your entry playing like that,
okay, this pistol's huge.
It's gonna open up a lot of opportunities for you,
especially
on that attacker side. And they take full advantage now.
First blood is key here. First blood is key. Unfortunately, they're running into YZ, Wizzy.
4 players. Devi gonna be the trailing member. Try to watch for those lurks.
Nice, nice.
But a lot of damage
nice, he overextended. We take that.
Down to
good smoke here as well.
13 HP.
Please, David. Please, David. This is David's spot.
Go ahead.
David is all reliable in this spot.
Plant will come through.
Oh god. Oh god. He's getting jumped. He's getting jumped.
In hand, playing back rubble.
He got jumped. It's not fair.
Going to be ready. As the vestiges of that flash do expire, Levius able to go ahead and collect the elimination. Is it back to parity overall? As far as the player count is concerned.
No, we lost the round. We lost the round. Oh my god, we won the round. Oh my god, we lost the round.
Well to try to trade it back, but then Nev layering in here on the back end, cleans up something, and that's going to be yet another pistol going the way of Billy. As they now stretch the lead even further up by 5.
Oh my god. What the fuck? How do we not get RNG
ever? And Billy was just a literal step ahead. They're able to find that big kill. Jingo's flying in, finds a couple with the frenzy. But at the end, Neff comes up clutch. And Billy wins the second pistol.
BLG are not bad though, I agree. I think they're good.
Best of one, but
still, man. Like 9-4 is
they do it all the time, but could be another
We're starting the day with an upset.
Maybe Billy just gonna take over. There's a little bit of a buy up here for Paper
Nah,
X,
BO1s are
Marshall.
You know what I mean? We're just gonna make excuses, fuck it.
Couple Spectres, Stinger, and a Bulldog for Rushia. So Paper X.
We could eco them. We eco them last game. Or last map. Last half. We ecoed them last half.
A little bit more difficult this go around. Just gonna grab some orbs, trying to get Jing fast track onto another showstopper. And Devi with the Marshall. Just gonna go fishing. As he likes to do.
This 2-2-1 is really good.
Nothing
they're about to retake C with the Vice Slash.
He's going to be shifting over towards the A site with the rest of the team. Everybody going to be
now they know there's nobody C probably. Yep, they have the C line, which allows them to reset A. Yeah, it's too hard. It's
over the back there of Rubble going to be cleared out. Smoke coming through. Paranoia. Seems like Forsaken trying to assess which angle he wants to go through. It's just going to be about
possible, very possible, very possible. We trade.
On the classic, able to deal with the enemy Omen. Forsaken will fall.
Nice trade.
Going to be dropped.
Nice trade. The rotates are kind of bad right now. The rotates are very late.
Quick little turnaround here.
This is going to be a very late retake.
Just over halfway towards the showstopper.
They have to wait for the Vice. They do have Paranoia.
However, keep them protected widely from this outlaw.
Winnable round. Very winnable round.
Not much util here for Paper X. Just gonna have to get it done with the guns. Meanwhile, still a Paranoia for Neff.
Beast, thank you for the 5 months.
Find some serious value.
Very winnable round here.
On backside.
Paranoia flying.
Big Ilya. Now Ilya has right.
Into the midsection of Russia. Able to strike him down. Jing looking for a little bit
more.
It's
right? It's one round.
However, who finds the third kill.
I hate this guy has
with everything to do. Jing
I'm going on the other side.
A double face in towards us. Oh! And Neff collects them both. Another fantastic go of it here for Billy.
He doesn't have to, and we're like pushing him. He doesn't have to. Yeah, we don't deserve to win this one or this game. We don't deserve to win this game. I don't even want to see Alex Cam. I don't even want to see Alex Cam. I don't even know what he's doing in that room. He's probably throwing the monitor around.
Unbelievable. I love the idea.
I would be shocked if every peripheral is still completely safe in that room right now. At least a broken mouse.
And he finds both targets. Massive round there. I mean, still,
as well.
Yeah, still a ton of damage for Paper X, of course, but you almost kind of
shouldn't we play 2 1v1s because of time?
But there was still a decent amount of investment as well.
And don't let him have.
Still, we'll have a good buy behind here. It's going to be divided with the attacking outlaw, trying to see if you can get a jump peek out of Levius.
Neff played it well. Credit where credit's due, he played it well.
2 charges away.
What the fuck? He got away with this?
Ult online. Be very important in trying to start to get a run back going.
Paranoia there backs the.
It's a lot of util used to push him back.
Read this at all.
A lot of util used to push him back. No paranoia here is kind of annoying. Please, please don't allow this guy to get one. If this guy gets one, he's done his job.
Right behind Rubble.
What a spot,
Another
bro.
tricky position, especially if
and they just have no clue he's here.
It's going to be cresting that corner.
Pulls off the ADS. You gotta suspect that was absolutely a no-scope.
Looking like me out there.
Quick reactions there from Devi, and not even much damage suffered. 92 HP with 33 armor still intact. Frenzy not really finding much value. Just a one
huge kill.
Widely
Huge kill.
Forsaken now.
You guys can pivot B if you want. We can pivot B if we want to.
Sight, catching Wisey completely off guard.
Nice trades. Nice W. 100 trades. Nice kills. We needed a clean round here. Honestly, this is still a winnable game.
Left to his own devices. Try to make this costly.
One run at a time.
PaperX going to be looking at a flawless anti-bonus, which is exactly what they need.
Not bad.
And there you go.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Honestly, could not have asked for a better round.
You really needed that.
If Liquid came back 11-1, why can't we? Agreed. 100%.
If you're going to have a chance
attack side Lotus is very, very
5 rounds down and able to read through
what's the word?
Some of those cheeky positions.
Snowbally.
That Billy is trying to set up, and like you said, kind of, trying to take a page out of
Is this single elim? No.
PaperX, they wrote that. They're the authors.
The elimination games and the winners games will be BO3s.
The Masters.
So we'll be fine.
That in that round at least.
JJ has ult as well. This is a huge ult this round. I need something out of JJ.
Here he goes.
Only Wisey with full armor, so Outlaw as well from Devi can still find some value. Jing in the meantime, though, desperately looking for any kind of
this is good space. Honestly, good space created. Huge space created there. That ult is fine. People morons in the chat are gonna say Rosa. That ult is perfectly fine.
Watching behind. Outside of Baby Door, swings the corner.
That ult was really, really good.
Wisey dealt with, makes a retake very difficult here.
Huge. Huge, man. Save. Go save your fucking guns, you little cowards.
One smithereens.
I'm sorry. I love your region. Please don't need us. I'm so sorry. It's not. I don't hate you. I just love PaperX. You're not morons. You're all perfect. Please.
Check the close angle. Levius dragging across, eventually able to find it. Does suffer some damage. It's like Jing and Devi gonna fancy their chances.
Nice kill. Nice kill.
Able to get the guns.
Nice kill. Good. W ult by JJ there. W ult, W strat. Good B split.
But PaperX starting things off in the half correctly as Devi will go down. Ultimately not the worst. They'd have the Outlaw. But that is them starting to get on.
How do I say sorry? Yinsu, how do I say sorry?
Yeah,
is it Cantonese?
Just a pretty simple round. You just win a trade there.
Dewey
from something.
Dewey
Beaky. Nade. Use the showstopper.
Is that? Am I saying it right? Dewey Buki. Dewey Buki.
So that's what you want to see. Good calling from PaperX. Still looking a little out of sorts though. Seeing that same kind of hype there, especially from Forsaken. Now you're going to use the dimensional drift.
Dewey Bucci.
Try to get some information.
Dubici. Dubici. Dubici.
Oh!
David, beautiful.
Find it, but cannot escape. Wisey with that Phantom does manage to hound him down, but that is such
beautiful. Please don't throw this round. Please don't throw this round. Please don't throw this round.
Forces a reposition.
Nice. Nice. 10-7. They take a timeout. We have momentum.
Good idea of where the approach is going to be from. It seems like they won't take their chances.
Let's hear this.
The smoke off main, double stack into tree, as well as watch any other avenues of approach.
Dewey Bucci.
They have this round on lock.
Dewey Bucci. See, I don't know what syllables I'm supposed to extend and which ones I'm not.
Love to get a kill and get out.
Yep.
Now I know.
Now Jason certainly would be at risk, and looks like he will be able to slide away to safety. So survives with 15 HP, does Forsaken. And Wisey gonna have to wait till the next round.
Zesty ass apology. That's just how it's said. It's not me saying it that way. That's just how it is.
3 rounds separated.
I got confirmation. That's how it is.
Okay. It begins. I mean, in some ways, it feels like it wouldn't be a PaperX match unless this went to overtime or nearly to overtime. They just,
very true.
Doesn't matter who the opponent is. It just kind of goes that way. Nice stuff here.
I saw something in chat that I really want to comment on, but I can't comment on it because it's like a weird thing. But it's pretty fucking funny.
Trying some new ideas, and
this guy. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. This guy said, "What is this?" When I took my headset off, he asked me, "What is this Kim Jong-un ass haircut?"
No slouch, and I think this is gonna be a timeout for VLG this go around.
That's so mean.
Stop this momentum the Paper X is creating, and talking to Vile behind the scenes in Toronto.
Yo, you are stupid for that. That actually is so annoying because I understand exactly what you mean.
One player dies, two players dies, and
that's
and then they go for some hero plays, try to go for
that's
some
actually stupid, bro.
Maybe aren't optimal.
Whatever, man. I don't care.
Teamwork, very, very key for them. Making sure you're playing for those trades. Things we saw on the attacker side that were going really, really well for them. I want to see a little bit more of that, I think.
Oh man.
See if they can play a little bit safer, but
take your headset off. I'm not doing it, bro. I can't get roasted like that. I'm sorry. I don't have that kind of I'm kind of insecure, guys. Like don't.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I mean, if you force it.
Now I'm like insecure.
Odin certainly could get some solid
lock
damage
in, lock in.
Brandon Levius does similarly have the steel guard.
We're going 5C. We've completely destroyed their rotation here.
Quick hit in towards this C site.
And we have Visult Fatal. Visult Fatal, we didn't have to use any of the ults. This is gorgeous.
Thorns will lock them in
if they flood, we Visult. If they flood, if they ult, we ult.
Ulti at the
fine.
ready.
We can ult back. Beautiful.
Minor corner to try to get tucked into here for the side of Paper.
We get a free bomb plant and we have Fatal.
Right back in.
Free bomb plant, Fatal.
Brought to bear. Plant can come through, but Wisey, that showstopper at the ready, up and over the top, and that's gonna be Batman dead. The spike now stranded.
That's annoying. I did not account for that.
Quickly scooped up. 5 for 6 had dropped down low.
No,
flash in something.
No. Nice! That kill is huge! Just chill.
Sort of the audio, the swing, however, coming through, and Divide has the covering fire. Looks for a little bit more, but K-Knight
down C.
starting to go crazy. Noise made.
Nice damage.
Both players spotting. Armor regenning here, up to 21 for K-Knight.
Nice, JJ. Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Hit Paper X across the line, continuing to run this one back.
Woo! That one, very, very close. K-Knight.
Beautiful.
With a huge
one round at a time.
This is scrappy stuff. That's great timing on
honestly, nice try on the plant.
And an out as well. Using that blast pack to immediately get back to safety was YZ. It's like this might go well. The trades were good for the side of BLG, but then
Prime NRG or current Paper X.
Kind of hold the line, and BLG gets a little antsy.
Prime NRG couldn't even beat old Paper X with a sub.
Already around the corner.
Trying to just go for a bit of a crunch play here with those stingers in hand, but ultimately it's just going to be the one casualty as Jing gets taken down. 2 charges now away from his next showstopper here in the half. Risha in position with a judge.
Unless you think Prime NRG was
plant, so
the first roster, or the second roster at the beginning of 2024, but on paper they were the best.
Just with a stinger, it's going to reroute down towards stairs, but Forsaken hovering nearby.
Ashy, thank you, and Nasty, thank you.
Yeah, you'd love to see Paper X just kind of plant their feet and wait this out. It's going to be the stinger identified.
Spot out of the one. Something with the outlaw.
Prime NRG was when we won the Soup and the Invitational, which was also a major, by the way, and Sentinels Invitational, also a major.
Tap to come through, trying to bait them back.
2-time major winner.
Judge to use to find some.
I don't even know where to put my trophies anymore.
Will not be coming through.
I actually I genuinely don't have space for the trophies.
I like the idea from Rushia.
You know who I just reminded myself of? I reminded myself of Prod just now by saying what I just said. That's something Prod would say with full seriousness.
Now 4 Paper X, 5 in a row here on their attacker side. Still have the Nightfall for Patmen, 2 away from another showstopper for Jing, who's got the judge, and it is a B hit. And look at this, BLG.
Do you actually get the trophies, or is NRG? NRG takes them.
Are they going to be able to counter this?
Usually the orgs keep the trophies. I mean, always actually.
They need to get the ball rolling.
Unless the player like just steals a trophy. Fuck, this is bad. This is bad. Honestly, if JJ can stay alive, it's actually good that the B hit didn't work there. We would have gotten mopped. Huge! Huge! Holy fuck. How did he get away with 2 kills, bro? He should have had 0 kills, he gets away with 2. You know what's weird about JJ? Every time he has an advantage, he dies. And every time he's in a disadvantage with pure chaos, he thrives. And it makes no sense. It's the same with Ilya. Actually, it's this whole team.
Levius, a lot of work to do here.
He's had his rounds where he certainly has looked electric here for the team.
Yeah. Honestly, we'll take the trade.
Quick trade is found there.
What is the mid round here? What is the mid round here?
Big TP forward, Forsaken re-exploring.
I love it. I love it when you call, buddy.
It's just going to be a wrap around into main here.
Oh, if David stays watching this, he is the greatest.
So it would almost certainly be his demise if he tries to go for the wider swing.
He is.
All the way back
he is watching it.
Through the
no flank
spawn.
30 seconds left.
You know there's one on A. You're still not exactly sure.
You're gonna wake your girlfriend up? That's fine.
So Paper X
she has to wake up soon anyway.
Be looking in a lot of different directions, trying to figure out exactly where Neff went.
To be in a rough position though, they really try to make a go for this.
Beautiful.
Especially now, I think if you're Levius,
just like
you
that.
just have to try to save this weapon. Would be the more measured play. Gets the spot up to 1, but it's going to be divided. Go ahead and collect the final 2. 10-10. We are tied up. Paper X.
You guys lost faith, huh? I don't know why you guys lose faith in this team.
BLG left reeling.
Yeah, finally, that's got a player from Paper
X. Has Billy used both timeouts?
Responding
or just one?
In kind to BLG.
I don't know how he gets away with this, man. This is crazy.
You knew the judge was there. Still opted to challenge it. They paid the price. That's going to be a rifle recovered as well at the end of that round.
Look how calm we are. Not even getting up. It's calm. Very. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Something's staying. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Ilya's getting up.
The other half. Now it's our turn. See what they can do. Device still with that.
They're pushing C. They're pushing C. They're pushing C. David, nice kill. Nice kill. We'll take one. We'll take one. We'll take it. That's a good ult. That is a great ult to use.
Gets destroyed as quickly.
And we took A space.
This A side of the map.
This round should be secured.
BLG.
Should be secured.
They're trying to go for that rush play.
Nothing weird should happen this round. Good job breaking that vine as well.
Show for it, losing out on 2 of their players.
Nice. I like this a lot. If he walks in, he dies, right? Okay, good job. Jason leaves
into the smoke with that Singer in hand. But decent read that there could be a player positioned in it, but now it will expire.
I mean, Jason has stairs,
loves to play in those smokes.
And we have Ilya holding flank. This is really good.
Spike timer.
Yeah, this round should be over. There's no way. This guy would have to have a miracle round.
He's not holding for the close angle.
Beautiful.
On the deeper one.
Beautiful.
It's
truly just gorgeous. A work of art. Picasso.
A little bit more value, but once again, it's something on his feet, and Paper X in the lead.
Yeah. This is starting to...
G2 is dominating KC. Cap.
Really run away. For Paper X, I mean, they're, 7-8 in a row now?
Hello, Jess.
I lost count because it's been a lot.
Yeah, I believe
it's round 2. So why are people just lying?
Either way.
Why? What do you get out of the line?
It's another timeout call for the side of BLG.
One enemy remaining.
They got eco'd. G2 should not win that game. G2 should never win that game without their 5th against a team like KC. KC on paper are like a good team.
Back 3 in a row to take the map, but given the way that these rounds have been going, the value being found from Devi as well.
Yep. That outlaw is really nice.
Puchon,
up there, really putting.
Are you in the hashtag Jakuro lore?
Helping keep, it isn't necessary in this case, but let's say, BLG gets around here or there, right? Then you're going to have that little bit of extra cash for your team to maybe buy a gun at the end if it's really close. So it's kind of hedging your bets a little bit. Now, that being said, it's just been so impactful, and Paper X in general has been so good that economic advantage not going to make much of a difference, but still a really good idea. And I think overall you're seeing good teamwork, good coordination from Paper X. They're making good map reads. And, when Paper X kind of finds a pick or finds an overstack side, they're pretty quick to react to the other side. A lot of the things they're doing looking really good. A little bit of a different setup, though. YZ trying to take a push out is going to be identified there. A little bit of util.
Momentary confusion, but we're back.
Out to reconfirm what the heck's going on behind this one way.
Well, Hunting him down.
Okay, we'll take the one. We got their Omen as well, and we can take the C-side for free. The C-side's...
If ever I've seen it.
David?
Coming through here.
David! Fuck, that kill would have been huge. JJ's got a 1v2. 1v3, sorry. I actually feel it.
A 3v1. They look to bring this back to parity, and Jing gets spammed out. A fantastic call at the back of the timeout.
Okay, honestly, that door open was huge by them.
FNS unawares and off guard. They tie things up 11
That door opening was huge by them. If we win this next round, we literally just win the game off money. Actually, no, they have 3 alive. Never mind.
Kind of convince Paper Rex that he's completely
no, Iliad played that fine. Iliad getting that kill is huge.
With the dimensional drift, doesn't see anybody. He's like, oh, Neff's on his own.
That was huge. That was fine what he did.
Nope.
David just has to get this next kill here. David killed one, and he had to hit that next shot.
Hit a couple
or at least live.
That second one on the Devi over the mound was nasty. Jing jumping, and Jing dealt with.
Nah, they have good ults.
Operator for Devi.
They have Raze ults. They have Viper ult.
Mainly being that sniper.
This is gonna be rough,
there, not able to be cleared
what
by
the
Neff,
fuck?
So you know where he's at, but a pit at the front.
Oh, the high-low chat. The high-low. Does it work? Does it work for them?
Waiting to see if
please.
Double face, looking to get the readjust, and we'll be able to have it.
Yeah, we
Something
lost.
does manage to peel one back as Levius
and
gets taken down.
we're walking into the Raze.
That's still going to be a player advantage here for the side of BLG.
Well, you should know that 3 are B and C, essentially, so A should just be a single player, and, you know, BLG aware of it, too. So they're going to make a quick rotation. This is great calling from Neff. Timeout working really well for BLG.
This guy has all of C space, so they just rotate A.
Footsteps.
Nah, we lost.
There's no way. There's no way. Devi with that op shot, able to find one.
Nice trades, actually nice trades, man.
Either way, does
what the fuck? How do we win?
Now goes into
we haven't won, but
the pit gonna be abandoned.
We have Visol. Patman, please. These are the 2 guys I would want alive in this situation, truly.
Quiet. Still the operator in hand here for Devi.
You got all. Yeah, this is fucked. This is Visol now.
He's even gonna use it.
Smoked off for the moment. He's got it in hand. Looks like he is gonna be sending this one here on time to swing.
Are we gonna wait for the ult though? We should wait for the ult a little bit now.
Catches him. There's now Shorty filling forward here into the smoke. Finds
oh my god!
Shot. Try to get the rear.
No!
The shot going just a little
bit.
2 HP. He cannot survive. Doing his damnedest, but it's gonna be
what is like slow-mo?
BLG get themselves up to map point.
We've seen this a lot for BLG, where they're just a step ahead of Paper Rex, of where Paper Rex is anticipating where they're going to be off the back of utility, or, you know, we saw it with a Paranoia earlier on Billy's attacker side.
What a kill there,
the
too.
Side.
These trades were huge.
A moment ahead of the Steel Garden, and that puts Devi in a really tough spot.
Oh, my God.
Neff there, able to get the reload, and Devi, not much else he can do.
Oh my god, overtime, still possible. Overtime's still possible. They used all their ults. Actually, they still have Viper ult. No, they used it. They still have it. No, they used it. Good A control here. Vi's by himself A. Vi's by himself at A. 1 Thorn and door.
Paper Rex needing to push this.
Huge, David, huge run. Run behind you. This guy behind you, David.
On the flash as he swings.
Oh my god, he continues forward. They can go B now. If he continues
Rex
forward, they can go B. Yup, I love this ult. David, be careful, flank.
Quickly pivoting through the baby door.
Yeah,
never mind, there's a wall there.
You suspect that he was
David, you heard that, right? Yep, you heard that because there's no crowd. David!
TP's past that wall, but Devi's still holding the angle.
He brought us to overtime by himself, the king.
Now going to be struck down.
JJ, really, you're going to lose this round for us?
Space it up, or ends up losing
David, of course. It's just ace, bro. Just ace to win the round for us.
Puts it to use. Something hounds down Levius. Looks for
beautiful, truly. There's no way to lose this round. It's impossible.
The 1v3. The high-low setup on the 90-degree angle. Finds the first. The Devi does get dealt with, but can he clear this out? It would be legendary, and he cannot make it happen. Forsaken will find the final headshot as we go into OT off the rip here at EWC.
Is it only 1 round?
We did set the stage for this.
No, you have to win by 2.
It's the Paper X Classic. Just go into OT, and they're no strangers to it. That's
Cass,
for sure.
thank you for the prime, bro. Hello.
And this is great work here by Devi. Fantastic flash timing. YZ.
It's double limb. Yeah. Relax, guys. This is just the first game. That's it. We still have a whole win or lose. We have a BO3 to play.
He is really playing great on that Vice.
Well, we'll take the moment to get the players ready here as the Berries get ready to drop for overtime. Paper X fans can go ahead and check
what a
their
map
heart
he's
rates.
having, man.
Just
look at David again, just hard carry our boy.
Dueling glass cannon operators here.
This is where JJ wakes up. I'm calling it right now.
One forward on the attacker side.
He's
certainly could catch them off guard.
Yeah.
Taking
something. Not ready for it.
There you go.
Yeah, no, Ilya.
Draws
Jason, you need to take the space. I don't mind this from Jason at all.
That's something that they're going to have to
I don't mind this from Jason one bit.
to.
I actually don't mind that at all.
As Forsaken does
He had to do what he had to do.
Quickly trades it back, maintaining that player advantage here.
This is JJ's round. I'm telling you right now.
I have to make
this
a decision
is JJ's round.
Paper X. You know, they thought about maybe challenging at Baby Door instead. Gonna wrap.
This is a best of one. This is a best of one right here.
Try to make their go of this retake from there at a disadvantage.
But it's not an elimination game.
Gonna be holding the flank. Grenade not gonna catch K-Knight. One away from a Nightfall.
Not deep enough. Shots a fly, but headshot connecting. Patman at the same time going to be taken down as K-Knight gets traded out. It's all on Divide.
That was JJ's satchel.
Set up, offsets the aim. He falls to the wayside. Billy now have themselves up to that
was JJ's satchel.
Again, just kind of
Clips, thank you.
Outguessing Paper X there. And it's Rushia with that operator to give them that early advantage. Not anticipating it at all was something.
Why you satchel me, Bang?
Set up above the smoke for himself.
13-13, surely. David has off. I don't know how I feel about that, but he has been hitting his shots.
And push through. This time the glass cannon op going to be in Devi's hands. On the attacker side, both teams on their attacking end thinking about it. No
okay, they're pushing C, or they're just holding C?
On the attacking side themselves, this is now likely going to give Paper X
free A control. David knows they can be pushing C here.
Absolutely.
So they have to be a bit more methodical in their approach.
Oh no, they stayed in the C setup, and now we're going back into them. No, man.
This is kind
no,
of
they didn't rotate at all.
Setup.
We inserted Ilya, but we're going back to... We're going B? I like the B hit. I like the B.
Work around the smokes. Try to find...
I think we have overcomplicated this round.
Going to be used because of the door opening at tree. Now you've got a full wrap in the other direction.
I think we have overcomplicated and we've lost this round because of it. Huge kill, but they're not going to clear this, are they? They're not.
YZ, a real opportunity to do some damage, and right now they're trying to spam him out.
The by leader!
Beautifully.
Oh, Captain,
my damage going to be avoided. Top of the door, it's going to be an immediate pivot now into the B site here for Paper X. Ball holds him back here for the moment. Device still going to be.
Oh no, these
come away with yet another kill, but Russia looking for a bit of a time.
It's fine. Info. That's free info.
Off guard. Lobbing on the snake bite, sends it over towards deep.
Nice kill. Even if you die, it's okay.
Holds his own. Everything now here for Livius to try to prevent the reset. Here's the footsteps. Wiley just baiting them for this angle, keeping something disguised.
Beautiful.
The strikes when they least expect it.
David's like, I don't know, I'm not missing a shot with this all.
Once again, tying things up, extending us as we
stop view-botting. No.
Hole that is OT.
Never.
Devi again with the operator, providing so much value for Paper X. Finding that kill on the net.
Jason is the reason they won that. Also David's entry, but yeah.
Just really breaks things open.
That was a huge clear.
Sends BLG scrambling to try
to
figure this round out.
That is a big clear. Look at this shot, baby.
Just beautiful
this
stuff.
Clear is massive,
Good
man.
Angle. Thank God for Forsaken and that he is watching that, because otherwise that looked like it could have been real bad, real fast, and it might have been map over.
Okay, this is good. A control. Honestly, we made a decent amount of noise, and nobody is dead. Ilya is still alive. If Ilya stays alive, we should be fine this round.
Give up that A lobby space.
Ilya is the win condition,
Smokes
but not his kills, his deaths.
Something now going to try his luck. Tucking in behind the box, Divide playing forward out of the smoke.
Okay, honestly, huge. We're running the same setup as them. We're running the same setup as them, and they're not going to clear it, right?
Spam on the position. Something has to give it up. Gate crashes out to safety.
Huge.
At the same time,
5v3. These are the rounds where Paper X is technically in a disadvantage, it feels like.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Him and Patman work so well there at B main, time and time again.
This is where it almost feels like we should lose this round.
That was a position that was weak for Paper X, and they shore it up.
Oh, Devi. Oh, down to 5 HP.
Oh my God, he's like, I'm not missing. He actually cannot miss with the op right now.
A tightrope.
Free kill.
And he is not falling. The Forsaken shout. This wall gets popped here on the B site. And it's all
I refuse to
bit of a fake to try to play K9 into the C site, it would seem, but Devi staying stagnant.
No, I refuse to
cannot hit the transfer.
Beautiful, David with a 3K. David 3K.
Absolutely
It's just so free for our boy.
Man,
David is in fucking form this year, man.
That hits that headshot.
Holy shit.
On the edge.
It's just disgusting.
He is genuinely in form. No glaze. He is actually like insane this year.
Plays just in front, limit testing it to the extreme. And clips the headshot.
Tell me we have seen David play like this
to its end
for a stretch. I don't think he's had a better stretch.
He is having
as a player, as an individual player, than this currently.
To the top of the standings.
27 kills. What a performance. No operators this time around, and look at Jing as the judge. And that means B hit here for Paper Rex.
BLG knows.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what a risk by this guy. And it worked.
And they're counteracting the action on the B side very well. Spike isn't forward, it doesn't get stranded.
Ilya's our only hope here at A. Ilya walks into A, it's our only hope.
So ready for these B hits. You've seen the judge have a tough time, at least initially, getting into sight and doing any damage. Obviously, the last time they try to challenge YZ, speaking of, gonna win his against something.
Pain shells now, once again, gonna be
just not gonna happen.
Pushing Devi away.
Holy
Great
shit.
shot from Patman on the readjust. Prowler in his face. Shrugs
and
that off.
K-Knight is playing it well. Just gonna stay
Call for
alive.
the pivot across now into the C
We
site.
still have Tether. This is still a winnable round. David's alive.
Horns and Arcos no longer a concern here for the team, but a 2v5 now
This
into
flank,
the 2v4
this flank. When this wall gets hit, I think David and Patman are gonna push here.
It was a 2v5.
Wait, they
quick trade from
no, they satcheled over and TP'd across.
Would be a hell
Oh
of a
yeah,
way.
it's impossible. It's impossible. That is an insane play.
Chance.
Patman, Blair witching on top of the site, ends up getting caught off guard. Paranoia is
I mean, the
on
two
point,
guys
so
flanking
YZ
are
collects
Omen
himself
and
a
Raze,
third.
and they just go over the wall.
Fuse on the spike, 14-14, we keep going.
So frustrating.
My goodness. What a back and forth. He thought maybe, one team gets that defender side win, and it would change things up. And maybe Paper X was going to be able to come away with it, but nope, we go again. As this opening match for EWC 2025 is absolutely delivering. What a banger to begin the tournament. Out you go. Yeah, no hope there for Devi.
30 kills.
Was already noted in that position.
30 fucking kills.
Or at least suspected.
Really, man.
And it is
this is the shit you're doing right now.
Again,
David, 27 kills.
Take control.
We're gonna need David to drop 30 for us to win this game.
Down on this position again, and he can outdo
Entry is everything. Ilya, stay alive.
But
if Ilya lives, we win the round.
To gain a little bit of space. Our Paper Rex.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Flash up the angle, but otherwise still keeping this disguise. Taps, however, something.
What a flash!
Find one. YZ going to be taken down. Op now going to be confirmed as they look for the reposition.
Ilya
finds the reveal.
Ilya got out. Ilya got his kill and got out.
To find any kind of kill that he could get, but Paper X, they get away scot-free.
What? Yo, what?
Gonna try to push the advantage. Gets in the stairs.
Ilya?
Levius noted by the Prowler. Things getting a little scrappy.
See, he's kind of
very good.
On the wall there.
No, they played it well, man. This is good by Neff. This is very insane. They don't see this coming at all.
Very much leaves.
They have no idea.
Needing to be the one to try to find the opener.
And there goes Ilya.
Something going to be taken down. Russia, the off.
Good trades. Good trades. Good trades. Good eye.
2v3.
Huge.
On the swing has the
he's feeling it. David's feeling himself.
Quickly collects the kill.
Bomb is down A. Bomb is down A. Do we know though?
Dropped back over by tree and box. Neff with everything to do. Just 58 HP to try to do it.
I have the spike.
30 seconds left.
I thought for a second there BLG was going to break the round open.
Oh my god, JJ, please, JJ, please, JJ, please don't move. Don't move till bomb is tapped. Do not move. No way JJ dies here. No way. No way.
When he was on bleed.
Tuck back from Jing, finds the timing perfectly.
Beautiful.
Red
fucking
there.
Gorgeous, actually.
Goes ahead, secures the round once again. Paper X up to map point. BLG.
Let's close this out, shall we? I'm thinking we don't fuck with B at all. We just do our A control into A hit. A control into A hit. We keep it simple.
I mean, nice shot for Russia, but quickly traded by Patman. Levius as well. Good trades all around, but Devi there, waiting it out. And something still wants him. Hold on.
Have they used their OT timeouts? No, I don't think they have. I don't think either team has OT timeouts, or they've not used them.
And it is going to be match point again for Paper X. Quick push out for something.
Oh my god, that was a bad call by me. We would have lost the round. Ilya?
Taunt, snake bite.
Ilya, get out!
Catches Neff.
And he gets out.
First blood. The first blood rule, chat. First blood rule. First blood rule.
No more paranoia here for the attempt of the retake. Levius looking for a timing.
Wall and Thorns here. Wall and Thorns here. Are we in? We are in. We are in. They are rotate. They're fast rotates though.
Has to give it the space. The spike for now.
Can we get a bomb down? If we can cleanly get bomb down here, it's great.
Plant gets ready to come into play.
I love Ilia's aggression here in 5v4 situations for fun.
Repositions here. The drop of Waterfall. Tapping away, trying to find any straight shots he can get. YZ scales on the back of that one.
David has finally missed a shot. David missed a shot. David missed a shot. David missed a shot.
Jing peels off a kill to push forward through the smokers.
David,
trying to play
David, we need you.
Paint shells go flying. Jing,
David, we need you. JJ, we need you. Oh my god, good ult.
Body shot to take down Levius, and now has the showstopper to try to bring this to its
David
conclusion,
closes it out. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. we can't stop winning. We
them
can't
all
stop
at
winning.
the
We
end.
give you 10 rounds. We
Heretics.
can't stop winning. How do I say sorry
Ever the
again?
nail biter between them and any opponent. But they managed to come away with the win here on Lotus.
A stunning match.
Dewey Bucci.
EWC 2025. Wouldn't have it any other way. And it is the
Dewey Bucci.
results for Paper
I love you guys though.
like
I love China. There's no problems. I don't want beef. I do not want beef. Nice try. It was a good game. You guys tried your best. It was a good game. Honestly, BLG should have been able to win this game. In fact, I can't actually believe PaperX came back.
Devi's hands, the operator in Devi's hands.
Let me see. Let's look at my beautiful goat, bro. Holy fuck, 6-0 first bloods. Come on, man. Kim Jong. I shouldn't have taken my headset off. I forgot.
So we'll get ready to hear from him in our winners interview down on the stage. But
I literally
what
forgot.
a way to kick things off this has been. We'll go ahead and send it down to Ian now. Get some nice words though from Forsaken, how he feels after coming away barely with the win on Lotus.
Thank you very much. It's time for our Amazon winners interview with PaperX's Forsaken. Look, we started off here with a nice, long best of one, but...
So you guys don't want to watch the interview? Would you guys rather watch G2?
Yeah, we love overtime.
You must be feeling incredibly confident. You just come off the back of a huge win in Toronto. What is the atmosphere and the vibe like within the team now coming into the esports world?
Why is his eyes so red?
I would say, honestly,
his eyes are actually really red. Jet lag?
Mistakes, but I would say the vibes and the positivity is kind of like similar in Toronto. So we're kind of like vibing right now. So yeah.
Who do you think is your biggest threat out here in Riyadh?
I would say it's still gonna be Genji. I think they're the best team in Pacific, I would say, and it's really hard to beat them. But we'll try if we meet them.
Look how humble we are, yo. We won a tournament, we're still humble. We're giving other people credit. That's what I love about this fucking team. It's one of so many other things that I just love about this team. That's why we stay together, man. This is what it is. End of the day. What's this G2 game looking like? Which stream is it? I don't want to watch on Twitch though. Is there a YouTube stream? EWC G2. Live.
Look at the position for G2, playing really aggressive through mid. So that means that KC cannot necessarily follow up on that first blood. But with G2 losing their defender on B, this is one of those moments where will the element of surprise...
I'm surprised this game is as close as it is. G2 making it out of this group with a fucking coach would be insane.
3 players of G2 towards the right side, allowing KC to have a sense of safety. They extend through the top side. Now they only have to worry through main, and that's KC just kind of dotting the I's.
Are you coming to EWC? No, I'm not.
This is a difficult post-plant setup right now, though, for KC. They do get a really solid reveal through B main, and that makes life extremely easy.
I kind of miss watching Sunset, not gonna lie.
Jogamo trying to pinch back through the defensive spawn.
I missed watching Sunset at least.
Jogamo able to find the first, but
like the first time I saw Sunset last tournament, I think was when PaperX played Fnatic. I could be wrong though. Maybe I saw Sen play it. No, I saw Sen play it a couple times.
To squeeze out a few more rounds out of the double
Stop saying 12-5, man.
I think that timeout from G2, right in the middle of that momentum, that 4-round streak out of KC, kind of really.
You guys are just like these fucking these casters that talk about the Billy beating us.
You wish you got more out of a 7-5, but we'll see how these duelists
can we just forget
separate away from the flock and enable themselves, whether it's the curveball with the Phoenix, which is great solo, or even Martine with the dimensional drift, who went from one
What do you mean these casters is just me?
I'm liking the idea.
No, it's not.
I think the interesting thing here is going to be, again, what pace does G2 want to play with, knowing that trap plays are likely going to be the biggest.
It's not just you.
early indication of KC keeping the foot on the pedal here.
Other casters don't care about you? Why is there my name always in their mouth then?
As much as KC showed us that on the offensive side they can execute really
when I haven't played the game in months.
They could essentially use those same tools and default to playing for retake in their own right. You know, using the firewall to break off parts of A or parts of B wherever a spike gets planted, and then you flash around those close corners, you get the Yoru a little bit deeper, and you just kind of play through the smokes, through the walls. That's definitely, you know, one of those situations.
Achilles is nice.
Pick your poison if you're KC. I think that's kind of what are we going to
$2 billion prize pool and we don't have monitor arms. You guys expect too much from this shit, bro. These guys are running other games too. You have to understand. I'm not even trying to defend them, but I'm just saying they're running like fucking 7 or 8 other games.
Yeah, I think Shaq did a good job of anchoring and really just balancing how aggressive he wanted to be and kind of swing out. Very confident he could get those
Jonah P 11 and 9.
And even
Chamber.
going for market, not sitting back. And
oh yeah, they're fucking around.
For G2 to rotate.
Sadak 14 and 6.
We'll see how G2 now can activate with a raise setup with Giacomo. Well, okay, bye Jonah P.
It's another one of those things though. Like this is what G2 are defaulting towards. When you play
I mean, bro, there's no world where G2 wins even a single game.
Not to say that it hasn't been,
right?
But
like there's just no world.
If you're G2, so now you're just playing off this 4v5 post plant. There's the flash to give you the indication.
These guys are running
that
Phoenix fucking Yoru.
And KC will have to kind of set themselves up and likely use Martin as an
decent
entry
post
point
plant spots
though.
Oh, Jaw's dead though.
G2 very happy to get those flashes out of the way and maybe even baiting that out, playing as close to the corner as they could to fall back when needed. Now G2
Schlack, he's got his one. G2 Schlack got his one. Not sure what else you want from him.
Places the smoke, gets the defuse, and you got kind of a cross.
Wow, that is loud.
Try and prevent this, but the firing squad from KC is too strong, and they get the pistol.
And that's just another one that
Shards
you use
the
numbers to your advantage. You know you're likely going to be giving something away by forcing so much
action
mid off the get-go. You say, okay, we got a 5v4, let's just play post-plant retake. You don't allow G2 to do anything too crazy.
Yeah, G2 won't win.
In towards the backside of B.
There's just no way.
Them out, you reset, you split the retake by sending a couple of players through.
We might as well just move on to these games.
G2 to have to hold on pistol.
Wait, what do you guys want me to watch? Sen BBL or DRX CLI Gaming?
They don't have any way to counter-initiate here. This is a Jonah P, Shaq, essentially playing double Sentinel. And you really don't have the ability
Sen BBL, right? Yeah,
utility to do anything else to create deterrence.
Just making sure we're all on the same page here.
Good read from KC early, and J2 is in some problem spots here. They're going to go to the Stinger force up.
Just KC being able to punish these lurks from Jonah P, getting that critical damage before he's able to teleport out has been huge. Now G2 just going to have double prowler.
Sociable, about to shit on those guys.
One that's not as deep towards the back, but you got also Martin assisting with Elite. And well, the Marshall's not going to be as cute close range like that. Big stinger buy from G2. They're known for those forces in the anti-eco or going up against it. And they just try to run it down against KC, who are just ready for this.
Why do you guys keep asking where Leaf is? Okay, yo, I'm gonna mute to explain what Leaf tweeted and G2 tweeted, that there is a medical situation, which is why Leaf cannot attend EWC. So they are using their assistant coach as their 5th player for this entire tournament.
So Spike has not been planted.
Do you all understand now?
And Jonah's just playing with a headhunter in classic combination, but he does connect over towards market, leaving Sugetsu by himself in the 1v2.
Such good awareness from KC to hear that spike get picked up. Once that Viper wall was up from Shaq, he thought he just had a second to get around to safety, but still get the plant off. 1v1, Sugetsu versus
Explain it again, no.
And it's G2.
Did they really just eco them?
Huge stuff for G2 to recover.
The force buy wonders? Another force buy win? Even with an assistant coach, they're winning force buys?
Back in the mix, puts this map right back
and no missiles.
Changes the eco pretty darn considerably and puts KC in a little bit of a weird spot here on their next defense, caught off guard by the Stinger repurchase. And again, I think that opening wall that we're seeing from G2, especially considering what just happened in that last round, the isolation makes that B defense feel a little bit more uneasy in terms of what ground you have to stand on. And you see it.
That doesn't answer where Leaf is. I want his exact place.
And you just flood through it. So that's something that KC will have to keep in
mind.
Eco,
thank you for the prime.
Deal with that by just having Leaf playing a different corner.
What's wrong with you guys?
Perhaps, but responded by Trent. Do they recognize that Martin is here Or they're going to confirm it with the Prowler. It just comes down to...
I agree, bro. G2 do not need to buy Vandals. Just keep using Stingers until, like...
It's like the second time now this half that
halfway through the half. Then maybe buy a couple offs.
On G2, just ego
no shot that just happened. No fucking shot.
With those pistols, they already had a
no, something's wrong with Trent's setup. He does not miss those.
In the first half, so
something's wrong with his setup. Something's off with the setup. There's no way.
G2 have recollected the spike and now have starting to lean towards A once that smoke goes down.
Oh, God. Oh,
tough battle there, though, for Jonah.
Oh, God. Another eco.
Now has KC
an eco into an eco, or force buy around into an eco.
With numbers, could again just back off.
I am 100% sure G2 is just going to buy next round if they lose.
Recon bolt deleted, but at least reveals onto one. And for Shaq and Jogamo, this is tough because you want to try to clear space out, but you also want to give yourself some sort of a Alamo to stand on.
Yeah. Jogamo, here it is. Here it is. No, it's too hard. It's actually too hard. Wait, he's doing it. He's actually doing it.
Not actually putting themselves in a position to play for trades, but no.
Yeah, who is that guy? He's so loud. I know that's not Sadhack.
It's not the first time Jogamo has been caught between.
Who's the loudest player on the team?
Trying to push that
it's not Suigetsu. It's not Sadhack. Could be Avez or Elite.
Find his way behind. So I'm liking what KC are putting out, especially when G2 were starting to knock on the door.
Do I say the Z in Avez or is it Ave?
Now that we're gonna have some more guns coming in, we may just have a more even playing field. But then you got the run it back. You have the neural theft. KC can really simplify things, just running it down, having Martine with the clone, and that's been their way to just get the ball rolling early. And a lot of the action in these rounds is starting within the first 5 seconds of peaking at mid, and that's been a KC first blood a few times now from that.
Yeah. So timeout coming through.
That is Avez. Okay.
Round here for both of these two teams.
Yeah, this shit's over. I don't. There's no recovery here. Bro, this is so cooked. G2 at full force would have just been such a good team to have at this event. That is so unfortunate for them. Like, I know for them, realistically, it doesn't really make a difference. Like, they're still like hunting a Masters trophy and stuff, but entertainment-wise, it would have been one other powerhouse on the
some ground control on a retake.
That could have potentially won it.
Elite in the corner over towards B. Do you try to play a little
Does
bit more
PaperX play another game today? Yes, they do. They play the winners matchup.
Just comes down to what have they
after.
Because again, if you're joining us here late, neither of these two teams have
after the BO1s are done
on this map in official form.
So we're gonna watch all the BO1s first, and then there will be winners BO3s
this is
later.
Best of one, and KC are 3 rounds away, and I don't even know whether you want to call this an upset or not.
It's
Some
today,
people
I'm pretty
are
sure.
very G2
Am I wrong?
Thinking the 4v5, or at least playing with
it's
the
today,
coach, would weaken them, but still pull out wins against teams like KC. But KC upset Team
tomorrow?
Liquid in that qualifier, and they have been only improving and only growing from there. So
it's in 3 hours and 30 minutes.
We'll
yeah,
just take their time
it's
at
later
main
today.
to just see how aggressive
it is
KC are going to set up their lurks and what they have planned. Where are those?
Because I'm pretty sure this is like going to be an 8-hour stream.
With the first Prowler, that's big.
Maybe longer.
Traps in front of him. He's going to collect one and then replace it off of the tight corner to market.
Oh god, he's going to get pinged for sure. Oh my god, it didn't spot him? That is shocking.
Hold on a second. G2 have maybe a window here where Jonah can calm, saying, wait a second, guys, I can sneak into mid.
I mean, it's still too hard to push these guys off.
KC. Like, Jonah has been first blooded
here Sadhack is going to clear him. Oh, what this is huge. Yeah, big kill.
And you don't
Yoru gets away after he gets a kill as well.
On one side, and Jonah's trying to go for the big plays, and KC are not letting him get away with it.
3v5 impossible.
It is one of those
literally
things,
impossible.
they make the right read through G2.
And Sadhack is already in here. He's in the site.
But
Sadhack's about to mow them down.
Jonah to get first bloods. He's not
what a map he's having.
One of the conversation points about what are we going to expect out of this G2 squad missing lead.
EMEA diff. No, this is a assistant coach diff. This is like a 5-man, like a.
You're looking at a player that had a 0.9 KD at Masters, middle of the pack ACS, and you're trusting him to find first bloods all of a sudden, where his first kill percentage was only at like 4% at Masters.
Why is Leaf not here? I'm going to start asking mods to ban everyone that asks about Leaf going forward. I'm genuinely going to start banning people.
What they're putting together, not having Leaf in the picture, and it's costing them right now down big.
Ooh, just satcheling in, no paranoia
and they get entry, and they're staying.
Not being able to trade, that was an issue they had even at
big trade.
KC kind of overstaying their
Phoenix
welcome
ult gives them their space back.
Close enough to go
Sadhack
back to
follows it.
Not maybe thinking
Wow, that's a lot of space they just got.
Everyone is going to be around that corner.
Yeah.
So run it back does expire.
Oh boy. And he gets cleared. I mean, there's no way to read that.
You're looking for
an assistant coach, there's no way. And he gets away. Yep,
on a
that's
comfortable
annoying.
route through B main, looking to trap
And
things up
Cypher's
over
through
at
B.
Tiles.
Cypher's fully through B.
And
It's just
this'll
cooked.
be
It's
a
actually
backstab
cooked
of
what's
the
happening to
ages
them.
Where Elite's going to be just foaming
The only
at
good
the
thing is
mouth.
that he got
Just the
timing. He got timing.
Hold on a second. He misses the timing here.
Bit of a ring around the rosy from Elite, and he's been working on those lurks round after round. Not so much in the first quarter.
But this works out for
game,
KC,
really
honestly. They get to keep everybody
like
alive.
Dogmo, which great
They get to keep
blood
everybody
again
alive.
for KC
Sadak
off
has
of that.
Sova.
Trent gets caught. Yeah,
So
Sugetsu just walks forward. The more space that Elite was able to take, the more that KC realized this was going to be a B hit.
There's
And
nothing they can
clearing
do.
out market
30 seconds left.
now has Shaq. Would have to be a 1v4. Sugetsu, first one.
If this guy wins this 1v4, I'm actually going to gift $1 million. I'm going to gift you whatever the prize pool of this event is. If this guy wins this round.
The barrel of a 6-11 in favor of KC, which again is just, I think, got everyone a little bit jaw dropped at the moment.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, it's KC.
Why are you guys saying deal?
Really
There's just
working
no
the map
chance.
well.
No
Elite,
time.
kind of a newer player, kind of going under the wing of more veterans on the team.
No
Being
missiles,
able to activate
no
that lurk
deal.
is giving KC a lot more options.
No,
It's forcing
something is
GT
off with
to
Trent's
pay
setup, bro.
attention to
That
what's
shot that he
behind them, and
missed
ever
on the
since
eco
that
round
KC
or the
timeout,
anti-eco,
they've had a
no way.
flawless. They've won this
No way
round.
he misses
They're 2
those.
away from
Something's
winning
up with
this
that
best of one.
setup.
Yeah, and that's an important gun round right there that G2 don't really get much going with. So now you're in another economical situation that is going to require you to kind of finesse and play off of.
His setup was stay
Or
up.
do you try to win this on 6 in a row to an OT? That's really what your conversation is in this
You guys
timeout.
are so fucked, bro.
Not
Thank
ideal
God I'm not
for
playing
G2.
anymore. This is
And
bullying.
I think it kind
These are
of,
just
I won't say it
bullies.
starts and then ends with this conversation
Literally
point, but it
bullies.
definitely starts with the fact that this whole game plan for G2 has been, let's resolve off of getting Jonah P on this chamber for early first bloods. And in the pistol with the headhunter, it looked like, whoa, okay, it's going to work. But the tour de force has been a non-factor. The operator in his hands has been a non-factor. And it hasn't even been like KC overwhelming him with both the double duelists. They're just stretching the map and forcing G2 to worry about a lot of things at once. And
wait, Shanks joined G2?
They don't have the utility to re-clear space with only having.
Then they're gonna just lose.
So KC have got a good idea of what they
Ryan
want to do.
has been
Avoid
the
first
most
blood battle, or at
consistent
least put it on your own
failure in
terms,
all
and
of
then
that. No, I'm
make
just
sure
kidding. That's my boy.
We're stressing this G2 now offense from really where they lack, which is on the initiating utility.
And you would say that Trent is like another top 5 player in the world. I mean, pick somebody from G2 and you could have a whole essay around them. So you expected him to maybe take on a little more extra weight in terms of the firepower from G2, and he's kind of having
one
a quieter
time
game
randomly
on
in a stream, I was like, I don't know what stream it was. It's probably a watch party or something, and I literally said he had a 3-hour career or something. All of a sudden, bro, he has people walking up to him at the Masters event saying 3-hour career. List boy,
off of the fact that they're playing,
and I'm like, yo, what? These guys are mean, bro. What is happening? And then they're like, can I have a picture, Shanks? After shitting on him, they're like, can I have a picture? And I'm like, yo.
G2 got
what
nothing
the
out of
fuck,
the Showstopper and the Nightfall. They kind of sectioned the site, and Elite just chose the
Ryan's a
perfect
good
time
sport,
to come
though.
in and get that headshot onto G2.
He dishes it out, but he can take it too, you know what I mean? You know those people that can dish it out? It's like Yinsu. Yinsu can dish it out, but the second you say something to her, all of a sudden, she's in tears. And I hate that shit. Like, I hung out with Yinsu in real life, right? I was so excited to see her. And like, you know all this banter she does online? All of a sudden, I start dishing it back out to her. And I see tears forming in her eyeballs. And I'm like, yo, come on, we're just messing around. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like doing that, and I felt bad. So now I'm just only nice to Yinsu.
Who is essentially solo holding B.
I think it's everything rides on what.
I don't like it when, like, I don't want to make anyone cry and shit. It's just not my intention at all. It's just jokes. End of the day. I don't know. Like, Yinsu says all this shit about me. I say something back, and she becomes sensitive fucking Sally. I was crying at your haircut, bro. See, this is the shit. This is the online shit I'm talking about. In real life, she wouldn't dare. She wouldn't dare say that to me.
Inside of B, so I'm just gonna step up. It allows Sugetsu to know he just has has to worry
The
about the
fuck,
mid flank.
bro? This haircut thing is cooked.
You
I might
just
actually end
reset
stream.
this one-way smoke on the corner where you know where the spike is down.
Kim
So
Jong-un is crazy
everything
business.
is sitting up nicely here for KC.
I don't know if I could recover from
Jonah
that
needs
one.
to hit a shot. I mean, flat
That
out,
was
he needs
actually
to
one of the
connect here.
funniest things I've ever
Viper's
read.
got to
Like,
put some
I
pressure,
love
but again,
when
good call here.
people
KC gonna drop
actually
the
make
firewall,
intelligent
push in,
roasts.
and you got the
That
long
was a
flank
good
on the
one.
way. Shaq's in trouble.
I
He
have
needs
to
get
respect
Jonah
whoever
right
said
now.
that for the like the
The more
first
time it
person
takes
that
from
said it.
G2, the more that Elite can just start to creep his way behind. And if Shaq decides to play out of his pit, he's going to be cooked, and Elite can safely just hunt for this Viper's pit and really ruin G2's chances of coming back into this game. But it is only
I've
3
never
minutes
seen a
to
Viper get
OKC,
that lost in his
and
own
Elite
ult. I don't
is
even know
trying
why
to
I'm saying any of
seal
that.
the
I don't even
deal
know I'm talking
and put
shit.
the nail
They're
in
already
the
dead.
coffin.
They're
And
dead.
that's all she wrote. KC win the best of 1.
Holy
Unreal
fucking
start for
uneventful
KC.
eventful game. But I mean, we already knew that was gonna happen, right? Like, let's be real. We already knew that was gonna happen. These groups should be pretty, like, relatively, there's still 0 upsets, just like I predicted. Honestly, this one, if PaperX did lose to Bilibili, I would still not consider this like a crazy upset. Bilibili's a good team, like an actual good team. So, it's whatever.
From other side, it's like, oh, guys, I think we have to start playing now, right?
Oh my god, David.
I think that they were also doing it back in China because they have already started. It was your first time playing against Bilibili, wasn't it?
I think so.
I think so.
I think so.
I think so. What did you make of them as an opponent? I know that, you know, throughout all these years, you've
I played. We scrimmed them a lot of
Why
times
is the host so
before,
far
and
away?
we
I
knew
feel
that
left
their
out
player,
because they
which
want to
is
give
very
the players
good
space,
this.
something
So,
you aren't
yeah,
capable of doing.
He was hitting insane
As soon
shots
as
just
in
now.
Toronto, as soon as the players win and they walk down the stage to sign things, you run up to them with the mic and you shove it up their fucking mouth.
Like we just play our game and somehow we go to OT and
Sona
just praying that we
Val,
close
thank
it
you for
up.
the 5 months.
track by track, leading to another trophy.
All right, and I just got an update here. Who did you want to play in the other match there? Because I have the winner, but I want you to tell me who first that you wanted to play.
I guess
G2 or KC?
G2?
Yeah, KC wins 13-6 over
Nah, Yinsu's staying
on our
home.
B-Stream map. It was
Yinsu's staying
not
home to
close,
watch the Cats.
And KC getting the
W
victory.
Cat
So
Mom.
thoughts on KC as your second match?
I mean, they're always known for a great team as well, but I think having to face G2 at their disadvantage due to Leaf, so I guess the score kind of like bound to happen, I guess.
Yeah, all right. Well, that is our second match. We're going to start up that is the other match. That will be your second match. We have to start setting up our second match here, which is Sentinels and BBL. You're not going anywhere. You can talk about them, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's get to it. So
David's like,
Sentinels
I'm here all
now,
day, bro. I don't care.
We know them, we love them. Sen
Where do
City
I watch
are
game?
all here
On YouTube.
and ready to go. Coming off of a pretty good Masters Toronto. They probably wanted a little more than what they got here, Kukuka.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that for the entirety of the year for this Sentinels roster, it's been about
Okay.
the second place regionally.
I actually
always
think
behind
BBL
that
is going to win this
G2,
game.
At internationals.
That is not a
having,
crazy
as
thing
you
to
say,
say,
not
right?
going as far as they could go. I think that this is a very promising roster that has a huge fan base and always shows up on stage. But Baby Bay is not really enough yet.
L
Yeah,
fan.
not yet, but
I'm
it's
not
a
a
team that, like
Sentinels
you
fan.
said, it has so much potential that I feel like they are getting better and better every tournament, and it's just bound to happen. You kind of feel like they are going to win a trophy eventually, surely, right?
Yeah, Devi, when you think about this roster, who jumps out at you?
Sorry, come again?
Well, when you think about this roster, the players on it, who stands out to you?
I mean, he has to be second. Like, I think he's very good. We played them a lot when we were in NA. And he's constantly dropping 40 bombs against us in scrims. So yeah, he has to be second.
So what would you say is like the key to beat Sentinels? Would you say shutting down second?
I mean, not really. They have like, I mean, they have a lot of other good players as well.
Why does the host have
for us, I think when it comes
Squid
to
Game
beating the
haircut
opponents,
from
we
season
don't really care about punishing the other players. It's more like we make sure ourselves ready.
Why did I read that?
And play together, like.
So you force them to play your game.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, making sure that all your ducks are in a row, that they meet you. Now on the opposite side, meeting Sentinels, BBL. Now this squad here, again, this seems like pretty equal. And we were talking about it earlier.
That season is embarrassing, by the way. Terrible fucking season.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the podcast.
Jesus
so
Christ,
much
what a
beef
money
was going
grab.
on from the Sentinel side. I'm really curious, Kukuka, about your thoughts on BBL.
If you're planning to watch Squid Game Season 2, I highly suggest you don't waste your time.
I think for people that do not know them at home, yes, BBL BBL is a Turkish organization, but for the first time in the history of their teams in Valorant, they decided to go international, right? And they've picked up great pieces. They still have a couple of Turkish players, but the pieces.
Do you watch Blueprint? I watched the YouTube videos for Blueprint because I think he does a really good job of like telling stories
bring Magnum for stage 2 and whatnot.
On his Rust
lot
games.
Of changes, and they were so close, literally like a couple of
his
rounds
YouTube videos are like very well edited.
Toronto. But now this is the first time in history the BBL qualifies for an international event. So it's such a breakthrough moment.
Yeah, and somebody that you were talking about that I want to touch on is Magnum. I mean, there's some history here between the teams as well. Magnum
going through a midlife crisis once with the haircut,
right?
dude.
That was
I cut it as short as possible because I'm too lazy to go again, and I don't want
it's going to be like a grudge rivalry match, but I mean, there's some history between these two, and I'm really wondering, what do you think it's like? Like, what do you think is going to happen in this?
I think when it comes to playing your ex-teammate, it's more like, you know, their habits, you know. So, yeah, I guess they kind of know each other, what they're gonna do and stuff.
Anyone here watches Kaiju number 8? No, I never seen it.
This matchup, what do you think is going to be a key matchup between these two squads here in Sentinels and BBL?
I mean, for me, when it comes to BBL, I always look at them as the dark horse of the tournament.
Yeah.
Whenever we.
Are you hate watching NRG today? No. I actually think NRG is gonna make it to probably at least semifinal this event. At least.
They have Yumpy and Magnum,
it also depends on their matchups.
So, yeah, I mean,
if we get Paper X NRG though, I mean, fuck, I don't know what to tell you.
Famous.
Yes.
I have to stick with Paper
X.
I love that
you mentioned Yumpy, right? Because one of the very important key pieces to this roster is Yumpy, that for the first time is now IGLing a team. But as you're saying, he has a lot of experience, a lot of games played also internationally. But funny enough, in all of his history, he only played against Sentinels once.
Your best friend,
and it was
though.
like in 2021.
My best friend
so
flaked on my
very
vacation.
Different roster. We all remember the 2021.
Best friends don't do that to other best friends.
It was a very special year for many reasons. But even though with all this experience, we have not seen this merge. Of course, Magnum, I believe that he
that was me.
He has either. So I think that our only link would be the Magnum.
You should not have that much control where you can stop us from hanging out. So the fact that you have that much control is already L from him. I don't blame you. I understand why you are the way you are. It's his fault though. He is his own man. I need Sam to be his own fucking man. Stop being a boy. At some point, you have to fucking grow up, right?
The world multiple different times. Now here, was there anything that jumped out at you here?
Thanks for the prime pin, Maxi.
A new stage at EWC.
Yeah, I think the venue. I mean, for me, for this time,
Chat.
I think the venue is.
I'll explain to you guys what happened. So we have this vacation that we do at the end of the year, right? Just me and Sam, Katie, Selena, we go somewhere. And we have a fucking fantastic time. It's like a retirement vacation. I was very excited to go. It was something I was very excited to do. Literally right from the beginning of the year, we always look forward to it. Because in your head, mentally, you're looking forward to something. Right? And so I looked forward to it for months. And then we had a miserable year, which makes it even more, it's like something you want to look forward to. All of a sudden, Katie won. Destroys all of our plans single-handedly out of the blue, and I'm supposed to forgive that, and that is an unforgivable thing. That I mean, I blame Sam too, but Selena told me you guys forgave me. Don't say you guys. Shit. I do not fucking forgive, and I absolutely don't forget. Selena does not speak for me. You might speak for Sam, but Selena does not speak for me. I am taking this hatred to the grave now. I heard you felt bad. You should feel worse than that. Like, if I were you, I would feel like pure shit for at least a month.
Welcome back, everyone, and what a way to kick things off here at Valorant at the Esport World Cup. Paper X are on their way to crush some keys, but the action does not stop.
No, but it's all good though. You do you. You do you.
Not just here in Valorant, but across this
Hope it was worth it.
Tournament. We've had that first matchup.
Too expensive, bro. Sam money in 1 month. Sam money in 1 month could feed my entire tribe for 3 months. So true. So true. Your tribe and my tribe.
Back into business.
We're ready. Let's do it.
Right,
money, my fucking ass cheeks money.
A somewhat unsatisfying finish in Toronto. They are ready to get right back into
Wait,
the
Yinsu.
server.
Yinsu, are you and Jake, because I can call him that now, are you and Jake down to go to vacation with me and Selena? I will happily replace. Like, I want Katie and Sam too. I wanted Katie and Sam too! And then they destroyed my plan single-handedly within a span of an hour. After all this planning, after all this blue balling, for what? What is the point of doing that? What is the point of planning all of this shit only to end up saying no later? Why not just say no from the beginning? Why blue ball? That's my only. That's just one of so many problems with these people these days, bro. Right, now it's gonna be like, what do you mean these people?
Well, it's time to kick off Group
Ruin my
B.
fucking year, bro.
Matchup as these teams fight to earn their spot in that upper bracket winners
It is
match.
what it is.
I'm Mitch. With
I'm
me
a
is
lone
Tom,
wolf. It is what it is. End of the
say,
day,
it's
I can
great
only
to see
control what
BBL
I do,
down
not
there
what other
on the
people do.
international stage. They fought so long. They almost made it to Toronto.
Kid Super,
and
thank you for
now
the 3 months.
It's their chance to prove that they deserve this spot.
Yeah, I feel like they've been on the cusp all year, and now they sort of get that, probably the matchup that they would have desired most, facing off against the Clout squad of Sentinels, a team that has always been in that
Give us Ascent.
upper stages of international events over the last
I'd be
couple
down
of
for
years
Ascent
with
or
high
Haven.
amounts of firepower.
I haven't
Of
seen
course,
Haven
we
in a
are
minute.
the best of one
I'd love to
stage,
see
so
Haven.
that's
I'd even
for
be
me
down
where
for
things
Split.
are-
Split Haven
I know.
or
You
Ascent.
sat there at home going,
Split Haven Ascent, I'm
they're
happy
doing
with.
fine. They're not very good
I do not
in,
want to
like,
see the first 3
tournaments.
maps.
I love it because it's chaos. If you get these upsets, you get these moments. We've just seen
yeah, I'll
Billy
be sorry.
almost managed to take the victory versus
Wait, why aren't you
Viper.
watching, Katie?
We've seen obviously G2 with a stand-in get
This is,
beaten
like,
by
bothering me a
KC.
little bit.
And
It's,
I
like,
would say this is another match where I look at it and go, okay, are Sentinels favorites? Do they have the experience? Of course. Could BBL do some damage here? Maybe steal a map?
Those
With
Icebox?
a couple of pistols, who knows what will happen.
Excuse me.
Oh, absolutely. A solid squad when it comes to those opening
If
rounds.
Zekin's still on Omen,
Look,
I'm
both of these
pretty
teams,
sure
when we're
someone's
talking
getting
about their
fired.
Icebox, the map that we're going to see this battle go down, they've been running the Tahoe. We're in that meta now where Tahoe's not going to be as viable. There's going to be
No,
changes.
there's no way they
Getting
put
to see
Zekin
the
on Omen.
identity that
I am
they're bringing onto that
100% sure
stage
they've gotten
is
rid of
gonna be
Zekin off
exciting.
Omen.
For Sentinels, you
It would
mentioned
actually
they always make
be-
those deep runs. They're always in the upper echelon. Maybe Toronto wasn't what they wanted.
I
but
don't
they
even
went
see
down
a
to two of the
possibility
best
where
teams
Zekin
within
is
the
Omen right
tournament.
now.
So at the end of the day, this isn't a squad to be underestimated. They might have bombed out of the tournament, but you've got to look at the opposition. And here, a big test for BBL on that international scene, facing off against, like for Levin, someone that we rely on every game. He'll be up against Zekin here, a tough matchup. And, well, a couple of surprises when it comes to the agent select.
Figured.
Yeah, it seems like both teams have had a similar idea.
Told
They've
you.
gone, okay,
I
well,
told you,
we
bro.
can't have ourselves, or we don't want those extra initiators anymore. Let's go double controller, bring the jet
Loon.
back in. A lot of teams have been
Levin.
putting an Omen
That- they
in
call him Levin,
in
right?
place of a duelist. Instead, they've got the duelist.
Sociably.
They've got that battle. And I'll be honest, this is the battle I wanted to see most for these two teams is Levin on the jet, Zekin on the jet.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a banger when you have those two players playing an agent that they are sublime at. But then you have different sides of the scale completely where John QT, I think in the past, had pretty decent stats when playing the Senti. Initiator, he's in that more supportive role. Now he has a bit of a mix, has the chance to flex. And then on the other side, Sociable, if anybody's going to drop 40
But he has
a game
2
for BBL,
E's.
it's normally him, which doesn't make a lot of sense.
If
when
it's
you look
one
at playing
E,
a
it's
Sova,
sociable.
or
If it's
at
2
times
E's,
he's
it's
more,
sociably.
like I said,
I don't know what to tell
supported
you.
agents. But when he's hitting, he's
not my
hitting.
fault.
And I think he's one of those players that I'm really going to focus on because I expect Profek to be good. If you've not seen him before, fantastic individual. I think Magnum as well is a fairly stable player in that bracket. I'm looking at Sociable because he could be the guy that is their best player, or he's a little bit further down the board.
Well, like last time they played here, obviously on the
So
Tahoe, like you
Sociable
said,
is
you have to be
their
that little bit more
win
passive.
condition,
You've got that
basically.
stall
Like, if
utility,
he
you've
plays
got
well,
that
they just
post-play
win.
utility. My man wasn't involved in a single opening duel up against Heretics. That's going to be a different flavor for him now. Maybe freed up to have more of that.
Your YouTube
individual
channel title is
performance.
wrong.
And I think
Yeah,
looking
we'll
at
just leave it there.
Sentinels and
It's
how
fine.
the desk talked about them, they're spot on. It's not just about Narrate. I think it was Device said that, right? Like Narrate's an unbelievable player, but it's not just about not shut him down, it's an easy win. There's so many more strong players on that roster.
I think he said second, but then name Narrate.
Oh, sorry. But either way,
Yampy is their win con?
BBL, they have that same depth.
Is he their main initiator?
So it's not just one player having a
or is he controller?
It's the end of their run. They've got a talented bench there. So many head-to-heads that are going to be exciting to see when we get our teeth into this series. And a BL1, like you said, the stakes are high.
IGL initiator.
Gotcha. Back to your map pick or a middle ground.
I knew he was IGL. I think I remember that.
To this map.
Well, I also look at both these teams for a similar reason of.
Thanks for not running ads. Oh, they're coming.
Staff, especially with the changes to BBL. I think
don't thank me yet.
Very sort of analytical minds with decent support staff behind them. But I also look at them as people who will enjoy crushing other teams' keys. Like, I
Katie,
you could put the likes of a Zelsis or a Yumpy, and you go, yeah, if you win a couple of games,
are you still mad at me?
You're gonna destroy people's
Mad
keys
doesn't begin
to. That's my favorite part of the whole event. I'm gonna enjoy that more than anything else. So I
Wimbler,
think
thank you for the prime.
That's gonna be fun to see later on. Of course, if you've not seen as much of EMEA and you've not seen what Yumpy's been doing, he's very loud. He's screaming so much that we.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. Lewis, thank you for the prime.
And I think you look at the other side. I don't even need to talk about what Zelsis is going to be doing.
Increase stream volume? Sure thing, bruh.
I think this is going to be some standing up, some fun.
Oh, hello.
And hopefully soon we will be getting back into things. And there you go. Timer ticking. We're good to go.
That's what I like to see, Tom. Right into the action. Cute she is, Sentinels and BBL fighting it out on Icebox. The loser will face an elimination matchup tomorrow. That's not really where you want to be at right off rip. Your key under threat. As the timer ticks away, it is Sentinels who will be mounting an attack and clearly looking to isolate Magnum in this early fight. Moving towards this A site, BBL adjusting with a deep B push of their own, and they'll have a lot of information in just a couple seconds.
God, this is what we want to see from Sentinels. They get to set that pace. That's always the value of being on that attack side, looking to try and get off to a solid start, but already Magnum just taking that initial fight, swinging to make sure they have the advantage early. Narrate looking
Love
for
seeing two pussies on my screen. And let's move on from that
and get them back into the round. Unfortunately, though, they are falling like flies. Zelsis, the last man standing to try and face off versus 3.
We missed the pistol round.
That pistol hit rate for the side of BBL. Well, it's looking pretty good right now.
Well, it's all about that deep push on B. The information they had already had Yumpy rotating in. He hit a fantastic shock dart onto Bang, who was already desperately low before he walked through the Viper wall.
Jordan thinks he's calm.
Took it from bad to worse. The spike down, it's not looking great. Zelsis gonna go on the big wrap though, all the way around. Previously spotted on A main and hopes to have the element of surprise, but there's no one exposed to that rafters angle. He's gonna have to drop down.
Zero
It'll be heard. Levin will have to be contended with, and even then, there's only 25 seconds
to
retrieve that spike and get it planted. This should be BBL's pistol round, locked in as expected.
Unless he can insta-kill this guy.
There's someone left in the open, and well, eventually he will find him, but Levin's going to win that fight anyway. BBL
Why the caster giggled? That's
that
annoying.
Strong start that they were looking for. I will say that the only critique I have of the stage, I know someone in production is probably panicking right now.
Who said Vegeta hairline? Ben, that guy.
I see someone going red and I panic. Like,
Vegeta hairline actually just pissed me off.
It's so scary to me. I'm so EMEA cord. It's like, red? That means technical pause. No, we can't have it. And it's actually just, it's a red versus blue. It's a really cool looking stage. I'm sure over the next couple of days I'll get that panic out of my system, but for now at least, solid start. And I think that's going to be important. That's the other thing you have to bear in mind with best of ones. You win both pistols, and you're in a very, very good spot. I'm off 11. He's looking to try and kick things off with
Be proud, Saiyan.
Orbs. And there's one already.
Yeah, he's out for free. And those rotations really what got BBL that previous round. They're on it again here. As Spike goes down, there's already 2 players detracted. Now another falling. And the numbers flooding back into this B site for the defensive side. Yet to even lose a player.
I thought you weren't biased.
That ghost to fall back on.
Aren't you supposed to be unbiased?
Potentially. And that is going to be picked back up by Yumpy.
I didn't know you had favorites.
Losses here minimal. And this is a wonderful start to the half for BBL.
Yeah, solid
start. I am #1 bias in your chat. Oh, okay. So you are real in my chat. A real person comes out.
So they can throw in. They didn't
really next time we hang out, please understand that if you're gonna
look great, but it's absolutely fine. And
talk shit on the internet, and then I talk shit in real life, you're not allowed to cry.
You go back and you look at.
Like, I need you to get your sensitivity stats up.
When it comes to Icebox, it's not been the best, and that's again, it's always interesting because I think when looking at the veto initially, I was like, if they're going to go for a strong map, we maybe end up on a Pearl. I think both teams are great at Pearl, but I can kind of understand that
for either
I can't
side, it would
tell
be more
if
of a
you and
risk.
Yinsu have actual
Maybe
beef
this
or
was
not.
their
I
sort
think
of
that's the
surprise
point.
factor. Levin already going walkabouts.
Maybe make an
Looking to get
effort
up
with
in
your
their
hair.
face. I don't know if they'll expect this straight away, but Bang wins the fight anyway, and John QT does as well.
It is a bold
Unless
play
you guys
to go
gift
for that
100
push.
right now, I hate this
Outlaw in
shot.
hand, up against full shields. I mean, he needed both shots to connect there. And obviously, it hasn't worked out. BBL, now it comes down to damage. Players like Sociable and Magnum alive, sure, you could still see them winning this round, but Sociable's been tagged up heavy. And Sentinels
I don't
are
really
on their
like
way
this
towards
chat either.
Nice little angle above the smoke, but dealt with quickly. And again, then we look to Magnum. He's recovered himself.
End this round.
Can he find
End this
a couple
bonus
of
round,
kills
and I
here
lock in.
to put a dent in that Sentinels economy?
The thing is, Sentinels are being incredibly methodical. Drone used just to make sure if any surprises were left on the site. He's quite far away. And as you said, with a gun in hand, isn't that much value in overfacing here.
Wait, what? What's
A
happening?
minimum of 3 players probably going to be surviving. Well, in the end, it is Bang to close out with a triple kill. Solid buy round coming through for Sentinels, and now is where things will get that little bit more interesting. Of course, some weaker weapons in there for BBL. They tried something incredibly aggressive, and I like the fact that, as I said,
Did artists pay you? Yeah, you did.
Games, you're going to take risks. You're going to do things.
Can you guys gift 100 to?
No,
I mean, Katie, that's just on you. There's nothing chat can do to change how I feel about the situation. Just is what it is.
No, not at all. That was, as I said, a bold play to go for that push, but now with the rifles in hand, it's going to be a different story. And what I'm excited to see in these buy rounds is Levin already top of the board for BBL, up against Zek, and that head-to-head. And look, he's getting aggressive again.
Oh, no shot. They're not going to clear him. They're not clearing him here. He has a chance to get 3.
They've cleared Sociable, and that smoke, it's given Levin a little angle to play from. He's good for the first.
Oh, he needed that second kill fast.
The smoke blocking him out from that angle. Drops down below though. Good
wow.
swing, and another falling. The thorn in the side, in the back, in fact, and
he just single-handedly brings this round back for them.
Turret finding one
Jordan?
on the bang. This round
Jordan?
very much up for grabs for BBL, despite that double opening from Sentinels.
It's giving me flashbacks to when they managed to beat Fnatic on Abyss a while ago. They're just getting in their faces. Super aggressive, super off kilter, trying to surprise them as much as possible.
Good smoke, good positioning
even still,
here.
Though, they've ended in an even scenario.
I don't think they read
Sentinels
this.
have managed to cling on even while leaving a pretty big gap.
Jordan gets
them.
at least one before
Zelsis
dying,
has
surely.
To be careful, they're about to walk through the smoke.
Wow, nice. He got us both. He got both. He's back.
Moment.
Wow, he's screaming at them too. Jesus Christ, the lantern's here. The lantern is here to play. Okay, I predicted BBL to win this game, but if Jordan's going to play well, then I don't know.
To get them that little bit of extra space and time to get the plant in, and catching both players on the walkthrough. Of course, he had a teammate there backing him up too. That angle was being covered, and just a shame that Levin wasn't able to follow up quickly, but still, he did so much by re-aggressing down below, by picking them off, by putting the pressure on, but it's not enough. And with the performance
after every round, Yumpy usually screams so loud we can hear it from backstage.
Definitely in Sentinels camp. That leaves BBL without a lot to work with in this round.
You yell as loud as you want, you gotta win rounds.
Guardian that's sounding off towards the B site, but everyone else is on pistols. Levin has got the Blade Storm to fall back on if they want to invest it here.
Okay, good scaling. Very good scaling from John.
It seems like it is definitely part of the plan, maybe hoping that Prophet can do a little bit of damage first before he goes to the start points, and there you go, he's in play. I feel like Zeker's been caught quite often in these scenarios, but the shot's not connecting, and while the trade-outs with those rifles
there is
going well,
no chance.
Levin will pick up another, and Magnum with one more. The problem, though, is Levin so low on HP that even
good
with
scaling from Sun there. They were so fast up B.
Again, they managed to stick the landing.
And through Snowman.
Now they're streaking those rounds together. Now they're looking confident down on that stage. And you look to the other side, BBL, that was a weaker buy. It had some opportunities to it. But this round here, this is where they want to turn things around completely. Ults will be coming online. Rifles will be in play for them. You can see Magnum's got that lockdown. They have the Hunter's Fury as well. And it's not online for Narrate. So not an easy counter available
when PRX,
to get rid
they
of
just
that
finished.
Lockdown. And for Bang, who's coming in with Viper's Pit, you can be pushed out of that very easily. So there's no easy win for Sentinels
Double
here,
lurk
and it looks
mid.
like BBL
Double lurk mid
have
with 3A.
Plenty to fall back on. This is the round
the Omen's mid though. Oh boy, they read the shit out of that game.
John QT thought he could sense a gap.
They read the shit out of that play.
Ready and waiting.
That's what I was trying to say.
his spidey senses were maybe a little bit
still fighting.
off.
5v4 clean.
Hey,
He's
still
taking these
wide
wide-ass
early
fights.
In those mid rounds, playing towards the A side again. It seems like BBL have adapted. 3 players ready and waiting, and somehow Zeus has got away with that, but not for long.
Wow, another big kill. Round over.
Well,
just like that, round over.
Still around this angle. They're looking for the fight.
Still round
has
over.
At least been able to bring one back, but loses half his HP for it, and still being spotted with Spike in hand. That is a
Levin has all this B space as well. They just get to play 3A the whole time.
Towards the spawn, just making sure that if they try and fall back and rotate, there's nowhere left to go.
Yeah, just locking it down with that up in a nice passive position. Spike is tapped. The draw is
I'm watching all the games.
The reveal, fire.
Who are you watching later? Paper X game or Fnatic 100 Thieves?
So
probably
jump on
Fnatic 100 Thieves then. Fuck.
3 more to take down. Levin on his way up to belt.
Seconds left.
That's a big
no way he wins this
danger.
round, right? No way.
Pretty good idea. I don't know if he heard a step. It certainly seems like he did.
Oh,
He is
aware.
locked in, trying to clear
good
it out,
awareness.
but the op shot lands for Levin. A round for BBL.
Yampy, what a round.
Much needed. I do like the idea from John QT to start this out. Maybe there's a gap and I can get past the turret.
Second best thing of it 3 months.
Looks a bit silly when there's someone just stood there watching.
Will you consider being Paper X content creator? I haven't gotten a single content creator offer.
They haven't really
I am
been
not joking.
contacting this so much.
Not
there
one.
has been someone there. They've been playing alongside the turret, so maybe I can claim some space while the rest of the team goes towards A. But instead, Magnum just stood there looking at him like, "What are you doing?"
I'm dead serious.
What was that? What were you trying?
thinking?
Already, a competitive matchup.
And PRX already has
I
a
think
content
BBL
creator.
are one of those squads that, although we've not seen them in terms
Full
of
A
the
control
international
again.
Stage,
Full A control again.
also
They
I'm
have
excited
so
for.
many
I've
good
enjoyed
ults here.
watching
They
them
have
all
maximum ults.
and I don't think Sentinels will be a squad to underestimate them either. Lockdown gonna be used
And
very
they
early.
made
Maybe expecting this to be a spring-loaded
Killjoy
push,
use ult here.
aggressive into A with some
But they're able to
lower
play
perks.
heavy A
Obviously,
here.
the blade
This is
storm, so
really
it's
good
not too
from
much damage.
BBL to not let them just full hit the
All
site
that's
for free.
really done is slowed them.
And play
It has, however, given
post.
time for Levin to completely take control of B once again.
They have too many
so
good
they can
ults to
stack
win this
this
round
side
if
of
they
the
get the
map.
post.
Yeah, they're getting a good flavor profile if you don't know BBL. Into
Really,
their
really good by
aggression with
BBL,
Levin,
man.
and now
Really,
with
really
Yumpy
good.
and Magnum, the push up after the lockdown had cleared so much space, they wait, and just
So
as Sentinels
good.
are about to go for that execute, they are pounced.
I'm
apart.
surprised they didn't
Now,
leave after
the
getting those 2
advantage
kills,
is
though.
down to just one player. The Blade Storm already claiming a life, and
I'm
Sentinels
shocked they're
looking
still
to
here.
fight their way
They're
forward,
still
but they've
fighting
got
it.
so many numbers to clear out. They've got to get through Magnum's Killjoy setup, already detecting players
kill.
down below. Sociable
Massive
with a
kills.
cheeky jump up on pipes.
The
And
fact
is
that this guy's
left
all the
again,
way pushed through B
all
just
onto
makes it so
Zelsus.
easy. Just that they just know.
Versus 2 now with
Wait.
Magnum falling and Sociable dead wildly low.
Yeah,
Levin
Jordan
cleared it out
has
in
a
the end,
horseshoe
but
up his
that was
ass. There's no way he just got
outrageous.
that lucky.
I don't know if that was. I think he was trying
There's
to poke
actually
this out of
no
him
way.
dropping and got a kill for it.
That's insane.
That's crazy. Luckily, Levin had made his move because there's a very real world where Levin goes, I'm actually just going to chill and stay passive in case he
This is
turns
Sociable's
around.
first global
And
land,
then
by the
that's
way,
just a
and
free
he's
sight,
29.
a 1v1 reset with an operator.
Jesus.
Like, that very nearly
Now that makes me root for
turned
him.
the round on its head. And Zelsus
Just
has
like
been
me.
having a fantastic game so far.
Imagine,
It
wins his
also
first
means that
event,
for BBL,
just like Patman.
even though they're winning these rounds, their economy is still on the ropes, and that's
You
why
have to
you
root for
still
him?
see
I don't have
Sentinels
to do
come in
anything.
with buys and kind of risk it here, especially when you look at how many ultimates they've got available. It's worth
Good
the
TP
risk.
back.
But that lockdown
Honestly,
burned up from
decent
Magnum in
enough
the previous
mid-pressure.
round. Now Bang has a lot more value
Now
to
that
bring
they've
to the
realized
table.
this guy's
guy's
pushing B
incredible.
a lot.
How
He's
many
still
rounds?
pushing
Most
B,
of them.
man.
You see him going for these aggressive pushes. He wasn't
Oh
scared
my
to do
God,
it with
it's
an
just
outlaw.
Jet
So
dead.
of course, he's not afraid when
He's
got the
still
up in
pushing.
hand. This is what I'm saying. You know, if you haven't seen BBL before, 11 might catch you off guard. This guy has nothing but a W.
And he still has the B line.
Yeah, I feel like
and Killjoy has all of it.
The coach and stuff, just like, press them. If you die, we'll play.
You gotta
till we
push
buy,
this
that's
op
fine,
back
but
at B. You
Keep
just
getting
have
aggressive.
to.
Keep putting pressure on them. Keep making it awkward for them to go for these opening battles, because normally space you'd have for free has already been claimed. Now, for now, at least, it seems like Sentinels are trying to sell this as a bit of a ruse. 2 players currently over on that
What a
B
kill.
side of the map.
What
It's
a
huge
kill.
Coming in for John QT. That is now.
Problem is they're
Levin
so
gone.
separated. Sen is
Because of that,
so
the B side is
separated right
open
now.
for business.
I mean, it comes off as ironic that the one time
Shouldn't
he
matter,
loses that
though.
fight is when he's trying to back off. And he's got to be getting
Jordan
going
has
forward.
Killjoy
On
ult,
the way
Narrate
back
has
around
Sova
yellow,
ult,
he
they have
falls.
Viper
Now
ult.
Viper's
No
pit
way.
comes into
No way
play.
Sen can
Like
lose
we
this
said,
round.
you don't have what you need to clear them out of that pit, really.
I don't
This
think there's
becomes
any
an
way.
uphill battle, and the lockdown thrown in. Sentinels want this round badly, and they're pushing forward in the pit too, just for a moment. Zelsus was looking for the fight, determining that they're not on the defuse, they're not
big
putting
kill.
that pressure on,
Round
it's
over.
not coming near
Round
half.
over.
And with the time now running running down. You have to think that maybe they'll go for the save. Maybe they'll give up at this point. Fighting hit's not going to be easy. John QT's locking down that side angle. Doesn't see Sociable, but still, the time is too low. There's too many players to fight back again.
They used all their ults though, except for the ult.
This round impossible.
Actually,
Great ultimate usage from Sentinels to secure their 4th.
Yeah, I like the split up. You have to bear in mind that From the Shadows was available, so if they instead got the opener on A,
I don't know.
The spike could be easily taken back over.
4 rounds lost though, it's still going to be hard for some.
In the economy, as said, like, it's only been a single player in the last round surviving for the defenders. So
it's actually crazy that John QT gets that kill on Levin there.
I don't think it's enough to come in with a 4x.
Just wins the round.
Okay,
with that 1 kill.
High value ultimates, but if you fully reset your opponents or force them, as you can see,
Tungsten
into a really weak purchase. Those ultimates are very well
unless they're RRQ. Yeah, facts. If RRQ was in that round, then I would think it's probably lost.
For BBL. You've just used them at the perfect time. So Sentinels managing their ult economy almost to
perfection. Full B rush, do not get eco'd.
And now you're going to need some hero plays for BBL.
Do not get eco'd, they're set.
Do much in this round.
Well, you've already seen how dangerous it can be with those pistols.
John QT aggressive as fuck on Omen. I've never seen this before.
4 players rotated into position. Last time that they were in this kind of position, Levin at least had that Blade Storm. This time
smoke
that's
is
not
rough.
the case. But Yumpy manages to pick off 1 before going down. The problem is Profek falls with him. And now, this round looking a whole lot easier for Sentinels with Sociable dealt with, Magnum swinging Classic in hand. No idea there's a player behind him. And Levin will be the man to do it all.
Round over.
Rifle in hand, a kill picked up, and he's running for the hills. Could just be the save angle.
Yeah, he was one of the players I was most sort of excited but nervous to see going into this event. Playing on the international
stage. Is also top ranking something wrong? No, that's actually
up and down duelist
an insane thing for Sen.
Definitely one that sort of lives by the sword, dies by the sword. Like, he's going to go running in, get aggressive.
As long as the other players, like, if Zekin turns up, I mean, it's going to be so hard.
Damage would be nice.
If Zekin can get back in form
any further. But yeah,
this map,
also just with the change of coaching
even with First Bloods, he doesn't even actually have to go off. He just has to get the First Bloods.
I know that
if he can win that First Blood battle, he'll be fine.
Like,
still, 4 rounds is good for BBL right now.
Turkish coach.
I still think BBL should win this game.
Maybe that little bit of an extra boost to someone like Levin or, of course, Sociable as well. But at least right now, it doesn't seem like there's been any real effect. He's having a great game. Sure, they are currently down at least a little bit, but
just wait till he has up on CT side.
We've seen a lot of teams have real strength going into that attack side. Obviously, I think adding in the secondary controller should help the defense just a little bit more, but for now at least, it is going to be a timeout called.
How many games are there today? Like,
yes, they've taken a moment to gather themselves here. It has been a close affair so far in this half, but still
not
the danger that their opponents run away with it. We've already seen that streak of rounds coming in from the opposition. You can see Pal waffling away there, working the box.
12?
And this is their moment to get back on the board. Now that the rifles are back in play, we've seen some attempted aggression out of Levin in the majority of rounds, and I wonder if that will be a facet here, or if we'll see a more tamed and controlled version of this BBL defensive side. For Sentinels, well, they're asking themselves the same question. So far, we came
11,
in, we
12,
talked about Zekin versus Levin.
If Zekin pops off on defense,
11, 12,
Sen just wins.
It's
just up to the Jets, honestly. On this map specifically, it's always up to the Jets.
Keep up this momentum. There's going to be a lot more rounds
the
on the board
Vipers
for
and the
BBL
Jets
by the end of this. And of course, he is keeping up the aggression, looking and walking it down, but the paranoia perfectly timed. He's sent back.
I mean, he lived. Didn't get hit.
Been a lot of these early
fights.
And
he's still aggressive. Such a big kill, man.
He has been caught over the top. Fear was not ingrained into
he gets both. What an angle there.
Again. Even a little bit.
And then he shoots their bodies.
There's no emotion on his face when he does it either. It's just pure saltiness almost, but for now at least.
Clean round here from BBL,
he reminds me of Hitman. He's got that calm, cool, collected Agent 47 approach, but there's some anger behind those eyes at times.
What surprises me about this map is why teams don't just do what Crew does and just 5 rush A, 5 rush B.
Well-placed utility with some ults,
I feel like you're more than likely
it's definitely going to
putting yourself in a better position to win rounds doing that.
Zekin literally has to check every single angle just in case that Jet is wandering about.
30 seconds left.
A little bit of a movement to get himself out of there. They do have a free A site. So a plant looking fairly likely.
Because they don't have
quite
Kesnet?
surprised if Jumpy over faces in this scenario.
I guess you could say because they don't have Harbor.
Necessary
Harbor, Viper, you could just rush A, rush B, rush A, rush B.
And try and give them the potential of getting back into the round, having to try and avoid all of that extra utility. And Zekken, on the other side, is thinking, okay, I need to get aggressive here. I need to get in.
I got flamed so much for putting Kesnet in my top 5 players, top 10 players all time.
Works out wonderfully.
It's all dependent. Top 10 lists are completely dependent on what you value.
Right back on the horse.
I heard
objectively what you value
they just couldn't
in those
find
players.
A chance to stick it.
Some people like lean towards mechanics. Some people lean towards like who's won the most.
We were seeing some of these issues like Levin there getting over aggressive in the 5v2. This mid push ended up dragging Yumpy off site.
Jay, do you think of the prime?
That little bit of space for the plant to come through, but well, the plant didn't come through. And BBL end up with a round as a result.
Some people value like
now called by Sentinels
influence on the game
to have a moment to touch base before this half gets out of hand. Because BBL, you know, although there's been momentum there for Sentinels here and there, BBL have been hot on their heels, indeed taking the lead at 4-3. Well, there's solutions to be sought.
There's also just a couple of things that need to be mentioned. One is, of course,
I put you in my top 1,000.
You look at XLG, even though they come in as like the technical number one.
Yinsu, how does it feel to not even be in the top 10
China
analyst
region,
list?
You don't know where they necessarily sit, looking a little bit shaky. And then you got DRX, who again, they come in as one of the lower seeds, but they always seem to be dangerous. Like we joke about that squad being a 5th to 6th team, but
tell that to my Emmy.
If you're coming out,
you had that made. Nobody presented you with that award.
It's definitely going to be interesting.
You literally went to a store,
the bigger picture,
had that
made, one of the
partner
clubs.
So you can say you achieved
for
something.
Themselves. They're not just playing to earn themselves a little bit of extra cash or go for the trophy or whatever you're looking at. They are playing
NRG versus PaperX. Who would you choose? NRG
trophy
or PaperX?
Sentinels are one of those squads. So
there
really is
the same store where they soup trophy. Not chill. The soup trophy is a major W.
I wanted to make sure that this best of
that shit is not easy.
Get out of control, especially if BBL come in with a victory in the defensive half.
Well, that's exactly it. Still possible for either team. The 7-5 half. Now Magnum taking a risk. He sat inside that orb, eventually backs out. They've got to pick the prospect. So there's no need to panic, no need to worry. And as you said, that outlaw's so very dangerous towards Snowman. So they're trying to fight
this is your round.
In towards Orange.
This is your round.
From John QT.
Huge.
Expected.
Still 4v3 though. They're still at a huge disadvantage.
The defense.
Oh, Sociable losing.
Okay, guts out. They get the plant. They can tap bomb.
Still having that man advantage, at least for now, and in terms of the ultimates, they're firmly in their favor. There's
winnable
not
post,
much
winnable post.
Send to play with other than their
no.
Sociable, come away with that one.
That's got to be clip of the tournament so far.
His own HP on a snake bite.
Oh my!
Wipes the whole team.
No one was watching, Tom. The yellow player was tucked. The players in Maine were looking the other way. They were both looking the other way.
Yeah, no, we saw that.
You gotta wonder what was going through their heads. Look at that! They're lined up, watching the same angle, and Zelsis is hiding.
I mean, in Sentinels' heads, they're worried about a potential flank, right? You can argue both people should not be watching it, but at the same time, it's a very unexpected play for like Sociable to just walk up that lane without just retaking with his team. They threw no util. They threw 0 util yellow. They threw 0 util here. They didn't expect that at all.
In the day, we got a lot of best of ones. We got best of threes coming as well.
Why would you just walk up in a 4v3?
I did not need to be deafened in my first cast of the tournament, so I really appreciate you for that. I'm sure you had to suffer through the volume, so yeah, I appreciate it even more. Viper's Pit used immediately, but I like this from Jug QT. He's tried to teleport behind. Profek has gone chasing, but he's been paranoid, and now he's lost his Viper's Pit and lost his life.
Sendy this round so bad,
by Jug QT.
7-5 defense half is too hard.
Round, they're right back into this one. Man advantage to start, and Leopard's already very low.
BBL's good, man. Oh, wow.
Yumpy rifle out just in time, but Zelsis still catches him. This was a fumbled previous round by Sentinels. Not to say they would have won it, but they would have stood a better chance if they were watching for the push. This time, they most certainly are. And with the advantage already theirs, they lose the rate. Going through the smoke, finding another onto Zekken. This is starting to get a little bit spooky, a little bit scary, as they now look to get that defuse. Well, not even halfway, actually. They're tapping it to bait them into open combat. Magnum finding one of the trades, but Zelsis
Jordan's
strong
on one
with a quad kill to close out this half and leave them neck and neck.
Second or third multi-kill round? Maybe more? Jordan's actually on one. Let me see. Let me see how hard he's zoning. Does it show? Doesn't show me? Actually just doesn't show me? The fuck? Why don't more teams play the Harbor comp? I think people just prefer the... I mean, a decent amount of teams do play Harbor. I think it's just 3 ways you could look at it. You could literally... They just want to have the paranoia for retakes and stuff like that, which Harbor doesn't have. With these teams, at least. And then the other teams will just prioritize flashes or double initiator. Like KO Sova or something. But I do think the Harbor comp is probably the most overpowered to keep things simple. What is happening? Honestly, expected. Expected production errors. It's okay, it's the beginning of the event. You have to give him, you cut him some slack. Beginning of the event, there's always gonna be something wrong. It's not bad though, I think it looks good. I agree. So far, everything looks fine overall. Not everything, but most things. At least the things that matter.
Welcome back, folks. Now you've
What's up,
seen
Craniacs?
a close first half between these two teams. We came in hyping up Levin, and he certainly
Is it loud enough, by the way, Chat? The cast?
From Zelsis almost matches him up.
What part of Harbor's kit would you like to see reworked?
Game. As we move on to the second half, the last half
Cove?
of this series, it is a best of 1, and the loser faces elimination. I
think he's pretty balanced.
High stakes matchup. BBL mounting their attack.
I know, Zelsis is really impressed so far. Like every single one of those kills as well, they've been like high impact.
I still can't believe that happened.
Someone who is definitely putting up those numbers when they matter.
I can't believe we lost to Cigars. I actually can't believe that.
B side for them to look.
Not even that happening, but just us losing.
Well, he's now going to realize how far they've managed to get, but he can't really look to fight this. Just going to opt to try and play retake.
Jesus Christ, what a shot.
It's not a bad start. Levin as well, threading the needle.
That's just free
He's
now.
caught one looking the other way, and he got there in the end.
Free round.
Clean from Profek with the double.
What a clean fucking round here.
Of a clean fight the Profek had. And Celsius now
Jordan's playing for stats now. I respect it. The Green Lantern.
Previous half. This one not looking very likely.
You can pad the stats a little bit, maybe earn an orb.
Why are people typing 0v4? That's so weird.
Another solid round for BBL, and that's the thing. Mentioned it. When you're in a best of 1, pistols go your way. It can become a
Are you going to be watching any of the other
game
EWC games besides Valo? No, I don't even know what other games they have.
Coming out from Sentinels in
Volume
that
up?
first half,
Okay, I'll put it up a little bit.
Them out by any stretch of the imagination. It's always going to be difficult when you're playing up against that boosted economy, those boosted rounds
League of Legends?
already.
Yeah, I understand that game. That game seems fun to watch.
This is what BBL do, finding that
Although any of my friends that play League of
into the
Legends,
series and with both pistols under their belt,
don't ever, they always lose.
Set up with a big advantage. But
how do you? Every time I watch any stream and the person is playing League of Legends,
majority of
they're
those
losing.
rifle rounds. They managed to keep the economy modest as well of BBL all the way through. See if they can manage the same here. All classics for that defensive side. Not a round that you're going to imagine that there will be very much damage done by the defenders, but they'll look to use numbers to their advantage. They might not have the weaponry advantage in head-to-heads, but if they peek this together, maybe they can overwhelm them. And already you can see Sociable under a lot of pressure, but Levin there to help out.
Yeah, he's going diving in.
He just ran.
He really wanted
to ran up and died.
Had those stats as much as possible, but instead he's given an outlaw to the other side, which is definitely a dangerous gun to put into the hands of the Wraith. This has gone from what would look like a very easy cleanup round to what could be incredibly costly.
Definitely striking fear into the heart of Magnum here in that outlaw chime out on the other side with the half shields. But they're just going to buy time.
Why does everyone try to play like Patman?
His way all the way around. It's only a ghost.
There's only one, man.
And those players are already through to the A site. So his flank is going to be a little bit late coming through. Shock dart up top is good. That's Magnum that's tagged. It doesn't really help out with the outlaw fight. The reveal sent up and over. There's the info. Prophet knows where to strike and when. Nicely done in the end by BBL.
This bonus,
but some decent damage for Sentinels.
If BBL can secure it,
they came in with 2 pistols, so realistically all they're going to do is upgrade to the rifles, so it could have been a whole lot worse, but you kind of see it. You see the good and the bad of Levin.
Crashy start? That's not a crashy start.
Incredibly skilled, but it does lead to overheat sometimes, and that was
definitely
definitely
lands have all been won by Asian teams. West downfall. I think every region will have their time.
He just went for classic kills.
It's not just right now. It's obviously like Pacific is fucking owning this year.
With a classic in hand. It is
but
exactly
NA could just
what we're
be
saying.
back next
year. We saw
year.
it in the 5v2 with the all pushing mid.
Everyone's had their time.
We saw it a bunch of times so far.
Do you guys think this will be overly dominated this game by like
you kind of need
Asian teams going forward? Is that like the popular opinion now?
And scared, they've lost. Like it's already done. Like, I think that's where Sentinels win out. So you'll see that side and go, that was silly, but it's sort of a necessary evil for BBL.
I don't think that's true
They're not going to be able to take this one over the line. Of course, coming in with a very good purchase for a bonus round. They will still have the credits to buy.
Are people just saying that off of like
Sentinels? It's fairly important to win this
League of Legends and shit.
Relatively clean. The fight though is already going to go the way of Levin. That is the B-side defender of
I'm just biased. Okay, well,
and then re-aggression on the other side. Narrate wins the fight, but he's desperately low. A good trade though out from Zekken.
Massive trade.
Doesn't want to take the risk.
Wow,
when he gets caught on the
dies there, bro. He dies there after trading that. Jordan has to win this round single-handedly. Jordan needs 2 kills here. He has both his mollies up, which is huge.
It's only Zelsis standing against them. His teammate on the rotate, but John QT won't be
massive mollies.
Zelsis has to stand his ground. That does well to start, but Levin
doesn't get 2. He doesn't get 2, and they heard this. And they know exactly where John is.
Somehow wins that fight. What? Out for more. This is what we're
talking
about. If anything,
this guy's
that
actually
should be an overheat.
Dude, Turkish people are too good at this game.
Fights, but he ends up winning them. A 3K and a round win for
had
BBL
to retire,
as a
bro.
result.
These guys are too fast now. They grew up on this fucking game.
A nano swarm kills Zelsis, and then he sees the Paranoia come through the wall, which, by the way, John QT had to adapt to where he was putting it because he heard the dash.
Wait till
like,
he ins.
Well, this guy's trying to
I could tell he's an inter because of what he did on the anti-eco round, where he just ran up 2.
Like, what do you even do?
With a classic.
To react. Oh, wow, even gaining the confidence to start standing up. 9-6. They've not won it yet, but this has been a great showing so far from BBL. Wow, it doesn't look like they're stopping anytime soon.
No, up against the pistols here should be an easy conversion, and for Sentinels...
I have to mute these guys for a second. If Sen played the flash comp that we played on NRG, I think they would have more success with that. The Gecko Reyna KO? What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's a bad comp?
4 players on site with pistols in hand. Yes, those weapons are weaker, but with the numbers advantage, we've already seen what that can do. They're going to push through this smoke together. A drone clearing this out, spotting these players. The Paranoia not able to be capitalized on, and Magnum around the side able to pick off a few. The danger mostly dealt with.
You just see Zelsis, he's having to check every angle on planet Earth. That one might be free though. Caught planting. Still doesn't have that weapon upgrade just yet. There might be one just a little bit further behind him. There was a death.
It tells me that more teams don't play Sage, actually.
Going all the way back to give up
G2 plays Sage,
already being swung on the other side. BBL.
Wait, did G2 stop playing Sage on this map? I know Fnatic plays it.
There has been damage done. And there was something that was talked a lot on the desk about, like, curses. It was mainly done by Device, that he was actually aiming to lose
G2 does, right?
so that then they could make the comeback and win. He actually said the player you need
to
look
had any coaching
out for
offers?
in this match
No.
is Zekken, and I wonder if he's cursed him instead.
I wouldn't coach anyway right now.
He's not been having the greatest of days, and there's no question of the caliber of.
I don't mind the Sage. I think Sage is very, very balanced on this map. Like, you can have it. But I think overdoing flashes can be so annoying for oppers.
an MVP at a Masters event.
And for retakes and for post plants.
You'd kind of expect Zekken to be running away with it.
I feel like you're kind of checking off a lot of boxes by having a ton of flashes on this map.
I remember the pick he found in the 5v2.
But I do still truly believe the Harbor Viper is the best comp on this map.
The lockdown should somewhat make that null and void. The dart as well has cleared any closer angles, although Nate looking to sort of try and stick around. The team play solid though. One of them at least was reloading in that moment, and instead they've come out with a man advantage.
No impact with the op, man. There's nothing he can do there. And this guy pushes through, yo!
He's gonna get Bang instead. Bang is gonna be so confused.
And then they TP to B. They're going B. Yeah, this game is fucking over, bro.
Yeah, he stayed up close.
Oh my god, he's playing like Crazy Guy.
That's a very aggressive round.
Oh my god, I've seen Crazy Guy do that, except
you'd expect nothing less from this man. We talked about him not on that Tejo roll and how he can be freed up to take some of these fights, and you can see him running away with this freedom. Zekken fires off, and now they know where he is, and they're not looking to let him get away.
Just one map? Yeah. First game is BO1, but Sen will still have a chance to win the BO3.
Even if they do manage to save it, it's 11-6, but BBL are closing in the walls on this man.
The two players
who opts with the Reyna comp, you don't necessarily have to have it on, because you have so much retake potential at B right here,
slowly been clearing out angles,
where you like throw two flashes and you peek, or you can do it at A right here.
And that'll be all she
so you don't necessarily need op for that.
Zekken,
but I think Harbor Viper is probably the best comp overall. I don't mind the Sage one though. I think the Fnatic comp is also very balanced.
Gamble it here, try and throw caution to the wind, or on the other side of things, they have to take an eco and play from
I just think this map is better kept simple, like tactically, and the Harbor Viper comp completely plays into that. Like, you can literally not go over this map at all and just ban it all the time, and if someone ends up picking it randomly in like a BO5, you can just rush A, rush B, rush A, rush B, rush B, rush A, and just keep doing that. Because there's overwhelming amounts of util that Viper and Harbor have.
Not like they've been down to the
In fact, Crew are so confident in their A hits that they even put their Viper wall A. They literally, at the start of the attack round, will just send their Viper wall A. There won't be even wall at B. They'll just send 5 people A, put the Viper wall A, and Harbor wall A. And they'll just go A. And it's so hard to stop, regardless of whether you know if it's coming or not. And I feel like that's the better. It's not the better, but I think it's the more reliable way to play this map if you're struggling on it.
Like, yo, I'm gonna throw down a smoke, and I'm gonna teleport into the smoke, and then I'm gonna run through the smoke, and I'm gonna kill you, and I'm gonna teleport where I think you might be going, and you're almost there, but it doesn't matter because I won the fight anyway.
Stop yapping! I can't think.
You can't base any synergy.
Do you think the Sage wall and plant right side A
against this squad, because it's like, yeah, okay, guys, we're setting up for the retake. We'll let them have this.
Do you have a different name for it? Force plant?
Yeah. Do you know that position
no.
you were just standing?
We call it Gen plant. Are you talking about the right beside Gen? We called it Gen plant. Yeah. Just Gen plant.
Definitely difficult to play against this BBL squad.
This shit's over. I don't even know why they're tech pausing.
Mix our words really when it comes to this series. You have to look at Sentinels as the favorite. North America.
We call it Force plant from what though? Force? I thought Force was like a CS team. Do you think John's IGLing has something to do with their performances? Hard to tell when you're not in the comms. Also, Icebox limits calling. You're not out calling your opponent when you're hitting A or B every single round. There is no out calling potential on this map. There is mid-rounding situations that if your playstyle is very slow like Fnatic, then you can manipulate rotations. But the way most teams play this map, they pick a bomb site, they go to it, they rarely manipulate back and forth. Right? So you're not really outplaying teams on this map as much. There's just no option for it.
Forget.
Yeah, there's some teams that you just think firstly will.
There are only 2 or 3 teams in the world right now that can actually outplay and call well on Icebox, and that's Fnatic, PaperX, and G2. Those are the 3 teams that genuinely outcall their opponents on that map.
A decent time for them to have a lot of sort of break to reset and go for this. But
Genji might be another one, but Genji honestly doesn't even do that much back and forth
in this tournament. Like the likes of a Fnatic who just finished second, who will likely want to come and get a trophy here. Just
Heretics doesn't do that much back and forth.
We can get it over the line.
At least from what I remember.
Like BBL, there's also the added pressure of, okay, we were doing well. Like we have
maybe I'm remembering wrong though.
Into like that top 4 or even it go back to kickoff even, making playoffs for the first time. That was a big deal for them, even though
Liquid?
they've been so close before. So to then go, okay, we
Liquid
missed
just
out by
ended
one
where they
match,
started.
making it to Toronto.
Right?
We're going to get rid of our head coach. That is a bold strategy. And if you look at the responses from Turkish fans...
RRQ, don't even get me started on RRQ, this fucking team, man. What's happening here? Oh, yeah. We saw this coming a mile away, right? Coconut.
For a fan at home, maybe you know he's solid, but you don't know. You look at them as a team and you go, okay, you're getting rid of that guy when we're doing the best we've ever done.
Oh yeah.
You better be a great team at EWC, otherwise we're gonna have some questions.
Well, that's it. I mean, this is a squad that,
Answer my question.
we're not even talking about players, we're talking about organization. Never seen the international stage before.
No.
The bind A attack wall, did y'all come up with it on NRG?
Yep. Up until recently.
Yeah.
And so for
we
them,
playoffs in Europe, I didn't want to specify.
Exactly.
In our region, they
haven't
seen playoffs.
So for that squad to now come to this
There
stage,
may have been
make
a team that ran it against us in a scrim.
All eyes are on you, and they're not going to be kind.
Or something,
but already,
and then we took
you
it
can
from
see
them.
The
I don't remember
you
how
can
we
see
came up with
the
it.
expectation
But
that we've been
we were
delivering
the first ones
about
to use
this
it, I
team
think, on a stage.
in this
I could be wrong,
scoreline,
though.
11-6 against North America's #2, against the squad
sworn
that
you
took
showed
it
it
close
first.
against
I
two of the
think so,
strongest
but I
teams
honestly
at
don't
that
remember.
previous
But I know
international
people
event.
started calling it
And now
optic wall
they're
after
just
that.
a few rounds away
But
from
we
closing it
really
out.
used
the
it a
thing
lot
is, and this is
after
another
that
challenge
point.
for them
Because we used it on pistol round, I'm pretty sure, is how
against international
or no,
duelists, you're
round,
coming up
maybe?
against an extremely
Or a force buy?
experienced
I think we
team
used it on force
that have
buys.
played against almost every playstyle that there is.
Are you talking about the artist wall? No, she's talking about the Viper wall.
But BBL now, with this tech pause as well, we
hope.
got to see if they can have the wind
If
still in
she's
their
talking about the
sails.
artist
now
wall,
we
then
come
fuck
out of
me.
the tech, and as expected, a tactical pause is called by Sentinels. This is their last one. They don't have much more time to put one in, even if they had another one. And this is a moment as well where Pal, sitting over as BBL's coach, will be attempting to.
The stage wall was
we've had
against
a little bit
Fnatic
of a
too.
break, but we're 5 rounds in a row,
that was,
and you got to have these solutions. Which
was a
honestly,
tough
for
game.
BBL, there doesn't need to be a solution here. You just got to keep hammering.
That was a game where
Sentinels into the
Alpha Air
dirt,
just-
because these rounds have been convincing.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
I think as well, you look at the
like
other
4
side,
times
we
better
talk
than our
about
whole
someone
team.
like Kaplan, who I think if you've ever had a conversation with Kaplan in your life, you're going to know he's one of the most intelligent minds we have in Valorant. I think he was on the desk very
Does that to
briefly
most teams?
over in
To me,
in
Alpha
Toronto.
individually,
So I think
individual
that
skill-wise,
that you give him that little bit of extra time, that minute that he has.
I feel
to
like
sort of
there
try
are
and
very
talk things
few
through with the
that
squad,
surpass him
it can change the game.
individually.
So I think that obviously you look at this now and you
Very
go, okay,
few.
this should be a done deal for BBL. You get that hot start on both sides of the map. You get a bonus victory as well in the second half.
Yeah, and
They're
he's only 20
using
years
that
old,
momentum.
which is insane.
I think they're also just catching Sentinels off guard with how aggressive they're being, because I don't think most teams would come in and have the sort of balls to be this disrespectful to their opponent in the way that they're playing, pushing when they have advantages, swinging in 2v1s. Like, these are moments that you go, okay, you believe that you are the sort of alpha dog in this scenario. And so I think
EU
that
owns
just having
NA.
that little bit
I
of
couldn't
moment to
give a fuck,
reset and
guys.
go, okay, remember who we are.
That is not a
Remember
comment that triggers me.
okay,
I'm
we
not
can
even
beat
playing the game
pretty
anymore. I
much
couldn't
any
give a
team
fuck
on
if
our
NA
day.
is the worst
But
region
sure,
by far.
against like maybe
It
a
won't matter to me
G2
at all.
regionally, we've had our
Literally does not
struggles.
matter.
Again, you mentioned it. They lost to a Paper X of Fnatic when it came to Toronto. So I think that just because this has been decently one-sided, especially in the second half, this little pause to the momentum, I'm interested to see if it will be...
Is it crazy for me to say Heretics could win this event? Is this like an absurd thing to say? It's not, right? I don't feel like it is. I mean, this to be fair, every team can win this event, bro. Every single team can win this event. Not every team, but you know what I mean. Like most teams.
The fact that it has been so dominant, that's really where I
Shit
get
is
worried
over
for
here.
Sentinels. They need to find a solution, and I'm not sure there is an easy
All right,
one.
Zekin.
We've
They
had
need
that
you.
tack
They need
pause
you to get like
following
at
the
least
tech,
15
and
kills
now we're
in the
back
next 4
in
rounds.
That defensive side for Sentinels. The aggression that we've seen
Can
from
Trace
BBL,
Esports with Lucas from
really
Tier 3
not
NA
being
win?
matched
Yeah, bro.
with
Ion.
how Sentinels are playing
My
here, much
first
more
game
reserved.
back, I
It's worth noting as
download
well,
the
there's pretty
game,
much
I
everything on the
play
table
ranked,
for
and I end up
Sentinels.
in a
Sure,
game versus
Zekin
you.
has some extra credits, but they have put all their pennies into this. They're gambling on his Blade Storm being able to pad
So
the gap,
annoying.
and thus far that hasn't really been the case. Operator on the attack side as
Some
well.
free elo
Levin,
for
of course, that was
me.
saved from the
Thank you,
previous
G.
round.
Yeah,
So
yeah, bro.
a
You keep
completely
triggering
different
Chronicle racist
avenue
fucking
they're going to have to deal with. And you could see how passively they're currently having to play on the B site.
Chronicle is right.
Nonetheless.
Here.
Space being garnered. But also, the spike is currently going in the other direction. That's the more interesting
it just
part.
can't
They've
happen, man.
Sold this
That's
ruse
just a fight
so
you have to win.
Sociable, managing to get the opener, but the players haven't
Zekin,
rotated yet.
big,
They haven't stuck the landing.
Gets out.
Zekin is
Jordan gets
with
one.
that Blade Storm, spotting them going for that late move towards the A site. And
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot of time.
Oh,
They don't
yeah.
expect Bang to be here. And while Sentinels just being that little bit more
these
patient,
guys dead for
not
sure.
overrating or over-rotating, has left Levin solo.
15 seconds and an op in hand. They want to take that out of his hands. They want to have it perhaps for themselves coming into the
Honestly,
next. Great shots.
He's shooting
by
on
Levin.
them.
He's
Yo, yo, yo,
surviving
yo, yo.
still. And the dash updraft gets him out.
It's fine.
He's
They
going
get to save their guns.
Forward. That's got to be the worst spot to save from in
Wait,
the
what just
game.
happened?
In fact, he's actually thrown the operator away. I think maybe again,
I guess he thought he was
wanting to be
they were
that
chasing
entry
him.
point rather than having the op. So he's just gone, all right, I'm going to.
Would you ever watch a CS major again? I'd be down. I played some CS
Can't believe he got out
like
of there.
last couple
Three
days.
players swinging them all at once, pretty much.
I just
Using his
hate the
own
movement in
cloud burst to
Counter-Strike, man.
isolate
That's
a
the
fight
biggest
for
thing for me.
second.
The
Very
movement
nicely
right now,
done.
you can't even move diagonal, and all my nades are hitting walls.
They've got a round on the board here on their defense. Now it's all about chaining them together. Their economy's going to look that little bit better moving into the next. They'll have some ultis to work with as well.
Zoomer movement, it's not even, it's just, yeah, it's so bad.
Get out of my way.
Well,
it's like genuinely bad.
Whether he wanted to or not, Zekin does end up with an operator. He's had to buy
download CS right now, like CSGO, if there's a way to play like CSGO right now, or even 1.6, the movement feels smoother than the current game.
As well, going back to just more direct. Like they tried to throw
I can't move diagonally in this game. How?
That though, a nice shot
Oh
from Zekin, but
my
there's no way out of
god.
there. Doesn't have
That is a
anything
huge
that can
trade.
match the
Zekin had to get out there.
Again, it's Levin winning that head-to-head.
Oh, wow.
Going deep
He
as
saw him
well.
too.
He spotted John QT. Looking for another, and it's Bang up top that's in danger if he steps out.
Well,
Levin is
John
hungry
QT knows they're here.
for these picks. But I like that Sentinels are sitting back.
Oh,
They're making
well, what a
that read.
kill.
Okay,
What a kill,
let's leave
Jordan. What a
Celsius
kill.
to pressure behind, and they will get aggressive. They will make those mistakes. The Cloudburst
John
will buy
QT
his
stays
time.
alive.
QT now under pressure, and it's Levin to pick him
Big
off.
bang,
Not
big
able
bang,
to deal
big
with
bang.
though. Leaving it all into the hands of Yumpy, and he knows there could be a player coming up behind him.
Oh, he knows.
But
He
the
heard him.
steps now
He heard Jordan,
I
though.
think he knows that both are coming from Orange. I think he will have that information just from the sound being made. The reveal goes up. It's actually spotted both
Oh
of
my
them.
god.
That
Oh
was
my god, if he
desperately
got that
close.
kill.
A shock dart
This is a
bounce
huge
off
clutch.
Bang, sticking it at least a half, sticking it all the way. Yumpy doesn't
good
suspect
stick,
it, and
good
it will
stick.
be right under his nose. That Sentinels
Good
finally
damage, though.
defuse. Nobody makes it out of the round alive on the defensive side, but all they need is the round win.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Get the round onto the board. They managed to win it out in the last and, well, hold on to a couple of guns this time. It's going to be that reset. And that's still
That's
an
a
issue.
lunatic
It's still
stick?
gonna cause them
Why?
problems.
The Viper Orb is up.
But this round, a lot of it
Look, it's fine.
just came down to Bang.
Pretty
The
standard.
quick timing on his re-swing after
Normal,
John
very
goes
normal.
down, and then also just having the gall to stick it out completely, get that defusal over the line, and trust in his
Durka,
teammate
thank you for the
is enough
26,
to bring
brother.
them within
Hello,
at
hello,
least
hello.
3 rounds. It seems like we might just have ourselves a
Welcome.
pause over on the other side. Of course, that is the last pause in regulation. Both teams have now expended
Durka, where
everything
are
they
you?
have. But it also gives another opportunity
Berlin,
to
bro.
Kaplan as well. So
Wait, is Vitality here?
time to talk, especially with some of those rounds being
No, right?
probably a little bit closer than they would have liked and losing a lot of weapons, especially in the end of that round. I don't think he'll mind having an extra pause as well.
Yeah, definitely not. For BBL, you can definitely understand why they come through with this.
CRM,
This is
thank you for the
somewhere
prime.
that they now start to feel pressured. Sentinels cracking the code.
I wasn't
And
even trying
although
to
none of
I
them
was
survived
not
the
trying to take a
previous,
shot.
although it was close. The gap that they have, the lead, the safety net.
I don't even remember how
If
you guys
hold
lost, or
started
if
to
who
appear
you
in it,
lost to.
and we could easily see
All I
Sentinels
remember. Okay,
the
yeah,
favorites
that
in
makes
this
sense that
matchup
Vitality's not
coming
here
through
because
with the
Safe
victory
just
in the end. Just a
stopped playing.
3-round gap and a lot of ultimates online for that defensive side.
That wouldn't make any
Great
sense.
for reactions, great for the retakes with the Viper's Pit and
So
the
Durka, do we
lockdown.
get any juice on this Safe
So,
situation?
a
I
little bit of
have
an
to ask
uphill
for
battle
chat. I'm
forming
not the one
for
asking.
BBL,
Chat
who
asked.
were previously leading.
Yinsu specifically asked me to ask you. And I personally was like, maybe that's a little too personal.
He's really starting
So I don't want to get into it.
Yeah,
But if you don't want to get
putting
into it, it is all
over
good.
The B
End
side
of the day.
seems to be the change they needed. He's able to at least find them opening. Picks up Bang, even know. He's been caught on 2 different angles. He doesn't even realize.
I
it.
asked
Well,
you to
instead,
ask him for
Zelsus
aim
has
routine.
gone down
Why?
as well. There
I
seems to
retired.
just be
Why do I
reaction
need
after
one now?
reaction. Sentinels trying to stem the bleeding, but instead they've ended up making it that little bit worse. Narrate at least will be able to find one. Magnum desperately low. Timing here is going to be everything, and that fight was all too easy. But it now comes down to the man of the moment.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What a play! What a play that is!
Realization of that flank coming in, and well, I think knowing maybe there's still a little bit.
Wait, he just saved the game
from Zekken. He's locked.
That was crazy.
He actually just saved the game.
Both players around that
this is now so winnable.
Like we said, really finding his form here. That was a terrible first half from him. I think he was bottom of the server. Levin was dominating in all of those fights. To see him now, finding the opening pick on Prophet, but so quickly reacting. Look at them clearing mid, waiting for that rotation, but not expecting such a brazen play. Levin still leading the server, 26 kills on the board.
If BBL lose this round, they are on a save.
2 rounds. Sentinels, they're back in the action, back in the mixer. And it's BBL left with no timeouts left to fall back on, with economy running low and a solution desperately needed.
Oh, we saw this in our first A-Stream matchup. Billy running away with it. Paperex, of course, the champions of the last event.
Zekken has B, Killjoy has mid, and they're playing
and eventually they did. It just took them some time to get going. 8-4 down. I think it may have even been a little bit more.
Good drone, really good drone.
But
didn't see Omen though.
It didn't see Omen. Tough one for BBL to take. You could see that sort of confidence growing with Sentinels. Pause, definitely making a difference. I don't know what words were said by Kaplan, but I think I could use them in my day-to-day life as well.
Oh my god, Narrate, what a kill.
Opening pick, this time it's Narrate taking down Magnum, flank protection gone.
Oh my god.
TP comes in from Sociable, joining the team as they look for this A-side
control. Oh, that's a huge kill from Loon.
Levin, but so does Narrate. He's been picked off. This aggression from Levin, working wonders. And if they clear this backside in time, they could isolate Bang.
It can get weird. It can get weird for sure.
Close and indeed taking him down.
Oh god.
An aggressive play by Sociable.
Oh god, does John get anything?
He
got one.
He
got 2.
Deal with Levin, and that Sentinels back in with the advantage. They have to play against time with the spike
and the Killjoy ult.
Top.
This round is.
This
round's too hard. No, BBL loses for sure. Where's it planted?
He gets a belt quick though.
Got to wrap back around, and it's the exact
spot standard.
Seemingly will be expected by the opposing side. Viper's Pit available, but not really something they can do about
it's
this.
over, round over, baby.
To just try and defuse, needs to try and
wait, oh my god.
Unfortunately,
all right, he's
the
dead.
shot's
wait, they're saving. I'm pretty sure here.
The snake bite does eventually get the kill. Of course, Sentinels losing players after time seems to be their story so far, but they are winning the rounds. They are climbing back into this one.
He saw his hand.
And you can start to see some deflated.
While he was defusing? I don't know.
They were running away with this.
John Cutie saves the round.
Starting off this attack side.
Alright, they're popping off now.
A Sentinel squad.
Another OT would be crazy, no?
It is over. There is still a good chance
we actually have a game. We actually have a game. Are they? They're half buying.
So important as well.
They have Viper ult, Silva ult. This is still a very hard round for Sen to win. Sen have 0 good ults. Oh god.
Somehow, with a stinger in hand, Levin's won that fight.
I think Yampy ends up using his Silva ult here. I think Yampy for sure uses his Silva ult here. No shot. Now he's using it 100%. No shot. They get thriftied. They got thrifty to lose this game.
But maybe even beaten by their own
oh god, they're about to get thriftied cleanly.
It's been an America's staple.
John Cutie needs a god round. God round needed. And it's not happening. It's over. GG. Save. The lantern saves. Save the energy, bro. Save the ring's energy. Charge that bitch up.
When you expected a jab,
they got thrifty to lose this game.
Mixing up the economy.
And now these guys have. They're 1 away from Killjoy ult, and they have Silva ult.
Playing so aggressive up on top of the generator.
Yikes, bro.
And they've even thrown in the Viper's Pit here. A little bit of an overcommittal, to be honest. The round was done, but you can't be too cautious in a round like this.
This is going OT. No, it isn't. Round over next. This game's over now.
To a 1-round gap, and somehow
Zekken died to that stinger.
Bests them.
I mean, he hit him. He hit him once and just got beamed.
Point. 2 chances to close this out. It might not be the dominant map.
It's good that he's able to save that.
It looked
at least.
Like it would be.
And they have no money.
BBL,
Sen have 0 money.
Yeah, that's. You've just got to be seething. You've got to be absolutely seething. Because the other thing as well, though, is you understand the position of Zekken. You go, okay, they don't have many credits. They're all going to have themselves light shields.
2 stingers and an Omen ult to play with. I mean, Nerits one away from Sova ult. He's going for it. He's going for this ult, and these guys know he has to go for this ult, so they're countering it.
The main goal here is to get the orb. But I think
that's big. It's really good. What a kill.
Oh my god, what a kill.
What a kill. What a kill. The round's winnable now.
Wonderful opening.
It's
Love it. A
actually
little
winnable.
taste
He has
of his
knives
own
now.
medicine. The aggression that gets this Blade Storm online. Still the weaknesses. Man advantage for Sentinels. 2 stingers to work with. Nice angle from Sociable. He's been so aggressive. You love to see him on this Omen. This is what we talked about. Freeing him up a little bit to take some more risks.
Still hard. Still too hard around to win. Thankfully, BBL have no lurk to worry about.
Way to be Sociable left here to try to buy a little bit of extra time, a little bit of extra space. But with just a sliver
Okay,
of
Liv, there's still 3A, and Celsius B by himself.
I think there will still be.
They know Jet was here, so there's no one that has the B line.
We saw Zakin over on this B site quite regularly, and something we haven't seen.
And now they know that the B player is
so
mid.
A contact already made into mid. That's a free kill for Celsius. Then
walk up.
Bot should give
bot
away
gone.
the game. So now they can pull those
Molly.
rotations in. His goal just to try and delay as much as possible. Now bear in mind, Hunter's Fury and Lockdown are currently available.
Oh god, this guy at top site right now. This guy top site right now is going to do some great.
Right above him.
Oh, what a kill! What a kill! What a kill!
It's given to Rate the pick. Now down to a 4 versus 2. BBL.
Right here.
Not looking like they'll be closing it out right here.
Zakin.
Puts the final nail
Okay,
in
maybe
the
you're right.
coffin.
Maybe it is OC.
It is 12-11 for Sentinels.
Okay, yo, if you're BBL and you know that they're probably gonna go for that A orb, don't you just insta drone ult? Like drone in the air and just ult?
I'm a little bit surprised at the post plant here, though, from
Sova ult, I mean?
the side of BBL. Like, you have a Hunter's Fury and a Lockdown available.
One enemy remaining.
Like, sure, I think there's the counter, at least to one of those, but I do wonder if playing a little bit more passively, maybe trying to get the pick onto Narrate, I think that was the goal. Maybe that would have turned the round on its head instead.
Like, literally, if he goes right here and just Sova ults,
that is the secondary to the
or drones, Sova drones and ult off
We've already
it,
seen them manage it once with
they
these
probably win the last round.
lower purchases.
Okay, they know Zekin's here, so do they go B now?
Break the win streak. The Sentinels.
Nope. Said fuck that.
Doing it again though, not as easy when Sentinels are
They
playing
still
that
have their
passive,
Sova
not
ults.
wanting to get caught out in those aggressive
So does
angles and
Narrate.
push back
Narrate's not
by
using
this
it.
lockdown. A lot of space
not gonna break
for BBL.
Yeah, they could have opted to break it with the Hunter's Fury. A lot of the time that is the
Narrate did not use the ults to stop the
to
plant.
the paper of the lockdown, but I guess just wanting to have it for the retake instead, maybe cause that extra little bit of disruption. There is the Hunter's Fury already being sent through. Levin up close with that Bucky is ever so dangerous, and they still haven't cleared him from this position just yet.
Huge bang.
It's going to be bang with a quick turnaround.
Magnum
still
too
standing.
hard. Actually, too hard round. Too hard of a round for BBL.
In hand, everybody else struggling that little bit more, and so is he. It seems.
No way, this is the round they win. No way, yo.
Now Profek just sitting back passively, not wanting this to happen again with the
Zekin. Okay, he's
through the
turned
wall
up.
to kill him
He's
off.
turned
It
up.
might have been a little bit close, but the time
You
not
did call
even
OT. You
remotely.
did call OT, Insu.
An overtime. It seems to be the story
Another
of the A stream here. I know
OT?
the B stream had a very dominant game. KC
Honestly, good
against
retake
G2
though with the Sova ult there.
It was
And the paranoia.
13-6, but nothing but OTs when it comes to this matchup.
It shouldn't have been this
I
close,
think
by the
we
way. Sen should have
certainly
cleanly won
deserve
this
it.
round.
Sentinels look down and out at one point, 11-6 down. And they've managed to bring this all the way back to an OT. Again, I don't know what was said by the coaching staff.
Wow.
But
Wow.
whatever it was,
What a kill.
words of wisdom certainly
What a
delivered
half
at
from
just the
Zekin.
right time.
What
And
a
now
half.
You're seeing them back
And it was
on
barely
their
with
feet.
any op
Celsius
kills.
Getting
Just
fired
rifle.
up again. Back to even footing. And it will be the attack side mounted by Sentinels. Somewhere
And
that
a timeout.
they've been a little bit more comfortable when it comes to those buy rounds.
Oh, it seems like there's also parallels elsewhere. We've spoken about the close games, the OTs on the A stream, the B stream at the moment, the DRX.
Wait.
Who's
winning the
haven't
last
watched it
game?
and you
The
wanna
other
go
game?
Back, mute.
Yeah,
If you haven't already. of
Shit's
course.
just already over.
Your
boy Flicker.
Are currently rolling.
boy Flicker. Is this
XLG.
like a new
I think
pickup?
It's been a fairly dominant.
I have not seen this name.
First half, 10-5 is the scoreline as we stand, and that was from a
He's nice or what?
9-1 start for DRX. So looking like they're coming in hot. Of course, we talk about them having the youngster from the academy team of Flicker. So this will be his sort of first time on a main stage, but it seems like they are
the academy
having
team.
A good time over there. And for
I mean, fuck, good performance.
XOG, it's been that 13-6. More of a struggle.
13-6.
Recently, of course, that is going on.
NRG Heretics in 16 minutes. We will be switching to this game. I don't give a fuck if this goes to quadruple overtime. As soon as this game is live, we are switching to this game right here. I could not give a fuck.
I could be wrong, but I think the RX have got that one covered. Whereas here, I'm not making predictions. The only thing that Sentinels will be very happy about is going into overtime, there isn't another pistol.
Exactly, yeah. And you got to think about it. You know, BBL finding all those pistol wins, it's what props them up to this point when it comes to buy rounds.
Is it the same stream? You might be right.
So it's like,
yeah,
you might be right.
Round and yeah.
That's the thing. If you do that and don't win the map, you've trolled. Or your opponent's very good.
Fast B.
In this case, I think
Prophet
it might be a little bit of both.
Prophet stays yellow.
Without a doubt. Yeah,
okay, it was just B presence.
They've locked themselves.
Oh my God, Prophet's gonna call. They're not B yet.
Great read by
not B yet.
He knows it had to be thrown from
Jordan,
up close, and that's an easy pick onto Yumpy.
Nah, he's feeling
cleared
himself.
all of that A site. No one outside of it, but one had stepped
He is feeling
in,
himself.
And the opening pick
now
goes
they're
to
very
Sentinels
spread out as well. What's the mid
start.
round here? Just walk back A?
They haven't really had an opportunity to be
what
in
is
the
mid round here?
For, I believe maybe right at the beginning.
Jordan lurks mid and they
like
go
4-4,
B. Alright, sorry.
Something like that. Managed to have a decent start,
no,
but other than that, BBL have sort of been
this alarm bot's gonna get hit no matter what, so Jordan's lurk won't matter.
11 though was their main pain point when it came to the defense,
They're
having to deal with
oh boy.
this man and what has been an
incredible
very
bad.
28 kills, but he's definitely going to need a couple more, and they are being very careful of any smoke. The thing is, though, Sociable still plans to try and push this, and I like that.
Wait, that smoke from Levin! That smoke from Levin was so key to stop the dart from being the Omen.
Seconds left. They've been delayed so much, they kind of have to go back.
Yeah, back into Levin.
Oh my God, when this Viper walls up.
Players to the other side of the map, expecting that rotation. Levin's gonna have to stand strong. Already finds his first. Dash out, info is good. Yep. He spotted at least one. It could be both. And with 12 seconds left, they need
Jesus
through the wall, and it doesn't work out for Bang.
No time, no time. One guy's just gonna run at him.
Time to get this in fact, he needs to get sticking. And Profex swings just in time to ensure he can't.
Levin's smoke on that dart
going the way of BBL.
Was insane.
Can they close it out this time, though?
All right, new pair of trousers to the.
That Omen should be kissing that dude's feet.
Levin just hit. That man must spend hours a day on aim training, because all of these were pretty nice. Give me this one.
Nice.
Like, nah, that's a breed that only shows up in Turkey. You don't get that anywhere else. That is utter filth. And while what was a solid start to the round, a decent read, you can see how pumped up they are on the other side, and some frustration sinking in for Sentinels.
Yeah, your dart just got smoked, brother.
This is the squad of BBL, never making it to an international event before, winning the qualifier. They didn't get through on that sort of EMEA top 2. That was, of course, Fnatic and Heretics. So
why was Sen going back to B though?
Realistically, a matchup.
I think it's because they spotted the Jet.
A blockade time and time
but
again.
I don't see why you need to run B off of that.
First time being on that international stage for Sentinels, absolutely.
Because that's not necessarily like a tell that there's a stack there.
A squad that
I feel like right now this timeout has to be for Kaplan to tell them stop to overcomplicating things. We had a 5v4 clean there. Let's just hit a site together.
With how the bracket played out, with how everything was set up.
Sorry, just Flicker is just like done an MVP performance on his debut for the RX. That's
why would Jet be there solo though? Jet Icebox is consistently solo.
Great shoulder has. I'm having to look at what's going on the other side.
We talked about an MVP performance, Tom. Levin, the rookie, the one that's up against one of the best in the world in the form of Zekin. He's on 30 kills already with one round left to play. Potentially, if this goes to BBL, it's 14-12. It's locked in. It's their dub, and Sentinels with elimination on the line again. Another international where they fall down early.
So this is going pushing. He's definitely been spotted. That's not the start they were looking for. They've been able to get
Jordan's
some
just trying to take over by himself
over the last few rounds, but even still, there's been the fight back. So having a deficit is a problem, and there is. I was gonna say there's no escape. Nearly escaped.
Unless
even still, though,
it's over unless
Zekin. Advantage. BBL with a chance to close this.
It's over unless Zekin.
A squad that's long looked for their crown, and this will be a step in the right direction. A debut on the international stage and a victory just
well.
1 round away. A couple picks and it's left to John QT, the man to do it all. Levin, the one to close it out. An MVP performance from that man. We didn't know what to expect up against international opposition, but he delivered maybe even better than he does regionally. Unbelievable.
No, that's a man who has definitely risen to the occasion. He is come up big.
I mean, Zekin and Zelsis did all they could, man.
I said, like, you win
That's
that
some good
initial
rounds.
best of one, you get a
very, very
two
key
different best of threes. I'd
impact
also
rounds.
say coming into this with Sentinels being the favorites, you now get a chance to, well, play versus someone else to get into that playoff stage, which I think for BBL would be
check stats?
huge.
Yeah. Let's see. Jordan, bro. Look at him go. Jeez. That's rough. I mean, close game. Can't really... Neither team... Like, no one played bad or good or anything. I think both teams played well, I guess is what I should say. But low-key... These two are having some crazy individual rounds to keep Sen in this game. I think BBL should have won this game 13-6. Why run A, B from A? I'm gold, and I know... I mean, bro, it's hindsight for sure. It's not like going B there was bad, but going A wasn't bad either. It's just they turned their back because they had already cleared all that with their drone. And then the Omen re-TP'd up there, which is a very unexpected play. And then they also darted, which would have gotten the Omen, but the Jets smoked the dart. So there's no way for them to just predict there's a guy pipes. Doctor, thank you for the prime. That's just well played by BBL more than anything. But I know they're going to rewatch that round back, Sen will, and just say, why didn't we just hit A there? Like, why are we going back to B or whatever? But that's not why they lost the round. I think more than anything, it's just well played by BBL there. No matter how much I hate Zelsis, goddamn, he tried. Why the hell do you hate Zelsis? 24 and 17. What more can he do, bruh? Damn, people really, really preying on these guys' downfall on Sentinels. Kevin, thank you for the prime. Evil Richard, thank you for the prime. Both NA teams lost. NRG save us. Well, G2 was always going to lose with a ringer. NRG about to get owned. I mean, let's go player for player here. Boo versus Ethan. Who you getting? It's just Ethan, no? I agree, chat. Ethan. Alright. Rienz versus Brock. Alright, we just have to go Rienz. I don't even have to look at chat. Mini Boo versus Mada. That's very close. It just depends on who gets the best start between the two. I actually think this is a crazy good matchup. I genuinely don't know. Alright. Woot or Sam? It's just Sam. Actually, he canceled my fucking... Nah, he flaked. He flaked. It's Woot for sure. No, I'm just kidding. It's just Sam. Alright. So far, Sam and Ethan have cleared. Adam is 50-50 with Mini Boo. And Rienz clears Brock. Okay, so last guy. Scuba versus Benji Fishy. Benji? Okay, so that means this game is 50-50. So basically, there was no point in this exercise. Don't forget coaches. Bonkar versus Weber? Is it Weber? Yeah. Or head coach Neil Zinho. Literally both of these teams have something to prove. Heretics had a very technically poor showing for what they can actually do at Toronto, right? And then NRG, I mean, this is their new lineup. They got something to prove as well. This is their first event this year, basically. First big event of the year on LAN. So both teams have a lot to prove here. But it is a BO1. And I think both these teams are making it out anyway. Their group is a joke. Right? Their group is actually like a joke. Do players even care about EWC? I think they do, only because it is a ton of money end of the day. Like, you can't just not care about that. And it's also just another event you want to win. You always want to win when you play. Bro, Jemkin is in their group? Okay. I am actually, no cap, for all this shit I've said about RRQ, I want them to own. Like, nothing would make me happier than for them to actually do what you guys say they're going to do. Etu, thank you for the 11 months. Like, you guys are the ones hyping this team up, alright? And then I watch them play, and I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck you guys are talking about. And then I see them throw unlosable rounds, alright? So, trust me, I hope RRQ can, like, you know, show me something here. Because so far, I haven't seen anything.
I was so excited to see him and what he was going to do internationally against other teams, and he definitely delivered.
That Turkish power is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unmatched. I mean, even Zekken was struggling against it early on.
Who do you have
really
winning
like
Genji
Sentinels,
versus
there was only
EDG?
Celsius in the
Probably
beginning of
Genji.
that, match. That was
I just don't see
even
Genji
in
losing in the
first
groups.
place, right? And then that's when you saw
I
Zekken
like
activate
RRQ.
and whatnot, and
I
it
mean,
got kind of
I
competitive.
don't have
yeah,
anything
look at
against
the head-to-head
RRQ.
right there.
I have something
I mean,
against them throwing rounds.
31 and 19. And Zekken, I mean, although he clutched up in the later half,
yeah,
he had some really big impact around.
Like, yeah, literally, the reason why I think, at least in my opinion, Sentinels was able to get us to this overtime is Zekken having
just
those
needs
rounds.
to own, and then NRG will play well.
Those 1v2s, it's insane from his side, especially when on the other side he had 11 that was crushing.
Canada,
especially on the the openers that he was having. He was finding so much impact. But again, yeah, just this also lets us go on to the composition part of it.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw John QT switch over to that Omen now that we're talking about comps, but let's look at these highlights though.
I didn't see King play in a long time. Yeah, it's been a minute. I am excited to see him play.
With the upper and the
finally.
It made no sense. There's some of the flicks, some of the verticals.
It was weird not seeing them play at Toronto, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I am. So that's how I felt the whole time. But yeah, the op kills were insane, and like this, so many
this
times
event group stage at least have no sense. BO1 seriously? Well, it's not all BO1. It's just the first game that's a BO1. And the first game isn't elimination. It's just the first game of the groups. After that, it's BO3s.
I like the fact that it was Icebox that we got to see between these two teams, because
especially for a 5-day event, I feel like they have no choice but to do that.
Liking to see what they have prepared.
They can't have every game be a best of 3.
Ahead towards the rest of the year, we've seen a lot of Gecko being played on this map, and I think
does 100 Thieves making out? Good question.
Right? Like how we react to all of that. And do not get me wrong, BBL was struggling a lot with that. So for them to also have the strength to not lose the way that they did in EMEA, when in so many occasions they were so close to getting that win, but just because of mistakes, not using ults when you have them available, when the rounds should be
it almost happened, right? It did happen. They had that match point where they didn't. I mean, Magnum just runs and dies with the ult, and it's like, okay.
And
now we're in OT.
Most of those moments, BBL ends up losing the map, and this time around it wasn't.
Yeah, well, with that victory, I mean, we've got
NRG for sure makes playoffs
here. We have our
NRG for sure makes playoffs.
How's it feel, Kukuka?
Oh, I'm loving this. AC, yo, Sadak.
I think NRG and Heretics both for sure make it.
Yeah, I think he went 21 and 9 against G2. So he dropped bombs.
That's not even cope.
300 plus ACS.
Wait, what? Are you guys crazy? How is that cope? look at their group. If NRG lose, they play Titan or RRQ. They're not losing to either of these teams. What are we smoking here? Are you guys crazy? Why is playoffs single elim? Good question. It's not. Oh, it is. Playoffs. Sorry, not groups. In my head, you said groups. Is what I was thinking. Playoffs. Yeah, that's a little annoying. But I mean, fuck, it's a 5-day event. What do you want them to do? How can they make this, you know, not make it a 5-day event? Yinsu, you are a fucking genius. They should have hired you.
Both of you are playing something different.
What
so
a fucking suggestion.
You don't have a lot of downtime. So I think it's still good for Sentinels, and they're going to be very comfortable in
I'm sure they didn't think of that.
Well, we knew that it was going to be a special performance by
This is the kind of input we deserve
we
and need
here from round 11, the huge
events.
clutch that popped off, and all of us back in the studio was like, that was crazy.
Oh, I know.
This spray down was just ridiculous. I mean, to find this timing in the first place, but that kill at the end was the icing on the cake. I mean, if we had some kind of award for like spray down of the day, like it's this right here.
Some might say we should make this a sponsor segment. In my opinion, yes, it would be a great sponsor segment because Sociable, right, in our region, Sociable has been around for a very long time, but this is the first year that he's in Tier 1. So he's like, we have
the old rookie, right?
Yes, we have like the oldest rookie because he's 29, but yet still he counts as a rookie, right?
Of course.
Seeing him throughout the year playing with the Tejo when it was like very predominant in most of the regions,
she's adorable.
It was definitely a pleasure. We've seen a lot of flexibility from him, even on the chamber and all of these agents. So also seeing that he was playing.
So Levi, I am for sure picking up on the 17th, and then he'll be here on the 18th, and then I start my streams up again. For the split.
That was just one series. Again, we are a dual stream tournament so far because we have so many of the best teams around the world here. Let's take a look from the B stream. We have a clip here from that last series. I believe it was DRX and XL.
Wear your jersey? No need.
DRX taking care of business.
What, the NRG jersey? Fuck that. It's ugly as fuck.
On the B stream, we got a update from the guy saying freeing pretty good.
Oh, Flicker.
Will you watch party all regions? Oh yeah, I didn't even tell you guys. I am planning.
I mean, DRX and Tier 2 talent.
To try and watch all regions. But I was just notified today the Chinese region has already started.
I think that is always an absolute blessing to have Mako in any tournament. I think he's always been.
But going forward, I'm gonna watch all regions.
Oh, and the stage actually looks sick on the other side as well. So I'm really, really excited because, correct me if I'm wrong, but we are going to be seeing them playing later in this and our stream, so we'll be able to see them play and actually analyze them and everything.
That's right. The winners will be playing in the best of threes later on. So a huge win there for DRX and trying to get back on track. The Pacific region.
Why are you dressed
really
like a skinny
right Pete from Breaking Bad? Even the last Masters winner in T1 not here because of how huge that pool is right now. All right, great pickup there by DRX. They get the victory. XLG will move down to lower bracket and will play tomorrow. BBL get themselves a victory over Sentinels. What a start to the tournament. 2 overtimes on the mainstream. We're a little worried about the other stream getting a little too far behind, but now we're synced right back on up. It's been such a great start here, Kakuka.
Yeah. Everything's working. I believe that next we have like NRG Heretics.
If it's NRG versus PaperX, I will choose PaperX and root for PaperX.
Greg, get in there, man. We're getting ran over.
It stresses me out. They don't have laptops or iPads on the desk. Why?
I would be surprised if it didn't go OT as well. I mean, with the way that things have been going on this A stream, it's just OT after OT, and on the B stream, it's just a complete blowout. So I hope it goes into OT. You know I'm going to be rooting for my NRG boys. I mean, you know, I might be a little biased there, but
Yinsu, for this next split, you should ask. Actually, you're not doing Americas.
We still claim that.
Yes, but Heretics, they have a lot to prove.
Yinsu, get me into Paris.
So I'm sure that match is not going to be. It's not going to be an easy Heretics to play against. They're going to go crazy.
Definitely not. Another NA versus EU matchup. After this short break, we'll set you up for NRG versus Heretics.
Come to EMEA? Why? Literally no point. Why didn't you do desk in Toronto? Didn't they ask you? I didn't realize the desk segment was going to be with you. And I told you this. Why do you ask on stream like I didn't tell you this, IRL? It wasn't. Then it's stupid as fuck. I want us to be able to troll on the desk. Who am I supposed to be on the desk with? Mimi? Sideshow? I'm good. What does it mean for NA if NRG loses this? Literally nothing. What's your dream place to live? If not, where you are right now? I really like Texas. Dream place? I don't know. Fucking Switzerland? I don't know. If like I have housing and everything paid for, then yeah, somewhere like crazy like that. New Zealand, Switzerland, some shit like that. Shanghai? I've never been to China. I'd love to go someday though. Japan would be nice. I would love to live in Japan. It's very clean. Norway? That's a nice place as well. Singapore, I've heard is nice. I've never been though. India? I'm good. I'm good on that. You'll get bored of Singapore so quickly? Why? Shanks and artists are shit-talking NRG? That's not my org. I don't give a fuck. Do you live with your girlfriend? Yes. Would you still eat India street food? When no, I wouldn't. I look Italian? That's a first. What would my Italian name be, chat? What would my Italian name be? Fugino. Fenicio. Oh my god, did you guys watch F1? What's his name? Came third place. He got podium. Hulkenberg? That is wild, no? That is actually wild. That was like his 200 something race. I still think Piastri is going to win the title, though.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Valorant at Esports World Cup. Joining us back on in his big time alongside Kukuka and myself, and a special guest joining us right after his victory. It's Yampi. Congratulations on the win against Sentinels, brother. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling awesome. It was an incredible win. Tougher than we expected, but it's a very good
you're
experience
actually...
It's
You are the Pastor Maldonado of Valorant.
So
I don't know what the fuck that means at all.
Like experiencing the nerves when you are leading and still managing the win. It's a great feeling for sure.
How do you feel about the fact that it went to OT? I think that especially there in the later rounds, there were some great individual performances from the side of Sentinels. You guys were being shut down, and sometimes, you know, the plans were not really there from you.
He's a one-time winner.
So. I think we maybe forced it a little bit too much. Like,
so
just
what are
you
of Valorant
instead of like
what are you?
What
would be the reference for you then?
Because that's what happens when you get under pressure. And I think Icebox is not that tactically incredible map that you can do a lot of different stuff. So
you like it so much?
Yeah. So it's a lot of
Oh yeah, Nikita Mazepin is correct.
And I think when the pressure are high, especially in OT,
Boaster is the reason she's in the position she's in.
Usually wins it.
So technically,
Yeah, they had some great individual plays, but I think we did.
That's like Mazepin with his dad.
Up on that, you guys are well known as a very explosive team. Is Icebox a map that you really wanted this best of one to go to?
I made it major before most.
Did you feel comfy there?
CS or what?
Yeah, this was a comfort pick for us. It's a very good way to start the tournament, I think, Icebox, because it's like it's a lot of micro things rather than so it's a good to warm up those things.
You're not on NRG anymore? No, I'm not.
Especially because it's a new stage. You don't know how everything works, you know, how you hear on stuff, and then you just try to focus on the micro plays, you know.
If you're gonna be broadcast talent for any region,
Icebox is a very good map to test those things.
Yeah, I also wanted to
Martin
ask,
Brundle? I don't know what that is,
before,
or who that is.
But Sentinels rated you guys as C tier heading into this tournament.
They put you at B and then moved it down to C. It was a little VM, but you were saying earlier
Martin
that
Brundle?
you felt pretty confident.
I've never heard of that name.
Yeah, we felt confident. I think a lot of people. Of course, maybe we don't have the biggest names as you think, but I think in
Max
EMEA,
Verstappen can still win? No, I don't think he will. Not this year.
In EMEA, we have known, you know,
Isn't
how
he like
good
50
we are,
points
and I think
behind?
a lot of people don't know,
maybe,
and I think that's fine. If they don't follow
maybe
EMEA,
more?
probably I wouldn't
like 2
also.
or 3 whole races behind.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was very confident going against Sentinels, like our preparation and watching their VODs and everything, and yeah, I was good.
You speak about being confident, but going into today, were you concerned at any point that, you know, some of the performances of people that do not have the experience that you have? Levin had an amazing performance. We know that especially when he's on the jet, on an absolute next level.
Ferrari fans, this will be our year.
Did you expect this performance from him?
Yeah, for sure. I think we have had.
I don't know what kind of. That's almost like Arsenal delusion.
You know, for someone like him, it's the first
coming from an Arsenal fan.
For him, and we just try to tell that, you know, those guys are no other.
Except Arsenal will win this coming year.
How does it differ from, let's say, we
play
practice against top EU
on
teams?
some real shit?
Just go do your thing and trust it.
We should win this year.
Biggest things that teams need to have is trust. You know, you trust.
I will bring you a nice Arsenal jersey. Can you actually?
And if you fail, then you fail.
Can you actually? Or can you bring me a Lugia? Yo, chat. Can someone get me a Lugia?
When it came to, I guess, the best of
I
one
want a
holographic
Lugia.
Was comfortable.
That'd be sick
and
too.
You kind of knew what to expect. Was the thought about like saving strats?
Thank you, Yinsu.
Did it cross your
W
mind?
front.
I see a little smile there.
yeah, for sure. We're saving those tactically maps later. We're saving those tactically more maps for later. But
Silver Tempest Lugia.
But yeah, also I think what helped us was double pistol, because I think.
Why? Does Boaster also like Lugias?
You win
what does he
pistol,
have?
you will bonus, and you know it's.
Can you get me a looting? Yeah, sure thing. Say Knives. You want coffee with that or no?
Momentum-wise, you know, it's just a one map, so there is not. You can't really reset that much. Oh, incredible kills.
Yeah. You were definitely helping in those pistol rounds. Then you know when
Boaster has spent like 1K trying to pull the Silver Tempest Lugia. See, that's what I'm talking about. The guy has taste.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about the composition, or do you want to keep that to yourself? Like why you decided to?
Rodrigo is not coming to Arsenal.
Slightly things around.
That's too OP.
I can't even remember what we played
like
previously.
The Tejo and
I mean, yeah, it's just a change. Yeah, I think it's just a change from the Tejo meta right now, and we were seeing a lot of. I think that's a pretty common comp right now, because they also changed. They played Gecko KO before. And they also changed to the same comp, so I think it's a very defaultish comp right now
Harrison,
to play the Omen, and it's very good, like double smoke.
Front 3. I know, that's what I'm saying. Gyökeres? Is that how I say his name? Gyökeres?
Input. They're up against DRX now. What do you see DRX having? Maybe an advantage over BBL, and then
give me some tips.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, I'm a
Who do you support in F1?
Fanboy,
I don't really. I mean, Hamilton, I guess, just because I want him to win again.
I think that's the biggest thing. You've not played.
I don't really have anyone I support. I just like watching it.
Is there anybody on that roster that you think might be giving you guys trouble? Anyone you're going to give a bit of extra focus to? Because that's also a team with a staggering amount of firepower.
Yeah, I think they're going to match us very well with those. I think tactically.
I don't think Leclerc will win anytime soon.
In some maps, but other than that, I think just managing to play.
No hate though.
Or
I just don't
maybe
think
rather than
he's
play style.
that guy.
Of course, it's a little bit different, but what we have seen, I don't. Let's see.
All right. That was a respectful one. We're expecting a little bit of fire there. Also, don't let you be
Who do you support in the NBA
did
Warriors?
not answer our question. Now let's set up for another matchup. Yet another NA versus EU matchup. It is Heretics
Bro has
versus
become
NRG.
professional watching games for a living.
Come
I
with the
love
brothers,
watching
Boo,
games.
Boo, Mini Boo, Benji Fisher,
I don't think you guys
and,
understand how much of every
What
sport
do you want
I
to know?
watch
Ask
too.
me anything.
I mean,
like
Los Niños,
watching
who is the
for me
one
is
that you want to see
so
pop off
fun.
this game?
So if you're thinking about double duelist, you need to think about
genuinely,
and
like
Minibu.
honestly,
if the man on your
if
screen,
it's
Riens,
football,
is the ultimate
if it's
initiator,
basketball,
this is Minibu, one of the
baseball,
speaking of,
F1,
and obviously the
tennis,
younger brother to Boo, who is another player, controller, and he is
Valorant,
also
Counter-Strike,
and to
randomly.
round out things up,
I
you
just
have
love watching
Benji
it.
Fishy. And I think that the story with Benji Fishy playing
Cricket, no.
his inaugural match
Cricket
here
just
in
because it takes too
EWC
long.
against NRG, being NRG, I believe he was the first org that he had, or definitely an org that he was part of when he was still playing in Fortnite, because he's still
UFC,
a kid.
not as much anymore. It's less
I think
hype
it's so
now.
sweet, and he was also very
UFC had its time in the day, back in the day. Now it's just
life has turned out to be for him.
Yeah, but when you
I
think
had a
about,
UFC
Heretics,
phase.
What comes to mind? I think the firepower
The
and
McGregor
individual
times, you know what I
skill
mean?
For sure. I think that's what can win, because they have a lot of players. I think all of them can just take over one map, and I think that's one of the strengths. But also it's sometimes a weakness, because if they have players that are not hitting their shots, I think they struggle. And I think...
So you're casual? Yeah, I am.
The way things went in the EMEA final and Toronto, I think they are very hyped to get back and show themselves, because I think a lot of people
Can
are
you close your mouth?
Going to Toronto. I think people were, had high expectations.
Which
of
team
them
do you
because
support
of
in
last
F1?
year and
I
also
genuinely
how,
don't support
what
anyone.
they have showed, and then they kind of failed there. So I think it's a very
MotoGP?
big
No, I
stage
don't
for them to
watch
show
that.
what they are capable of. Yeah, definitely. All right, and their opponents on the opposite side. It is.
Can you open your
the
mouth
new
as
look
wide as you can?
NRG,
It's actually
Dom,
very
Scuba,
small,
Mata,
so and
Brock,
I'm very
and
insecure
Ethan.
about how small my
Again,
mouth is.
Life
so
after FNS
I'm not
steps
gonna
away,
do
they're
that.
trying to figure out what they're doing here. NRG has been such a staple in the Americas region, but now an opportunity to play in international.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it feels like they were finally kind of finding their form. They
Do you put your left shoe or your right shoe on
stage
first?
One, but in that EWC
Right shoe.
qualifiers, things seem to look a lot more
Right.
stable for them. They're looking to
'Cause I'm
carry
righty.
forward a lot of that momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing this roster, not seeing Finesse here, it's kind of weird, but Ethan has
I
a
like
little
the
bit
new
of
NRG
experience,
jerseys.
I think
Jesus
that he
Christ.
has a lot of growth
They're
in him. To me,
disgusting.
I'm looking obviously at players like Tom and him and Ethan for
They're
the
actually
experience.
disgusting.
But I think it's way more important to think about the other three players and the inexperience that they have. Very big names for the tier 2 scene there in NA that I think could and should be the ones making a difference today.
Yeah, all right, same question. When you think about NRG, and especially this new look, how
They've
do you
had
feel about
okay
it? What's
jerseys
the
before.
last? This is great.
But I don't like these
mean,
ones.
I haven't watched. I didn't watch any of their EWC games. I know Ethan and Som from before, like and Mada, but other than that, I haven't really watched their games. So I mean, they have a big name, so they should be good. And I think for them, it's a good preparation. And also Bonkar is back, right?
Halloween-looking motherfuckers. I hate that red-orange color.
He's always done well.
It's just so weird. And then it also
Yeah,
looks
they should
more
be
like
good.
they're kind of like
I'm going to put you on the spot
trying
a
to
little
get
bit here. I want a
like
score
Sen
prediction
has
from
those
you
colors already
between these
in
two
all
teams.
the
Who gains
shades.
and what's the score?
2-0
Wouldn't you just wanna be-
and 13-3 and 13-4. All right.
Why not just go back to the
There you
black
have
and
it.
white?
It is 0-2 so far for Americas. And we saw in that last one, EU getting the victory there. All right, let's see what happens here into the third
The NRG
series
jersey, yeah.
of the day. It is NRG, it is Heretics. Let's get
How
to
do you
it.
feel about the fact that Spurs will dominate PSG? Yeah, and I could fucking fly, bro. They're trying to match the bundle? Yeah, man, because when we see that jersey, it's gonna make me buy the bundle more. What kind of mind games are those? Aren't you still signed? No. I like this thing though, what they did with the trophies. I'm not gonna lie, the little pieces or whatever. I don't know how it works, but it reminds me of like you're like Yugi, and you're creating the Millennium Puzzle.
Valorant,
You know what I mean?
at the Esports World Cup, has got off to a tremendously competitive start.
Is that
here
like a
in
too
Riyadh.
old a
Most
reference for you
recently,
guys?
We just saw BBL pick up their first ever win at an international event on their debut. Incredible stuff, Fancy.
That's right, and so far we had 3 matches down.
Like
on
how
A
sick would
scene
that
and
be?
B scene, and
Like
we still
it's
have
like a
so
Millennium
much more to
Puzzle
go as the stakes
as
are
a trophy,
only getting higher
and then you
as
have
we head
all
into
these
our next
pieces
match. And for the
that
next
you
team,
win per
they had
match,
a tough
and then at
time
the
in
end
Toronto,
you have all of the
they're
pieces to
looking
make the
make
puzzle.
a very good impression here in Riyadh. Please
That'd be
welcome
fucking
Team
lit.
Heretics.
What? I'm all for that. FNS, your chat are Zoomers. That's okay. Some people know. I feel like I have more people on my chat that are older, but they're so old they just don't type. That's what my honest. I think more of my chatters are Zoomers, but the older people just don't type. That's why.
Their opponents have struggled this season, but they're looking.
See what I'm saying? Like, I know they're there. I know they're there. They just cannot be asked to type. Because all the older people are sitting like this. All the old people are legit full slouched, just chilling or watching on their TV or some shit. Like, they ain't got time to type and chat. And I get it. Like, I see exactly where you're coming from. Don't even worry about it. Like, I'm on your side. Only the Zoomers are just like, like insta fucking immediately typing. I say one thing wrong, they're like, whoa, that was weird. You know what I mean? But the older people just don't give a fuck. They're just chilling. You guys got that. The younger guys just got that stamina. Wow. Alright, let's see.
Time for our next group stage.
The jacket's alright. The NRG jacket Adam's wearing is alright.
Let's get into it.
It's alright. But it looks like it's like a vomity color.
Tom, I'm not usually one to doubt Yumpy, but the 2-0 prediction is a bold play. He said 13-3 and 13-4 to Heretics. They'll struggle to meet those expectations, not just because the team on the other side is a stacked roster, but also because this is a best of one. Someone should tell Yumpy he didn't just play
chat spamming for T on NRG? What do you want to know? Who's your favorite cricket player? Don't have one. Wait, Brian Lara. Nah, tell me you expected me to say that name.
Lotus, and I have to say, this is another matchup. I think we're blessed, especially with
Nah. Tell me you expected me to say that name right now.
Competitive. Of course, we've had OT.
Nah, man knows. I have some elite ball knowledge.
It's another squad.
Nobody expected that name.
Side, who haven't necessarily had the opportunity to make it to the stage this year. They have some very experienced players.
From back in the day, I know the GOATs.
And then they
I know the Warren brothers in Australia,
I think
Gilchrist,
Thieves eventually in the grand final.
And then
I'm looking forward to seeing what this team has to offer. Maybe that little bit more of a
Shahid Afridi.
On the other side of things,
you guys remember him or no?
The Heretics last year. If anything, they were the kings of the honeymoon period. Went on a crazy run all the way through the year. This year, they haven't been able to replicate.
He was nice
too. That's where things get a little bit more interesting for me, because we know this squad has some of the heaviest hitters in the world, like the likes of Woot and Arians and
Brian Lara was my favorite.
And of course, no one's going to forget Benji Fishy, but we haven't seen it to the level that we saw.
Who's the guy? Is it
so
South Africa?
Going into a best of one, we need them to start hot.
Was there a player on South Africa that I'm not thinking of? I don't remember his name.
You can end up sent down to that lower bracket
or maybe it was West Indies.
Who knows who's going to be meeting them?
Who knows who'll be crushing your key if you do end up down there. Now, we talked about underdogs in that previous matchup, and we painted BBL as a dark horse, one that could take it across the line. But that's a team that was one game away from making it to Toronto.
Gale?
Almost
I don't
hit
think
that
it was
international
Gale.
stage before EWC. For NRG,
I can't believe we're talking about cricket right now. What is happening?
They didn't even come close.
I actually summoned all the cricketers
they battled their way
randomly.
Through the qualifier.
All I had to say was Brian Lara, and they were like,
and then they swept their way back up.
What was
it was
that?
an unbelievable display, and I think
they thought they were in the wrong stream.
At that run that they've had, and think, does that momentum, does that experience give them an edge coming into this? At least in terms of bridging the gap against the squad as experienced as Heretics.
But that's the thing. Heretics, obviously they made it to Toronto, but it was one of those.
Were you born when they played?
They ended up being
I was very young though.
By
like
two teams that
5,
end up
6.
right in the late stages. You have the likes of Wolves beating them. The only thing that worried me was that I think it was versus PaperX, they got battered 13-1. So
wait, okay, it's Lotus, Brock is Vise, Scuba Viper, Som Omen baiting,
of course, we do have the
Adam Rays, Ethan Fade.
Sort of similar variations.
Ethan is their Fade.
The talking point that I think we'll bring up, of course, though, is that lack of a Sentinel. It's always a little bit more interesting when teams run that style on the side of Heretics, especially when you have someone like a Fishy who is
I have to be careful about taking my headset off. I don't want to be called Kim Jong-un again. So I'm going to run away.
Lock on the defensive side
Bear
is
back.
going to be an interesting talking point.
Yeah, it's definitely, in terms of the compositions that are in front of us, I'd lean a little bit more towards NRG's comp. I think it's very hard to play this map without that dedicated Sentinel, and I'm curious to see what Heretics are going to do to bridge that information gap. Miniboo's aggression, something to keep an eye on, and I think for NRG, yes, they come in as the underdog. Yes, they bombed out in Americas. I think they were 7th to 8th, like as low as you can go, attempting to play limbo in the region. But when it came to that qualifier, we saw a new face. We saw them battle off against almost all of the competition and win the majority of their matchups. Bonkar in the coaching slot, as Yumpy said, it's hard to doubt that man. He's always someone that delivers.
I think as well, like I think we have to take a look at the difference of like Boo, who's now been like that IGL for a very
cartoon
long
ass exit with the chair still spinning. Chat, if you don't know what this is,
sure,
you're fake.
I know
this is a very good
stats
drink.
May not be the best, but when you get to a stage,
lock
that's
in
where an
here.
IGL like FNS is really going to bring you value. So I'm looking at Ethan to see if he can sort of maybe bring that extra little bit of hype, that extra little bit of individual brilliance.
Okay, they used their stun. That's actually good. They made it out into Paranoia and a stun and did nothing with it.
Well, only time will tell as we've gotten into our first round. Barriers up, and Miniboo already tagged a little bit more, but the wall
got nothing out of
a lot of that damage.
They as in Heretics got nothing out of that. It's actually really good by NRG to bait out all that util. And Viper has all this space.
Just embed one player. It'll be Mata left around that smoke for a little bit.
So he calls them back to A, and they're going to do a B split.
To make use of this Viper wall.
They need a B split. Adam has to stay alive.
But Mata's not going to have an easy time. They're immediately looking to put the pressure on. He hasn't.
I didn't hit him.
I
didn't hit him.
Huge
kill. Huge kill.
It's not the prettiest of fights.
That's a duelist diff. Adam 1, Miniboo 0.
And now they're looking to try and wrap back around the double initiator on this side of the map.
Oh god.
Oh
god.
But for Woot, that's almost definitely a secondary duelist. Never
Ethan?
mind, it's Re-Eds to do the work, but Ethan still kept them firmly in control.
Oh, they're chilling.
Only Boo.
Oh, he's chilling. Ethan with a big start too. He's healing himself now.
IGL as well. Solid start for NRG, and as we saw in the last map, those
wow.
Best of ones.
It's crazy how much better Scuba is than you. Ben him right there.
No, they really are. Giving you that leg up. I mean, it's a big reason.
I just realized he talked about
IGL, Ethan.
He was like, yeah, you know, we won both pistols, we got it. And Investor ones, that's huge. And then goes, it'll be a 2-0.
13-3, 13-4. Well, it's not off to a great start, really, for him. He said it was going to be Heretics winning dominantly. He thought that if NRG had 2 maps, they'd only be able to put together 7 rounds. And
Adam off to a good start. That's big. That is
Team
big
Heretics
for them, too.
Left down to Classics. And NRG not looking
good
to
call
take any risks. The Vice wall
Make
to
noise
cover
B,
their back,
bait out all
and a much
util,
more
go
direct
back
approach.
A, while
They
Viper
walk
takes
up on
A
this
space,
wall,
then B split.
Use the reveal.
Very simple and straightforward.
It will just
and now they walk into A,
contact
no one there.
The A side.
Oh, Woot there, that's it.
And if Woot can find anything here,
they've avoided the B stack.
Yeah, I definitely like the
Good scaling,
especially when
free
you look
bomb
at the
plant,
on the other
5v5,
side,
they're going to die to bomb.
You're up against 2 initiators
and they found the A player.
Neon. It kind of has to be aggressive. You have to go
5v5, they die to bomb.
Or just try and play the retake as a group, but that's never going to be easy.
Where's Verno?
Into a Vice
I don't know,
plant. So
actually.
I think that compositionally,
he's on
MIBR. NRG going into this matchup. Mata, of course, wanting to try and get towards that showstopper. He's not too far away. A few kills here could be massive, and already
they're gonna die to bomb here, right? They're just gonna die to bomb. While they're actually going for it.
He's not looking to over-aggress.
Oh, the studs have been apart, but
he should die though.
Flashbacks get him out of there. Scuba and Ethan provide the
hold.
cover.
W hold.
You really see the difficulty with those weaker weapons in converting
Woot is the only one with kills, right?
Just the one.
We're not Ethan. No, sorry, Rian's got a couple
lot of damage, but the kills don't come in, and it's NRG walking away with 4 players alive.
Beautiful.
Yeah, solid start. Really all they needed in terms of their finance building, but now is where things should get a little bit more interesting. As said though, like I'm intrigued to see, like with that double initiator Neon, how much aggression we're really going to see from this squad. Of course, like taking that sort of A control over towards the rubble, it is somewhat expected.
Yeah, that was good by Adam.
Seems like
He
just
just
going to have to be quite
away.
proactive
Made it hard for them
C
to shoot him.
just to make sure that he's not getting aggressed on. So there'll be a lot of opportunities for NRG in these sort of early fights.
They bonus
you can already see it. Push for the orb.
Ethan's making noise A or C while they walk A.
Thunder,
Ethan makes noise C, they walk A.
But NRG
Good presence by Ethan.
Just waiting out the smoke.
Does he call them back to
C
here?
Yeah, it was a reveal coming in from Ethan towards that C site.
Does he call them back to C here? No, he doesn't. The A is the plan.
They walk up into the waiting arms of Mata and the several other players
just Boo
around
here.
there.
There's no
but
help.
That hasn't happened. It's a
Ethan by himself
from Team
made
Heretics,
them play
using
3C.
Neon for the sprint all the way around through the spawn. It has left A much lighter. As they attempt to get info outside
making noise
B,
A and
it is
B.
ultimately Boo that's isolated and about to be heavily pressured. He's landed one, a headshot through the wall.
Oh, you are dead, brother.
Mata still draws breath.
Oh, you are dead.
And they will be diving into this A site very soon. I think he spotted a few.
Okay, that's a big kill, though.
This seems like Matt is a little
now
bit
they know Adam's here. They know they killed Raised. It's got to be a...
There's still 4 rifles as they started with. But now
Minibu's here, though.
Starting to tick, and they want to try and get in towards the A
this should be a clean round for Heretics now.
From this defensive
this should be a clean round, yeah. Ooh, huge round. Huge anchor.
Look
at Sam. I love it, Sam. Fuck it. The stats matter more than anything else. I love you.
A little bit of damage done to the Boo, but look at the firing squad. With
Sam, let's not pretend to go for this.
That's a beautiful
Got mine.
setup. And even though he lands the first
Got
shot,
mine.
there was no chance of him getting out of there unscathed. That is around now on the board.
What's your favorite food? Paneer, naan, and
is always worth mentioning
that's
is
probably my favorite food.
How
I can eat that shit for the rest of my life and not get tired of it.
Him being the best player in the server and the worst. It really is like a 50-50 split, and I think the guy he's up against in Mata.
Boo getting that spam kill was everything.
With those numbers.
Honestly, well played run by NRG though, no glaze.
North America
Ethan made a lot of noise,
so
made them stack C, and then
he might
Boo just happened to spam Adam. They would have had A for free.
Of course, the last was a bonus.
Any ults in play? Ethan has Fade ults.
From the early picks he found.
Okay, Minibu's rotating to C again. So the game plan for these guys, as soon as they win this A fight and they set up Boo, they're always going to end up playing 3C.
Yeah, I mean,
and they have Breach Stun, Neon Stun, and Viper Molly.
Down, you sense that little bit of space. Snake Bite and Orb back up, buys a little bit more time.
Similar kind of to what
is that going to be
Fnatic do.
Diving through on contact.
Except, well, yeah, because Fnatic always has the Killjoy turret here.
It's a dangerous setup, but NRG are being quite hesitant. Despite having the Vice
Wall there,
they left the player behind
call,
to watch
Ethan, what's
that
the call?
push up.
Is he going to go make noise A, and then
really
they hit C?
Anything away.
Yeah, he's going to make noise A with Fade.
I mean, still sat in the right position, still having this trap set up on C.
Oh no, this is going to be bad for NRG, I think. I think this is going to be bad for NRG.
On A is for that exact purpose.
Oh, never mind.
Moving out of position.
Adam, honestly, did his job. Now they go B?
Quickly able to trade. They're going to make the...
Oh, Fade's here though. Fade's here though.
The thing is, there is still a player waiting around this angle. That is Wu, trying to delay them as much as possible, but the Snake
honestly,
is solid.
They're still in a good spot. They're still in a good spot. NRG's chilling right now.
Because of that, Heretics don't want to overface it. They don't want to try and...
This is just a bunch of 1v1s Heretics has to take and win.
Full force of their squad in position. With no ultimates available for either side. Be a stalemate for the moment.
I mean, they just have to win the 1v1s. If Ethan gets one here, round over.
B connector.
Oh,
fuck.
Ethan
stunned up on the way back through.
Sam?
Sam?
Scuba? Sam?
But Scuba manages to pick one.
Sam? Scuba?
A little bit easier for Saw.
I think NRG just wins. I think NRG just wins.
With those kills connected, NRG are back to winning ways.
Yeah,
I think NRG just wins the Insu. I'm sorry.
Well in the retake, being able to clear Ethan with relative ease, but just being able to hold on to that late angle, having the cover, as you said, for his teammates.
Guys, stop saying Scuba's better than me. It's just me.
And then just the late round catch as the Poison Orb does its work.
You're right, he's better.
From Scuba, obviously that new player coming in. Important to see that while he's now on the stage, because of course the qualifier was online.
I would not do that.
Having to sit with your opponents across, of course. Yeah,
that one tap is past my prime.
The arena just yet. Maybe that adds an extra layer of pressure, and I'm sure you're already happy, Mitch, seeing that Odin on the attack side.
Oh, I love to see it. It hasn't landed the damage, but it did send players backwards.
Big.
Nice showstopper landed. Banshee Fishy down. Rienz drops, and they know that he's here. They're ready for the fight.
What?
Putting the ult through. This is a 2 versus 4. He's basically alone on this site and feels confident
Honestly,
to
good
take
trades.
the battle, but they have overwhelmed him with the numbers. That feels like a
Wait,
bit
did
of an
Sam
overcommitment.
TP
And now Boo's
as
left
the
in a
ult came
1v3.
into
If
bomb
they
site,
want
into the
this
bomb
round,
site,
they've
and
already
then into the
committed a
smoke?
lot to it.
My man just went for a 1v4 site hole, maybe thinking that they weren't as far into the site as they were,
Jesus.
so he could reclaim
It's
some
like
of that
that?
space and
It's like
potentially
that?
buy time for Boo, but that was, it was one hell of a bold
Yeah, man,
ultimate.
NRG just wins.
Maybe not valuing it as highly as
3,
we do, and just
2,
thinking,
1.
I could throw this in and try and be the
Yeah,
hero,
you better
but
save that shit.
I think Boo has made the realization that there really isn't a way
Does
back into
Heretics
this site.
pause here, though?
A big round for NRG to take to get that 4-1 start onto the board, but yeah, also
What happened to Shanks on
removing one of
NRG?
the few
I don't know, he just
ultimates
keeps getting
that
dropped.
were available. And with the finances now in the bin for Heretics, this is a fantastic start for NRG.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is about as good as that round could have went for them. A 2 versus 4 Rolling Thunder. You gotta scratch your head and wonder, like, what was the idea? Like you said, maybe he thought they weren't in that deep, but even still, that is an ambitious play. The showstopper that opened it up did well. And it's always good to see. Oh yes.
I will say, if it was anyone else,
there.
I'd probably be quite angry, but because it's Rien's, I also had a moment of thought where I was like,
he's gonna do this.
He could kill 4 people. I think if you've been a follower of Heretics, which if you haven't, where have you been? You become a fan of Rien. Like, definitely one of the best initiators.
I wish
players
more
in the
teams
world.
would
Probably
use
has
Odin
some
on
of
this
the
map. I
best
feel like
vertical
everyone is now.
accuracy
Like
and
I saw PaperX using it.
placement in the world
Obviously
at the same
NRG's
time.
using it. Fnatic obviously uses it a lot, so
Mini Boo Whoop combo.
I think more teams are
I don't
doing
think
it.
it's quite been hitting the same as last year. They had moments like that, like a 5 or 6 game streak. Come on,
Nah, it's
speaking
over.
of Mini Boo,
This guy's just
he's
dead.
gonna now try and do
This
it
guy's just
all
full dead.
isolated by the wall.
If he gets one, I'd be shocked.
He's hoping that eventually it disappears.
They got nothing out of that again. Any kind of aggression that Heretics
they
had
fought
tried
so much time. Even
just
at the start of
doesn't
the
work
round,
with
the
that
Odin
util
stun
because
stopped them
NRG are just
pushing
so
up,
far
then
away.
the wall trip, then the vines. There's just no way for that aggression to come through on the A side.
No
but they take
stun,
a while
they should be able to hit.
redirect this towards C. It means again there's going to be pressure on, and with that utility there for
Okay, good
Benji
molly.
Fizzy, he
Benji.
almost goes down to the spam, but he buys them a lot of time. The snakebite orb, you cannot
What is
get
going
past
on here?
that.
What's the call?
And NRG are left with no choice but to look for control elsewhere. The thing is, though, Tom, you look at that mini-map, and Heretics have put all their eggs in one basket,
yeah, they
essentially.
know.
That's C-side.
Oh my god, Mini Boo's gonna hear all this.
It's a classic. That's it. He's just got a classic and some shield.
I didn't hit him.
So if he gets anything here, it'll be a miracle. He needs
Huge
to kill
kill,
him to get the gun, and Ethan is methodical.
Alright,
The other
they're chilling,
players
they're
were
chilling, they're
left
chilling.
to run past as he'll look to clear. And
Wow, they go
now they even head
B.
back into
Good
the B side
call.
as well.
W
Brock is-
call.
This is what you call an extensive pre-fire. He is making sure no angle is left
W
unchecked.
call.
I don't see
I
any
could never
real
know.
hope in this round unless somehow they could disrupt this plant. Not a bad idea.
That could have only gone bad if Ethan
I
just
lied, didn't
if
even know that was an
Mini Boo went
option.
1 for 1.
Yeah. That wall is very wall bangable. But it's not going to work out. No
Does Heretics
plan
pause or
denial,
no?
No time bought, and Brock is just having a field day, man. He's having fun
Yeah,
with
it's
that
just
Odin. The big gun ringing out in the ears of Team Heretics as the rounds continue to climb up in favor of NRG. Now looking at a 5-1 scoreline if Rienz can't pull off a crazy clutch. And he will wallbang the Odin, but there are still 4 players left to deal with. A double flank coming around.
As
and I don't
long
think he even
as
has
they
a
can
chance of
get
getting out with this gun.
even an 8-4 half here NRG, which they're primed for, they're chilling.
Okay, well, Sub's having fun at least. He trades out his rifle, picks up the Odin, and then just spams him through the wall. Disgusting stuff.
Baser, thank you.
Yeah, that hot start is carrying on for the side of NRG. We mentioned it. You can get the
10-2
momentum
half,
in
that's what
these
you guys
sort of
think?
games. It really becomes irrelevant who is considered the favorite, especially when you go into maps after an extended break, especially for their side. They played the qualifier and then were sat back watching Toronto. They've had loads of time to sort of figure out what they want to be running
11
on
one
this
half
map,
is crazy.
and,
I think
hey,
I think they'll
it
get
looks
4.
like they are here
I think they'll
and
get
ready to
4
compete.
Heretics, maybe 5.
Seems like I'm going to assume this is going to be a tactical pause for Heretics. At least if it's not, it should be.
It's not even the dedicated
Why do people like
usage
the
of
NRG
Odin by
jersey?
Brock, which
Who's
is
people?
commendable. The fact that Psalm picks it up there in the end and sprays through, it's having me question my reality, Tom. Am I a fan of a North American team? No, it can't be. It can't possibly be. They're starting to pick up rounds, though. They've got momentum. and it's Heretics with the tactical pause, a desperate need for them to get back on the horse here. We mentioned it, this is a squad that comes in as favorites, and because NRG made that big run through the qualifier, I have a little bit more faith. But regionally, they don't even compare the performances that they've had this year. This should be a Heretics matchup, and right now, they're barely on the board.
But yeah, you go back to the group stage of EMEA, and they were flawless. They literally didn't lose a match. In fact, the only team that could defeat them was Fnatic. And
I heard the same thing too. I heard it was an online server.
I think you look at the end result of Wolves and you go, oh,
wow, I thought he was going to kill him. I actually thought Adam was going to kill him for sure.
Them winning, but I think at the start of the tournament, nobody would have expected that. Minibu at least has started off well.
Did, brother.
Will quickly remove his gun, but he does have teammates to support. This at least gives the space.
Oh my god, Sam!
Never mind. The defenders are coming back.
He almost got two.
Scuba! Now Scuba strikes
flanked them.
Time. He might not have the most kills, but
how have they won this round?
The man who started it
I didn't see a single kill.
It's going to be left solo. Probably having absolutely no idea what ground has been lost. Decent read, but he's got to get the timing just right, and he does. That's one to his name, Brock. Well,
Brock can easily get bomb and just go see here.
Is on the other side.
Just get bomb, go see.
But he doesn't have a clue where he is.
Just win the round.
He's just stood here. 45 seconds left on the clock. He hasn't even picked up the spike. He's just waiting for Minibu to walk on through.
No shot, yeah.
With the big machine gun.
No fucking shot.
Taking his head clean off.
All right.
You just sat there. You just sat there.
Just holding the angle.
I'm not an Odin fan.
I'm loving what I'm seeing.
I'm gonna go out there and say I'm not an Odin fan, but that is.
Can I get a replay of what the fuck just happened or no?
Who stands his ground? He stares death in the eye, and he's done it. By the way, he's done that every time. He's gone running around corners. He's gone like, and then the second it gets into like a late round, he's just like, he's coming this way. I'm fully convinced. I'm not gonna even look at other direction. He's coming this way.
I'm gonna bring a damn tear to my eye soon if they keep this up. This is beautiful. This is cinema. NRG. I'm gonna have to get one of these jerseys. God damn. 6-1. Already a huge attacking side built
I don't get a
here.
replay on that. It's crazy.
Top fragger is the Odin player, of course, as it should be.
This is the thing, mate. Like, obviously, you've been saying a lot this event that you not so much on stream.
Yikes. Heretics losing that round
fan
is
of racing.
fucked.
Would you say their jersey is
actually
or
fucked?
Papaya? Would you say Papaya or
What
orange?
a flank by Scuba though.
Isn't
How is
that
no one watching A there?
So just so you know, that was a reference to Formula 1, which you didn't get.
No, I'm more into rally racing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
of course.
Hard left.
They will win map 2. Yeah,
easy
true,
right.
true. They'll win map 2.
That's more my pace. Colin McRae. There's Mata up top. He's managed to drift his way into the site, revving up the engine of NRG as they look to take this one across the line yet again. And it's the C site that's completely given up. An attempt for Minibu to pick them as they walk on through.
Nice
and he's
shot,
landed a nice shot at that. But still, so many weaknesses.
If this is the round Heretics somehow win, it's so stupid.
And Brock still has that bigot.
Oh, this stun though. No, they got out, right? They got out. Oh, Sam. Oh, Sam.
Nice shots from Zob. Brock, get out of
No, they're too disgusting right now.
This is looking like one team
Sam is
has
throwing
come into
smokes
this
for
as an
himself
underdog,
again?
and it's not NRG. They are absolutely frying on this attack side, and well,
that shit's over,
that's
bro.
still very young
7-1. This is over. 10-2 half. You guys were right.
Just not shown up yet.
10-2, maybe even 11-1. Fuck.
Benji, we mentioned it. They don't have that Sentinel. He's been struggling. Other than the
Scuba has
snake bites
Viper
for
ults.
delay, individually he's just
They're
not
one
been
away
there.
from Fatal. They're
when
chilling.
they were on their
They're living life.
Be it at Masters last year or Champions last year, he was one of the pinnacle players. He was the guy that everybody was talking about. Even talking about, you gotta get rid of Bibi. You need this guy on Julius. Well, right now he's just not there.
Well, man, I mean, it's 7-1. No one's there.
Not enough.
A couple picks.
Okay,
now
they
and
gave
then,
up on the
Brienz
fight.
Is kind of
rumble.
there. Brienz is always kind of there though. On Nightfall already. This seems to be an ult that Ethan is
Good ult. Brienz has to fall back all the way out.
Brienz completely back off the site. Viper's Pit actually used to block off the cross as well. They would have to go in from a singular direction,
Oh my
and
God,
because
Sam
of
is
that,
aggro.
Sam
is
already
aggro.
claimed that space. They are making this
7-1. All of a sudden, Sam is
for the
entering.
defense to retake.
Brock's the one holding close.
Oh, they're cooked.
And Odin in a pit. Really disgusting to have to fight back through. there's almost no choice but to make it up through heaven. Late play going to be attempted by Benji Fishy to look through that pit. Woot finding two. Okay, now we're on the board. Now it's looking doable. That might just draw the eye, but the Odin spam inside the pit proves too deadly. In goes Benji Fishy, dropping the pit and leaving Brock alone, but he's landing another on 6 HP. Trying to bait the player off the defuse, and by now he knows he's done it. Time on his side.
I think he got it. I think we got it.
Is good. The time desperately low.
Yeah, he did.
But it's 0.1 of a second in it.
I mean,
fuck. What an attempt by Brock, but not quite good enough.
We can't win them all. And well, you speak about Woot being quiet. And he can't hear me. I'll tell you he can't hear me. But it feels like he can. Because that was a lovely round from him. One that they desperately needed. Of course, we normally
gorgeous shots though by him.
The attack side, we lean it in that direction.
I mean, they need 4. Heretics need 4 to have any chance. 3 is not enough. 2 is not enough.
If you're counting to the .1s, I think you need to get a life.
Rienz has ult though.
Jack Alligo could do it.
Yeah. Hypok will be talking about the
Heretics
little
has
bubbles,
maximum
you know,
ult to win this round.
That's what you need to look for the bubble.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Second round
Lucky no one's fighting him.
Is a thin
he would have been dead for sure.
By which they've managed
Sam's
to
in
claim
spawn.
It. And the TP from Psalm into spawn, they're looking for him. They think maybe he's
Oh,
gone to the back
God.
of A side.
Oh,
Benji's
this is
worried
too
as well.
free for
Pops
Sam.
the pit here. And the whole idea
Oh,
was
Benji's
to push
dead
the
for
side.
sure.
I mean, he's gotten himself up on the boxes.
No
Even
way
the
he
classic
lives.
Here, the snake bite's
Oh,
gonna
they
buy
found
him a
Sam,
bit of
though.
time. I thought he'd be in good form, but Matt has picked him off.
Oh my God,
immediately.
run.
Great read.
All 4 tagged? I think all 4 tagged.
Can delay them
They
a
have
little
breach
bit.
ult.
They don't have
Oh,
any flanks
God.
available, but they're going to throw in the Rolling Thunder. They're putting everything in here to try and stop NRG and what might just be working.
Okay,
Boom.
this round NRG is not allowed to win, and they won.
This down, but
And they won
he's
it.
been so good in the most crucial rounds.
And they
as well.
actually
we don't
won
even
it.
need to talk about Brock at this point. You know what he's doing. 40 seconds left. Spike on the deck. But
I think they're
considering
gonna
one
win
of
it.
these teams
I
has
think they're
just
gonna win
used
this round.
Multiple ultimates to delay. The fact that this is still a
Scuba
2v2,
Brock, they have no
very
real
scary
util to get in
prospect.
here. They just kind of have to go in.
Swinging through that smoke, but the reposition from Mini Boo, it's perfect. The timing here couldn't be better.
They have to know this guy here. They have to clear it. They will
He's
clear
now
it.
30 HP,
Yep,
15
Scuba.
seconds as they pushed away. They've spawned it. Mini Boo on the side, but the brothers combined to take this one across the line. Heretics just about getting the win there. They committed so
What the fuck
much
did
to
you
that
Yinzu?
retake.
Why are you typing fucking
Yeah, I
random
think they
ass
felt like
Harry
it was
Potter spell?
necessary.
Oh, that's a
Like,
name.
You
Never mind.
consider the amount
What a name
that
that
they
is.
currently had in their back
Dominicas
pockets in terms of finances
Lukasevicius.
after only Wolf survived in the last round. Like they couldn't afford to lose this one, and it came
That is a
incredibly
fucking
close. Like the
sick
swing
name.
through the smoke at the end looked like it really could have gone either way, and I'm still massively impressed with what we're seeing from the likes of Scuba, especially in these sort of later rounds. It just seems to get more and more deadly as the clock ticks by.
NRG, still 7 rounds
I think you have
is
to remember,
gorgeous.
we've seen this
Doesn't
in
even matter.
both
They're
games
chilling.
that have been on the A
They
stream.
pause.
You have
They
that
did pause.
sort of underdog, get that early start to run away with it, looking like they're going to have a solid half, and maybe they lose just a couple of rounds towards the end, and that's enough to
If
give
they
a
had
window.
continued
When
on the
you
A
know
hit,
that going into the
or
attack,
like
you're
the
gonna have
A
that
rebel
neon
control,
double
they would have killed
initiator.
Minibu for
There'll
sure.
be a lot of setup around
They did,
Minibu.
the util
So I
was
think it's actually
perfect.
fairly important that we don't see this slip away. And you know what?
Bonkar
I'll
with
give
hair
you
is throwing
something.
me
I'm
off.
going to give you a window here because I know, as does most people, you are a bit of a hater when it
Which
comes to
team do you
America's
support
team.
if they play against each other? It's
coaching
just
style
Paper X.
Is European.
That explains it. That explains the...
I'm British.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, let's see.
I've always said it's all about the players on the server, Tom. They're the ones...
NRG is 1 away from Adam's ult. They're going to get it at C.
No,
Viper, Omen walking
No,
B.
good.
Then they
But
open
I
the
gotta
door,
say,
re-clear
I'm a big
this.
fan of Brock. He is firing
Mini
on all
Boo's going to
cylinders here
over-rotate, I
with
think,
this Odin.
towards
Does
C
he
now.
need to add a couple more R's in the
Yeah,
name?
he really does. He really does. Brock.
Okay.
Unreal. Seeing this level.
Sam's
of
walking into
play
B.
with the big
How
old
is B
gun.
this free?
They've walked through B. I'm not sure.
How is
I mean,
B
we
this
talked about it,
free?
Not playing with a Sentinels. Can they leave you gaps? And then okay,
This round is over.
you've Odin spams. You've got Showstopper opening. You've got deep push through.
How is a guy in B?
Easy pick, and he is not even the tip of the spear. That's being driven into their back as a huge rotation comes in from Scuba, who's just now being spotted. Mini Boo looked at him and looked away. He was like, "Oh, it must be a teammate." Yeah, but why is he red? That's A shocking round from NRG, who just get gifted all this space.
He was about to call a tech pause. He's like, yeah, I think I'm seeing the enemy, or my teammates as enemies.
What?
Who's done well, though. A fight that, well, could have turned things back, but Wu immediately falls, and you can just see the change up in positions. NRG are playing a fantastic game strategically. The round beginning was almost perfect, just a hard read on where their opponents have been playing.
I don't get it though. How is B that open for that long?
The late round,
they just stayed 3A. There was no 1A on the opposing team.
For these remaining players, and even if he managed to get the first, there was another just around the corner. A fantastic round from the side of NRG. And while under pressure right now, our team Heretics, because that's a gap you can't leave, and that's a gap that if
I
you
agree.
have a
I mean, you don't have a Senti. Surely at least the fade rotates.
A complete lockdown on C, and you can grant more space, but you could see there they gambled an extra player onto the C side because of how much they've been struggling.
Yeah, the C side's been difficult to hold. They need that 3-player stack up for the early A aggression. And then that just, yeah, it leaves a gap. And fair play to NRG for feeling that gap out so well. But they were probably expecting a fight at some stage. And it must have been laughing when it's just handed over to them. And the round comes on the back of it. For Team Heretics, that's a very
They're going to leave Boo and play normal
to
C.
lose as well. You're now
this
in the
time there
last
is no
round
B
of the
gap,
half.
which is
All
good
your
for
credits put on the line.
Heretics,
and
I
look
guess.
what you get for it. It's scraps. It's the discount bin. And for Team Heretics, 4 rounds? Hell,
okay.
I guess if
take
Divide
C
was
control,
on the server,
leave
you'd be like,
Adam,
let's lose
go back
this one,
A.
guys. Let's get the 9-3 in. It's an easy win, but I'm not sure how confident
Then they're
Heretics
probably
can be.
going to end
NRG
up
seem to be
splitting
hitting
B
their
or
stride
going
here.
C late.
They've been playing fantastically well, and well, with their Sentinels being one of their best attack side players,
honestly,
with an Odin, I dare to think what we're about to see going into the defense from Brock. Nonetheless,
wait,
who's still up close? Has the
Sam?
weapon for these close range battles, but he's
Sam?
about to be swarmed. A single kill.
Honestly, 1 for 1 isn't horrible.
He doesn't have the bullets to play with.
Honestly, 1 for 1 is not bad. Mini moves indoor though.
That's not bad. It's at least a 1
Oh,
for
big
1.
kill. Big fucking kill. They can go B now.
Brienne's normally sublime with the pistols, but he doesn't even get a chance to shoot Minibu. He's found a gap. He's found an angle. He's found a chance to maybe take this home.
1v1. 1v1
Odin
Brock.
that puts him down.
1v1 Brock is the king of these 1v1s. Actual
been put
king.
to bed already. He's going to be left into that 1v1. Here's the steps coming back. Has to
Nah,
now
but Benji
reposition
on this
time.
bomb site though always does some
10
crazy
seconds
shit.
left.
Not gonna lie.
He needs to get that down. He will do. Benji hasn't managed to do as much as he'd like, but he will force him into an awkward position. It will at least be a 4th round coming home for Team Heretics.
A very much needed round for Heretics. They do it with the weak weapons. It was a great early fight towards Rubble.
What do we think so far?
Bit of space
I mean,
felt out
Heretics
as well
obviously
in
need the
wraparound.
pistol.
Gives them a chance.
If Heretics
but
win
still
pistol, this is a
trailing
game.
by
They lose
4
pistol,
as
just
we leave
wrap.
the first half.
Wrap it up.
We'll see how the second goes after the halftime.
RRQ is winning? Okay. I mean, they're playing Titan Esports Club. Howdong. Coco. Please try to say, okay. Let me see his name real again. Now that you're okay. Ebo. Ebo. Ebu. Abu. Abor? Like, there's an R at the end? A pronunciation of an R? Abor? Abo. It's just Abo? It's not that crazy. That's not that crazy. Like, surely this pronunciation is just Lucas, right? Ain't no way. Ain't no way this isn't just Lucas.
Well, 4 rounds for Team Heretics exiting that first half, and some of them were very close indeed. One down to 0.1 of a second for that Heretics squad. They might just have given themselves enough of a buffer to fight their way back into this map.
He's from NA?
The pistol round may tell us how things are going to go. If NRG take that, the lead will be extended, and they'll be on the home stretch before Heretics have made it off the starting block.
Big pistol for NRG here.
With,
actually, for both teams, but
again, he said that he knew, obviously, I think he said Ethan, Som, and Mada. Those were the 3 he knew.
He's an NA ranked player, like actually.
The other 2 a little bit better because we have seen
Scuba is by himself. There is no rotation yet.
Very different reasons, but both have been massive parts of this lead that have been built.
Still no rotation. They're going to stay with the 1-3-1 here.
As you mentioned, an important pistol.
And it seems like it's going to work. No, they got out of the setup.
That 4th and final round of the last half.
Okay, Ethan eyes, reclears A, but so now they know it's not A.
They can't take the spot.
Come back.
I think that's the first time I've seen that particular wall, and yeah, it's because they're going to give up sight, they're going to give up downside, and play one towards water, a passive play towards
trap.
I have no words for what the fuck I just watched.
I feel like it's going to be Miniboo, but Miniboo's so low, I don't know if he'll want to take this space.
Yeah, I mean, do they clear Boo here? I think he does clear Boo. Sam vs Boo! Sam vs Boo!
That battle. Boo, a cheeky corner that hasn't been checked. He's looking for a little bit more then. Oh, no, it's not pretty, but
I think Boo's going to get 3rd for sure here.
The problem is the defense have taken most of the rest of the site back, leaving Miniboo low on HP. The brothers
huge kill.
Need to
oh my god, huge. They got it. NRG has it.
Waiting the whole time.
Yeah, Boo's cooked.
Boo
How have they retaken that?
Another pistol round.
Yeah, it's over by the way. Wait, it's pretty low, sorry.
I'll be honest, I'm super impressed with how they're playing at the moment, Mitch. Like, they look incredibly in control. Like, every single scenario, even when things go a little bit wrong, it seems like they're quick to adapt.
Yeah, no, they had ideas there. Obviously, conceding the spawn
space. I don't understand how they died
and just
everywhere.
avoiding giving any real
we were just watching Boo the whole time,
and
the whole team died.
And even with a thorn in the side of Boo being tucked behind that box, they're able to win every
This is the only replay I get. Last 2 kills.
The pressure is still on Heretics.
Yeah, the production game here is rough.
This is a very unusual look to certainly the first half, even to how Brock is using that Odin. It's a strange style that NRG are bringing. That defense setup as well. I do think it's the first time I've seen that.
Big tag.
And how they played around it and how they relied on the DNA aggression and trying to take the fight to them.
He has the wall though.
This is a really fun team to watch. I'm excited to see more from NRG here in this tournament.
Did he tag anybody else?
We might not get to see a lot more in this map because they're running away with this.
What the fuck?
This is a buy I'm always quite a fan of.
This guy's randomly flicking around
for little brother. You know, you've always got to give things up, right? When you're the older brother, but he's given over that outlaw in the hope that Miniboo can do as much damage as possible for those pistols, and he's already
they're not going to get anything more. They know the NRG knows they have outlaw. Not going to just peek them. Sam is full retake on A though. Sam is full retake on A, throwing every smoke he has.
If they can get any additional information.
NRG is pretty convinced this is an A hit.
Genji, his role is going to be very different to normal. Of course, he would always be lurking, but now he has to actively hold. He doesn't have the utility to do it for him as he would on the likes of a Killjoy.
Too hard a round to win. Sorry, guys.
Oh, this is one of the weirdest battles you're probably ever going to see in round number 2. It's a
it's
an outlaw. And hey,
you
know there's only 2 shots in an outlaw. The second those goes, it gets troublesome. And the
round over.
It's not going to get
remaining.
That third one. Benji Fishy on the lurk of a lifetime. Unfortunately, the spike never went down. So he needs...
Do you guys think Heretics need to make any changes?
Seconds left.
So we just running into them.
And if so, who do they even get and
off a little bit, but eventually he will be granted the sweet relief of death. Double digits for NRG.
Like if they have another bad event,
4 players alive as well.
Because I'm pretty sure they're going to make it out of groups.
Start to the half, and what could be a quick conclusion to this best of 1. It was Yumpy predicting a 13-3, 13-4 somehow to Team Heretics, and well, They're certainly trailing.
They shouldn't make changes because of EWC.
7 rounds
Well, I
over
mean,
2 maps, and they've got
it's
10
not
rounds
just
in 1.
EWC,
So,
it's also Toronto.
Yeah, we're not bringing him back for predictions. Unless maybe on a
this year has
BBL
been
game.
pretty bad for them.
I don't know if he would have predicted the OTs, but...
Well, I mean, I guess they did
I'm
okay
sure
in the
he would have
EMEA
believed
split,
that they
right?
would win.
They got second.
For now, though, we've said it already for the Pistons.
Did they
It's
win?
a must-win.
Oh, they got
you're
second.
coming in
Did
with
they
a
win?
bye up against the bonus.
They
The
came
buys
second.
don't even look that far apart. That's the worrying thing. Boo, because of the investment of the last round, has to go for a stinger. Mini Boo's only on a Guardian.
Second.
So you look at the other side. It's really not that bad. In fact, they'd probably rather have the Outlaw going into this round where
Alright, well,
everybody
NRG's
on
won
the
both
defense is light
pistols.
shields.
As good of an advantage as you're ever going to get. They bonus them. It's already, I mean, I think it's already over.
Looks like Team Heretics are still
Adam,
looking for options
they're
on
going
where
into
to
the
take
Vandal.
this. Pressure
Or
applied
Asgardian,
to
never
B,
mind.
trying to drag rotations. It's put pressure on Mata.
What a kill. What a kill if he gets out. What a kill. And it's breach as well.
On out. And a good reset here with the
He
Viper
got
Wall
out. Yeah, it's
providing
over.
them a safe haven, a safe way to get back to this A site. No real space for Team Heretics granted. Movement towards C would be tripping the wall. Still utility holding off that B push alongside the flash.
They're going back to
Vice has
C, or are
down
they
with
going
the
back
Thorns.
to B?
And there's
I
only
don't
35
get it.
seconds
They have
left
Vines
with no real
B.
ground taken.
They have Vine, Viper
Someone's
Wall
gotta
B.
make a
This shit
move.
is over. And Molly. This shit is wraps.
30 seconds left.
The wall has been tripped, but...
Nah, Sam has played this player
There's a
for
man sitting
actually
on the other
perfect.
side. So someone's going, yeah, your wall's been tripped, but there's no one here. They are definitely going in the other direction.
I
They can look to try and stack up the other side of the map. Alert coming
Good
through
flashes, I
from
guess.
that A side, but they will now get in at least.
Wow, I can't
to
believe
try and get
Heretics
that
got
bot,
in
or
that
At least
cleanly.
they should. Eventually, you're going to see Woot make that move. They do have to be careful of those same spams. We've just about been able to avoid them, and Boo
Good
is
smoke here
trying
by
to
Boo.
desperately
They have
defend
3
from the
people
3
at
players
C-Link.
coming
This
through
is
that
such a hard
B-lane.
retake now.
Well, this is a round that Heretics need to win. A loss here should be NRG running away with the end of this. That's a huge
Oh my god, what an eye! How does nobody break the eye?
Benji Fishy forced back by the Vice Flash. It wasn't destroyed earlier somehow, but he's able to destroy the first player
It's
through.
over. Game over, 13.
Mata and Brock still
How
trying
does
to
nobody break
easily
the eye
deal with
there?
those last players. And with the
Nah, it's
defuse
just-
across
it's
the
just
line,
over, it's
with
just
3
over, it's just
players
over.
left alive for NRG, this looks like
NRG's
the
playing
beginning
good
of the
though.
end
I know
for Team
Heretics is playing bad, but
He
NRG
even
is
got
playing
a
really
smile
well
out of Ethan.
as well.
I'm sure probably feeling a decent amount of pressure. Obviously a very experienced player. For someone who's been around such a long time, but still has seemingly quite a while to go left in his career.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit of
Just
both.
such a sick piece of utility, and it always makes you think back to like when he played more aggressive roles, like playing the likes of a Yoru or something like that. It was still all about like the placement of that utility, the pot flashes, everything he used to do on previous rosters. This time it is purely
Sam just
about
gets
that reveal.
2 free
Like,
kills.
If that reveal doesn't connect onto anybody, that retakes 10 times harder.
Yeah, and I think you have to look at that, though. Heretics not breaking the reveal, not breaking the Vice Flash, when it had already popped in that same position earlier on. You have to look at that as a disappointment from them, that they made mistakes here and got punished for it. Whee! Nice little lineup. Cross-map orb being
there's
thrown.
just no chance here.
But for Team Heretics, they're left with pistols. A huge disadvantage to play with. Psalm now the one with the Odin, having a field day spraying through that A wall. And for Heretics, hope is not something that's easy to come by in a round like this. If Mata goes out here, it could be an overextension, but Showstopper popped. It doesn't find anyone.
It doesn't even
that
matter,
player was
honestly.
up on
There's
Mount.
still a wall
and
here.
now, Mata's isolated in the corner. They're
Only
popping a
one
lot
to
of
get
utility.
through.
It's an easy pick. And they'll get it.
They got their one.
Yeah, the thing is there is a response. Ethan's done well. Walks alongside to eventually give them that man advantage back. And what a sneaky spot from Benji. He's going to get caught. Those lurks haven't had the impact he was hoping for. Babu.
Breach is kind of
Normally
dead.
you
Do
talk
you
about
agree?
a save here, but when you're 11-4 down, there
Probably.
hasn't really been
I
any
mean,
signs of life
You
into
probably
the
get
second
more
half.
from the controllers, like double controller, and if you're
Yeah,
gonna
the
go
worst
double
thing is just when they
initiator,
originally
it's
went
tough
through
to
this,
make
they didn't
breach.
actually trigger the wall, so
Like,
they're
you're
immediately
probably
gonna
better
know
off just doing-
he's at least close to this angle. He's going to try and use it to his own advantage. I like the little bit of parkour,
Like having
but
more
this is the
flashes
thing
than
that I've
anything
said so
else.
much about NRG throughout this match so far is they're so
GG.
controlled, they're so patient. And I wanted to give the same credit to
13-4?
Mata. Like,
Did we expect 13-4? I did not expect 13-4.
Has taken those early battles, but it's not like you go back to the previous match we casted of Levin. Levin was constantly doubling down and just continuing to push, and the team just accepted the fact that he's going to die, but he might take 3 with him. That's not the case with NRG. They're very happy to just, okay, we have an advantage. We don't need to overface. We can sit back.
Ethan should not
get 2 there. It doesn't matter who is on the team. Everybody is on the same line.
Yeah, it has been a treat to watch this squad playing Valorant here on our stage. 12-4, 8 rounds in a row needed, and I stress that this was probably the heavier underdog in these matchups. What a resurgence from that stage previously played out in Americas.
Wait, what?
This squad's come back.
Honestly, decent trades for Heretics, but this shit is over.
Their honor. Doing a damn good job of it with Boo left alone, ult used to reposition, but now the spike down, and he's going to have to fight his way back towards getting it. Being held by Scuba, being flanked out by Brock as well, and no idea where these players have gotten to. The jump found by Scuba, his third
that was too
of
easy.
The round,
That is this team going to win this tournament?
By NRG today.
NRG with the 3rd major of the year?
I
guess not of the year, but
game
of the
we've
last
seen so far by a
12
long
months.
Shot.
But that's the thing. We talked about Billy almost managing to beat PaperX. Then you had that second game coming through where BBL had to win both pistols and a bonus, and then they would just...
No, they actually just shit on them. What the fuck? That was so anticlimactic. Scuba? Yeah, this guy clears me. Brock? Adam? I mean, everyone just owned them. Adam, 8 first bloods. 8. 8. 8. Yeah, this team's in dire need of something. I don't know what, though. I don't know what you inject this team with at this point. It's so weird because I can't see a change that can be made on this team. I literally can't. You also have to take into consideration their brothers. Can you realistically kick just one brother? I mean, I don't think that's as big of a deal, honestly. I think they'll both like be pretty professional about it. It's not like I don't know them personally, so I don't know what their relationship's like, but I feel like when it comes to team stuff, you have to put that family shit aside and just kind of look at, you know, like if Boo, for example, gets replaced, I don't think Mini Boo goes, I'm not playing without my brother. I don't think that happens. Unless he just doesn't believe in this team or something. I don't think Boo should be replaced. No, I'm just giving an example. I don't know who even, like, that's my point. I don't think this is a skill issue kind of team. I think this is just something's off and I don't know what it is. NRG though, my goodness. I mean, this is exactly what we expected. What am I saying? Now NRG will play RRQ probably, and that's a free win as well. The spark is dying for Heretics. The thing is though, like, if you keep that lineup together, and that's fine to keep the lineup together, what do you change? Do you change maybe roles? I think maybe a role swap could do something. Maybe? Like, maybe we go full Woot duelist, or maybe we do double duelist more often than not. Like, Yoru, and then like Jet or Neon? They're going through what early 2025 PRX went through. Yeah. I mean, they're definitely out of form. They're definitely out of form. Rienz can play anything and everything, but as a result of that, he doesn't always play his best agents. If you keep Rienz on his best, he's insane. I mean, you could put Rienz on Fade, and you could put Woot on a duelist. And you do double duelist. Try that. I mean, these guys, Ethan isn't even a scan player, and Ethan went fade. Like, Brock is normally the scan player. I think NRG currently has 3 players that are on Senti role at, like, somewhere. I don't know if they switched back. Now, I don't know if these two are swapping up now, but I'm pretty sure Sam is also a potential Senti player. If they need him to be. Maybe on, like, Pearl or something. But maybe they went back to Brock doing it instead. Yeah, I feel like his scan agents are his best agents anyway on Rien's. And you just put them on duelist because you need something to spark some sort of momentum on the team for everyone else to start playing well. Like right now, nobody is really playing well, and that just means there's nothing, like, there's no hope at that point, you know? That's just like shitty.
Play through B main. And of course, you can always have the double dashes from Jemkin. Just
all right, let's watch RRQ here.
Just suppressing through the market side, hearing some noise through this top, but also RRQ want to cover all their bases.
Well, Jet doesn't ring
they don't even hype each other up anymore. What's there to hype up? They're down 6-0 every game.
There, but it will just be a very easy plant in this anti-eco, and Tech would have preferred to have had a bit more action on the A side to clean up some numbers, maybe get a couple upgrades. Just not going to be the case now. They will at least have a potential 4-man push through on the Boba side.
Yeah, he still had a lot of utility on the post plant there for Cushy to get that info off of Market, which Tech were able to flood through and all the way through the back of sight. RRQ just knows where they're coming from, especially with like Sparrow and Market. So Tech, this seems very
This is literally, I'm watching the same exact score
very
lines.
happy with taking the anti-eco, almost bringing every weapon to the next.
But won both pistols, RRQ up 10-4.
Easy as you like it, RRQ walk away. Hands clean. It's Titan Esports really had nothing to do there at all. Be completely open, and what are you really going to expect on that retake? Pushing through smoke. T-Virus Luke instantly popped. The round is essentially over at that point. So easy for these
NRG Cinema
to spam through that smoke.
You think? Do you guys think NRG can actually struggle versus RRQ? Like, honestly?
RRQ smelled out the push-up from Titans players and made the right call to abandon.
There's no way. It's like there's just no
been a really good anchor in those post plants. You got to get rid of him. He's been the longest standing player on the team. And Jemkin is out. Good information on who.
Got the deadlock stun out at least.
Around from Monyet, but he's snuffed out just instantly.
This Cypher lurk can actually do. Oh, never mind.
Down even through main, a good net, but nothing that RQ can capitalize on. And now it's a flawless response from Tech.
Yeah, well, not bad at all. Reasonable punish, especially on T-Virus.
You might be underestimating RRQ. I would love to be proven wrong on this. I think RRQ is going to get decimated by NRG. I think it's going to be actually the exact same score lines as they had versus Heretics.
Missed a couple shots, instantly refract. At least he didn't die straight away.
If NRG lose both pistols, even then I think RRQ loses the game like 13-10.
They get a couple rounds from here though, because we've seen them take a gun round that first half, but just now not able to string through rounds together.
Coco and Lucas are just following each other a lot. I'd like to see Tech spread themselves thin a bit more and getting more options. And there's T-Virus just
they might even lose this game. Who knows?
Play, which is what Tech desperately needs.
Insta lost their Cypher. They're on a fast rotate.
A was completely abandoned. You see,
this
Titan,
breach is just chilling.
Towards mid, they were rewarded for that one with Xfero down. But that's only.
I mean, I guess he has flank, so whatever. And he can stun this line.
For the time being.
Still a prowler for Cushy if he wanted to get that information, but Tech
is Crazy Guy ever gonna move?
Close, RRQ are watching it, and Monyet.
Ooh, decent flash. Good smoke as well.
And just reestablish the smokes to allow Jemkin to push through if he really wanted to, but it's Tech. The ball's in their core. They have a thought. It's gonna throw it out. T-Virus leads the charge. Gets a ping on the other side of the box, but he's basically
RRQ should lose this round.
At least Apo begins that opening frag.
I'll go
but
fuck
once you
myself.
Discover RRQ, your vision
they all
fades
just
to black,
all went from spawn.
In a 1 versus 3. Spike's about to go off, and RRQ inch closer to the finish line.
No time at all. It'll be save on towards the rifle. RQ find their 11. And Jemkin is okay. A couple of
do you think Heretics can get grouped? I really, truly do not think so.
But Jemkin Just completely.
I think Heretics and NRG should both make it.
On site.
But if Heretics do get grouped, I really think role swaps are necessary. Not necessarily roster changes, but role swaps. Something to bring the team like back into like some kind of contention, some momentum.
You love to see that in your very first map too, to just take it as convincingly as our
right now it feels like I'm watching a dead team, and trust me, I know what it feels like to be on a dead team.
I think after this map we'll be able to shake off some of those jitters, and you'll be playing your next match tomorrow, so there's a lot to think about, a lot to talk about, while now this deadlock from Apple has to hold it down in a one-and-done position, and RRQ about to discover that once the shots go out. I'm not seeing Apple want to go for that swing. RRQ have to know something is up. Now you got the net, and Apple reveals himself. At least he goes 1 for 1.
The nades traded for nades here. A little bit of support coming through from Mark, but Haldong needs to do more. He's smoked out, unfortunately. He only dropped the one-way. Might have been better for him just to drop a full smoke on top of the barrier mesh if they were considering how under pressure they really were.
Paranoia to just drown out those corners that this Neon wants to get through.
mean,
you have Jemkin activating the ult, so I don't know if Tech really want to dance against this
Jemkin's
duelist,
feeling himself,
one of the best in the world, and T-Virus and Coco, it's all they have left. 2 ults, but not wanting to pull the trigger on them yet. It's RRQ on match point.
12-5, 12-5, Soul Alistair, thank you for the prime.
Coco could have made it interesting for Titan survival in this series.
12-5, just run the ads.
We only got the one map here.
Who cares, just run the ads.
Find themselves at match point now. Cushy Nightfall available. And Titan have had a couple of rounds where things started to get
Alright,
really
what's the next game after this? What's the next interesting game after this?
Abo starts with a 1 for 1. Probably didn't receive as much
100
help
Thieves
as I would like
Fnatic
to have seen
and
from
Genji.
Haldong.
Oh yeah, this is good.
And
This is
their
very
best to
good.
try and hold on, but right now, I don't know if they can do that for much longer. It's just Stingers abroad. Couple of ultimates are close. They're really going to need to fight for all.
Damn,
fight for
they are
early
like
kills.
way ahead of schedule
Yeah,
on this
those
event
last couple
because of
ultimates.
how fast these games are
I
ending.
like that Tech are at least splitting up Coco and Lucas now. They're not just both stacked at the A site.
They've
knowing
had
that
2
RRQ
overtimes and the rest have been
hitting the weaker
blowouts.
site, and Coco and Lucas have a lot of responsibility as the initiators to try and limit the speed of RRQ, to try and make Jemkin look weaker, and the barriers
100 Thieves is cooked against Fnatic? Yeah, they are.
as they can go down that corridor and awaiting them on the other
But
side.
it is a
could be his
BO1,
fate,
so you never
especially
know.
Lucas one away from the Nightfall.
There's
But
always
the
that
offensive
BO1
Nightfall
factor of
finds
you never know.
Annihilation's gonna claim 1, and RRQ do
He
play
survived,
Jemkin.
and this
Can
guy
really
died.
just delay
He
these
ulted, and then he
ultimates,
died.
And Lucas is cut off from going from a flank. Actually, he just managed to squeeze through a Nightfall, well angled. RRQ stuck in that hallway, safe for now, but leaving Monyet on an island. He is stunned. He tries to teleport.
Yeah, okay, RRQ should lose this round.
Have been humbled for the moment.
Right.
T-Virus hoping to
Right.
activate for one of the final times for Tech. They have a lot of rounds
They
to
have 30
catch up
seconds to play with.
Luke there. He wins a 1v1,
They have 3 people in A in a triangle.
and now
And they have a
30
one-way
seconds to
here.
go. They've gone quiet.
RRQ should
No
lose this
footsteps being
round.
heard. Titan, no, it's still going to be an A finish. They haven't heard any movement from RRQ to suggest
This would be like an
otherwise.
absurd
So as long as they can hold
round
these
loss. This
positions,
guy's going to get stunned.
You have Coco as well, one away from his own ultimate, Rolling Thunder. And in a good spot
Never
to maybe
mind.
get that kill, unless
No way.
he is fault lined out.
Nah, no
Tech,
way.
I mean,
Oh,
came in
God.
with stingers, and they did their best to play at short range, and this is Tech extending their lives even more.
How did that guy survive?
About to fall, and it's 12-6. This Tech will just not
Fuck
go
it.
down, but still amazing for them to take that round with a lot of stingers coming in.
Yeah, Luke with a bit of support from Haldong ends up just living on site by himself for the most part. Coco being fault lined out. As
There is
the
no
entire,
comeback here. There's literally
potential
no
retake
coming
there.
back
As they
from this.
almost lost control of site, but really to me, again, Lucas holding on so strong, taking control of the A main side, finding the Nightfall, slowing everything down in terms of movement into Belt.
It's
And you do have to
over,
consider
guys.
As well, the setup from the deadlock is built.
Let's just
to
move on
shove
to 100
players
Thieves
in
Fnatic.
towards Belt.
Let's just move
Considering-
on.
Elbow rather, considering that entire A main side, you just have all of these, the barrier meshes, the sensors in there. And RRQ didn't want any business there. Got stuck in Elbow for way too long. Annihilation, they at least broke Jemkin out, but that was about the only thing RRQ found success in that round.
Just a hero rifle for Jemkin. But Tech
When's
could,
the NRG match? You
use
missed
any
it.
round
They
can
won
get
too
after
quickly.
Just breaking down that barrier, Tech, their attention is summoned. They got presence in market within the site, and Coco can ready to unleash that Rolling Thunder at a moment's notice, but only when you truly sense you're going to maximize value, and RRQ are not just going to escape through B main.
There's just too many Titan players here. I don't know if RRQ really realizes there's a trying to re-clear mid even now. The fact that you see the horn come
EDG
through,
Genji, that's the one you guys want to watch?
For Titan.
Surely you want to watch 100 Thieves
Knowing that
versus
RQ
Fnatic
also don't really have mid at this stage, you can start to see some small
like,
rotations.
surely.
Coco's top mid. He might even just
I already know what
right
the poll is going to
yeah,
say.
Here it comes.
Yeah, and Xfero could use a
Wait,
no?
no?
Good access to those corpses.
What is happening right
mid,
now?
But he needs to pay attention to the top mid side. So RQ are just going to fall back. They don't want to be exposed. They are going to have Manya just teleport to a safer position.
He'll commit. Yeah, they're ready to group together now over towards Elbow. I do want to say that Rolling Thunder probably came through slightly too slow. T-Virus, Luke, and Haldong need
Really?
to get the play
Thrifty
off
to
that.
lose the game?
Coco just loses confidence knowing he just can't run through smoke despite the ultimate coming in. 2 players up. By the way, 1v1 over towards top mid could be deciding as well. Goes crazy guy's way.
Oh, RQ, could they win it here after having a lot of pistols coming in? It's the aftershock forcing tech back. Lucas just trying to force them back, and Lucas is front and center.
Oh, W's done,
he's got Coco by his side. These are 2 initiators that needed to pop off here and now to save
no way.
It's a 1v1
Monyet loses this round.
Monyet swings first.
Ammo.
Lucas is out in front, and now he's just going to concede that because Lucas, time is not
What
on
is
his
going
side.
on?
He has to make the move, and Monyet plays his life, and he's not
What
even
is
going to
action? Oh no, Monyet's outplayed him. Monyet's full
smoke
outplayed him.
against
Oh my!
Monyet's going to trade positions and swing around the Rosie, but Lucas is not going to have time. He has to get on the spike, and we don't not even going to see this happen again.
Oh,
They've won it. Monyet's got
Oh,
this
he
one
danced
done
on
and
him.
dusted. Headsets come off. He's waving at the other team.
No, production gave up.
Classic
That's fine.
in hand.
Production
Not
already
even
gave up.
picked up a gun at
I
him.
am grateful if I see a single replay. If I can get more than a kill on the replay, I'm grateful. I'll take what I can get. Production gave up in the first game.
A bit more come through from Titans. They are probably the biggest underdogs.
They actually gave up.
This year.
That's okay though, whatever. It is what it is.
Through the qualifying,
So,
taking down-
now that that game is over, can we like move on to this one like fast or like no? Can we like have a rolling schedule here and just get these guys on the stage already? Because I would love to see that. I would love nothing more actually. Surely you guys aren't serious when you say you want to watch Genji EDG over 100 Thieves Fnatic, right? Like, yeah, I'm also voting. It's obvious, guys. 100 Thieves Fnatic is way more entertaining. Sure, I mean, that's not true. That part's not true. Genji EDG is a good game, but 100 Thieves Fnatic has to be more juicy. Because think about it. Okay, look. It's the same for both matches, okay? We haven't seen EDG play in a while. We haven't seen 100 Thieves play in a while, right? Both teams we haven't seen play in a bit, especially versus like really, really good opposition. Or I'd rather international opposition. But like, surely we're more curious about what 100 Thieves can bring to the table. Like, I believe in EDG being good enough. But I want to see if 100 Thieves can hang with Fnatic. If I was asked which game I'd rather be on the desk for, I'd choose EDG Genji. Well, thank God nobody asked. You really think 100 Thieves have a chance? See, that's the part. I feel like with EDG, right? It's easy to say, like, EDG, this is like could be a 50-50 game. With this game, it's so, like, we just don't know what 100 Thieves level is at all. Like, they could just be really, really shitty, which would just be funny. Or they could just be really good and end up beating Fnatic, which would also be funny. So no matter what, the game is entertaining. Like, what if Asuna just has a god game. 35 and 19 on Neon. And then Fnatic or 100 Thieves win 17-15 in overtime. Like, you know what I mean? How much crazier would that be? Only with EDG, Gen.G have time to prepare for this. It'll be more competitive. I can agree with that. I agree. I think Gen.G, EDG will be a more competitive game. But the thing is, the unknown for 100 Thieves Fnatic is more entertaining. Is that because I'm just so curious to watch 100 Thieves' level? Is there a bias there?
Over Heretics, but we've got one more series here on the main stream for you. A big one. It's the Battle of the Champions in Gen.G versus EDG. But before we get to that, an update on the B stream. As we said earlier, it
does
was
100 Thieves still have fans?
Pacific Champs getting the victory there, 13-6 over Titan Esports Club. Titan Esports Club making it through the qualifier, but just getting a little outgunned here against RRQ.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, RRQ were the favorites heading into this match. And, you know, RRQ really looking to bounce back from that disappointing performance at Toronto, and it's a great start for them.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this composition though. A Waylay being ran on.
Yeah. Why do you
I
hate
mean, this
Asians?
is some new
I hate
tech
everyone
here
equally.
from RRQ. So, I mean, we'll see. Now, keep in mind they are going to be playing NRG in the BO3 next, right? So, you know, I don't know if Waylay will get pulled out again. Maybe this was just one of those things where you want to catch a team off guard with a weird pick.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it. I mean, if he's going to be playing Waylay, could be gas.
Yeah, we had Kukuko on earlier. Go ahead, rubbing it on in that it was 0-2 NA, but now we get the victory. What do you think are NRG's chances against RQ?
Honestly, I mean, that form that we saw out of NRG was
That's
100%. I don't think anybody expected them to win 13-4 against a team like Heretics. And Heretics, I mean, they look pretty sloppy, man. They're gonna need to really like dig deep and figure out.
100 Thieves fan of 4 years. Damn
respect. They gotta recover from that.
I have to respect
brutal.
that.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see now.
That
in
is,
our next match, the final
like being an Arsenal
one
fan.
that we have here. It is Gen.G
always
versus
disappointed.
EDG. Let's start with
but
the
then
roster.
Next season
Texture,
you go, all right,
Munchkin,
we got this.
Karin, Ash, and Foxy9. This Gen.G roster, winners of Masters Shanghai, which was, funny enough, the last Masters before EDG became the reigning world champs.
Yeah, I mean, this Gen.G team is absolutely stacked. For me, they redefined Korean Valorant away from that old school DRX
Still no
style
trophies
of
for
melee
both.
Set pieces,
That's
very
not
slow.
true.
It became explosive.
100 Thieves has
it
the
became
first
about
strike
setting
trophy.
Texture up. It became about heavy fragging, and they really defined it. And I think this is a team that still has so much potential. You know, bringing in rookies like Ash, and we're seeing Foxy9. You know, he was taken out the roster. Put back
Do you know that? Yunsi, you'll know what I'm talking about. Do you know that Spike, little figurine, in the Riot Studios? Like, of the Spike? I think that has more value than that first strike trophy.
From top to bottom, they just need to figure out those, you know, those choking woes that we'll get into in a bit, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can dive into that just a little bit. What do you mean? Yeah, you get to see it at Pacific all the time here with Gen.G.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just about they need to be able to close out these games, right? You know, we saw them in that final against RRQ, and they're a team that Gen.G have had a mental edge over for a very, very long time, right? Before it was always RRQ choking.
But they still got more
managed to
domestic
flip the
titles
script.
on you.
And, you know, don't get me wrong, Gen.G looked pretty solid in Toronto. I still think they played well ultimately.
Did they?
But I don't think it's
What's
not
a
where
domestic
they want to be.
title?
Gen.G is a massive,
what
massive
event are you talking
organization
about?
competing in multiple titles here at EWC. They're not okay with
One
second
is
place,
more
and
than
they're not okay
zero?
with going
Does
down
that
in the
mean like
groups,
they
that's
won
for sure.
first strike and I didn't win
going
a
head to head.
stage?
Here's the opposite side.
Oh, they won
EDG,
stage 2.
You got Kong Kong, Chichu, Smoggy, Nobody, and ZJC. So
honestly, I don't
lots
even
of teams
remember
coming in for this team.
I mean,
We
yeah,
did get a
congrats,
quick
fuck.
look at it before coming here over in
G2
BCG
also
Town.
has like
and
3
you know who's been
regional
actually playing
trophies.
lights out in their last match, at least. Nobody. I mean, this guy's stats in the last 6 to 9 days has been ridiculous. I mean, the road to EWC, the last match, the first match that they just played in China, he's looked great. And then obviously you got Kong Kong. I mean, this guy is just, at any moment, he could just flip the switch and completely take over an entire match. match. So
yeah, I mean, this op head-to-head is going to go crazy. Texture versus Kong. I hope they lean into it in the map veto. Give me like an icebox. Give me something where they can both get on that jet. They can both get up in. That's what I would really quite like.
Yeah, again, the Battle of the Champions, 2 tournament favorites here over at Esports World Cup, and 2 clubs that have a lot of teams here for the club championship.
G2 came pretty close though.
Gen G versus EDG, our final best one of the day.
Like they should have won. Yeah, okay, wait, how do you say his name? I'm actually curious. Oh, it's just oh, he changed it. Oh, he changed it. I didn't know he changed it. I thought it was still his name.
Welcome back to the stage as the energy level is rising here at the Esports World Cup. We've seen some really strong starts and a few early stumbles.
HDMI.
You could say, Fancy, that we've seen a lot, but the funny thing is that we've barely even begun. We are just getting started with
Oh,
Valorant
it's stream
here
B? Yeah,
at
fuck
EWC
this. What is happening? Oh, never mind.
Onto the stage. They had a brutal exit in Toronto, but they are back, reset, and ready to go again on a brand new stage. It's Gen G!
What happened? What the fuck happened here? Is he good?
And their opponent,
actually, is he
the
controlling, or
2024
is he sleeping?
champion, arrive with a chip on their shoulder and everything to lose. It's Edward Gaming.
He's taking a nap. I mean, I see it, he's breathing. He's definitely breathing. Alright, we'll let him sleep. Just gotta make sure he's good.
And here we go. I think a matchup that a lot of us have been looking forward to since the schedule was set. Gen G going up against EDG. Both teams with a lot to prove.
Well, I was waiting for the Fnatic game, but it's like 5 minutes away. So what the fuck do you want me to do? Sit here and stare at this for 5 minutes? And then watch the walkout?
EDG's absence.
Yeah, it is really crazy to think that last year, these are the 2 teams that won the final 2 global Valorant events last year, Masters and Champions, of course, with EDG. So coming into this, you know, they have a lot of redemption that they're looking for. They're looking to change their destiny.
Come on, EDG. You got this.
Momentum. And of course, come through here.
You got this, EDG.
This is kind of an interesting one. It's not really a super strong map.
Texture is about to absolutely murder.
EDG really struggled on this map at Champions last year. They lost to Paper X. They got absolutely destroyed by Paper X at Champions.
Texture's actually about to murder.
They got beat by Leviathan in an overtime. So this could be kind of, you know, I think pretty close. I think we might be seeing another really close affair.
We certainly could, and the only time that Gen G has played against EDG in the VCT circuit.
I'd say congrats, but
this
you're
was the
fake
first map,
duo,
and it
so
was EDG who were able to take them down as a 13-8 scoreline. And that was, of course, the previous roster iteration with Lakia as well as Meteor there. Let's see how they fare this time around with Ash and Foxy9, who have certainly been finding their footing on this team.
Chat, give him the attention he wants so he can leave.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen some real highs from both of those players sliding into this squad. Ash, you know, looked really good at the beginning of Toronto. So did Foxy9. But as the tournament wore on, they kind of fell apart. I mean, Texture, known quantity, of course. you know, everybody's going to be looking at the matchup of the duelists. With the Jets is going to be their preferred agent here. Texture and Kong Kong, you know, both stellar Jets, two of the best in the business, period, end of story.
He asks if I was hate watching, as if he hasn't already watched my whole VOD back at 2x speed. That's what's adorable.
Turn back the timetables a little bit and figure out how they're going to do this. Of course,
literally skips to the rounds where he gets
over to
2 or more kills.
EDG is really exciting.
Yeah, worth noting, obviously. It says
literally has mental notes of the rounds where he gets 2 or more kills just to see how the casters and the watch party has reacted to
confusion. They are in fact.
Hold on. I'm gonna give him this. Oh, it went off my screen. Now I can't remember.
We weren't born yesterday.
I was gonna give him the whole name. Wait, okay, they brought it back. HFMI0D ZJC9Z7. There you go. He says he wants the casters to say the whole thing, so I'll give him this one time.
Well, we're going to hone in on the ZJC that's right there, pretty much smack dab in the middle of the name as we get ready to go through this one. I know that his goal was, of course, to troll the casters.
He's replaying that Judge 2K over and over again.
Right. Not today! Let's see how this does end up looking, though, because we started things off
with the fucking eye that's just not broken.
Here on the A stream. Bit of a blowout in the last one, and I'm hoping that
Watch
that is
Tarek,
not
he's
the
just
case
sleeping,
here between these two titanic squads, because we deserve it, to be frank. The viewers deserve it. Everybody
Did he stay up like all night?
A very good
Is that why he's passed out?
two squads. So let's see if they are going
Let me know when 100 Thieves is live. I promise I'm switching to that. Let's just see Texture get a 3K here real quick.
Either way, Foxy 9. First contact here is Texture going to be paranoid off the top there of pipes. In the meantime, Ash hunting things down here. Over in mid, finds Chichu. Kong Kong does end up falling. Texture going to be taking down the knock dart. Very wisely layered in there from nobody. Just managed to peel back a kill. Some
they
damage
should
on
still
the
retake
Ash.
this. Still be a free-ass retake.
Left unscathed here on the side of Gen G, but EDG gonna have their work cut out from here, but that's a great start. Foxy 9 with everything to do. Tries to go for the 180 pivot, but
here comes Yinsu.
Let's go!
Let's go, EDG!
Just holding a wide open angle.
Yep, there it is.
DJC just catching Gen G completely off guard. I think they would have swung that on a closer timing together if they expected that player to be there. I think Texture a little bit frustrated. He had an opportunity to get a kill from the pipes early on. Couldn't convert on that. Pretty rare to see him not just so clean.
What a shot.
Unfair to his opponent.
Jesus.
That is some nice work. 2 quick kills with the Ghost headshots. And that is going to open up this attacker side for Edward Gaming. Dart on top of the belt, but they're just going to wait that out a bit.
Never said those words
This is
before.
the heavier stacks of 4 players from Gen G in position. Spot out to a few of them. The
damn!
Kong Kong coming over 3. Texture does manage to find himself a second.
He's back.
Opportunity for
he's looking like he's back, but it's just an eco. We can't freak out.
Well, frankly, a couple more kills to really have that happen. Will be a quick little pivot back here. Get set up to watch the flank. As Foxy arriving, unable to find any damage there onto Smoggy. So, all the weapons widely going to be carried forward here. 2 Guardians and a Bulldog in the hands of EDG as they close out the anti-eco.
Yeah, so just clean mechanics from Kong Kong as he just
you have delay now.
That hit basically single-handedly. You know, Texture firing back. So
wait, is Sam still in here? Yo, Sam, you guys playing online?
First round.
Like, is it an online server or is it a LAN server?
Along the way, a few assists carry over, but let's see what EDG can bring. It felt weird being at Toronto without seeing them there. They're just such a mainstay. Obviously, they had one of the longest runs outside of Paper Rex in terms of qualifying for global events, and hopefully this is a rejuvenated
well, if it's an online
EDG.
server, Sam should
Nano to clear the turret. So that is not going to be a tool Foxy's going to have in his bag. That's
Tarek is dead? No, he's not. I saw him breathing.
To make sure that there's no players encroaching, and he sees ZJC. ZJC with the Guardian. Yeah,
rushing forward, trying to find that kill. Was a recall, so turret is going to be available again here for Foxy 9 pretty quickly as Karan, with a nice opening elimination, will put Smoggy down. So just the Viper smokes to try to play around here for the side of EDG.
Is there a bonus to be had? I don't think that there is.
Up in towards mid. Drone try to check. Foxy holding down too. So away with the kill over on Kong Kong.
This guy,
continuing to fight
HDMI.
back. Tries to bring this to parity with Chichu's help. Back across over at the B site. They're able to do so. Now a 3v3. Nobody still just with that Sheriff in hand. Can certainly scoop up the weapon from the corpse of Munchkin here on the B side as he brings the spike over to Bear.
Oh, this is super doable for EDG. I mean, You have to play retake the whole way.
They have all rifles.
Turret there.
They have all rifles.
Back off site. I mean, you have shock dart. You have every
still has
molly in the book, basically, except for one for ZJC. So this is going to be tricky for Gen G. It's going to really rely on Texture, but he's noted by the alarm bot. So this is not going to be easy.
Does have the tailwind to try to go for a quick peek. DJC, attention going to be pulled back up
towards
the site.
Nice shot.
Foxy9 breaking through, and Texture does get the
They all
jump.
won their ones.
Catastrophe going to be averted. Gen G find themselves on the board, stopping what was looking like almost a surefire bonus conversion here from EDG.
I really thought they had a great shot, but I mean, even with Texture being identified, showing great patience there, waiting for his other teammates to make contact before he starts pushing through, and all of Gen G winning their 1v1s in that 3v3. Massive stuff, but some hot starts, particularly for the Killjoy of EDG.
What is that?
One enemy remaining.
For the Chinese super team.
What?
Texture. Gonna clean it up at the end.
Devian, thank you for the 5 gifted, man.
High five and a fist bump there from the coaching staff of Gen G. Looking to see if they can string another one together here.
Wait, so why is he
Really
knocked out? Did he
Hunter's Fury,
stream all night or something? Did he stay up all night?
Away. Same with Ash, so could see some stuff going on there. Although, be curious to see what they want to do with that tic-tac-toe of the lockdown. You know, a lot of teams might just hang on to that Hunter's Fury for a while.
I mean, I slept 4 hours.
Ash, though, just going to be waiting with the drone to check. Clear of the utility.
Alarm bot does
But
get
I'm
taken down.
fucking
Spike
wide
in
awake
here,
for
but
some
nobody will
reason.
give him that Hunter's Fury. It's all about, can he get himself into a disconnected position after the plant? As Kong scaling forward on the rafters, catches a spot. Foxy9 just on the other side of the smoke. Just goes for the spray out. Manages to find him in the face.
These guys are insane at shooting through smokes.
A very solid kill, giving the player advantage over to the side of Gen G as they look to go for the
alive?
retake.
Alright, he's back.
Big Bud
King
is
is back.
away. Hunter's Fury now opened up to nobody, finds the tag.
Big ults,
Onto Ash,
big
is
ults.
looking for the follow-up.
Honestly, decent
connect
damage.
on the Texture, so it's going to be info at the very least. Push out comes
Chichu.
through. Chichu here at backside. For the mow down 2, looks for the third, can't quite make it happen. Heron finding his footing.
Last player
Disconnect the positions here. Texture going to be good for one more. The shock dart going to be sent out, but it's a little bit early. And Munchkin now arrives in from behind.
Here comes
gets
Gen
himself on
G.
the board and tie things up at 2-2.
Here comes Gen G. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is a
where's the other game?
Really nice play.
I would say stereotypical PRX play, but they have
timing. A little worried there. Sometimes, you know, a player like Foxy9 who just has tremendous mechanics might get ahead of himself with the timings on those pushes through the smokes. But he waited for the contact from his teammate, made him move through. Chichu looking really hot here. Almost gets Karan, takes him down to 11 HP. And then the classic.
Was it nice seeing Austin again in Toronto?
Late
Yeah,
game lurk to secure the round.
Of course it was.
Trying to keep the vibes good, trying to keep
Nice
the
to see all of
energy
them.
high. Now,
All
two
the
huge
boys.
ultimates for Gen G to tool around with. Lockdown and the Hunter's Fury. So a ton of options here. You can play retake, you can play aggressive. A lot to consider for EDG. As you can see, they're pumping the brakes a little bit off the rip. Looking to see if maybe there'd be some kind of setup for the Hunter's Fury.
Seems like Gen G may be anticipating that this is going to be a B-side strategy setup coming through for a thrifty attempt, but for now at least, EDG very much piling in towards this A site. Can be reinforced a little bit. Drone on the check, going out. Will get the spot out on the 2.
Okay.
And well, if you
Full
see
control.
Small, you see Kong, you should have a pretty good idea
Still have
of where that spike is going to look
most
to end
of.
up.
Oh, they're gonna reclear mid. That's good.
Need Texture to win
Reclear
this
mid,
battle
break that turret,
against
go back
Chichu.
towards A.
That should open up the map for you.
Does connect. Doesn't find the kill, however. Puts him down to 21.
Oh, Ash is by himself
That does
though.
force Chichu back away.
Ash
In the
is
meantime,
by
everybody
himself
else
in the
rewrapping
backside.
through screens.
Foxy9
Ult
ults.
situated here for the attack. Paranoia across.
Oh,
But
big,
Ash able
big,
to
big,
tuck in,
big, big.
Just barely behind.
Big
That
ult as
little
well.
pillar keeps
This
himself
forces
safe,
them
and now
to
you have the
leave
timing
and
on
go
the
back
lockdown
B.
from Foxy9, flushing them right
Texture's
back out.
B.
He might be under pressure through mid.
Oh, Texture's about to farm
Take a
these
peek.
guys, man.
Spots out one, sees the other. Can very easily call the rotation here.
seconds left.
You still have Texture situated
This is
with
so
that
cooked.
outlaw in position.
EDG is so fucked.
Playing the close angle, waiting for somebody to just come poking out of this poison orb.
Fnatic isn't live
17
yet.
seconds remaining. EDG gonna have to get a go. Happening here is, okay, Texture doesn't narrowly manage to find that final shot on the
10
Chichu.
seconds left.
Plan, however, maybe just opened up enough to be able to come through. CJC trying to scale
One
forward here
enemy
onto the corner, but yeah, they will eventually just get mowed down. Foxy9 trying to fast track that next lockdown. And
I mean, they made them use Killjoy ult. At least there's that.
Really well handled overall. Just kind of working the map, taking that space where they could. Making sure they're not giving up anything too easily. Again, Ash, good movement to avoid any serious damage. Extra good for one. They're just being really patient.
I still think his Icebox is still pretty attack favored,
9 and 3 here to start.
If you're proactive as a defender,
after his
it could be
lockdown,
pretty
just
defense sided
didn't try
as
to
well.
go for anything greedy.
Depends on
He
play
might be going up
styles.
against Sheriffs, and wisely just played for.
But you can be ahead of teams on defense side
just
often
to keep them from even
if
being
you're
able to plant
proactive.
the spike. So timeout called, and it is going to be EDG popping the first one of the match.
All right, is this like
very happy with
rounded roster of not just depending
how momentum-based Gen G can be, so I want to try to disrupt that a little bit here with a timeout call. Let's see what the game plan is going to look like as they get ready to go into the next buy round here to try to recover this half. Because if we've learned anything from watching Icebox, it's attacker-sided.
Yeah, a bit. Just
What
a
do you guys
bit,
think?
Usually.
Genji or
I
EDG?
question
Be
it,
honest.
Depending on what teams are playing.
I
but yeah,
think
for sure
I
here,
think Genji just wins.
There's a few out there, but this definitely.
EDG
seems
picked up
like
a new
it should be
player. They gotta get
attacker-sided,
like, you
so
know,
things get scary for EDG. And
realistically,
I think
they
it's worth the
gotta
early
like, you
timeout
know,
because
get into it again.
Texture's gonna be
It's been a
getting
while.
That operator, and you don't want him to just shut the map out because he is fully capable of doing that by himself with an operator when he is fully engaged. Just a matter of EDG if they can
Truthfully,
find those picks.
there has been no upsets in my opinion so far. I don't think the Sen one was an upset.
Using that Viper smoke.
I don't.
Try to obscure your movement.
Foxy going to be scaling forward, anticipating somebody to go on that push through the poison orb, but all of EDG getting clustered. Some pings coming down though, reading this more disconnected position from ZJC outside of A.
We haven't seen any peeking from Texture over here at
Sen
D,
and Tarek woke up at the
EDG
same time.
is feeling really confident to just try to brute force their way through.
That's actually
Paranoia
pretty good.
at the ready.
I'll give you that.
Recon going to be sent to fly. Paranoia
Clever.
goes out. Karen catching a glimpse, but does get ping revealed here. So the Recon gets the hit. He's going to be back over to safety. EDG.
Okay, fully in control. Oh, double lurk mid here. Double lurk mid. Omen and Killjoy. Do they expect both?
Away in this under 2 position.
You should run.
Lockdown now in play, but the Hunter's Fury is there available to try to go ahead and clear this out. Foxy
big
9
kill. Big
get the
kill.
readjustment, takes down ZJC.
30 seconds left.
So he can just back away in the lockdown. I mean, it's right there in mid. It's a bit of an awkward one here. Causes
They
some
have
chaos.
all of the bomb site.
Doesn't lead to a full
What a kill,
evacuation.
though.
Kong Kong with 2, but Munchkin trades 1 back. Finds a headshot on the nobody, brings
Wait,
it back.
Kanka got 2?
Now into a 3v3 with everyone on EDG completely
What
and
a
utterly
kill.
tagged up. Texture out from mid, able
This
to find
is too hard.
Smoggy.
I feel like King has to do the thing, you know?
It's just about flushing out Kong Kong.
Actually,
and
Chi-Chu's
Chi-Chu.
alive as well.
60 health between the two of them.
He has to do the thing, though.
No util to
Just
work
does
with.
not miss at all. All headshots.
Double back yellow positioning. Munchkin finds the first.
Chi-Chu.
Texture
Nice try.
right through the corner of yellow.
Yeah,
We'll get rid of
Genji's just
Chi-Chu
gonna
as
win.
well. Timeout call. Not going to be leading to the round win. EDG.
From Fnatic.
Okay, there it
already
goes.
there, Jen.
Rather painful. Genji knows it. Big smiles
Alright,
across
I'm
the
gonna go
board for
pee.
them. Knowing that was
And
a
then
crucial
when I'm
round
back,
for EDG on
we
this
watch
map.
Fnatic.
And, you know,
Okay?
again,
You guys can watch one more round of this.
You wanna take
By that time, it should be live.
round, at least take the round away. Maybe you don't get the op itself, but you know, I understand the game plan here for EDG. I think it's a pretty solid read.
One enemy remaining.
Just a few timings there. Foxy's been really, really solid in his ability to catch players off guard, to find his and not overcommit, not overextend. You know, something that I think he's really improved on this year. Something in the past that he would kind of get greedy. He'd get that 1 kill and he'd get fired up thinking he can get a few more. This year, he's been much more disciplined. He finds that 1 and done and gives his team that man advantage that maybe in the past he might greed for. You can see right here. Maybe challenge the angle, but smoke there. To make it a little bit tricky for him to read exactly what's going through. Gonna have to just trust that they're not getting in and Texture.
There goes Kong Kong.
Yep.
Pulled off the side of the screen by a Vaudevillian Kane that his Texture's off. Drone getting the ping. Nobody with a nice shot. Does manage to go ahead and take down Ash. It's a further spot out here. Texture needing to respect that. And this orb will just be taken. And in the meantime, just lurk forward. Over at B. A bit of a misplace? No, okay. Smoke's good enough to work as a one-way. It's a little too shallow at first, but boxing out, looking to try to play intercept. Peeks in, shots ringing out in his direction, opts to back away. This is exactly what you're talking about, that restraint.
Yep.
Not looking to over-challenge.
Right call there.
Aren't potentially at risk, though. Does manage to get back in behind
30
yellow.
seconds left.
They are unawares. Paranoia going to be sent, let loose. Connects onto the two close players. CJC going to be taken down. As Karan still just dancing around yellow. As his teammates go ahead and play off the back of his util. Texture with a 3K. Munchkin on the late flip as ever.
It just has to be live.
Inside the North American scene.
Discipline here from Gen G. So some of the things you saw in the beginning of Masters Toronto with this team where they were just all over the place in terms of just reading their opponents, just making the right moves at the right time. Nobody's doing anything untoward. Finding their kills, finding their moments.
That was a long piss though.
Leg showing through the smoke there. A little scandalous, but Texture gonna find the kill anyway. And
wait, who do you guys have as winning the event?
This is really concerning now for EDG.
Who do you all have winning this event?
Here, you're gonna be down like 8.
What do we have so
half?
Nobody's so well. See, this is what I thought.
Starting on the attacker side, certainly going to be brutal. Hunter's Fury, Foxy dodging around
nice
it.
Try, nice try. Oh,
you
got it.
The answer is yes.
What a fuck! Perfect.
Into him, Foxy 9. He's just on an absolute
perfect jumps.
Completely snuffing the flame of EDG at every twist and turn.
Man, when he is on, he is so damn good. Just
I might have NRG
incredible
winning this event.
decision-making, incredible aim.
But
what more could you want from a player?
I said NRG, Paper X. NRG or Paper X.
Swapped back to Foxy 9 after a 3.
Oh, he got out.
Okay, he's okay.
And he lived.
We're
wow.
fine here.
Walking that tightrope.
5v4. Munchkin has Viper ults.
Looking to try to go ahead and shut down the entry. Finds himself a second, but Munchkin in kind. Responding, finding nobody, and Smoggy. That interrupts the plan. Tap here over the top.
God, he's lurking through mid B.
It looks like
they're going B. What a call.
Fairly late
and here's the jet rotating
through.
Oh, but Texture's aware. Texture is aware of this. He knows his Chichu. The Viper's alive. They haven't seen Viper yet.
Knowing what space they have surrendered and given up.
Left.
They're going B. Oh my god. I think Texture's timing is better.
Head out.
I think Texture will read this a lot better and kill.
Trying to see if we can catch him off guard.
Hear the footsteps. The flank.
Wait, he's gonna see his shoulder, no?
The jet went forward, gets the right click.
Oh my god, Chichu's dead though.
Chichu needs to try to get the plant, draws out his weapon, but Munchkin.
Good read by Texture.
Will eventually find the shots, gets himself a 3K, and continues to keep Gen G in a firm lead.
Yeah, some decent decision making.
I think the other part is like the stall tactics that they have involved. When
okay, well that game's Gen G just wins.
That's the biggest part about it. It's almost like we don't care that there's a Gecko at a jet. You can toss your Dizzy in the air, no one's peeking it. You can put an operator at the table, no one's peeking it. Like you have to get into their defensive setup if you want to try to get a successful post plant, and it's hard to do against what is essentially 3 Sentinels for them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, Sage.
I mean, surely it's gonna start like now, no?
Well, really
okay, actually, tell me when it starts.
High fives, very happy about it. So here he goes.
Still recovered. TP forward had been spotted. He's going for a timing shot, but doesn't find it. Makes a quick exit. Not overstaying.
One more round. One more round. That's eco round anyway. I mean, fuck. Gen G just loses. Gen G has 6 rounds on defense, guys. The game is wrap it up.
Timing play. It's gonna be double faced down at bottom mid. So it's his head taken clean off. Little exchange of shots there.
They saw him
between Nobody and Chichu.
Oh my god, he would have died for free if somebody was
you know that Kitchen. A little bit weak, the tube as well. So that's going to force Texture into this position.
Do they go re-clear mid or no? They're not. They're just staying in.
Knowing that position is going to be watched, so it doesn't have a great way without bringing a tailwind of trying to get access into Kitchen. Just playing it patiently, waiting to see if he gets any kind of peaks. As Karan now scaling forward aggressively.
Here, no Sova there, Omen there.
To go ahead and back
this
away.
Jet is the only win condition they have. I guess Killjoy as well.
EDG.
Good presence.
To make a decision pretty soon. It seems like they're deciding to evacuate the A site.
Good presence here.
They've been making a lot of these late round pivots. This time though, Gen G isn't getting the read.
30 seconds left.
They're kind of thinking maybe this time will be the
wrong
round
read.
that EDG actually
it's just up to Foxy 9.
To that like 40-second hit. That it's going to be Foxy called upon again.
Shockguard going to be sent. Peeks in for 1. There's down the nano.
Oh my god, what an ult.
The next lockdown in play.
Did they come break it?
Swooping around from behind though. Looking for an intercept.
Oh, big kill. Big fucking kills. Yo, Foxy 9's feeling himself.
Now dropped.
Oh my god.
Planted. Lockdown respected. They back away.
This guy's moving right now, man.
Things starting to get a little bit chaotic, but Chichu going to be taken down. Karan able to find the headshot. The dash forward.
Yo, Foxy 9 on an ace.
Has himself a 3K. Now
was
brings
it,
it into the 1v2.
Wasn't it 4K? I thought he got 4.
Foxy 9 is absolutely.
This kid is moving.
Compete against the top 5.
It's an interesting.
Been so crisp this map so far.
ridiculous.
I'm losing my patience
just
with
absolutely
this production.
ridiculous. It's hard to
Don't
play
ignore
better
Ethan's
than he
message.
is
I
right
didn't
now.
even see it.
He is just taking this map over.
What did you say, Ethan?
And not bad decisions here. Again, EDG makes a good read.
I don't know where it
Munchkin
is.
down. Viper's pit. Foxy9 pushes it pretty
How we look out there?
aggressively,
Perfect.
pretty quickly to try to see
Honestly,
if he can
perfect.
catch
You guys are
G2.
Paper X. Those
As
are
he
my.
away, towards yellow.
Those
but
are my. That's my prediction for grand final.
He gets away, but that gives Foxy9 the ability to kind of
Honestly, perfect.
figure out that, hey, front side is clear. Let's start moving
Keep winning them
forward.
pistols though.
Toxins going up.
Now, here's that up, and
Texture a hair off on that shot. Absolutely could and should have had the punish on the Smoggy. Still going to be looking for it, but as he gets pinged out, will opt to back away. No clear on the recon.
Any lurks? Any lurks? Yeah, one mid lurk.
For the same
They're
play.
going A, heavy.
Oh, goodness.
Texture
He's
just having a
too good.
field day, bro. Genji
Kong
is too
again.
good, guys.
Yeah,
Genji is
and
too
that's the
good.
spot out here on elbow.
Genji lost in Toronto after choking in an 11-4 lead. You know what I mean? They had the game.
To come through, and Texture cannot hit that flick, so suddenly
Karon still
gonna be
finds a way to win this
spot
round.
here for EDG to try to make a go of this. Themselves a third round
It's actually
win.
boring.
White lobbed in, Munchkin again flanking. Taking around the
It's
back,
actually
trying to
boring.
arrive.
Look at
Plant
them. They're
not
just
yet
waiting
coming
for the
through.
flank now too.
This
It's
allows
just
for Munchkin
perfect.
to get closer and closer, but eventually
Problem
make some
is,
noise
he's
here.
not going to get a kill here.
Question is, the Smoggy
Right.
get back into the elbow position? Well, certainly does. Gets the spot out. Neither really able to exchange any damage. Smoggy realizing that he's between a rock and a hard place, but it's swing out comes through.
God.
Karon is not reading G2's position.
Okay.
And
I mean,
Smoggy
there's
will
still,
be able to
there's still
hound
no
down
hope.
Munchkin. So EG,
Is it live?
much needed round away.
National event, and you might
With the way that round started, EDG is able to come
I
through.
think they're
and get
legit
it.
waiting for this game
And
to
it
end.
just looked like Texture was going to clean up the round, but then Smoggy.
7-5 possible? No, it's not.
2K here.
This is a 9-3 half, I'm telling you now.
On to Foxy9. That's nothing wrong with what
Actually, let me
Foxy9
see
doing
ults. Let
there.
me see ults
That's the
first.
right position to be in to play for the trade. Smoggy just too good. Still though, plenty of money, of course. As
I mean, no
Genji ran
ults.
7 in a row.
But
Into the
nobody's
operator.
pretty close to Sova.
And had to buy it over to Foxy9, but we're gonna have it for this one. Same play.
Texture keeps this
Time
line.
to use a
They're
dart.
going to push him back for
Guarantee
sure.
Ash get closer to his ult, keeping pace with DJC. Over on the other side, nobody will claim a Hunter's Fury.
Viper
you're
mid,
just
Killjoy A.
Standing
They're
and trying to see
working
what you
B.
can do. Kong did grab an op. He has the blades behind it.
Dart missed.
Recon a bit off there.
Or no, that dart's supposed to only
There's a
hit yellow,
kill
right?
across,
That dart's
gets the
only
spot.
for yellow?
Late lurk. Texture likely about to get caught off guard, but no.
That is a
has
massive
the
kill,
jump
though.
up in hand.
Karon?
Continues to just do
No?
wonders
Does he
here.
know there's a guy close?
For Gen G. Push under the corner. Kong seeing more
Yeah,
than enough,
9-3.
though.
9-3.
It's falling to the
It's just
wayside.
9-3.
Two players just gun him down. Hunter's Fury sent to no avail. No tags. No real hope. Double facing the opposite side of the smoke. Nobody needs to find that kill,
There's
but
just
Sky's
no
going to
way.
be Smoggy collecting two.
I'll gift one
Now certainly
if this
has
guy
his
wins
work
this
cut out
round.
for him. The pivot
Fine,
back.
I'll give two.
Texture getting into position in case it's going to end up being a TP play. Looks like Smoggy's going to try to play this one out here onto the B side.
30 seconds left.
Scoops up the operator.
He's trying to save?
They're
No,
coming
he's
from
not.
behind.
No,
He's
no
looking
way.
for that lurk.
The Munchkin's dead.
Well, Texture did do one early. So I'll give it to Smoggy this time.
No way. Literally impossible. I'll gift a million.
Either way, scrambling, scooping up these weapons, wanting to find at least one kill, but Ash will then strike from
alive?
above. Gen G.
That's extremely high. Like, that means everyone is getting
Who
involved
typed
in
that?
helping each other out at a very high level.
There's
That
someone
wasn't
that
happening
typed-
as much in stage one. They did.
Someone
fine.
typed
You know, they made it.
Fnatic
into the playoffs,
started.
Lost to this.
Who was it? Ban him.
But whatever is happening in that camp right now is clicking, and we.
Fuck.
Pretty impressive gunplay, but
Pissing me off,
Gen
bro.
G still just
Just
better.
lying for fun.
And some of
They
these
are waiting for
early
half. They have to be
maneuvers
waiting for half.
Got Kong and company frustrated. Double
9-3
operator.
half.
Foxy9 no
And they
slouch
use
at all
Sova
with it either.
ults. Oh my god. Thank your lucky
Barely
stars, buddy.
escaping. Would have been one of the weapons, one of the rifles, stranded on the floor. TP forward in towards backside, going to be cleared there by Ash.
This is a tilt rush, eh? Or what?
Prevents the cheeky play.
You should run.
Bit of a fake here.
He's gonna stay. He's gonna stay no matter what.
Hunter's Fury 1 charge away, so Ash no way to try to clear this one out. They have the
He's gonna go for as many kills as he can, yeah.
They're still just losing players here on entry.
It's over,
Gen G
it's over.
stick
They have
around
texture
for a
on the
little bit
flank as
longer
well.
than EDG might have anticipated.
They have no lurks. They have texture on the flank. Oh, he's coming back. Doesn't even matter. They have all the guns.
Smoggy was obscured up in that position. Might be able to catch one.
Shown on the one. Knives out at the ready. Wall gets raised. A 1-for-1 is Foxy.
Texture? Yeah, big kill.
KJ, texture, scoping
Smoggy
in,
maybe.
finds a shot, now leaves Smoggy to his own devices. A 1v2. Texture. Swapping weapons, trusting in his own ability, ends up getting taken down. Smoggy now backpedal. Ash going for the hold to half. The retap, knows that he's not sticking it, tries the wide swing. But Ash will be able to take him down in the end. 9-3 at the half. Gen G well out in front.
Yeah, this is just one of those maps where you get.
It's just over. It's just over. Okay. Like, what? Tech pause for Alpha. Alright. Well, fuck. We're just gonna run ads then. What is that red light on the player's faces? Probably just lighting from above. Foxy 9 is having a game, bro. I can't fucking eat dinner. It's been 2 hours. What's stopping you from eating dinner? Are you enjoying the event so far? Yes. The only thing is we haven't had any real upsets. Like all of these, well, this could have been, I guess, close. But even then, I don't think this is a crazy upset if it happened for Billy. This is obvious. I thought BBL was going to win this game. This is obvious. This is not as obvious, but I still thought NRG would win, and then RRQ. So there's no upsets so far in my head. But it is BO1, so it's like whatever. But I feel like if the upsets were going to happen, it would be in the BO1. So. You thought Casey would beat G2 with the
Alright, we are back and about to go into the second half here of Icebox between Gen G and EDG.
It's not even like a
decent start for the side of EDG, almost getting themselves a bonus conversion, but since then, it's pretty much been nothing but Gen G from that defender side, setting up for a 9-3 scoreline as we swap them over to the attack.
Yeah,
G2 literally, Leaf is like, their best player.
There might be some rounds in the
realistically, he is their best player.
Where EDG was going to get some hero plays to carry them over to get them a few extra rounds, but Gen G able to hold the line. And, you know, it looked like a nice start for ZJC in his debut here for EDG, but kind of slipped as the map went on. No, the whole team did, to be fair.
We saw him he played a game in China so far.
That's true, that's true.
Secondary debut, I guess we could say.
Oh,
First one at a global.
Killjoy insta dies. Chichi's about to die as well.
Already.
Yo, Foxy is on one, man.
Foxy's not really missing a beat. Kong in a nice position, though, underneath the kitchen window. Karan completely unawares, but Kong cannot escape fast enough.
Just had no idea where to look.
Taken down. And now we start seeing.
Wait, EDG?
Okay, some good kills coming through from EDG. Texture Munchkin both going to end up getting picked apart. That's Foxy and Ash to try.
Oh, this double swing is going to be huge, though.
Shots
oh my god, Ash gets away with that?
The headshot there.
That is a crime.
Smoggy now. Once again,
they're just peeking. Genji's just peeking. Oh, because he has smoke. They just didn't want to deal with him being in the smoke. Smart.
And there you have it, 10-3, Gen G. Looking relatively clean here in the pistol.
What's up, Joanna?
Might just be the nail in the coffin. Kind of curious if EDG is going to opt to force up off of losing another pistol.
I mean, at this rate, you're down by 7. I think a forced buy, it could certainly catch Gen G off guard.
I mean, Yinsu, what do you think about this so far? I mean, another obvious result, don't you think?
Things kind of falling apart.
Again, a few kind of moments here where it looks like EDG might be able to fight their way back into the round, but then just Gen G tightens
I did watch
up.
the NRG game. It just ended really, really fast.
Purchased for EDG, but no other buy-ups to speak of.
Like I said, thank God I thought EDG was about to waste our time.
Throughout the rest of this, see if they can find a 9-3 of their own.
This shit is over.
Even better.
Damn, another stomp.
I mean, they'd have to run a lot in a row if they lose this. But...
Oh, yeah. Be a monstrous comeback. Has been done before. Ash
Playoffs is single elim, not groups.
Munchkin able to just go ahead and just massacre them here on the B side.
The Guardian God doing it again.
Plant to come in for free off the back of that. Heron clearing out the turret. TP's out.
Gen G is not throwing this thing,
and that is just going to be nobody.
Gen G is not throwing it at 11-3.
Smoke
against EDG.
No one's going to go pushing into that one, so Smoggy having to backpedal. And it seems like widely, maybe you try to put the Sheriff to use.
Ash Blossoms,
really trusting in the aim to get the headshot. Otherwise, it's going to be a re-wrap through over to Snowman, die to the spike.
Just waiting to see.
Okay, or they're going to try to pile in under tube, and okay, well, ZJC does narrowly manage to make his way over, so he can die to the spike safely, gets a ton of damage on the texture, but cannot find that kill. So in the end, it's going to be a flawless anti-eco here at the hands of Gen G, now just 2 rounds away from taking this best of 1.
Thank you for the 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, if you drop even 1 round here as EDG,
yeah, I mean, I'm not.
At best overtime.
I wouldn't say this is like what EDG is capable of.
Pretty early.
They just picked up a new player. Gen G's been solid this whole time.
Going, get themselves back into this.
It's pretty clear that Gen G is a top 3 team in the world right now.
Who knows?
Right? Like we all can like at least agree on that. So this result isn't that crazy.
This is around the time that Gen G would start choking their leads at Masters Toronto. So if you're EDG, I think you're.
Like, this is not like a crazy result.
That ends up being the case again. Saw them drop what 2-9-3 halves that they had.
I
like to me, Paper X, Fnatic, G2, Gen G, that 4 can be interchangeable as #1 in the world at any given moment. Depending on form.
Going to be able to come back into this, and even Kong only a Bulldog because they had to buy up. Chichu
jiggles out. Damage not going to be suffered. Just
why are you guys typing G2 question mark? What?
Foxy can relay that.
You can't be serious. G2's had the best year out of any other team right now in terms of consistency.
Mid, and this could set up for a bit of an awkward time here for Gen G.
Turret maybe gets a catch, unsure. No, I think they cut through the smoke, but they had to clear it. So Gen G should be somewhat aware of this, I think.
Starting to pivot. Question is, are they ready for texture? Well, yeah, eventually the answer is yes. Smoke blooming, high-low setup here into mid, and that's going to be Ash taken down. Spike.
Surely EDG does not lose this round here. Surely not.
Player advantage still going to be here in the hands of EDG. Foxy getting rid of the tip of the spear there in Kong. Plant comes in here from Karan.
Okay, they should be fine.
Or under the Raptors, rather.
That was their only big danger.
Flushed out. Solid opportunity.
And they have a Killjoy flank. I mean, it could get weird if Chichu dies. Chichu's like 1 HP though.
Foxy9 has been. Slow creep flop, spots out the head.
Hell no.
Does get a connection there.
Hell
at the same
no.
time,
This flank has to win the round.
They know 2 of the 3 players going to be in this position. Drops down out into the open. And Smoggy will be able to collect some damage dealt. Some hurt to the economy, but EDG hold on by a thread.
Well, okay. Got the job done there. Pretty nice consideration through mid. Just kind of reading the situation very nicely with not a ton of information being given over. Just a little bit of a jump peek from Chichu.
Am I being trolled?
I'm just rewriting the first.
Ban all of them. Ban everyone who said it.
Mid, setting up for this double stack to try to catch the counter rotation from Gen G. And so Gen G was aware they weren't ready for that.
1 enemy remaining.
Not much that Foxy9 and Karan can do at that point. A little bit of a clap, but it is going to take a long trek to get back into this game.
They're definitely waiting for the game to end now. It's about to end anyway.
They can just
this is where Gen.G should close this game.
Quickly.
Triple push by
Foxy,
EDG.
Huge push out. Kong
Killjoy is fully aware. And they shouldn't have a single threat as far as B is concerned. They'll be able to take yellow for free if they want it.
Rather, Gen.G are reading this incredibly well.
Yeah.
Huge amount of respected space going to be given over.
I mean, yeah.
Foxy potentially at risk, though, as the drone will spot him out.
Even if this happens,
and the
like,
flank is getting ready to come through. Paranoia now coming in, but Munchkin's there to try to bail him out. And
Munchkin just saves him.
Line the spray. Kong now committed position. Some damage dealt. Nobody. Be back into main. Similarly, able to find that elimination.
What is happening right now?
Backward here.
How does he get one?
He's going to come through the cloud burst, but still gets the readjust. GC trying to fight them back. Foxy9 tagged down to 25. But at the same time, while this is still happening,
oh, it's so annoying.
all the rest of EDG is dead. And the
wow, man, it's so annoying how this guy's playing right now.
A ton of time. A little help from Munchkin, but again, just tremendous individual efforts from Foxy9.
Yeah, Foxy9's on one.
Huge difference in these rounds.
And you can't even say that they really won the battle.
Look at him. Look at him. He went back up. This guy just cannot find him. Nah, nobody just got his fucking ankles broken like 40 times.
There's nothing more to be done other than just go for the save. Gen.G get themselves up to match point here. 12-4. EDG need 8 rounds in a row.
It's a tall task, to say the least. And what do you do? What do you do against this? Because Foxy9 is...
Guess I'll die.
Yeah, exactly.
When he's on, this kid is insane.
It is
timeout.
How well he's playing individually, like just the decision making in the heat of the moment. Impeccable. I mean, Munchkin there backing him up initially, and he just reads that reposition from Kong nicely, keeps himself obscured from nobody, and then just plays rope-a-dope. There is very little that EDG has
Munchkin
been able
is
to
top
find
3 IGL.
With. It's
so hard as far as like
okay, maybe, and then it just gets shut.
I mean,
right
yeah,
down,
then you just put the top 4 teams. Like I said, the top 4 teams are obviously Fnatic, PaperX, Gen.G, G2 in any given order, and then you just have to mention all their IGLs as well.
If you're Muggle to try to rally the team back to inspire the hope that yes, we can in fact get 8 in a row to take this to overtime, to then be able to close out this best of 1. The odds are not looking great.
Whatever speech.
Sen, bro, don't let that BBL game change your mind. Sen wasn't the best
they could
even
find
before
that.
that.
Round by round. That's
in my
really the only way you can think about it.
Yeah.
Not much else.
They
to
had
be done.
fucking Zekin on Omen.
I mean, Ash has a hunter.
And they have him on
Fury.
Waylay.
You're gonna be
on Nascent.
scraping the barrel
These
here.
These guys have bigger
together.
problems than.
Got a Guardian and a Sheriff, and then the rifles. Otherwise.
Come on, bro.
So
wake up.
Things are gonna be tricky.
Even if you're a Sen
Nobody
fan,
went away
like,
from
come on.
his Hunter's Fury as well. So could try to work your way in towards the orb. See if you can use that. Find some kind of pick. Extra there. Doesn't like what he sees. Gonna back off.
Kong on the repeat. The tailwind forward. Realizes that he's starting to get
by
overwhelmed.
himself. Does he stay? He stays on.
Escape.
He's still on the site.
It's a decent amount of information, but I don't think there was
and
too
they're
much
flooding in to
ambiguity
help.
about Gen.G's plan here.
Uh-oh, 5v5. Everyone's gonna die here.
Ball now falling. Hunter's Fury coming through. Munchkin is eating that to try to keep his position.
Oh my god.
Unknown.
Oh my god. It's just a
bloodbath. Opened up now.
Smoggy, can you do it? No, you can't.
But Ash
GG.
is right
All
there.
right, let's move on.
Another 13.
That's awesome. Awesome stuff.
The game hasn't even started. Don't cry.
As expected, Gen.G destroys them.
What about, how about this?
And I ran off.
I'm going to steal your host job for a minute.
Okay, sure.
What's been the most surprising result of the day so far?
NRG.
K-Corp?
NRG beating Heretics. I'm a big Heretics fan.
There's a lot of, like...
Where would you put Jason on the list as IGL? I mean, like I said, the top 4 are interchangeable anywhere.
Yeah.
It just depends. It literally, on any given day, any of those top 4 teams can beat each other.
And NRG
like, they are that close to each other.
Which is the most surprising.
So, I'm not going to rank one guy above others.
They're waving at us. No, casters cannot start the game.
I think NRG, I would want to say NRG stomping Heretics. Not that they necessarily...
they can see themselves
the NRG game, one thing I will agree on is, like, NRG is playing incredibly well. So nothing taken away from them. But, bro, Heretics is playing like ass. There was a round Scuba double flanked them from A. and there's 3 guys in Broken Door just not even looking at it. For some reason, they're over-rotating. Their rotates look bad. Their trades seem like, they're okay, I guess. Their comps, I mean, I don't know about their comps. Honestly, this could work in theory, but they just look bad, and I don't know why.
Point in time against BBL.
Yeah.
Or Billy rather.
Yeah, Billy.
Billy's. Yeah, technically still BBL, like Billy.
Honestly, I think BBL might have one of the better names that I've heard from an org, but I won't get into why.
I'm really wondering why you're how far you're gonna push this.
We should be played with 2 duelists.
You know, but
not necessarily.
Look, let's talk about the Esports World Cup, guys. 100 Thieves, they love to talk some smack.
Yeah.
You guys do some other titles. We get any good smack?
I just think you do no breach.
Over in the Call of Duty
1 scan, 2 duelists.
Are you kidding me?
Do not go there.
Is that the kind of vibes that 100 Thieves have, or would they be like?
But who knows? It's like also hard to judge people's comps because as far as like you know, from their perspective, they may be winning every single scrim on these comps, right? And then they feel like, okay, this comp is good, and then they'll go into the match and they just lose both pistols off the bat and just can't get into the game at all. So sometimes it's not even a comp issue. Sometimes it's just you're not winning the rounds you need to win, and then there's no momentum in the game. And then obviously other people from hindsight can say, oh, this comp is actually kind of ass because they lost. But who knows? Maybe it's working for them in scrims. So it's hard to like pinpoint exactly why they're losing. Yeah, I mean, bro, what the fuck is this? 407 ACS, 2 rating. He actually just owned them. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know what you do. Look at this. They're all plus fucking positive in first bloods too. Nah, Genji is just gonna win. Alright, that's it. I still think PaperX or NRG in the final, but if Genji makes the final, they'll win it.
From TAC FBS, where like there are like 34-year-olds winning majors at the moment, so there's still hope for you, Shift.
Yeah.
What? That seemed completely unnecessary.
What about you?
What about me?
I don't know.
Chat, there's a part of me that wants to see Genji versus NRG in the playoffs. And then I want NRG to just beat them. What's the ideal playoff bracket for you guys? Like, I feel like you get Genji, NRG. Nah, we're gonna get that like here. Like here.
To a short break while we sort out some of these tech issues, and hopefully we'll bring
Still we have tech issues?
Fnatic to you soon.
I agree. The fact that a whole map just went by and we start, bro, 7 minutes. All right, everyone get something to eat, get something to drink, go take a piss. I would support PaperX over NRG if they played against each other. If EDG lose here, are they just... what was the question? If EDG lose here, they're just out after playing one map? No. I will explain. So this is always going to be a best of 3, and this is always going to be a best of 3. I actually think this is also a best of 3. Yeah. So all these elimination games are best of 3. Always. It's just the first game is BO1. Everything else is best of 3 going forward. Don't know Wang Yinsu? What you say? Man that got that UWC money, he's not allowed to look at games from another league. Huh? It's not just a single limb. That would be brain dead. Just the opening games are BO1s, and then there's eliminations or BO3s. What comp did you want me to see? You think it's the playstyle issue for Heretics? Well, the thing is, it's not like they're playing badly in terms of like they're moving around the map badly. It just genuinely feels like okay, I'll even go over pistol round. They played pistol round versus NRG. They had a B trap ready with who was it? Miniboo? Miniboo was holding B main, off angled. And then Breach and Omen were ready to flash stun. As soon as Miniboo shot one bullet, they Breach stunned, and then nothing happened. They just let them have B still. B main. Luke, thank you, and Classics, thank you for the primes in tier 1 and tier 1. So, for me, I don't understand why they use that util as a trap. They spring the trap, and then nobody goes and kills them. I don't know about Yinsu again. I've been out of the Val scene for too long. The setup looks clean. Thanks. Thanks. I'm gonna go. Wait, what happened, Yinsu? What do you want? Who is the comp am I looking at? DRG? The fuck? It's on Icebox. Harbor, Neon, Gecko, Reyna, Killjoy. I mean, yeah, that's fine. What? No Viper? No, I don't agree with that. No Viper is kind of fucked. No Viper... I mean, this is fine, I think. These three are okay, but you need Viper Harbor. No, actually, that doesn't work either, because you have no drone. What the fuck are they doing? Why did you tell me to look at this? Shaky Renzinator, thank you for the prime. Neon equals Viper? What? Like, to cross B, they just neon wall? Because you said sometimes a comp works in scrims, it can't be in hindsight. Oh. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. But at the same time, it's like you have to have some kind of balance to your comp as well. It can't just be fully attack-sided and horrible on defense, or vice versa. There has to be some balance where you have win conditions outside of your star players playing well. Or just fully reliant on your duelist to do something. And some of the comps maybe don't have that same type of, or for example, with what game are we looking at? The NRG one, right? When these guys have Viper and Omen, or sorry, no, they just have Neon. They just have Breach instead. So because they have Fade instead of, but I don't mind this comp though. That's the thing. This comp isn't even bad. Like I'm thinking about it. This comp isn't bad. So it's not even a comp thing. No, they didn't make good use of the breach stuns. They straight up didn't. Big fan of the catch rate, thank you. They didn't make good enough use of his stuns were good. His stuns consistently were pretty good, and the lines on Lotus are pretty good for stuns. So instead of breach, who would you have here? Who would you guys would you rather have? Vise? Like these guys? Like a Senti? Killjoy? I mean, yeah, I suppose. I feel like this works. I feel like this works, but they didn't spring any of the traps they had at all. They just didn't. Which I don't understand, like, why they didn't, but they didn't. Their reads were not terrible either. So I'm telling you, they just need to put a second guy on a duelist. They need one of these, like, they need both of these guys on duelist consistently. So at least they're getting something out of their players. They need one of these two guys to pop off. Right now, no one's like owning at all. They're just in a, like a weird slump. What about me? What about you, bro? You flaked. That's what's about you. What is the comp you're most proud of that you came up with? I don't remember the last time I came up with a comp. It's been years. This has been fucking years. The Sunset comp? That's true, actually. I made a whole video on Sunset. I made a video on Sunset, and all of a sudden, the next month, everybody is on my comp. Go figure. Genius, man. Please start this fucking game, man. Holy fuck. The deadlock on Haven comp was from ChatGPT? Exactly.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. We have our last best of one in Valorant here between 100 Thieves and Fnatic. Should be getting into games shortly as far as I heard. So I'm keen to get into this matchup. Let's set the table again,
I am also
build
keen.
it up again, Shift. It is going to be an excellent matchup, I do believe. It was a while ago. Fnatic was in a huddle. They were getting themselves pumped up. They looked ready to play. I've heard 100 Thieves as well be very loud. Look, we've simmered things down a little bit since then.
A touch.
That can change things, though. That can change a matchup like this, I think.
Where's Boostio going?
Boostio's running again. Oh, he's memeing with Boaster right now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
They could just start
we
fighting.
get some shots of that?
Yeah, honestly.
You know,
we just get him to rock, paper, scissors for this?
Yeah, let go of the Valorant. Just throw hands with Boaster.
Yeah. Well, the rest of Fnatic are gone, so...
They were reclining for a bit, so I was going to bring up the whole recline meta.
Okay, go
yeah, Fnatic were reclining. 100 Thieves were saying "wake up" with expletives, and so there was very different vibes of how you're trying to get into the game.
What expletives mean? Can you break it down for me? Okay,
I don't know. You dropped one earlier.
I'll throw you an easy question. You versus Boaster in a fist fight. Who's taking it?
Yeah, these guys have run out of things to say.
Like Espa, like
they've run
dance
out of things to say.
I'm just gonna break down into tears because it's gonna be amazing. He did bring K-pop to Valorant after all, whether you love it or hate it.
Okay. And I know, Shift, you really
don't. Just don't.
We could do the apple dance. You know, I could teach you that one.
What even
Boaster,
is that?
Boaster, I feel like Boaster has that like low-key power. That like if you make him angry enough, he is capable. Do you know what I mean? He does not get angry. That's my point. Those are the most dangerous people because if you can push them to enough of a limit where they do get angry, they're capable of anything.
Yeah, I think so.
You weren't supposed to agree. That was a trap.
Oh, was it? Sorry.
Let's just...
Why are you emo today? Maybe because these games are taking forever to start, aka just this one, but still.
I know his accent.
Sorry, the accent.
What word was that?
How do you guys say auntie?
It's Boba, thank you for the prime. How was PRX today? Shaky, but that's how we like it.
Like anti-strap.
But aunt/aunt is like one of those words. Like, which way do you say it? It's kind of like caramel or.
Tell us about the party.
That's more of a
I just saw them at the after party. All the PaperX guys. I just took a picture with them. I'm a big fan.
Pecan or pecan wrap?
No, I just
That's really all it was. Just said hi to everybody.
I know nothing about it, which is why I'm.
And yeah, it's pretty lit.
Keep it out and you keep bringing us straight back in. Look,
Did they know who you were?
North Carolina shift.
That's good, bro.
Because we're talking about Southern. I mean,
Kind of crazy you didn't buy me a drink at the after party. Yeah, because everything was free.
In the south? Okay.
Yeah, North Carolina's in the south.
There you go.
What's it like?
It's fine. It's hot. Humid.
It's fine.
It's
Not
humid.
JPEG.
It's humid.
Yinsu barely said 3 words to me
I play a little golf
at this after party.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even like.
How's your swing? How's your
Pretty good.
swing?
It's pretty good.
Just would not talk
What's
to
your
me.
max range?
Max range.
I don't know. What is that? Did I just bring a gaming term to golf?
All good though.
What's your range?
What's your max range?
What's your max peak?
Who's allowed in the after party? They just have a list. If you're on it, you're on it.
It wasn't fair because it was in Colorado. And the
Roxy, thank you for the 5 months.
Ooh, what are you doing here? Go play golf.
I'm not that good.
Oh,
okay.
That seems pretty good.
And tell us about your the average age of people that play with you.
Okay, can you not? I'm really, again,
They let anyone apparently. Yeah, I mean that's true. All the casters, all the analysts were in there, so I guess anybody's allowed in.
We do,
Sayuki, thank you for the 22 months.
A lot of we do have a lot of different teams with varying ages. I mean, I know we compare average age in Valorant and other esports quite a lot. We got some younger teams. We got some teams with some more experienced players.
How long did you wait in line for the pick?
On both of these teams.
You know what I was most excited to see was Ilya. I didn't think Ilya would be like going out for some reason. I didn't think I'd see Ilya. I knew I'd see the rest of them. But I was like, wait, what the fuck? Ilya's here.
I thought he was way younger than he was. He's 27. He's your age.
I'm 29. We just went over this.
Did you take your pot in there? Yeah, we smoked hella weed, bro. At least didn't sit there with the HyperX headset on. Like, yeah, no, I mean, Jimmy's weird like that, though. This was the first after party I've actually seen Jimmy without his headset. I was actually pretty proud of him.
I mean, how do we feel about Crashy's looking at his options in North America and then going, no, yeah, I'm out.
It's not a bad offer to go play for the second best team in the world.
Yeah.
You know?
Seems to be doing well for himself.
Thing about Jimmy is, though, I don't mind the headset. I don't know why he brings the mic, though.
Yeah.
That's what always bothers me.
Beat Fnatic right now?
Do I have to put money on it, or can I just?
No.
Okay, then yeah,
I
sure.
mean, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to.
Literally not.
I was gonna say, if I can just go off of vibes, then yeah.
Can I get on the list? Yeah.
Because who cares if I'm wrong?
Okay, how about
Trust me, if Yinsu can get in, basically all of chat can get in.
Closest to it, who wins and what's the score of this match?
Fnatic wins 13-7.
Okay, Jen.
I think that's reasonable.
Wow.
Reasonable.
13-10, 100 Thieves.
Ooh, you're gonna go for 100 Thieves.
I'm bold.
Cryo's getting the AWP out. The AWP
He's
out.
gonna have to hit.
Actually, I can say I don't have to correct myself too much this time. That's great.
I'm not gonna lie.
Why is your volume so low?
13-4.
Not trying to
13-4,
listen to these people talk.
Absolute bananas out of them. I mean,
what do you mean these people?
Like, the thing about this has to be like 100 Thieves has to be sitting here saying we'll give him it. Let's square up. We'll give him 100.
So this is the last BO1, right? And then we're into BO3s.
Touches a mouse. I'm not sure.
That's fair.
Not sure.
Whoever touches their mouse first wins, I think.
Okay. That's fair. I mean, we talk about the early momentum. Usually we're talking about pistols, converting anti-ecos, getting your economy rolling on the right foot. But
yeah, unfortunately, this isn't going to start anytime soon. I feel like
if Asuna brings out his staple.
Damn, that's a big-ass mouse pad.
Reyna on Icebox.
Reyna on Icebox.
Whoa.
Sometimes you do see teams
What's
do
he on?
that. I remember watching T1 play Reyna on Icebox. In Pacific, they went A like every round, and they consistently lost on it. Over and over and over again. when they were the best team in the world.
What if PaperX wanted to use a Kaiser Career, but you have to move to Singapore? I'm down. You want to pay for me? They pay for my housing? I'm down.
I'm going to say no. Please no.
I mean, I don't know. Could happen.
Did you know Shanks tried stealing your whole flow supporting PaperX after you rejoined NRG? Yeah, I know.
Why can't we say some Reyna?
Keyword is tried.
American Challengers plays Reyna on Icebox still. I forget who, but someone does.
It wasn't good though. I'm pretty sure.
But like everything Shanks tries.
You don't have to qualify that.
That's true. Well, it was because of the Reyna.
He fails.
You're a hater.
I really, honestly, I enjoy North America in general.
This feels like
it's good
you're
times.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said.
Really recovering here.
You enjoy it? I wish Jared was on the desk, because then she could talk to us about Reyna forever.
About Reyna?
They're tech issues or are they stalling? Tech issues, but I don't know what they are.
Sure.
Okay.
Something with Alpha, I think? I don't know if they fixed that. Maybe it's something else.
Based on Aura?
Based on anything.
Are PaperX playing again today? Yeah.
Okay.
Harbor.
Next game, I'm pretty sure.
Dude, Harbor's got some aura. Think about it. Think about Harbor. Think about his persona.
I think so.
He says that because Mitch is a hater of Harbor, by the way.
And speaking of aura, guys.
Do you think Paper X will have an EDG situation? What does that mean? Like they win and then they suck?
Over to the casters. I hope you guys haven't talked yourselves to death too much. It is Shift.
Why don't production talk about more tech issue details? Honestly, I have no idea. Oh my god, it's live. Oh my god, it's live. Everyone shut up.
Tech delay, and it always goes in a best of 3.
Oh my god, it's live.
3 with like 3 overtimes. It's just the way it goes. So.
Well, we bring the curse, but we're hoping to keep talking to you all to death. In case you were sick of our voices, you're about to hear it for
I thought we were going to wait so much
X
longer.
amount of rounds, because we finally have Icebox.
Icebox again.
It's the best of 1, and we have Austin on the Omen. Cool.
Yeah. So tired of watching this
here,
map,
no Gecko,
bro.
Which has been a staple for them. So, again, looking for a little bit of extra level of control, but this also means that the
Why
only real intel gathering tool you have
is it just me, or does this look laggy?
So we'll see what they decide to try to pull. I think especially from the offensive side, a little contact play forcing the Paranoia out early over at green, but the hit is all looking.
Why does this look so low
FPS?
What's going on?
Xander wants to do with this wall, and when Boostio
this isn't me. I think this is them.
Yeah, I just love the slow orbs from the Sage, especially on the A side when there's so many narrow areas. Even that wall too is just gonna make this so difficult. Kayak on the top, already finding some early contact and an early plant. So now time is on
Sage
Fnatic.
wall's down. They got the bomb down.
Boostio. EU looking for the recon dart for the retake. Xander's making his way over. So this is all be about how you flood on through, and just high ground control for FNC. A little too strong for Fnatic.
Wait a second.
Back. Isolation
Wait a second.
gets us to a 2v2.
Wait a second.
This retake has potential from EU and Xander, but now from Fnatic, from main, it's Boaster that peaks first.
Wow.
Alpha with the finish, and Fnatic
just like
with
that.
the pistol.
Clean, and you're already starting to see what the contact is going to look like for...
I don't know why everyone's playing Icebox, bro. I don't know. I don't have the answer to it. I'm tired of it too. Can we get a Haven, maybe an Ascent?
Pressure to exist on the
Split, perhaps?
So they're gonna. It looks like they want to try to force some action early over towards green. Make Fnatic try to execute into the very tight A site with really just Sova Jet, and then hope that there's an opportunity for you to outtrade. So if that's going to hold, that'll be a really interesting kind of dynamic if that continues to be what it is. But here into what will be just 2 shares for 100 Thieves, going to try to play a little bit of a firing squad over towards A for some early contact, and they will get at least EU the orb at A.
And Chronicle just spending all those credits to get that wall once again was a huge part of establishing Fnatic,
like?
but now 100 Thieves going to show a lot more presence. And it's Boostio, just a random headshot.
Boostio just headshots Alpha?
Lurk from
like
Alpha,
that?
so Fnatic have to commit to this. You already got the cryo dash out, so this could be a window for Fnatic to engage in, but kind of waiting for this wall to expire. EU could be exposed, and Kayak has to be first contact. And the Paranoia is spotted.
Got his
Kayak
one, got out,
vulnerable,
Dan
but at least to
trades.
safety.
And the other thing about 100 Thieves playing
This
the
is
Omen
dangerous
the
now.
Gecko
This
is
round
that
is
high ground
hard,
control is
and they have to worry about flank.
For Fnatic. You don't have the Dizzy to get that blind and push somebody off. So
Lucio's turret is still up, so he knows there's nobody B main.
Like that.
They can just keep
And
sacking
so far,
it.
it's been a big benefit for them, but the early rotation for Boostio has been stalled
trade
with all this
again.
delayed action over at A. Austin is able to trade back 1, and we're going to get 3v2 with Boostio not working on the long pinch.
Now with the sniper 2 from Boaster, you got to kind of watch over everything happening, but not going to be as fun when you have to approach up close and personal. Now with the spike down, this looks pretty good, especially if Boostio could develop more of a flank, and he kind of jump peaks, I guess.
Let's go B, let's go B. Oh, we don't have bomb.
So
we don't have
this
bomb.
defense started to become a little bit more flimsy, especially against an AR. But Austin has found a Vandal, makes good use of it, and with 15 seconds remaining, Boaster's going to run out of time here. He's got to go quick.
He can win this.
Everyone's pretty low, and this is
can
going to be a
win
much
this.
better gun to handle the job,
Good
but with
recon.
8 seconds,
8 seconds,
left,
brother.
and
Bomb,
Boaster
bomb.
not going to be spotted quite yet. Now just the mind games would like to keep this weapon, but
I'm
Yu's
just
going
gonna
to
save,
him
boys.
first, and Boaster just has to sneeze on him,
I'm
but
saving.
either way, 100 Thieves will take that one.
That's a brilliant round for 100 Thieves, and it really is kind of starts and not necessarily ends with the little 1v1 between the killjoys, but Boostio finding that pick on the Alpha makes Fnatic a little bit panicky because you don't know if there's going to be a long player on the back. You also don't want to just flat out commit to A where, again, 100 Thieves are expecting you. So they kill Noise, they kill the clock, and they're trying to pull 100 Thieves around, but Boostio just gets a little bit more aggressive, steps through B, and then there's just never any room for Fnatic to actually commit to the execute. So really solid stuff there, just resulting into a first blood on the other side of the map.
Kayak gun,
There's
Alpha
got to be some
gun.
adjustments from Fnatic, because on Pistol they got 8 completely for free and had time to set up Sage walls and put Kayak in positions. But with 100 Thieves, being a lot more aggro.
This Outlaw is going to do fucking
bloods,
crazy
good,
shit
but
this
now
round,
it's
though.
Fnatic. The ball is in their court after that pick on Boostio.
And you can already see, like, again, the establishment from that little triple peek and the pistol from 100 Thieves at green has Fnatic looking to kind of put early pressure in different parts of the map. This time over the middle.
This chat
does result into a nice first blood for them to work with in a limited purchase after losing the anti-eco. But this is what we talked about kind of in our very long preamble. Fnatic wants to slow the game down. They want to make you consider what the options could be.
100 Thieves have read this
try to make you a surprise, but 100 Thieves, again, are predicting correctly.
Hey, Xander, he's got to hold this down, and he's been an explosive player in the past, and even have the Molly to slow things down against Fnatic, who are going to use some info util, especially from that silver, to see what's up close, but Xander does get spotted from
no one's there to break his dart.
He
just
will
gets
be
a free
gone
death.
for good. At least that stage going to seal things off to get a safe plant going for Fnatic.
Yeah, that's a really great offensive wall to get that recon dart backside yellow where no one could deny it. So really good stuff out of Fnatic now with the numbers. Should be good for a plant and a 5v2.
Perfectly played by Fnatic, honestly.
Especially with the Viper util in place, Fnatic have... It's just going to be another day at the office with how they're able to set things up on offense. 100 Thieves that almost have to be a bit more proactive, which I think Xander, that was what he was trying to do until the recon caught him.
They got away.
He was able to find one. It gives him a chance to try to fight this off just a touch, but trying to re-clear yellow and then deeper, trying to get into green is not easy to do. There's the one-way smoke to try to get maybe an angle for 100 Thieves to work with on this post plant. Recon dart. Pushes him back for a moment. There's the follow-up, though, and an opportunity to put some pressure on towards the spike. Nano and a shock dart comes through. EU pushing up, shut down by Alpha, and it's all just down to Asuna, who's not going to have enough time to make this happen.
Good stabilization from Alpha, and 100 Thieves maybe had a chance when he took out Chronicles, so no res opportunity, who already has it. So great job from Fnatic to really waste a lot of time and get set up before 100 Thieves could kind of realize what was happening.
Yeah, and this is another moment where...
Well, they had a chance.
We're going to really kind of get the intention of what these teams have already built against each other in this little chess game. Very shortly here, because again, Fnatic have not really been primed to play over towards B early.
How is no one there? Like, if Xander's here, surely EU has to play here to break the dart.
Put the pressure either early at A,
if EU breaks the dart, Xander lives and gets
Show
Kayak.
a little bit of force through middle. You know, have 100 Thieves to be a little bit more uncomfortable in their ability to rotate across the map. But this round here, not going to purchase into anything. Asuna will have the one rifle. It'll be 4 classics. So, again, hero rifle action for 100 Thieves, and Kayak will start things off with first blood. Asuna's hero rifle will be punished on the aggressive play, and Fnatic should be looking good for a third.
Getting knives is cool, and 100 Thieves at least trying to fight for that orb, because you have 2 people away from their ult. At least mainly EU would have been the one you could have worked towards, but big punish out of
NRG
Kayak.
is the only
Fnatic
hope
have liked
that
to
America
buy
has.
those snipers in these sort of half buy or full buy scenarios, whether it's the Marshall or now the Outlaw. So Fnatic look good, and now can even get more orbs now that they're going to plant.
Yeah, it's just, again, you know, looking at what this composition is for Fnatic and what they've done in the past, their offensive side has found just as much success as what they do defensively. But a lot of the success they find in their post plant comes by way of planting here at B. It's just so tough to work through a Viper screen, and then you have a barrier orb, and then potentially slow orbs behind that. It's just so difficult to get to the post plant if it's set up over towards yellow. The other side of this, with 100 Thieves not playing the get-go, it means that Kayak is going to have free reign.
It's a shame that G2 has to play with a sub
on things like green and yellow, or over towards 410 on the A side of the site, because you don't have the Dizzy to push them off that space. So, you know, I'm still interested to see what the call is, why Asuna switches over to the Omen here, and we haven't really gotten an indication for what that provides outside of an extra flash. So we'll see in terms of how 100 Thieves use this composition to counteract what is going to be a
Charon
very
and EU,
offensive side.
2 players that are god exit fraggers.
Hunter's Fury. Kayak is just farming kills, so that's great. And Fnatic can build momentum from here on out. So it's 100 Thieves that, how do you put up that aggression on a map like this? Like, it's a very large map, and it's been a lot of
imagine a team of
but
EU,
trying to catch Fnatic before they get set up.
Som,
and I think
Karen,
part of that is getting Cryo and Operator. We're
Aspas
in
and
round
Verdo.
5, and he's finally able to purchase one after an 0-4 start. We talked about it a bit in the preamble towards this match. If they have a hot start, Cryo is no stranger to pulling it out in round 3. As soon as he can afford it, he's going to pop it. But now we have a little bit of a sniper v sniper battle. Knives are out this time for Kayak. Hunter's Fury going to be called in from the offensive side.
Ain't nobody going.
EU side, beg your pardon. That's down the middle of the map, and 100 Thieves will use that as a chance to step forward.
The amount of rounds where they're saving with 3 alive would be fucking diabolical.
Yeah, nice 2-1-2 as Fnatic get the dashes going from Kayak, and with the Outlaw, it'll be awkward. Maybe you can trade that with someone, but you kind of want to see if Xander's around this yellow box area. Recon is still available from Crashies, and they're just going to go off a contact play, and they wipe 100 Thieves from B.
And honestly, if you're 100 Thieves, unless EU can find one to stop this plant or stop the exit, you're probably going to save here. You have no idea where Alpha is. EU's been pushed off the angle up top. Now, Asuna has found the pick through mid.
That
You've got the operator for Cryo on the backside of the site, so maybe a chance to break this down.
Somehow get an
actually scout anything out with this Aldrone.
Possible now with the resurrect.
That is a flawless
certainly
res.
running out, so Fnatic just have to protect this for as long as they can. He did hear that teleport. Asuna, Paranoia, Crashy's playing around safety around the box and shooting through, and kind of tries to assist. They'll have to trade now. 3 versus 2. It's all the Cryo, and he won't be able to keep the off.
And that's all she wrote, chat.
You get the opening pick from Asuna, so you're going to try to commit. You also have the op locking down that long angle to stop the shoulders through green. But simply put, there just isn't enough retake utility available for them to get around the back. Maybe there's a moment there where you have Asuna getting into yellow, that Paranoid that does connect, and you have the ability for Crowd to hold off and make sure that Crashes is isolated, but him spamming through the corner of the box, finding the headshot, is pivotal towards making sure that retake stays safe. And now you're up 4-1.
Did I just see a cam of a
back to a save, and this has just not been a good first start to 100 Thieves' have.
A cam?
And it's slow for sure, and kind of wondering if that extended pause, you know, they come in usually with a lot of hype and a lot of energy and prep, and having to be iced out, as the Canadians would say. And Alpha at least kicks things off after getting first blooded last round, but that's traded. So Fnatic are having to slow push this, or at least just keep their op activated here of Alpha, but he's going to kind of bring that towards spawn, but the spike's now heading to A.
Every round, there's someone who just instant gets entry. Wait.
Well, Asuna trying to get aggressive on the backside of the play. There's an opportunity, maybe Pence's with the EU to get the isolation onto Alpha, who had a little bit of trouble juggling initially. I thought he was maybe going to throw the op over the edge, but not the case. And hold on a second, 100 Thieves are finding a couple of key eliminations. Alpha is completely isolated. The no-scope connects.
Dan is so mad he died
very difficult from here on a 1v2 post-plant.
Hey, that was a lot for Alpha to handle, and just the amount of delay, a lot of information, counting numbers, and now it's the teleport. That's going to kind of mess up the awareness from Fnatic of where did Asuna go, and a 1 versus 2.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Like him, and just juggling and jumping on the high ground. Chronicle gets the win.
Yeah, that's not bad from 100 Thieves' perspective. You get a couple of kills in return, but largely speaking, Fnatic are fine, obviously going up 5-1 with the bank accounts that they've already been able to build. Now you have a lockdown in play. No way to counter it, as EU is very far away from 100's Fury. Cryo's got knives, but really, I think if you're 100 Thieves, you're talking about how do we get Boostio an orb or a pick to try to counteract and go lockdown for lockdown.
Did we just watch
really
Paper
no other
X?
way to go about it here. And honestly speaking, in terms of like how
the fuck, I might have to agree with you guys on this
one. It feels
one.
like 100 Thieves.
The A stream earlier, and well, Fancy was
had one round where Cryo's been able to bring an operator to the table, and it really hadn't
Were
found
they
the
playing?
value that you were hoping for. He
They're
immediately
gonna win for
loses
sure.
it beyond that. So all the trends and patterns are starting to get stacked up into the deck of Fnatic. And
I mean, either way,
Thieves,
Fnatic
I think
wins.
there is going to be a question.
Sorry. What was this veto, by the way? I'm actually curious. How do we end up on Icebox? 100 Thieves banned Lotus. Fair enough. Fnatic banned Pearl. Fair. 100 Thieves banned Split. Fnatic banned Haven. 100 Thieves banned Sunset. We got rid of Split, Lotus. That's understandable, but Sunset? And then we just end up on this fucking map?
A surprise and off of not even a full buy. So I think this was a good timeout call there from Coach Zix for 100 Thieves.
One last round. I'm watching one more round.
Small mistakes and see what the game plan is going forward.
And you can see even
Cryo has
Fnatic
knives.
are very aware of the potential
Fnatic
of
have Killjoy ult.
being forced into A.
Killjoy ult, they're doing a straight up A hit.
Early slow
Viper
orb just to
lurk
make
alone
sure that
towards
that orb stays
A, or
safe.
mid.
The one towards B is pretty much a non-factor.
It's the incorrect read
Fnatic, who have now
from
made their way to 410, and the Aldrun will get a little bit of a deeper scale as they make their way onto site, and the lockdown will guarantee it.
Yeah, that'll be nice to just get a plant going. There is some delay here from 100
Free
Thieves,
bomb plant,
but,
and Boaster's
there's only so
trained
much
on
Bucio
holding
can
the
do.
flank
He's
right
run
now.
away from his own, and yeah, Kayak's like, yeah, someone's there, and that's kind of the jump that he's been doing quite a few times. And 100 Thieves haven't been able
Boaster
to
saw at
finish it, whether
least
they
2
come through
people
the back
flanking
door
here.
or even,
What
from
does Fnatic do here?
No,
Oh, they hold it.
Because 100 Thieves playing off this long pinch.
Oh, Boaster, big kill.
Over to Bucio's direction. Trade in the back line. Alpha still got the operator out. Needs to connect on the first and is able to. Can he get more than that?
Nice
no.
trade.
And now the focus has to go back over towards Bucio's direction. They need to set up this pinch. They need to get it quickly.
Yeah,
Bucio has to get at least one here. At least one.
And Fnatic can try to focus on this lurker. Bucio is removed. And Fnatic just take this one step at a time, and it's all up to EU. And the high and low, too much for him to handle. And Fnatic continue to stomp through the 100 Thieves.
Get me the
At
fuck
times,
out of here.
You're not going to have a ton of utility that you're going to be able to do it with. You just have the raised paint shells more or less. So you're going to have to be really cautious about that. So my eyes immediately for Karmine Corp shift over to Elite and how he's
It might be 13-1. I'm not even going to lie. Chat, can you guys keep me posted on the half score for 100 Thieves?
A bit of a flavor of
Let me know if it's 11-1 or
that we
not.
see nearly as much given the prevalence of Vice here in the meta. I'm very curious to see how that does end up faring here for Karmine Corp, but it's also something that PaperX,
I'm watching. Thank you, Yinsu. Let me know.
Doesn't have that recent of experience going up against. So I am very curious to see how this
Again,
one's
yeah,
all
it's just
gonna
Lotus.
shake out, but it seems
Wait,
like
what are the maps for
players
this?
Already, the lobby's loaded up.
Excuse
so
me.
Let's go ahead and get going. Our first best of 3 here at EWC.
Lotus
PaperX
Ice
versus Karmine.
Are you kidding?
And see who can go ahead.
Oh, it's up there. What am I fucking? Why am I looking at that?
The playoffs.
Yeah, and you can see already
everyone
in
loves
this early
Icebox
pistol
Lotus.
round by, there are different methodologies behind these fairly similar comps. PaperX buys up a couple sheriffs, so they're going to be lacking on a little
I don't know
bit
what's
of utility.
happening.
Meanwhile, Army Corp wants the utility.
Ilya?
Something's got a headshot.
We'll take that. We'll take that start, Ilya. If you could stay alive, if you could just stay alive for the boy, I'd love that. I know it's a lot to ask, but if you could just stay alive here.
Something comes away with that, but even better. Little corner peek here from Evez. Just pokes in, finds the enemy York, quickly trades it back, makes it a 4v4. Sheriff available for the
he did what he was programmed to do.
As the spike will now get planted, player and PaperX get clustered up.
Sees nade combo being attempted, but PaperX wise to it and are going to dodge it. See what they can do on this retake.
They're out. Sticking around for a little bit longer, attempting some timing shots before backing off. It's going to be a reroute here from the side of PaperX. Is Elite finding one before getting traded out.
Flank.
Continuing to keep things even, but now they're lined up.
David?
Lotus is going crazy.
David, give me something.
As he finally gets put down to buy. Huge performances from him in the previous series. Can he continue to deliver on that front? Not checking over to the left-hand side, expecting the approach right here from back.
We just lose pistol for
fun. Stick it to half. Karmine strikes, and that's going to be another pistol drop by PRX.
Yeah, so this is a map that definitely isn't uncomfortable for Karmine Corp. They beat Team Liquid on their road to EWC, and it was a 30 bomb from Evez, and he is picking up right where he left off, having a 3K on the pistol round. You know, something doing what he can, but this is just phenomenal stuff from him with the Ghost. So quick. Oh, and they just line up nicely for him there as well. And Devi had to gamble. It's a 50-50 which way they're going to be coming from, and did not gamble correctly, so only
Let's
a sheriff.
Let's see if we
Devi.
could, like, you know,
see 3 rifles for the side of Karmine.
somehow eco
pistols,
them.
So looking for that bigger bonus.
David with a
trying to carry
deagle.
over 3 rifles into it. Vez gonna get ever.
Wait, this is a good read for the C hit. This is everyone's rotating. Everyone's rotating C. It's possible. There's a world. There's a world.
Checking out with the boom bot.
And now just 3 charges away from it. For smoke. Going to be dropped. Jump peek over the top. Something.
Oh my god, Ilya. We'll take one. We'll take one.
Fade dead. Door shutting out a couple players. Free tap of this one. PaperX going to try to make a go of this one. Is Flash going to be dodged out?
Oh my god, good trade.
One,
Big trades.
There to overwhelm Sugetsu now.
Oh my god.
Comes up with that kill. Spike going to be dropped.
Oh my god! We've ecoed them.
The wheels have come off, and it's exactly what we saw from PRX versus BLG.
Huh?
Still an opportunity, though.
And it's a Vaz.
Finds one.
And it's a Vaz!
Find all 3. Is swinging in one by one, gets himself the clutch to close it out, but yet again, it's still very good damage dealt by PaperX.
Yeah, but that one, that might be a bit of a tilter, you know. Normally, you get
What?
4 kills on an eco round and you're thinking, that was nice, that was good. But when you've got a 3v1 like that, and you just kind of misread the situation, Evez in an unexpected spot, just completely fools Paper Rex.
The fact that you guys are blaming me,
and that's 6 kills to begin, and a showstopper
for that is crazy.
Did buy up a bit. 2 rifles purchased, Guardian for Sugetsu.
And something dead. Elite just on the linger, finding him just outside of the door switch there on the A side of the map.
And we lose an entry.
Push now getting ready to come through into the C site. Showstopper going to be
this
drawn
guy's
out,
a free
checking
raise
in
ult.
towards B site. Jing quickly blast packing away. Thorns popped. Showstopper in the end.
This guy cannot bait this out.
Purchase, wall gets popped. Flash at a paint shell thrown at Patman's feet.
They have B for free.
Going to be site now taken here by Carmine Corp.
We just lose.
Gonna be lobbed in.
We just legit. This guy's on fire. Avez is like a 9-1.
And Forsaken slowly, quietly trying to drift away, but now he has been spotted.
A flawless bonus round.
Oh, he might be able to just even drive the blade right in between the shoulder blades here. But it's not to be. It's going to be another 3K here from Avez. This time,
what is happening?
A flawless.
This guy's a monster on this map. Just absolutely so dialed in. And I mean, you might want to pop an early time out here as Paper X just to slow him down. No other reason really than that. He's just reading you at every twist and turn. You see Paper X trying to get away with some aggressive movement into the smokes, but it is just read perfectly. So far, Paper X train not really picking up much steam. It's going to be a share of 5 for them.
We were 3v1 on an eco round, and now we're 3-0 down.
Util dump.
Off of a flawless bonus.
Carmine Corp from making it a move, but oh boy.
Pop flash going to be sent. Shots
another entry, okay.
Able to put down Avez, finds Martin on the back end.
Is this a round we lose?
Sheriffs are looking great.
If we lose this round, I'm done. I'm actually going to leave.
Last one standing.
I'm telling you right now, I'm going to leave.
Botched the previous attempt. We'll see if they can botch this one as well. Okay. The answer is going to be absolutely not. 50 will be confirmed. Paper X hit themselves on the board. Shovel some weapons over, and everybody walking away with a Vandal and a Sheriff in hand.
All right, well, now they're able to kind of figure things out. And this is just crazy stuff from Forsaken. Gets into the corner, knocks 2 players down, and then it's Patman next up to bat.
Can we just fucking win? Like, why do we have to fuck around so much all the time?
Now something close to his ult. Same with Devi. Couple away for the Carmine Corp players. This could be a round where Paper X can get into their ult cycle, steal this one away. Here goes Jing.
Oh, landing up on top of Rebel here. The flash not expiring fast enough.
Oh my fuck, no trade either.
The drop down, finds a headshot. It just seems like Paper X, when rifles are in hand, are absolutely on struggle street. 2 kills immediately down here from Carmine Corp, not even 20 seconds into the round.
Oh boy, just crazy how ready they are for these aggressive plays. Taking good positions, good timings.
Okay, good pressure, and Casey's just chilling. Casey's literally just waiting. They know it's Paper X, so they're just waiting.
Rotating door. Holler to check the other angle. Carmine Corp spamming it down.
And
aware that somebody could be in there. Now you get the neural theft, and now you know he's going to be in there for sure.
Yep.
Now they go B.
Counter spam from Devi through the cyber cage, able to find Sadok. I think it has to back off.
They heard him, right? They heard this guy close.
Comes through. Avez is going to try to play forward here. Hold the connected corner. Elite again.
Come on, Jason.
Forsaken trying to read it. Cannot win the fight.
Gonna happen.
Shots flying towards
the
Devi.
Not gonna happen for us, man.
Something now with everything to do.
All right, just pause, Alex. Just pause. Just pause.
Reeling, backpedaling. Is it near a triple high-low setup? Clears the first.
Nah, there's no way.
Pop flash going to be sent. Finds himself another. Martin backing away. 7 bullets remaining. Something makes a solid go of it, but cannot get them over the line. Lead will be stretched as Carmine Corp continue to look fantastic.
Yeah, they're so in sync, and they're just so aware.
They're not nice. They're not nice.
To play. You know, got a brief glimpse of it. Obviously, you saw a bunch of it in Toronto, but even kind of the different ideas that they're bringing into the map today, some of the positions they want to take, but you know, that's a pretty classic Paper X move. Try to get Jing positioned right on the backside of the rubble there. Try to keep him a little bit safe, and they just have a great plan for it. Avez just waits a bit for the flash and then drops in. Catches Jing by surprise. Something thought maybe he could get the 4K. Gonna be denied by his Yoru counterpart Martin, and now you're gonna see that timeout come through. I'm just gonna assume it's Paper X.
It would be a bold and potentially
KC won't win.
Carmine
Come on,
calling
guys.
this one.
So let's be real here.
All is well.
Let's be like a little realistic. What's going on in this game?
So yeah, will
8-3. Lol.
FavorX's own Frenchman to try to go ahead and turn things around in this game. A lot of these rounds bloody. Let's see though.
What's
starting off like this? You know, defender side.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the worst.
Why is Mindfreak not with Alex? I have no idea.
No real money to try to get an operator in.
All right,
play
yo.
here
We need to get something going here. This is a buy round. We have 3 ults.
We'll just go ahead and stick to rifles.
David likes to play a retake with Vi's ult
C.
We're going to win this A fight for free. Here. Then we go B.
Would clear the cam coming through.
Huh?
Going to be snatched
No
up.
problem.
And one away from having the Nightfall online. In the
God,
meantime, though, some exploration of that B site. And the wall will get popped. Door now rotating.
Ilia's already in C with David.
Their eyes on C.
Just using some of the
please kill this
fade
guy.
util to try to get some info over at A.
Jason, please.
And now something into Vi. Gonna try to tag team here. I think something did just get the spot. Yeah, onto
Still 2 people towards B. They've already baited out
just
the wall.
moving back a bit.
These guys are making noises. C.
Round's finally
Elite's
slowing
holding
down
A.
here a bit. That was one thing that I was going to comment on is the pace of play for those first 5 rounds was much higher than what we saw for FavorX against Billy. And KC was happy, tried to take the fight right to him. Forsaken knows he's in there. Cage forced out.
40 seconds left.
That paranoia.
What's the play?
Nice reaction from Elite.
They're not going to be able to go A.
Lining up
this is an
some of his
obvious
other
C
teammates
hit.
over there. However,
35 seconds.
Way on the other side of the map. Okay.
Holding that angle. Catches the jump spot there. Also catches a hell of a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is just...
Sonic with a quick peek in. Something maybe about the final
This is just
timing
free.
here as Jing holding close and does end up getting overwhelmed. The swing now coming through and something will be able to go ahead and mow down too. Spike
They
now
took
on
forever.
the floor. I've been taken away here from Martin. He's still having his, but time is certainly not on their side. It's a double stack. High-low over towards Waterfalls. The Han gets the reveal.
W high-low. Good job.
And that is going to be the round over. 4
Round by
players
round.
surviving. Paper-X rallying back.
Casey took
off the
so
timeout.
long there with
It's
0
weird
map
to
control.
think that when the rounds slow down, that's when FavorX
It's
does
halftime.
better.
Scores 9-3
It
Fnatic.
is kind
Thank
of
you.
a different look to them, of course.
It's be able to
And this is
13-3
just
probably.
kind of them being patient, not over-aggressing early, finding their moments, and even though Jing goes down, something right there, pick up 2 of his own. As the ult came through,
Beautiful by Jason.
Martin was scrambling to get out of there.
Big yank the everything with tier 1.
Something is able to find a 2-piece.
Should be fine. I'm happy with 5. I'm honestly happy with 5 for FavorX.
Avez slowed down but not stopped. One away from a showstopper. That sees nade combo. Nobody going to be able to really push off the back of that except for the dimensional drift, of course, from Martin. He is trying to find some open space.
We'll find it here on the B site. Drops down. Thorn's now going to be popped. That's going to be the
ult
coming across here from Pat.
We're ready to retake.
The
We're
majority
close.
of the squad. Flash could be turned from something, steadying the aim. Look at the
Okay,
second,
nice,
is able to
Ilya.
find
Nice,
it.
nice.
Runs out of
Jason,
bullets at the same time.
nice.
Forsaken fills the space.
Beautiful.
This time cleans up
Beautiful.
3. As PaperX will very much find the same on the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is something that actually PaperX had a bit of trouble with against BLG.
Very, very good retake.
Playing quickly off the back.
Paranoia, Yoru flash off of the fatal. They
and
can't
there
hear
was
any
no
of
room
it.
to backpedal here for
Gorgeous.
Karmine Corp. They had really committed towards this B site, so phenomenal timing on this ultimate, and immediately something in Forsaken TP's in. Beautiful combination there of all.
Oh, Andy Omen
using
ulted.
that deafening that the Nightfall creates to get the TP into the back. There we go. Now we're getting some laughs and some smiles out of Forsaken. Seems like he's waking up a little bit.
Okay, they probably win the A fight. That's okay. Ilya gets out. No problem.
Does have his on the opposite side.
We're safe. David is also playing A now. Good switch up. Raze has all of C line. We just control all of B. We're pushing B.
Set up here for Divine.
David, please.
Try to hold the line here. Swings in off the back of that one though. Martin
All right.
just a little bit faster on the turn.
This flank is decent though.
With the blind, that opens things up significantly now.
Ah, you heard it. He heard that. He heard that.
Seemingly heard here by Elite, but Forsaken
Jason
still wins
is
the
him.
fight. Sees the player.
Jason is actually him. Ilya just shit on that guy.
Something does make it a little bit more costly. Takes out
That's
the
one.
potential factor of the showstopper and tries to guide now Jing forward. Martin edging to snipe him out before the rocket can fly.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. They're stuck in the A bomb site. They can't go anywhere.
PaperX, Sonic going to be sending his own Nightfall, trying to clutch this one out here.
Wait.
Alongside the rest of the team is Martin. Comes
Wait.
away with the third kill and Forsaken.
1 by 1?
Just far too whiffy. Cannot line it up.
Oh my god, Ilya, please.
We explore the jump out. Flash at the ready from something to try to make another go of this one. Spike not yet planted, still plenty of time to work with though for Carmine Corp.
30 seconds left.
They're gonna look to try to take the fight right to his doorstep. The double swing coming through. They nearly line up. They tag him down to 40.
They played it well. They played it well.
Carmine Corp maintain the lead.
That's got to be a bit frustrating for Paper X. Just in general, the mechanics haven't looked sharp here today, even in the Billy series. Great turn of the flash. Devi has 2 players looking at him. Not much he can do. A couple early kills look nice. The Nightfall there, mostly missing. The Paper X player.
How does Martin get 2 here, though?
A nice timing here, frankly.
This kill was
but he just can't find the shots in the time, and a nice pull off of the spike. Good kill for Carmine Corp.
Well played by KC there.
Relief for Sadak. He knows that one was on a knife's edge, and probably Paper X, in most situations,
another timeout, Paper X.
And is this going to be?
This time we're zooming in on KC.
Yeah.
Oh, KC
like
timeout.
They're going to be taking the timeout despite the round win. Not liking what they're seeing here, so Coach Ang.
9-4. Oh my God, 100 Thieves. 1 pistol.
Trying to make some of these entries onto the sites a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can't be thrilled with what you saw in that round, frankly, from KC. It was just, again, a few kind of missteps individually for Paper
We're not
X
playing
that
together?
Round,
Yeah.
To go KC's way.
It's okay, though. Same shit was happening versus Billy. And we ended up being fine. Plus 3 rounds is okay right now. If we can get 5 rounds, we're chilling, bro. If Paper X can get 5 rounds on defense, I'm okay.
Something you gotta worry
I don't want
about.
any more than that.
See exactly what Paper X wants to
I'll
do.
take more, but I don't want more.
Try to get him set up a little bit cleaner. Saw him kind of struggle a bit. Look at that smoke.
What the fuck is this for Forsaken? Oh my God, the tech. The tech is crazy on this guy.
Raised it up. Keeps him in with the advantage. Thing just quickly going to be bounding back over towards the baby door, keeping him
actually worked like a charm too. How does it work that perfectly?
Likely going to be scratching their heads, try to figure out how they realistically get an entry into a site. C is completely open. They're none of the wiser here for the moment. Re-explore into B. Martin
so
going to be good
fast.
for 1. Try to catch him before he can escape, but
it's so
barely
fast.
managed to get his way out.
What the fuck?
They're to lead the way now.
Yeah, good news for Paper X. Nobody was anywhere near that showstopper when it was ripped. So they're going to have a fair 3v3 retake, something with the op, a flash. Patman with all of his util. So some options available for Paper X.
Big kill.
That's a good start.
Big kill, hard to trade. That's hard to trade for them.
A bit easier for him, but the neural thefts will go ahead and tell all.
Okay, they know they're both here now.
They can spot out the operator. The peek over the top. Spot out Devi as well. Kill found. Patman trying to scale forward, needs something to try to get into position. The Haunt getting the reveal here on the 2. Flash is sent to turn. Close angle.
Huge Patman.
Still
huge.
No! But Elite holding his ground. Regen shield starting to come back through with a shorty at point blank range.
Beautiful,
we'll go ahead and seal the deal.
Good job.
Come in.
A round's a round. Doesn't matter how you get it.
Paper X.
Round is a round.
Able to go ahead and persevere.
Need one more. We need one more. We're all set.
A really nice play there for Paper X. It looked like maybe, you know, okay, you get the initial kill, the spike down,
he's playing well.
Carmine Corp,
very well, actually.
Really nice job.
Planted.
Kind of working the map a little bit, anticipating some pressure, getting that.
That kill from Patman here was huge too, right here.
Out of B main.
One enemy remaining.
Patman knows that is an opportunity. Gets him plenty weak, makes it easy for a shorty master like something.
Oh wow, they won bonus too.
To stride on in there, knock him down.
Okay. Can 100 Thieves bring it back?
5-4, Paper X starting to get the ball rolling. Carmine Corp on
a fight. A fight.
Nearly taken down there.
Actually, this is a good angle. If he can stay on this angle, he's chilling. They're not gonna they're gonna clear it, but they're just gonna dry peek it. I think. Maybe a Prowler. But JJ's just gonna break the Prowler for him.
From something, you know he's gonna be around A with that op. Fair amount of the time. So then you start making your moves. Try to get those out of the way.
We have no one C right now.
Can't get that one and done. You know, there was that util from Patman as well to potentially back him up. No Prowler confirmed, so Sugetsu doesn't move a muscle. That is going to find Jing.
Probably spotting 1. Oh, a bit of a attempt there to try to play in Devi on the angle. Ultimately, though, gonna have to be a re-explore this A side of the map to get to. Seeing the door tap, now spotting Forsaken. It's so damn close to finding that
Jesus,
flick.
yo,
Forsaken,
Jason
however,
is feeling
will yield
himself.
out, do him at the very end. Is that weapon down on the ground?
Chill, guys. Chill. Oh my god.
Fray.
JJ?
And just tear apart 3 players here. Elite trying to get
with an
into
injured wrist?
Alert to start a flank. But the rest of the team ends up falling to the wayside. Spike now under their control. This is going to be Paper X.
Bang, baby. 5.
That's
it. That's all I asked for. I asked for 5. They gave me 5. Not much else I can ask for.
The Paper X has here, as the round kind of wears on, they're able to slide. They're able to cheat on the map. Devi moves over to B. They're just relying on that
beautiful stuff.
To give them the
Beautiful
info.
stuff.
They'll play retake on C if necessary, and then they're able to combo there. Great clone from something. Sets up Jing and Forsaken to just work together.
Spike
the 3K
7-9.
Get that raise closer to another showstopper. 2 away now.
There.
Paper X.
This might be a swap back to the 100 Thieves game. If it gets to 9-9.
There's going to be a big answer here from Carmine Corp.
Double face out.
Okay, the trades didn't go in our favor, but that's okay.
Ultimately, the trade up is there.
Not the end of the world.
At the same time, checking in around the
him.
I'm not sure if he noticed the gun barrel of Devi. He didn't really turn
I don't think
back.
he saw David, but it doesn't matter, I
By the
guess.
way, sprints his way across in towards B. Devi relocating. They might not mean too much of anything. But upper control firmly here in the hands of KC. And something has to clear out this tripwire.
Double
no
flank
other
here.
For him. Taking with the operator.
No one's watching it.
It's going to prove to be very difficult. Devi needing to clear
Nice
out this
shot.
angle.
Oh
It
my
does
god,
so
nice shot.
fantastic
Nice
one
shot,
tap.
David.
Finds a second.
What the
Suddenly,
fuck? We should not be winning this round.
They're in the lead.
We absolutely shouldn't be winning this round.
Last player standing.
A fake on the TP, but a snappy readjust from Elite.
Nice
Gets
shot.
the read, gets the kill, and gets KC right back in.
Nice shot, nice shot.
Man, oh man. That was a wild one there. With Devi's position being hidden, I thought maybe he might try to go for some kind of aggressive play towards Link, maybe just try to catch them off guard, get a 1 and done or something, but
David just kills 2 there, effortlessly.
Something a little bit safer, try to come from a bunch of different angles.
Last player
But that
standing.
early 2 for 1 for
Jeez,
Carmine
what
Corp
a shot.
proves to be the difference maker. They're kind of aware that, you know, Patman and Jing like to team up at that B main angle. I'll show you a couple different looks. Final round in the half. Something there has to TP out. The flash and the haunt.
They have all 8
Force his
control.
hand.
We have 4 towards
He
C.
is in a world of trouble if he sticks around.
5v5
so he's
retake.
Not gonna do that.
Oh, huge kill. Stay alive,
Instantaneously he's able
motherfucker.
to
Stay
find a
alive,
headshot,
my
so
little spy.
There's going to be taken down. Plant still safe to come through, though, as Paper X try to get their players clustered up in position. Elite going to be lurking. In the back of Rubble, Paranoia
Beautiful.
here at the ready. Now going to be sent, and he's not going to try to play out of this angle. It's going to be a TP.
Come on,
Checks
JJ.
in towards
Give me
Street.
something.
Quick cancel. Devi going to be taken down. Showstopper once again drawn out here from Jing. Lobs it, but is not able to find the kill. I think he thinks that he had a lot more damage there than he really did. Either way, Martin going to get cleaned up.
Okay.
Forward.
Beautiful.
Close angle. Sugetsu will
It's
get
just
flushed out.
truly
3K
beautiful.
from
Let's swap
Patman.
and swap fast,
Go ahead
fast,
and
fast,
secure a
fast.
Turn around, and still that Hunter's Fury, which could have been used to maybe pressure Snowman.
Big round.
Yeah, but the thing about this is that Hunter's Fury is no longer a factor at yellow because
Oh
of
my
that long
God.
flank watch. So you
Wait.
have to play up for your 100 Thieves, and they're out trading the fight.
All right, the plant. It's good for now. He got a lockdown if you really want to buy more time, and it's just Kayak who would hopefully like to save the op, especially at 0 credit, so he'll get away.
Yeah, it's a really good idea for Fnatic in terms of how do you counteract that play through B. Yeah, the snake bites do their job from Boaster. It stops the plant from happening for Austin. The dark cover fades. He
Wait,
can't
we have
stay
a
on
game.
site anymore. But knowing that you're playing against 100 Fury, Fnatic has to put pressure on Green. They do a nice job at it, but 100 Thieves say
we actually have a
what
game.
you're doing as well. Like if you want to put 2 players.
Do we just watch this till the end of the game now? Because we have another map for Paper X.
And that's where you see Fnatic really crumble. They weren't able to actually get back over towards the site themselves.
I mean,
good stuff from 100 Thieves, and we're going to be back to within 1 here.
Is there a way that maybe like Boaster will want to change his Viper wall towards B? Because I feel like Xander's getting so much value out of that.
I don't think you can. I mean, this is just
you
such
guys
a
want to
stock
keep watching
Viper wall on A.
Paper X?
It helps you struggle because again, just reconfirming the idea of like all you have in terms of finding information.
They have
is
Sova
your
ult, Omen ult,
so, like,
Killjoy
you have
ult.
to be able to play off of something to get you back onto the A site
Oh
besides
my
just an
god.
drone. So
can 100 Thieves actually do it?
Wall's going to be there every single
Is
round.
this the one
The
upset
question
we're
will
going to
be,
see?
Like, where does he want to put
Finally
the
an
cloud?
upset?
And can you keep
on
recharging
the final
a bit
game of the
one-way from
BO1s?
green to try to put a little bit more pressure onto 100 Thieves as they try to make their way over to yellow? Like, those are the things that I think Fnatic need to be thinking about in terms of how do you keep this very stationary defense active in the face of 100 Thieves. Again, kind of forcing the issue early.
Not to curse it, but 100 Thieves haven't dropped an offensive round yet, and they're about to walk into the sightlines of Kayak.
Kayak?
He won't whiff that
Oh,
one,
Boaster.
and big ol'
No,
block,
he
but
needed one.
Boaster-
He needed one. He needed one.
I thought
He
was gonna
absolutely
get
needed
for
that.
sure, so the odds are even, but that op is still close, and usually you would have Asuna who would use a paranoia and try to punish that,
Yeah,
but Spike's going elsewhere.
Watch your lurk here from Xander. Fnatic are aware this could be a possibility. They see the cross from 100 Thieves back over to A, but I was going to say they
Chronicle
don't know
has
that Xander
rifle.
was here initially, but it doesn't make a difference. They're just going to stack up and play the 4v4. Again, looking at limited purchase here for Fnatic, but Kayak is the one who has the heavy weaponry and is in position. Just comes down to does he hit?
That's the thing, Kayak is
They
locked
could
in.
res.
Drone
A shot.
That is a massive kill. Unfortunately, he got traded.
Huge.
Oh, Austin, big
Cooking
kill.
it, so he just can't keep
And he has
rolling
ult.
it down.
Sova ult.
2 versus 2 with the spike ready to plant.
Hunter's
Hunter's Fury to try
Nice,
to stop
Chronicle.
This. Even Chronicle doesn't even need that. A ping onto Asuna, and he said goodbye to him too.
Every time
What a
I
comeback
watch,
from Fnatic.
why do I
cursed,
watch
I
this
cursed.
game?
I said 100 Thieves haven't dropped an offensive round.
He
Yeah,
tried
they
to
didn't do
ult
a round that
again.
They didn't have full purchase, so you really
I just saw that.
No, that's just one of those moments where, again, you know, there's a difference maker of Kayak hitting that first shot. It does look like there's going to be a follow-up. Cryo saves that initial play, but yeah, it is Kayak hitting 2 very critical shots, stopping the initial play at B, and then doing the same thing over at A to let that Hunter's Fury sing a little bit more loudly.
Joins in with the rest of the squad.
Oh, but you got the paranoia out. That's super nice.
Lock it,
Cam gets a spot onto Jing, so Carmine, I think they're pretty privy to this. Is
the low trip.
Tripwire, yeah, they're trying to hold them in position. Some right clicks, doing an immense amount of damage, and
Static?
eventually Sonic
What
finds
the
a kill,
fuck?
re-peaks, and instantaneously takes down something. Taking power now very much out of their hands.
Okay,
Just
well, we
spams
just lose
down through
pistol.
the smokes. It's a monstrous advantage here.
We lose.
For
Did
the
we lose
side
both
of Karma,
pistols?
not losing anybody, just Elite really tagged up. Well, he and Sonic, I suppose, for that matter. It's paint shell right at Patman's feet.
Yeah, we did.
Will not be able to find the kill, but certainly make this all the more impossible for the squad. Off angle from Divide, trying to get these
Oh my God,
headshots woven
imagine.
through, but just narrowly misses it onto Martin, who was able to go ahead and collect the 2. So the fuse to come through. It's another pistol for Carmine, as they will regain the lead 7-6.
Yeah, and this is one of the things I was really curious about at the beginning of this map.
Yeah, gonna need help pushing yellow box, and Alpha is not gonna have a good opportunity. They just don't
It's
have
eco
the
round
neutral
anyway.
to
It's
do
eco
that
round for
either.
Paper
Now
X.
that Crashies is gone.
Relax.
So just gonna give that one up. And 100 Thieves keep in the driver's seat.
Yeah. This
Wait, 100
offensive
Thieves
half has looked
won
very
the round.
comfortable for 100 Thieves.
Every time I watch
Some
the
of it,
game,
again,
100
because
Thieves.
of that cheekiness
When
that Fnatic is trying to pull.
I stop watching, 100 Thieves just
And
wins.
Maybe that's, again, another element of, like, you're playing a comp that you assume is going to be very reactionary. So you try to get a little bit more aggressive. You try to catch your opponent off guard a touch. It just hasn't worked. So opportunity for 100D now.
Do you guys want 100 Thieves to win, or do you want them to lose? Okay, I'm going to watch one more round. If 100 Thieves lose this round, I cannot bear the thought of me being the reason. I have to leave.
How they want to set up their defense. We haven't really seen them play off of that more reactionary, contest the spike type of mindset in a while, and I wouldn't be surprised if they go back to it.
Just Kayak still as the op, so I think put him at yellow box and don't do a walk down. Just
I'm watching one more round from
you,
this.
and
That's it.
Just play for picks off of Kayak.
Unless
and
there's a
because
timeout,
the
then I'm watching
last
0
round
rounds.
that we saw Fnatic win was off of a lot of muscle coming out of Kayak.
Yeah,
so
that's absolutely true.
Give him the good Cheerios.
Okay. Well, if the last round was a must-win round for 100 Thieves, this one's going to feel pretty mandatory for Fnatic. Bank accounts are running a little bit dry.
Everyone A. All 5 A.
Playing an aggressive angle onto 410. He's going to hear that alarm bop he placed, though.
Killjoy ults.
Opportunity to try to catch someone.
What a kill.
What
a fucking kill. Oh my god, it's me. It's literally
critical
me.
agent to take out of the hands of 100 Thieves.
Fnatic wins
The
again.
quick scope in front of 3 players, like our jaws are dropped. So are theirs. So Fnatic going back to just kind of hanging back again, letting 100 Thieves come to you and letting Kayak play for picks. And I wonder if 100 Thieves would just want to ditch this, but now you don't have any lurks activated, so you have to re-clear all of that space.
Yeah, and Alpha can just throw shoulders and watch to see if there's a crossback. over to Boaster's direction at B.
If 100 Thieves win this round, let me know.
Mid will
Before Alex has to call a timeout. Oh, just misses on the second shot. Does Divide. He knew it. Nice attempt here by Jing, and it looked like maybe for a moment FavorX was going to be able to at least get a
Let's just see what happens.
But they lose the spike towards the link, just maybe not anticipating.
They're 5v4 down.
There's going to be that much there. Just a sheriff for Divide.
Yeah, because of the purchase. I mean, granted, has been very clean when it comes down to the sheriffing here, but certainly would like to have a bit more firepower going into KC's bonus. Now just spamming out, trying to clear. Same low trip going to be set up. Cam in behind. Good
Come
spot
on, JJ, give me something. This is a massive round. Good break. Good trip break.
Yeah, this time they remembered.
Able to clear it out. TP
Okay, that's a good fucking flash, I'm not gonna
lie.
They're all here, they're all here.
Trade up comes through.
Vez is in here.
It's a shot onto something, and now two players have to try to push their way out of this smoke.
Sandy's
They just
owning.
cannot do it. Vez is right there on top of him, clearing him up, and it's going to be a bonus conversion.
There's no way we just got bonus. There's no actual way we just got
very
bonus.
clean on the defense.
Yep, they have great protocols built in to these setups on Lotus.
Fnatic won the round. All right,
even though they're able to
the
get
game is
past
over.
the first
11-9.
this time in that tripwire. The follow-up from Vez and Elite, extremely lethal. Take another look at this. Jing, good reaction there. Trying to do what he can in this round, but Elite there.
What a round from
Oh my
Vez,
God,
man.
the timing there. Vez even
Are you
worried about a
fucking
flash,
kidding me?
maybe tries to turn it, and it's right.
Those
back
are the
to where
shots
he
he's
started,
hitting?
right on the heads of his opponent. And oh man, look at that smile. That is a dangerous thing. Seeing Sadak
Pause.
thriving like this. And
for 100 Thieves, not letting them get away with too much of a flawless offense, but you'd love to see 100 Thieves gather that energy.
Is this pause as well?
Fnatic finding a way to fight fire with fire, literally. I don't know how, we saw so many ults.
Fuck that.
time, trying to work the map a little bit more. Going back to kind of what has been working.
Alex is not having it right now. 9-6 down again. How are we 4-0 down every single map?
Aggressive plays, like they do have those in the playbook, of course. You know, Jing grabs a judge and then they'll do something like that. But maybe with a Bucky here, sure, you could do it in this round, fine. But past that, you need to be very diligent about figuring out where that Cypher util is, clearing
Like, how is that possible?
and then figuring out what to do off the back of that, not trying to make those quick moves like they did there. That just is going to play right into Carmine Corp's hands with the way that they're
Okay, we have like a
setting up
little
and the
bit of
way
like a
they're
half
playing off
buy.
That Cypher util.
Oh my god.
The
Oh, he
season
barely got out of that.
Go ahead and TP away.
Oh no, the opening door, man. It's
Looking for
just
the clutch
over.
now. It's Paranoia going to be exchanged
Oh, this is
out.
hard. This is hard for Paper X.
With them,
Honestly, it's hard for KC as well.
Doesn't get a full connection.
Wait, JJ didn't get the orb? Why did they give the orb to someone
crowd.
else?
Well, he's going to be cut. What does the play call end up looking like here? K-Trash into its backside, some shots to ring out to get to instantaneously. Able to find one, something Jing both going to be taken down as Patman doing well to find the one, but then will be
KC is
Belled as
rotating
Sonic
well
again
right now,
finds
man.
himself with a 3K.
Like, very well.
Stinger in hand for Divide, not going to connect the way that he needs it to. Double digits now
Jansen,
obtained.
thank you. And
Carmine Corp looking fantastic here on Paper Rex's map pick.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for the 3 months.
I mean, it just feels
Appreciate
like
you.
Carmine
Thank you,
Corp
guys.
has all the right reads, all the right strategies, all the right ideas. No real opportunities there for Paper X to get some
Yeah,
of that
Sadak is on
close-range
one. What the
weaponry
fuck? 15 and
into
9.
position to be utilized. Jing is going to have a showstopper. Sadak has his Nightfall.
Come on,
This
JJ. I
hot
need an
start
ult kill from you here.
to the second half, 15
Need.
and 9
Don't
overall
want, I
on the
need.
map for him. The IGL for Carmine Corp, fragging out. Let's see what they want to do. Trying to shut down that early push. Paper X might be considering, ooh, something. Saw the head, couldn't pull the trigger in time. And just a pullback now. Paper X going to regroup and rethink how they want to approach this round. What? Look at this setup for the Cypher util. It is so far back. This looks like some kind of trap play potentially.
Nice.
Okay,
We
well,
take it. We take it. We take it. We killed Fade as well. That's
speaking
big.
of traps, for a second just resprung KC's back on them. And does get blinded up, but just
Interesting
holds down
angle from
M1 on
Martin
timing,
here.
Finds a kill, so 5v4 advantage here for Paper
Oh my
X.
god, we're going B. It's actually a good read.
Now, just cut of the noise, a slow creep up. Nothing going to be spotted here at A. A couple things going to be coming down. As soon as they hear the Prowler, they should tell them.
W.
Showstopper does
W
get opened up by
result.
Jing.
Beautiful space creation.
Hunting, searching, looking for any kind of target that he can get, but they're still back just around the corner. So in the end, just going to be there to try to clear some space is something. Top flash going to be sent in Sugetsu.
Thank you for the trade,
Absolutely
Jason.
outdoes him. Forsaken is there quickly to go ahead and trade
Omen
it back.
flash, or do we have anything?
Retains the advantage, but now their own showstopper right here, point blank, finds Jing to swing in. That's good for a second. Forsaken will fall.
Come on, David.
Batman and Devi try to hold the line here, but Devi catching him.
Okay, we used a lot of ults to win that round, but we won the round.
They clean it up.
We have 2 guns a lot.
Narrowly getting the conversion off the timeout.
Yeah. I mean, still great awareness from Karmine Corp. The way that they're anticipating
10-11.
I mean, you see this a lot with Paper X when Jing has that showstopper that they're going to want to use it to clear B. They don't care if they don't get a kill off of it. They want to get that plant down. They feel very comfortable in their post plants, and you see why they're able to still claim the round despite this very nice play from Avaz.
One enemy remaining.
Such a stellar
I just feel like watching the Paper
map.
X game.
And
gotta lock into the Paper X
game. Go into this now with Martine having an op and
okay,
find the
good
first
Ilya.
shot,
Or that's Martine, never mind.
Out.
Never mind, bad.
Quite a bit of info here though. For
does have op here though.
They're gonna slide Avez over.
It is a shallow exit though, so he is still
oh
going
my
to be
god, there's an
nearby
off backside, please guys. There's an off
use.
backside, please guys.
Looking for the re-peek, but
Ilya.
something.
Ilya.
What? There with the headshot.
I love my Russian boy.
Cleans up Zadok. This is exactly what Paper
No,
X needed.
no, not like this. Nice,
to be
Batman.
reckoned with, finds Forsaken, but Batman, of all people, picks up the operator.
That might be his first op kill that I can remember.
I think you're correct in that. Certainly not something that we see him.
Fuck you, ad, bro. Fuck you, ad, buddy. Fuck you, ad.
Leads position known. Sugetsu's being watched. Devi on a
They're not saving here, which is absurd.
Jing holding here.
We'll take the guns. We don't mind. We'll take your guns.
And there you go.
If you're not going to save it, it is what it is. You're broke now.
In the round. 2 rounds now.
I think they're broke now.
Looking to run this back.
Curious when Ong is going to think about taking a time out here for Karmine Corp. And it may be soon.
Speed that Kayak was initially playing over towards the B side of the map, or more importantly, you just know he's not on A. So you're going to say, all right, we're in there. We're going to commit. We know he's playing an op. Problem is, he drops the op for a Vandal. He's
What's the score?
On the pitch, and no one's really watching for it, because if you're 100 Thieves looking at a Jet with an op, you just don't expect that that's the player on your flank. You've accounted for everything else, so nice moment from Kayak. Swapping the weapon, getting into play. Also, just the fact that you get a trade from Crashies is massive to allow Kayak to continue to be a little bit unguarded and uncovered. So, huge round for Fnatic, who now find themselves on.
He's fidgeting, guys. He's just fidgeting.
It's the Kayak difference. What can he not do? There's always a player on Fnatic.
Oh, it's 12-10.
To step up and make miracles happen and to will a win into existence when it otherwise.
Oh my God, cryo cells.
Cooked, but got the ult from Asuna, and he's gonna go for a play.
Can he do it? Oh, he got one though. That is a big kill before dying.
The same thing they did last round.
Yeah, this is messy, but the thing is, this
Asuna?
is a lot of pressure on 100 Thieves. Just because
what is happening here? What is going on? How is he here?
Asuna may be in position, but
oh no, he would have had an insane timing.
To see if Busio can help out at all.
What the fuck?
More than just the first, yes, he can, but the trade is out.
And it's just Kayak now, 100 Thieves. Finally got together to get it up to 11. And what was it? Mitch was saying 13-7 for Fnatic. I'm a little bit off with the.
Oh my god.
Much here. I mean, okay. B site's wide open initially.
Check in towards upper though. That could be eventually costly. It looks like Forsaken though. He's gonna look to try to go on a bit of a flank.
Come on, Jason.
He heard
Jason.
the footsteps of Elite.
Free kill.
Stopped in his tracks now.
Yes.
Backpedaling, but all the same,
actually shit on him.
He
actually just shit on him. Martine, don't you dare.
Martine.
Nope, he's stuck.
You're by enough.
Trust me, you don't want to do this, buddy. You don't want to do that. Not against David. No, nice.
Through the door.
10-10. 10-10, round over.
Something. Spike's going to be scooped up. We could even pivot at the C, but it looks like we'll just go ahead and like this B site well enough as there's the cleanup.
100 Thieves.
Oh my god, what did I do?
Slow sometimes in these early rounds, see what Fnatic are cooking up in the walk-up.
Well, and this is the thing, is the economy gets a little bit shattered here for Fnatic, so you've got a couple of Stingers and a Guardian.
Surely they paused there. They paused for sure.
Consider playing a bit more
aggressive. They paused for sure.
Which again, with this composition,
relax, guys, lock in.
Comfortable, but look at the space they've already taken. You've already gotten through Tube. You've already gotten through Green. The Viper can rotate back for Boaster, and those snake bites can help delay a little bit longer for these flanks to get into the action. So
This is a big round. This is a huge round, in fact. Oh my god, Fnatic is completely ready to retake here. What just happened? Wait, did they actually lag, or was that just a stream? There's no way they lagged there.
And despite the Vandals, it should be just better, but you're not obscuring screens a whole lot, so you're gonna have to play from the low ground. Kayak with the knives out. Okay, Stinger not so good. Knives even better, but are these butter knives or what? The flank is doing. Is okay.
EU has to win this fight. He just absolutely has to. That's your post-plant security.
Round over. Game's over.
Xander also able to follow up onto the site, makes this a little bit more doable.
Oh my god, they don't know Asuna's here.
But the Hunter's Fury for EU is the win condition.
This is for the win, and
Asuna,
it's all up to EU to
you have to get one!
And you still have a Hunter's Fury, but Crashies is up first in a big win.
Again, the mechanics just a little bit off kilter. And almost disastrous for Paper X, but Forsaken again, bailing his team out. Elite gets the jump peak, but has to back off. Gonna seed over the site, seemingly, to something. See what Forsaken wants to do. He's been pretty aggro with these ults.
2v2, big 2v2 here. Big 2v2, they're both C-like, this is huge.
Carmine Corp consider it.
Yeah, they read the TP right here, this location. They would get all the information they need.
Setup looks familiar.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just
it's the same guys. It's the same guys to close it out.
No approach coming
the
through the door.
The same guys.
Cam gets the spot out, quickly repositions with the teleport.
One enemy remaining.
As something makes the first fight, is able to win it.
Come on, bro!
Have the HP to try to get by.
It's the same results.
There. His smiles abound here.
We've been there before.
Very much running this back.
Yeah. This one a little bit scrappy.
We've already been there.
Definitely a few kind of
been there and done that. It's no problem.
That they'd like
we'll
to
do
have
it again.
That round a little bit cleaner. Jing on that re-aggress on the angle. Crosshair is just a little bit off initially. Can't find the headshot. Something there, good for one, but damage done. And Sugetsu.
That's insane though. They end up in the
same
exact situation.
Him and he's out of the round. And Forsaken takes a little bit of a pause. Flash out. Martin. Gonna get the spot.
Still sticking around though, something.
Come on, man.
Not reading the operator setup here.
We advise all
the iron twice. A solid kill to be found as KC look to try to regain the lead.
If Paper X can win this round, we win the game.
As Prowler will
they're so broke. They're literally so broke.
Over in towards B main.
Got to be cautious here as Paper X Showstopper available for Avez. You do have an Outlaw which has the ability to get a one-tap kill on everybody. Hatman is his ult, Devi is his ult.
I think it was Observer lag. I don't think he actually lagged. I could be wrong, but that would mean everyone else lagged too.
Where these trips are going to be. Elite has been very meticulous about relocating them consistently. Is okay. Showstopper.
How has he lived? How has he lived?
Oh
my god, yo, Jason is insane.
To the other. Vez and Sugetsu both knocked out of the park. Elite eventually able to go ahead and peel that one back through the wall.
What is this round? What has happened here? We have C still.
Away from them.
We're planning the bomb. JJ's 1 HP.
Decay still in play.
What is going on?
He's lost one. Decay as the decay expires.
It's too hard. It's too hard with every roll
only
like this.
3 HP.
Wait, Patman.
Push forward the dimensional drift, trying to spot them out. Trying to give this info over to Elite. No real way for him to try to play off of it.
No, David, don't overextend, David. Please, David. Okay, David.
Dealt with. There
it's
you
over.
go.
Game over. Game over.
Just going to
game over. That's it.
Spiral.
Wraps.
Paper X. Now.
I don't know how.
11 to 10.
I genuinely don't know how Paper X doesn't lose that round, or how KC doesn't win it.
Paper X team just confounds me sometimes.
How did Jason just kill everyone?
In heat of the moment situations, I mean, just running and gunning there. Forsaken. Great response from Elite to find the spot and the kill, but again, in these post plants, Paper X has been really devastating, and now Paper X with the lead after losing both
side
bonuses.
Are you on? You know what side I'm on.
Both pistols, both bonuses.
They're broke.
FKC now forced back onto an eco, so will be full sheriffs here for the team. The previous round ends up being, I mean, costly in more ways than one. Not only has the lead been conceded, the economy
we need
broken.
You to wear crop top.
There's a lot of ults invested.
Martin tucked himself right behind the rubble position.
Well, it seems like players are not comfortable earlier, with stage setup.
What
makes you think
Paper Rex considers here?
He's on an island. The haunt going to be cleared. But
lovely clear.
Immediately,
let's triple peek. Let's quad peek.
Crosshair a little bit
Keep
offset.
Peeking us. It's fine. We'll just keep taking you out one by one. No problem.
A lightning fast.
This game's over.
quickly
it was
traded.
fun though while it lasted.
Player
Honestly,
advantage.
Casey tried.
Absolutely maintained
Nice
here
try.
from X. Right to the rope.
Planted.
FNS does manage to find the headshot. Weapon's not going to be collectible quite just yet. Patman down below, holding his own,
you know
looking
what I mean?
for a 4K, puts the lead down to 4
HP,
HP, and will be able to confirm it. Paper X now up to map point, 12 to 10. Carmine,
not even the spy can throw this game.
Another OT.
Yeah, and you're going to get really close to a nightfall here. One away for Patman off these explosive last couple of rounds. It's Carmine Corp. After what looked like such a good read on Paper X, Paper X has made some adjustments.
The way we're winning is
frankly,
clean
they're just
right now.
taking their
We're
time
finally
to be
back
a
to
little bit more
ourselves.
diligent.
It's looking really good.
Carmine Corp trying to gamble a little bit with some of these Cypher setups at times, and now Paper X is finding their openings, finding their timings, and just frankly
David top
working
fragging?
together
No,
as a
it's
team.
Jason.
Seen a lot of good coordination.
Oh my god,
try to
B
make
rush
their
to end
way
it
in.
off.
Showstopper. So yeah,
A B rush
it's
to
gonna
end
be
it.
B. They know they can basically secure this. It's gonna be the C's to slow it up momentarily, but you know, Jing. Again, it's all about just getting that plant down and then setting up for the
JJ,
post.
please.
He's not really been able to find any kind of real kill value when it comes down to these ultimates, but still very much puts the fear of God into him. Repositions Sugetsu, eats an immense amount of damage, as now you have a TP flank attempt coming through from
exactly where they are. We know
driving
there's
in
at
around the
least
back.
two
Elite
broken.
does note the flank here from Divide, but there you go, Forsaken, that second layer
It's just
ends
beautiful.
up striking.
It's beautiful to
Paper
watch,
X
you know what I mean?
Very
It's
well
like an art.
poised to go
It's
ahead
like
and
an art
close it
form.
out, and they shall. 13 to 10.
It's an art form is what
They
it is.
do not slip here on it.
Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Let's see the Fnatic game. Wow, Dan. I mean, yeah. Close game. We would like to see that. No? Yeah, I mean, bruh. 9 for 3 first bloods. He had more first bloods than all of them. By himself. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Now we're going to win this. We're going to end up here. That's obvious. BBL, DRX, and I mean, yeah. So what's next game? What are we looking at here? When's Fnatic, or Fnatic Gen G is before NRG? How does that make any sense? Fnatic just played. Oh, the winners game? No, but still, why would Fnatic play before? Oh, time's not updated? C-Day, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. There's so many games I love it. I agree 100%, yeah. Oh, because of the tech pause. But still, NRG played way before Fnatic did. So NRG should be starting before Fnatic does. Technically. Pox, thank you for the tier 1. For 3 months. And Barrel, thank you for the tier 1. Did you watch the F1 movie? Yeah, we watched it. It's pretty good. Young Hani, thank you for the Prime. But yeah, either of these games, I mean, both these games are good. I don't really care which one's first and second, but I think this one should be first. This is like the banger to end it on. Rowit, thank you for the Prime. Did you watch K-pop Demon Hunters? I know you're not talking to me, so I'm not even gonna answer that question. The fuck is that? I have no idea what that even is. Like, I don't know what that is. It's a Netflix movie? No, I haven't seen it. I mean, fuck me, man. PaperX, it just wins again. It's just beautiful out here. Look at us. Jason's still farming. Ely is actually having a great day. I'm very proud of him, the way he's playing. We lost both pistols and bonus, and still happened to win the game. That's championship caliber shit right there. Have you watched PaperX's new video? No. I have to go through War to make him watch Love Island. It's so bad. No juice at all. Noob genre. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Love Island is fucking stupidity. Actual stupidity. There's literally zero juice, and they're just like... It's just so fucking lame. How can you have a reality TV show with a zero fighting? Like, when I used to watch Jersey Shore, they fight every episode. There's someone fighting in every episode. Now people are in like love and shit. Cabs, it hit? Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some food. Actually, I don't even know what I have. I don't know how long it's gonna take for this game to start. I'll be right back.
There's Sadak. He was smiling for a bit, but the last laugh goes to PaperX as they're up 1-0 in this best of 3 in the upper bracket GSL for Group A. And they stay now a dominant 12-1 on Lotus with this agent composition. So surprising that they get it yet again, but not surprising that they get the job done. Welcome back to the studio. Degon here alongside Kukuka and Baby Bay. Train still going strong, but the Blue Wall still have another game to answer here.
Yeah, we might have thought that they might stumble against the Blue Wall because there were so many rounds and so many good moments that we saw for KC, but we heard it from the buy earlier in the day. Lotus is a map that they're extremely comfortable in. He didn't even need to take the operator out. I think this was just a very good showing of an explanation to how comfortable PaperX is on Lotus. They do not care how much they show on it. They know it's their map.
I mean, this might be the first time in the Valorant match where a team has lost both pistols, both bonuses, and like still came back and won. Like this is, but I mean, it's ridiculous though. Yes. Like what a feat. I mean, that is insane.
Yeah, we know that they take a little while to get things going, then we're able to pop off. Speaking of taking a little while to get things going, we had our final best of 1 finally completed. It was 100 Thieves and Fnatic going head to head. Fnatic heavy favorite, and you're thinking, okay, should be a breeze, right? Not the case. Look at that score right at the top there. It's 12-11. 100 Thieves had a chance to bring it all the way back after getting dominated in the first half, but Fnatic finally close it on out. They are the ones getting the victory here, and will be moving to the upper side of the bracket best of 3 later on today.
That is crazy. And 11-3, I remember that at some point it was so dominant, as you are saying, to bring it back so much. We're seeing a lot of Icebox so far. I know that we've had a lot of best of 1s, but definitely tomorrow we should do a check-in of how, you know, what the most preferred, when it comes down to one map, what most of the teams are going for.
In my head, it's just Lotus Icebox all day. 2 great maps.
I think it's because we've had here, because I think that in the B stream they have like Sunset, Haven. We'll definitely
I know. Give us a Sunset, man.
I miss Sunset. We should have Sunset.
I don't know. We just keep defaulting straight back.
The next map is Icebox.
And Icebox.
Oh my God.
We've already seen here on the A stream. That's okay. Icebox leads to a lot of guns ablazing. Just to put a bow on that one, this does mean Fnatic will do battle against Gen G later on today. What a great series that's going to be. And then for their tournament lives, it will be 100 Thieves against EDG
tomorrow.
For their tournament lives, going to be a very fun matchup. Both those, that group of death, just so scary here.
Yeah, it has to. I think it has to suck, honestly, if you're 100 Thieves and you're so close. Literally, you're 1 round away from the overtime. I didn't have time to check about. We've been speaking about the Pistols and how important they've been and the momentum that they've given to the teams. But being so close to even like taking to OT and go across that barrier.
Not this one. Yeah, I watched this. I like skip through it though.
Hey. Seem like people you.
It's not this either. Then what is it? Latest one? This one. I saw this one as well, but I skipped through it. It's an hour? That's why I fucking skipped through it. Do I just jump ahead or like... Not subbed?
We're everywhere, right?
Yeah, that's annoying.
And then Nick needs to. He's all for my big friend. Nick.
Vai ser diferente pro dia de hoje, justamente nessa partida tão importante.
Where's Tommy's vlog? Did he vlog?
Sorry?
Tommy, did he vlog? What do you mean not? Of course not.
He didn't.
I asked him to do.
Subscribe.
Alright guys, welcome to the YouTube vlog.
Toxic.
What? Start.
Start what?
The interview.
So I'm interviewing you.
No, you interview.
I interview myself.
Yeah.
You're actually nuts. Hey George.
Hey everybody, y'all ready to get started?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright, so I got map 1 is split with G2 on attack, map 2 is Lotus with PRX on defense, map 3 is Icebox with PRX on defense. Good luck guys. Good luck.
I remember when I used to fist bump David. Actually, I don't know if it was David at the time. Back in my day.
Why am I being filmed again?
I'm vlogging.
You should
Oh, if there's Benkai. Yeah,
this is
probably Benkai.
This is the budget belly.
It was.
Right, budget belly.
For Copenhagen though, or not? Is it Copenhagen? Or for Tokyo? Who was it for Tokyo?
What do you call
it? Had to be David for Tokyo.
Playoffs, yeah. Against G2. Opening game, they picked us. So this is kind of a revenge match from Shanghai where we picked G2. Over there, they won, even though we picked them. So the theory is that because they picked us...
It was Jason probably? I don't think it was Jason. I'm almost positive it wasn't Jason.
Right, Aaron?
Skip to 40, minute 40?
Do you believe?
It's okay. You worked so hard to come all the way here. Don't need to be nervous, don't need to do anything. Bro, you already made it here. I already done what we needed to do, bro. What we needed to do was qualify here. That was the hardest challenge we had. Okay? Now just go and play and enjoy.
What's up, Clara? What's up, Clara? How's your legs?
How's my what?
Legs.
Go back?
Oh, you run?
No, I didn't run.
Yeah, she did run. Like 10 km?
Yeah.
Back to where? It's like here?
Have you seen the new map yet? This is the first time.
Yeah, but I don't. It doesn't look very big.
Why skip? They told me to go to 40 minutes. It's fine. We'll watch it. I promise we will watch it.
Key, and even if they get shut
It's
down,
not even live yet. What time? What timestamp? 48 minutes? Oh, it's just the ending?
And something is rushing them from on high. Heretics do it all.
Pillar from LCQ to be erected for
throwback,
and it does not topple to Paper X. Your final SEA representatives, your final APAC representatives, and the second place curse lives on.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just different, you know. Like nowadays, when we had 1-0 lead, it just doesn't feel the same anymore.
We're having a crisis right now, so can't really tell the difference.
No, man.
When we are losing, you have to fix the problems, and it's not something easy to fix, but you have to face it. But I guess if I could answer to myself that I did try my best, on that matches, then I guess that's all matters. And from now, just
the struggles, bro. The struggles.
Even harder.
They won though. It's okay. They won. They did it.
Me and
earned that shit.
Are working hard to win the next title.
Aw, this is cute. That is just adorable. I'm gonna cry? No. What's the point of crying now? We won. You know what I love about this is that Aaron ended up being a part of the win, you know? Like he actually was still there. So it doesn't even feel like a roster change was made, you know what I mean? Like all those players were still there. Which is pretty dope. Like it would have sucked if they like fully replaced Aaron and then they won. But like they brought in an insane player and then Aaron stayed to help and then they won. So they still did it together with the main core that they had, which is pretty insane.
Blood, sweat, and tears. All the
44
way to
minutes.
The end. But the time is nigh for the Prince.
Ilya, quick reminder, okay? You're playing B a little bit, right? You need to play front to back, okay? What, do you go double swing, bro? It's okay. Next map. Right. Next map, boys. Yeah. Bro, I heard them talking in the restroom. They low energy now, bro. Really? Legit, I heard. They said they low energy, they scream a lot. They whispering, I heard. Boys, don't overthink, okay?
Why is he snitching?
Believe in yourself, boys. We got this. Don't regret, boys, okay? Don't regret.
Yeah, think about it. That's a rookie right there, by the way. That's a lot. I'm sure a lot of those words are him like. It helps him say those things too. Like he's trying to say those things to himself as well. Like I'm pretty sure these guys don't even need to hear that because they've been here before. But for him, not only is he saying it to the rest of his teams, I think it's for himself as well, which is pretty dope.
On the Sova, so like to see the flexing from the Carmine Corp star.
That's a rookie right there, taking some leadership.
Is it going to lead to success? Again, a map that Paper X, look, they're not bad on this map. They're not bad on any map.
Sure.
But this is a map that they lost to Fnatic and Gen G. They
came in like he had maximum juice. He's like, guys, you should have seen the shit I just heard. They got low energy. Trust me, I heard it.
What is this going to look like this time? Have they had much
Jason's
time
like,
to really work out some of the kinks on this
map?
On them? Are they going to just
like,
kind of run it like they usually
what else
do?
I
mean, it's going to be, again, some Patman lurking.
I took it.
Some Divide trying to hold flanks, you know, on their attacker side. They're going to start on the defender side, so it's probably going to look a little more stock standard in some ways.
And this should also give us
took the first timing he had.
A decent idea of how this map is going to play out just from this first half, because we need to see what the strategies are going to be from Carmine Corp.
Jason's eyes are bloodshot. You're talking about right now, right? I know. I noticed it too when he was doing the interview in the first game.
Aside from, you know, Martin.
Is it? Do you guys think it's the makeup they put on?
TP forward into some of his own smokes and swing out.
Because sometimes when they put makeup on my shit, on my face,
but
my eyes get red as well.
Series that we saw from Gen G, as well as the one from Fnatic and 100 Thieves, just kind of really lay it out there. This is a map where your bread is buttered on the attacking side.
Absolutely. And we'll see if there's any quick action.
Oh my God! He's talking about quick engage.
I missed it.
It is just rapid pace.
I missed it, yo! If I don't get a fucking replay of that,
part 3,
I'm gonna lose it.
Scratching his head, saying,
no, replay it right now.
One of the fastest pistol rounds that I've ever seen.
Let me see it.
And I've been casting this game for a while.
I had some things I wanted to talk about, and then nope, not gonna happen.
Bit it.
Yep. Well, at least you know for Paper X, they've won a pistol. They've got that going for them.
In
Are you kidding me?
Fashion that they could have, I suppose.
That is true.
Aside from it being clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
goodness.
Fuck.
They are just
oh my God! 3 guys staring at dart.
Lands right there on the great.
KC has 3 guys going up that ramp staring at the dart.
To really set the stage.
They don't have a designated dart shooter.
Because again,
even a washed NRG had that.
Side is so important.
Now look at this buy from Paper X.
Double Bulldog, 3 Sheriffs.
Yeah, this is pretty unorthodox.
It is, as is that. Swing across, Patman spotting out multiple players. Will allow for the regen shield to come back up as attempted the one-way. Now going to be sent. Recon pings out onto all of them. Won't be able to find the punish, though.
Was that you? Sometimes, because I would throw the molly. You throw the molly from here, and then I have to look up to shoot the dart. But I wouldn't be able to get this dart.
Just
so for this dart, it would be someone else, and for this dart, it would be me.
No players lost
I was
yet
a
for Carmine Corp.
top tier dart shooter in my day,
seemingly going to try to rotate the other side. Something.
This is where they can maybe find an advantage, but it's a collide off the Sheriff. This hits them both in the head. Divine now trying to backfill the space here.
What is this? Like a death match.
Turns, running things in.
It's like I'm watching a team death match.
It will be Paper X closing out 2-0 and given the bye. Pretty much nothing lost.
This is just,
what is happening?
This is just bizarre.
What's going on?
This is absolutely, I mean, even for Paper Rex, this is bizarre.
Yeah. I mean, a Sheriff
thank you.
Yeah,
it's so rare.
It is. And on top of that, like the whole buy, the whole situation, like the pistol round into this, whole start to this map, just funky. But you know what? I like it.
And they're feeling it now. They're having fun. Flash over the top. Orb going to be taken here by Forsaken.
Free dart. Or sorry, Orb.
Really contest these is something at the same time.
Oh, Ilya. Oh, Ilya. Don't you dare do it.
Oh,
yeah, they made him use Paranoia too? We take that.
Not to be found.
We take that for a dash. We take that any day.
Now the very cheap buy round for Paper X makes sense.
Ilya still has
you can get
line a little bit.
Fast-tracked into something's hands. You saw Texture earlier today doing a number on this map with it.
Jing should be able to afford another one if they lose this round or can't carry it forward off a win. So they will set up that, really have this one cycled.
I mean, we have 3B.
You know, one thing I was gonna say I was really interested about seeing on this map was gonna be the Viper v Viper battle.
What's KC doing here?
Kind of the
40 seconds left. They still have Omen A with Killjoy.
Hasn't mattered at all so far, but
honestly,
maybe as this one goes on, as I kind of was seeing Sugetsu go for a bit of a lurk there, can't really find anything out of it. Nobody giving him the opportunity at the top.
Ilya does not have dash.
And it's just going to be a 5-man stack to pressure this op.
He has to hit this shot, and then the Viper wall has to help him get out.
Though. The drone already has been committed. Flash not going to connect onto him, but shot is not going to connect onto the players of KC. Instead, they get quite a bit of damage here onto something. Holding it at bay, back around here at back sight with that fragment.
That's shock.
Shock dart would have certainly led to a kill, but now they're running out of time.
10 seconds left.
Sins of old starting to resurface here for Carmine Corpus. 6 seconds remaining. Need to get this plant down on the floor, and already they're out of time as they try to work their way forward into Nest, but have to come up with kills. And there is just no hope in hell. Forsaken dropping down from the top rope, gets himself a 4K. And that is now Paper X.
Okay.
Giving them a bit of their own medicine as they convert the bonus.
Okay, I think we're all right. I think we're just...
Takes too long there.
I think...
Paper X, as the time dwindles down,
I think it's
to
just
set
over.
up the 4-1 with the op.
This is just,
you know,
let us go into playoffs.
To at least
chill up there for a bit, wait for everybody else to get there.
Exactly that. And then Forsaken, no fear. God, goodness, he has been so good today. You know, going even back to their first match against Billy, he is just electric.
He has been insane today.
It's unstoppable. Deeper push this time.
Newfound confidence, huh?
Might be unexpected.
It's okay. Good job getting out.
He's going to be noted.
It's out. Oh, please.
Being tagged up a bit. They're really trying to hound him down. Shorty going to be drawn up around the corner.
That's one. That's two. Another shot. How are you alive? How are these players alive right now?
The game plan here for Paper X is to continue to just absolutely thrive in this chaos that they have ensued on the map.
I would hate
as it is going to be damn near flawless just for
with the confidence they're playing with. I would fucking despise this shit.
Well, that is.
I already hated playing them, but I would
I'd
be losing my shit playing them right now.
Stay aggressive. You know, Carmine Corp trying to find a way to punch back, but a little bit of frustration being shown here. As that hand warmer. Not really doing the trick so far for Sugetsu. And Jing just
no, they just look absurdly confident. And with that playstyle, it just looks so effortless.
Getting ready to go into your next buy. Your opponents are so far ahead economically as well as ultimately.
Finally, we have a 4-0 start. Now let's 13-0 them. just to show them. You know what I mean?
Solid game plan is absolutely necessary from here because at the moment, I mean, it's
what's going on inside the minds of KC right now. I mean, every single team that plays Paper X knows get a kill, hold.
Just on
get
the
kill,
in the
hold. But the issue with this current Paper X,
I wonder how many
not the
people
issue.
actually
The
get
good
that
thing about
reference.
this Paper X and the issue for other teams that play against them is when they hold for a long time, they run out of time.
When I was a kid.
And then when they execute,
might have been in high school.
somehow it feels like they're running into stacks still.
I am.
So their mid-round reads, Paper X's mid-round reads,
let's see what the adjustments
are
look like here
very,
coming out of the
very good.
timeout.
And they're able to overstack bomb
Back
sites
up into the sky. So
much better than they used to. Before they used to just
pretty
you
close
hold for
by,
them,
two off the
and they'll give
Fury,
you
one
1v1s.
away from that pit if they can get
now
into a post plant.
they're like triple peeking.
Hunter's Fury on the opposite side to contend with here to really try to slow up the approach.
I don't even know what you do.
Even if you put pressure onto something, he gets one kill, he gets his Blade Storm, so he can wreak some havoc.
And they're also like in form, which is
aggressive positioning.
Oh god, Ilya, not the Killjoy. The poor Killjoy. He's just placing an alarm
dead.
bot for God's sakes.
Widely gaining
Let
a
him
lot of
place
these
one alarm bot
charges in his death.
Oh, David, don't do it to him.
Well,
oh my
holding
god,
down
it's
too.
over, bro.
Clearly, first map working as a bit of a warm-up here. As Patman similarly off screen, able to find
it's
one.
just the rounds
Jing
are
do the
just
same to
insta-ending.
The swing back yellow.
What do you even say if you're the coach in a pause? Yo, guys, let's just
sealing the deal
line up in T-spawn and stare.
Well, I mean,
mid.
part of the problem
Let's
here for Karmine
make
Corp
no
is
progress
the lack of
around the
duelists.
map.
You don't have the ability to put pressure.
I know what I'm calling
onto
here. I'm
something
calling
with
Russia.
that op.
If we
With
kill them,
these
we kill them. If they
aggressive
kill us,
positions
oh well.
It's going to take
At least we're doing something together.
Utility usage to figure out where he's at, A.
You gotta just
and then
rush A,
follow
no?
up off of it, B. And
Just
you
rush
don't have
A
that
with
quick
all our
ability.
util
You
right
don't
now.
have a
Throw
jet
all
that
your
can pop a
util
dash and chase
close
him
and
down.
rush A.
Nothing that can really bother him because he has the ability to escape. He's got that dash himself. He's got those updrafts to find that ability to get the hell out of there.
W call, Psyduck.
Again,
Just
they're
rush
going to
it.
push out mid this
Everyone
time.
rush. Just rush.
And here goes the Hunter's Fury. For Forsaken, catches one, gets the kill.
Not dead. Martin does manage to trade one back as Jing will fall. Paranoia hitting the connection, but really scale forward and eventually that blind.
Where did he come from?
He's able to go ahead and find the elimination.
Oh, hell no.
Playing flush.
Oh, hell no.
Two players on the opposite side of his own wall. Push out. Just get a little bit frazzled.
Okay, wait. This round's losable. This round's actually
take it down as
losable.
well as suddenly we find ourselves in a 2v2. The pit going to be invested.
Oh my god.
Elite
But the
wins
thing is,
fight,
Ilya
but
just wins
narrowly.
this round. Look at him. Look at him.
Rides across the rope. Checks in around the back. Nothing going to be spotted here.
What is he doing?
Play call look like. Drop down. Cover another weapon.
Oh my god, they're overthinking it.
But knows that they're not really committing to this one quite just yet. No plant coming through.
Oh, hell no! Stop!
Manages to
Stop!
take out the tailwind to take him to safety.
No, God, I wish he did it!
Still a smile on his face. Narrow margins. Karmine Corp scrape by with a round win.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Nah, he's feeling himself.
As weird as that situation got, something played
They had
that
one
pretty
alive,
darn well.
who cares? It's fine.
Completely changing his position to catch him off guard. Some good trades finally for Karmine Corp.
Spike down.
Able to out-duel Divide there as Sugetsu. The Viper's Pit engaged. And then that shorty. That had one more bullet. Elite was one shot and so close. I mean, that's, you know, pull the blades there. You know, you just need one to connect for something, and he's basically got the round over. Jing gonna TP up in the nest. Counter Hunter's Fury here.
Oh, tag on the Patman, he bounds right back in for that second pump of the ultimate. Kill is found.
Get out.
Jing now.
Probably just get out of here.
Spot fragment not gonna go deep enough
We're
to really
feeling
find the
ourselves.
punish
Fuck it.
there as we
Keep
have
fighting.
a trade on the Killjoys. Player advantage for now. Here in the hands of Paper X as they look for timing.
No way.
Little swing out. Jing actually just has to teleport out to safety. 35 health
Everyone's
remaining.
just holding.
Here's the jump peak. Wants to swing in, but it's being watched by two. At the same time, something striking from behind. Jing! As the chaos comes in.
How are they winning
manages
this?
to get the timing to swing in to collect 2 kills for himself.
Explain to me, Jing, how you do that.
I think just all attention swung back over towards something as soon as he struck with the Outlaw on the flank. Now it's on Sugetsu. He will not be able to make it happen.
I mean, he's not even at 100%, bro.
This Jing goes absolutely crazy.
I want to see Paper X energy.
I love the ideas here from Karmine Corp.
I need to see Paper X energy.
Try to play a little bit defensively, try to play back a bit, and see if you can kind of use that aggressiveness against.
Only in the grand final,
do
though.
a little judo throw, try to use their weight against them. Nope, not gonna work. Jing just too good. Unbelievable. Devi has the lockdown
Ilia's on fire. There's nothing they'll be able to do, honestly.
Well, has the Omen TP.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had it already or not. Doesn't matter.
Casey is trying, bro. They're doing all the normal stuff you're supposed to do against Paper X. They're holding, they're waiting, they're getting some picks, and they are still losing the rounds.
They're trying to make Carmine Corp think twice about approaching this side of the map. Maybe a tuck away drone up over the top. Paranoia.
They know Omen's here, Sova's here. They can over-rotate, Viper wall up.
Finding some pings, but someone's not able to find the shot there. Go ahead and put them down. Martin just going to be tagged to 39. The lockdown now in play.
Now what? Actually, now what?
0 chances of giving over a potential thrifty here. All of Carmine Corp now ushered back out through A main. Maybe going for a pivot.
No,
Where's that
now Forsaken has the line.
Have Jing fully entrenched in a
They just have the line for free.
With Jason's position.
They know it's not mid. They can just overstack B.
Forsaken
It's so cooked.
ahead.
Look at this. Look at how far ahead we are.
Aware of this, and the
It's so cooked. We're already flanking. It's so fucking cooked. They're not even going to clear JJ.
Around the corner. And he's going to play off the orb. That's 2. Can he find 3? No. Patman's
They're just fighting. They're fighting because fuck it.
Build the space. Tries to steady the spray. Elite does manage to strike.
They're literally trying to play for stats. They're trying to get the kill before their teammates do.
It's just brutal right now.
It is as over as it can possibly be.
Carmine Corp, gosh, I was so impressed with how they were coming into this match on Lotus, but this icebox change up not working out yet. 1 round to speak of so far here. As Paper Rex
wrap this up. Let's just watch the NRG game. Or
in a lot of different ways. You know, some great macro reads and then some great micro play to help get them over the line in some of the rounds where it looked like maybe Carmine Corp have some answers. There's that dart. Don't want to go up that belt initially. Martino waited out, checking out what's going on. Sees the drone, gets spotted. But just Martino over there. Here comes something.
Where's the shock dart?
Look at where Ilya is right now.
Goes across, and it is a very narrow one.
Look at where he is, bro.
Look at how diligent Martin's being, though.
It would be a re-aggress angle, but Martin not going to give him the opportunity here.
Meanwhile, it's a 4-stack one-way setup here by Jing.
Like, he's never going to get killed
just in case. I mean, with how much space, again.
Ilya's going to find the perfect timing to flank.
Their strong side over towards B.
They're already stacked B.
This hit. Just have to defend it. You're in the right place.
Jason's ready to break dart for him.
So far, has been immaculate.
KO knife, though.
Nearly immaculate for Paper X.
Oh, my God.
Going to arm the Paranoia.
Break dart.
And
bring it at the ready. Sends it on the timing. Waiting until the last moment as the 0 point goes through. Ping reveal.
It's kind of hard.
Safe enough position that he does not get punished. He's dancing around. They nearly line up for him.
He's
still able to find one. Forsaken doing the same before the trades come through. Now Devi.
It's just so
over the top.
Cooked. It's so cooked.
Down Martin. And something going to be noted here on the flank.
That's a huge kill for Devi. Doesn't get traded for it. And that has to stall up Carmine Corp. And they're just dead. Patman.
Another collateral.
Finds 2 there right at the end. They line up
I actually feel bad.
And Paper Rex is smothering Carmine Corp here out of this first best of 3 at EWC.
I think we just call it here. For sure, we call it.
Me, oh my.
What a stomp.
This is immaculate stuff. I mean, the aggression for Paper X, if it's not finding kills, it's finding space and info. And they're playing beautifully off the back of it. Even with the KO alt invested, didn't matter much.
No, not at all. Lockdown available.
They have too many Lotus VODs. Once it's a map without VODs, they're cooked.
A very cozy position early.
I mean, if Ilya's doing this shit, it's just so hard to beat him.
Trying to send that ultimate. Speaking of cozy, I mean, something is just donk walking forward.
Just doesn't care. Just doesn't care. Just doesn't care. There's nothing to care about.
IGL on the floor.
He's gonna keep going, by the way. He's not gonna stop. He's literally gonna keep going.
Try to pull off a thrifty. Just the one hero rifle and some sheriffs.
Is the turret even broken?
4v3 fashion.
It's not.
TP over to Snowman. Devi findings to get to the flank now dealt with. Elite does manage.
Look, there's 1v1ing. They're just fighting.
One, but Jing finds himself another 2 kills.
Look at JJ.
Just leaves Martin all by himself.
Well,
No, there's no way. There's no way. This is actually brutal.
Can't go to the other side of the map.
They're getting demolished.
You're surrounded.
Maybe just paranoia a corner and try to clear it, but
I'm telling you, the only call that KC has is rush A or rush B. With 5 people, everyone's scaling together.
30 seconds.
And then hope the trades go in your favor.
Repositions. They are waiting.
I don't know what else to tell you.
To arrive.
They're just all out aiming right now.
Over to just about anybody else.
Oh my god, I'm shocked Alay missed
ult
that.
is online, 15 seconds remaining.
This guy's not winning this round,
coming
bro.
through here. Paper Rex scramble to try to get themselves over towards this A
Martin is nice, but he's not winning this round.
Nanos obviously can be ignored with Devi dead on the floor. They're here, and they won't even allow for the plant money to come through. Up will be abandoned, but something tells me Paper Rex have plenty of cash in the bank.
Just a bit.
Oh, he wanted to knife him?
This is
oh my god.
Unbelievable. I thought this map was going to be
whose map pick is this? Please don't tell me it's KC's map pick.
Remaining.
So far, it's all Paper Rex all the time. I mean, Martin plays it patiently, finally able to kind of use that over-aggressive nature that exists inside of the Paper Rex players
KC's map
against them. But at the end of the day, it still wasn't nearly enough.
JJ's owning too, like it's just they're all shitting on
clear
him.
out that position, and he's actually getting a couple suppresses, so that is the Hunter's Fury though for Forsaken.
I mean, he's had
just rush, just go,
denial. Just trying to stop Avez and Sugetsu from being able to get their ults online.
Oh, well then.
Unless the UI was a little bit early. As now, oh my god, big reveal. Jing playing off the back of it as well. As the Hunter's Fury will collect one. Martin dead to Jing's hand at the same time.
I mean,
and if you're Sonic,
you know what I mean? It's
what are you
just
meant to do? What's the read that you get?
They're fighting to give them a chance. They're like, okay, I'll give you the 1v1 here to make it even.
And now you've got
and then my teammates will close it out anyway.
Out
doesn't even matter. Someone else, they're all going to take 1v1s.
Rotation.
Just hold them here. No reason to aggress here as Paper Rex. Impetus is on Carmine Corp.
Swing out.
They're just fighting.
Sonic dead.
Of course, he's just going to peek.
Third, final
look at him. Look at him. You know you're gonna peek, just do it.
Nah,
it's just so annoying, bro. Nah, just end this game, bro. It's actually disrespectful.
It is disgusting.
To do shit like this is so disrespectful, and honestly, this is finable. You should be at least 6-month probation from the game.
Just classic something.
If you're gonna do shit like this.
It's so brutal.
It is. I mean, this is...
Oh, it's stupid.
This is unreal. I'm just floored. I mean, you get... the reveals,
there is literally nothing they can do. There is no answer to this.
It's so beautifully coordinated from Paper Rex. I mean, these early round hits that they have to take control of one.
They are getting kills before the drone even appears.
Damned if you don't. It feels like it's Carmine Corp. You go one side, you're running into the op. You go into the other, you're running into the util combos.
Oh my god, they're rushing. This is good. This is actually good.
Damage going to be suffered here by something, but he does successfully
back call.
Safety until
very good call
comes in under tube. So a bit of a faster hit here from KC. To set themselves up for a second round win. Up and over the top goes Jing. Will get shut down.
Don't lose this round.
Dead.
He bought an Odin.
As Forsaken gets pinged down, and got to do a quick cancel on that one, but still
Thank
is
God
going
they
to be dead to
round.
rights. Carmine
having
a whale of a time here as they get the cleanup, leaving just
his
own devices. In a 1v4 clutch scenario.
Don't do this. Don't do this.
Shocked out at his feet. Whittles away at the HP.
It's not winnable, chat.
Recon not getting the ping, but Martin will be just a little bit snappier with the headshot. But 10-2 at the half from the defending side. Carmine have their work cut out for them.
Well, Paper Rex fans, so far, you haven't had to stress too much. Let's see if the other half has something in store for us.
Yeah, a lot less of a roller coaster, you know, that they're on at the moment here. This one is a breezy ride.
So as soon as this game ends, chat, it's gonna take like 15 minutes before the next game starts, right? I assume this one. Or is it gonna be this one? It's Fnatic Gen G because that's stream A, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be 37 minutes. It's going to be max. Well, this game's about to end, and then it's going to be Gen.G and Fnatic is going to start like ASAP in like 15 minutes or something. Wait, what? Fuck. How are they even doing this? Oh. Well then why the fuck do they have Gen.G and Fnatic here? Is that the start time? I don't get it. I mean, let's be real here. NRG's gonna shit on these guys. This is the only game worth watching. I mean, I'm gonna watch the NRG game, but it's just they're gonna get shit on.
We are back off the after a very brief first half here on Icebox. It has been nothing but dominance here from PaperX, damn near flawless, only giving over 2 rounds to Carmine Corp. And that's after starting.
What time is it here? 12.
Side, and
12 p.m.
Very much
We've been live for, wow, 8 hours? It hasn't felt like 8 hours, I'm not gonna lie. It's felt way shorter than 8 hours.
One hell of a performance to try to run this back.
I guess because we've had some blowouts.
You would think that narrative would carry over because you have a duelist on the side of PaperX. You do not on Carmine Corp. You only have the one.
This stream does not feel like an 8-hour
so
stream
like
at all.
You're going to be,
wow.
You know, doing
time flies when you're having a fucking
down
blast.
Both sites with the Sentinel util. Just have to wait and see. You never know. Anything is possible. Looking for another fast-paced hit here for PaperX. Jing already up on top of pipes, and Carmine Corp already evacuating the site.
I mean, the turret's gonna shoot them.
None of this.
Triple flank to come through, pushing out of garage. Patman, lone player left behind. They try to watch for
this. Oh my god, what a kill. Big kill. On the Omen as well. No paranoia for retake.
The deal. So
no paranoia for retake. It's cooked. Yeah, GG. Game over.
Love this counterplay here from Patman. Could just re-aggress down mid himself.
I don't really fuck with you, but your insight on the game is pretty nice, so I have to kind of stay, but you're a bitch, not gonna lie. Okay, Rav.
Not reading something's potential for
thanks for the viewership.
Now that's unable to fudge him out as he is just looking so immovable.
Oh my god, bro.
It's gonna be both pistols here on Icebox going over to PaperX.
Ilya stat padding as usual.
And that might just be the writing on the wall here for Carmine Corp. PaperX. 2 more rounds to close out, and they are going to be punching their ticket into the quarterfinals.
It's just.
I suspect we're not going to see the same kind of anti-eco buy from PaperX, but I suspect we're going to see a buy up from Carmine Corp. That was nasty from something. Quick little double for Sugetsu. They're not going to invest in this, just the Sheriff.
So they're playing for the overtime.
They're not playing for the overtime. They're playing to end
this. Given the heavy stack, the attempted read here from
I assure you, if this scoreline hits 12-2 and KC come back, I will personally gift you
rushing their way forward into
any amount you want.
See nothing. They have gambled incorrectly. They're now trying to retake with just the one Sheriff.
If this goes to 12-2, PaperX is just closing it up.
I'd love to see
like
PaperX back up a bit.
Okay, but only if it goes to 12-2. If it's 11-3, that's not fair. And the deal is off.
Clear on the recon. Player spotted. Pushing forward out of Kitchen Hall. A little bit of damage. Push forward there onto Sugetsu. What is the next strategy other than just to die? Looking for some kills, but it's just going to be the 2 found here. There's Divine Forsaken. We'll lay it down on the floor, getting some much needed rest. As the remainder of the team.
All right, the deal begins now.
Over the line, and now up to match point, I should say.
Yeah, this is a belter of a shot from Sugetsu.
I love how as soon as I say that, all the PaperX fans want PaperX to lose this map now.
Kind of using himself as a sacrificial lamb there. You're keeping over the Guardians and a lot of rifles as well.
Just to make me lose every single cent in my bank account.
Patman, the only one who doesn't have a rifle in hand.
I mean, even then a Guardian.
Yeah, still
technically a rifle.
True.
It's not a full auto.
True.
Fight to clear, back box. We're here at the B site. Elite lingered down through tube, does manage to catch Device, so stops the flank coming in, but Batman, there's that Guardian coming through, offering up a ton of damage. He is hungry for the kill. Won't be able to find it quite just yet.
Scoops up the Vandal, switches over. He's gonna try to keep his opponents guessing with the Poison Cloud. Meanwhile, the main force of Paper X over here on A.
Not worried.
Looking to get the plant down. Patman dealt with, so
still
a 3v5
not worried. Nothing to worry about.
To keep their hopes alive of running 10 in a row.
Oh,
okay.
Well,
please,
okay, now 2v5.
Please, I needed you that round.
Something, Toronto finisher.
Nah, don't be stupid, guys.
I'm jigging Forsaken to try to get it done. Shock Dart very wisely sent into the smoke. It's a ton of damage there on the Jing. Regen shield not fully stocked up, so will not have too much HP to work with, and it's now down to Forsaken. Good amount of damage dealt. Looks for the first, cannot make it happen. Sonic will go ahead and secure a flawless round win. So first step on this
fine.
long
It's a
path
bonus round.
to running
Like,
this into
what?
overtime taken.
It's a bonus round. They can have it. It is what it is.
It is possible. The run back for Karmine Corp, unlikely, but possible. And, you know, just
it is impossible.
Round by round.
It is impossible that they do
this.
this.
Economy because Paper X invested in that previous one.
Because we've already learned from our errors.
Yeah.
It's going to be a
we've already learned from our mistakes.
The B orbit looks like to try to get the
as soon as it gets to like 12-5, if it even gets there,
they're
going to remember when they threw that lead, and then they'll lock the fuck in. We also have 2 whole pauses left.
Get the setup to go. Deep
like,
recon.
what? It's not happening.
Revealing area.
Yeah, Sugetsu, no choice but to really just back off there.
Yeah, it's
over. This time, Patman will go ahead and secure the kill.
No.
Eats a ton of damage. His fragment going to be lobbed in, but that just sends him bounding forward here into Kitchen. There's the drone now.
How is this guy alive right now?
Backpedals out, and eventually, yep, the wall bang shots can come through. Nicely set up here from Karmine Corp to go ahead and counteract.
Take flight.
And now they gotta pump the brakes a bit. Don't know what's waiting on the other side of this A site.
Martine's spot, though, it's kind of OP.
Position, likely unscouted. Should be somewhat expected. 3 players nearby enough, and that 0 point does take away the knives. It slows up the approach here. There's plenty of noise being made. There's something gonna be spotted. Just that tiny little bit out of place.
No, man.
Gives the angle.
They're stacked A.
Easy enough for him to collect the elimination.
David.
Why though?
Good shot.
Spamming.
JJ.
Takes him down backside. Martin now gonna be
no.
as well.
Bad boys.
Go for the transfer.
Okay, David just wins. It's not even an issue. David literally wins this for fun. David's already read him. David knows he's around the bomb site. Maybe he's top site.
Stranded up above. Sugetsu.
We have 17 seconds, plenty of time to play with.
Be able to spot him out here. Devi's gonna have to get a move on. He goes up and over the top.
No.
Sees the guns, tries to go ahead and get the shots in, but Sugetsu will stand tall on his feet, getting themselves the clutch.
Not worried.
Back of a 3K. Karmine Corp continuing
not worried.
to persevere.
Well, a little bit scrappy there. Looked like maybe Paper X can get the job done, but Sugetsu coming up big.
I believe in my boys. Like what?
Jing, that stinger, doing a little running and gunning. Oh, I was so close on that initial transfer.
10 seconds left.
Ready for the repeat though. There you go.
Why did someone type he said for any
nice
amount,
job.
right?
Stingers and a sheriff here. Blocking.
First on the tap, but something still leading an immense amount of damage.
You know, that slowed up, I think, was going to be a little bit faster paced hit. And I'm a little bit of a deeper
Bro,
drone.
you need to lock in. This isn't the time to relax.
Nice shock dart. That
what the fuck am I supposed to do?
And the Molly's really stalling
I'm just
Paper
a guy.
X nicely.
Oh, Sick is going to be spotted. Kept the wall bang here up and over the top.
Yeah, I mean, it's stinger buys.
Dead.
It's just a stinger round.
It's going to be the one kill found there from Patman.
It's a stinger round. The first gun round came down to a 1v1.
Couple rounds in a row. Really looking to make starting to find their footing.
You guys can't, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout from Alex just to talk about, you know, the next buy round coming up and how you want to approach it.
Oh, I hear that music, and it seems like your wish shall be granted.
Yeah, I mean, I think as Alex, you just want to end this now. Just don't give them any hope of coming back into it.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, tactical pause. Misread for a second. I was like, oh, okay, here we go.
I've done that too. Like, tactical pause? What do you mean? Whose gears
We're
broken?
chilling.
Oh, wait. That's right. No.
Tropical,
Alex,
thank you.
talking things over. Probably just telling them to calm down a bit, be a little bit more diligent. Make sure you're kind of being a little bit more
guys,
in sync with your teammates.
Let me explain to you how unlikely this is, all right? Like, this is why I'm telling you I'm not worried. We just used a timeout. We obviously have a set strat going into this. We also going to have at least 2 big ult rounds. We're going to have 2 massive ult rounds where we're going to have 3 or more power ults. It's very, 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 very hard to win all of them for KC.
There's going to be an
KC has to literally
team.
play
Do a lot of
perfectly
damage
to
anybody
win.
but Patman.
Like, let us be
Forsaken
real
did
here for a second.
Pick up his ult. Sugetsu sitting on a Viper's pit. Going to be something they're just going to pop off the rip here. Or, you know, him and Abez working together a bit there. Try to set up to counter any B main push that may come through. Just catches a little glimpse.
You see what I'm saying? They're trying to push the issue because they know.
How much damage going to be suffered?
They know it's
on
over.
his armor.
Come on,
the
guys.
push forward of Hess trying to catch the timing, but something is watching it. And it seems like Paper X have read this perfectly off the back of the comms there from Alex. Batman trying to push forward, does end up getting taken down, but now the Hunter Fury is going to be crashing across something, collects himself yet another kill, up to 21, looks for more, and it's going to be another to bring this.
Ilya!
Decent little attempt from Carmine Corp, stringing together the 3 rounds here in that second half, but ultimately,
come
Paper
on,
Rex
guys.
Just looks way too dominant.
It's just too easy for the boys.
I mean, I did not expect that on Ice.
Way too easy for the boys.
Especially with how good Carmine Corp looked on Lotus. I
Beautiful,
thought this was
beautiful
be a close
gameplay.
One. Maybe we get to see
this is what we love to see. Look at the first blood stats, man.
Emerge victorious.
Complete and utter domination.
And aptly so, they will find themselves as the first team forward into the playoffs.
It's gorgeous.
Looking to run it back yet again and get themselves another trophy.
Beautiful stuff here. Couldn't have asked for anything more. On their own map pick too.
Under much scrutiny, even with the performances over at Masters Toronto, even with the trophy lift, certainly had those head-scratching moments.
Wait, what's the stats looking like here?
Yeah.
But here today has just been
Oxy 9.
Absolutely, I'd say shutting up any doubters.
No doubt.
With both of his performances here versus Carmine Corp, as well as in their first map, I should say, versus Billy.
Anyways.
Well, he's been called upon to do some different things, you know, for the team. So props to him for stepping up.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Paper X looking great, looking like still the team to beat.
Yeah, he had an
here at
insane
EWC.
game
For now,
earlier.
we'll send it down to Ian Chambers, who's going to be standing by with one of our winners.
This one.
Absolutely. This is your Amazon winners interview with the Vi of Paper X.
David
you guys
again.
are looking like
Welcome,
you are just
David.
picking up where you left off in Toronto. Dominance.
Yeah, I mean, it feels great that we be able to play like how we play in Toronto, but I would say it's not fully proper yet. But yeah, I mean, it's good enough that we made it to the playoff.
You're not there yet, but what I can tell you is by being in the playoffs, that means you've secured at least 5th to 8th place, which means you are guaranteed $40,000 as a team.
40
now,
grand,
we'll
take
it
that.
Into the semi-finals,
40 grand divided by 6.
$100,000, 130. How much are you
tax?
thinking
What do we get? 5K with tax?
about the money that is on the line
McChicken?
here?
You like a McChicken?
I think for us to do well,
McChicken and a
don't
large
really think
fry,
about
maybe
the
a
price. Like,
medium
we're just gonna
drink,
go game by
medium
game
Coke
and
perhaps.
We play well.
You've already proven how good you are at Masters. Is it still important here to prove
I said
on a
after
world
tax,
platform, on an international
motherfuckers!
stage that you are one of the best teams in the world?
I think it's hard to say, even for some other teams, they won Masters and stuff, but somehow they fumble a little bit over here and there. So I wouldn't say we are the best team in the world right now, but
I
guess
love the
we are
humble.
getting
You
better
see, we like to be
than
humble.
Previous form. So yeah.
Well,
we're not
I'm
the
sure
best
that
team
you
in the
will
world right
continue
now.
to
We
get
always have
better
something
and
we can
grow
work
into this
on.
tournament. Congratulations.
There's
once
always
again,
room to
and for
improve.
you watching at home, do not go anywhere. We've got one more best of 3 coming up. One more spot in the playoffs.
I love you, David. Say it back. Say it back, David.
And it's
Say it back.
Fnatic versus Gen G next.
Say it back. You didn't say it. Why does this event have so much emphasis on money? Because that's all it has going for it, really. I mean, no, like that's not supposed to be offensive. It's just the prize pool is that crazy, where like, you know, like realistically, a lot of these teams only attended this event for the prize pool being as big as it is. Realistically, most, if not all of, a lot of these teams, outside of the teams that aren't like destined to qualify for champs, would have just declined if the prize pool wasn't this big. You know what I mean? So 500 fucking K. 230, 130, 70. It's literally like all of these orgs want to go like have a net positive in terms of winnings and in terms of like how much they spent on their teams. And the prize money helps with that, especially when it's this amount. How much cut you're getting? Me? Nothing. I'm not getting anything from this event. Everything's being donated. I'm doing this for the love of the game, baby. I just love watching these games. DRX. Oh yeah. Which one is it?
Worst news for DRX, but again, it just comes down to this problem position of once the site's been taken, the retakes have not really gotten off the ground.
Wait, BBL.
On the minimap for that as well, for how
isn't DRX supposed to be better than BBL?
That could have gone a lot more poor for BBL if the DRX, if the fake on A didn't sell so well and DRX pulled 4 over, because you have a situation where BBL.
I don't think BBL is bad. I thought BBL was going to be beat Sen.
We don't know what else is happening on the map. We're going to sell an extremely good fake over towards the A side, which, you know, you're going to drop all this utility on the A main side.
Do you think all the APAC teams are going to qualify? I mean, it's likely. Yeah.
Elbow rather a lot more open, and suddenly you lose control of that. You're getting scared. You're putting a lot of members over towards A.
DRX was also Teo Abuser.
Was what ended up happening.
Your food's on the counter? Okay, thank you.
Gave them a free site over.
People just underrate BBL so much for no reason.
That's another part of the problem there is you get.
I haven't seen anything from them.
On it. So, good stuff for BBL. Once again, just moving around the map pretty darn swiftly. Again, that early Aldron at mid does create an issue for BBL, but you're right. The counter from.
I mean, they beat Liquid, which is pretty huge. Not gonna lie.
Gives them a chance at numbers.
But it was online, right?
Good for them, and really
I'm close to beating Liquid.
Not just in first
beating Navi.
In 4v2s, they're not really faltering in those moments.
Beat Fnatic a while back
too. Went down to a 2v1 though.
This was kickoff
and
though.
Somewhat winnable 2v1, potentially as, you know, so should be. Well, the Freen got one of them. Unfortunately, missing Annihilation, which could.
They're definitely not bad.
Potential further kill. Just the Vipers.
They're definitely not bad.
2-6 now. BBL still really holding on to that 4-round lead that they've had for. Few rounds in a row.
Do you think you're happier as a person now? Now that I'm not competing? Yeah, I am. I'd say so. Very clearly, I would say.
Relay Bolt gives Levin a chance.
Oh, wow.
Keep in mind that this is a limited purchase for DRX, and they're looking pretty flawless with a couple of weapons now collected.
That's just a complete shutdown.
BBL did nothing this year, and people say for no reason. Yeah, but that's what it is, right? It's like, if a team doesn't attend the Masters events, then they're just going to be considered not as good as the teams who do attend the Masters events. That's just the natural way of looking at things. If you don't see a team consistently making Masters, you're not going to assume that they're a good team in comparison to the others. So it's not, they're being underrated, but because it's not, they're not qualifying for anything.
Or 2 of their 3-round wins so far in this half. So again, it's like, that's great, but at the same time, our full purchase has to have a little bit more.
So every Masters should be 4 teams? I agree. If every Masters had 16 teams total, 4 from each region, it would be better. For viewership, for Riot, for the players, for the orgs, for everyone. If you're not going to increase the amount of events there are a year, then you should at the very least increase the amount of spots in the events that you have.
You don't need to force a plant because the cash is fine.
And you know you're not going to get hunted here because the other team's cash is still just average.
So I was just looking for a couple of consolation picks. But, okay, good stuff from DRX there, counteracting the quick play from BBL. Again, Trapwire's strong versus Neon. That's just another example of why Cypher gets played into Neon.
It's so cool seeing Hyomin just slide on in.
12 teams? No. You want 16 teams, and you want to do group stage into playoffs. The same, like not the exact same format, but similar. And the days might be like extra. Like you might have to. Obviously, it's going to be more work for Riot, which means they have to pay more, and they're going to have more prize pool. But adding those teams, I feel like will be a net positive for the game.
All too happy to show that he can
and it's worth that investment.
No young gun's going to stop him today.
Playing back,
it also just allowing more slots also allows orgs to feel like they can actually have a chance at making it.
But fast lane will actually provide a bit of space. Paranoia to follow. GravNet locks this play in towards elbow, but 5v4 nonetheless. The barrier mesh instantly deleted.
Yeah, I mean the 8-team thing is just ridiculous. That is so stupid. 2 teams per region, absurdity.
Okay, well, I did not expect that, but I was going to say this could end very similar to what we saw with a massive.
That should just never happen.
Towards A, and then suddenly they're going to shift over towards B. DRX are reading this early. You already have Bane shifting over towards B, and you caught it. Massive TP into the back now from Profect. That's going to really make things awkward for DRX.
Yeah, I just don't know how you rotate around this if you're DRX.
Single elim is easier to cast as well. I mean, I don't mind the opening game being BO1. As long as the elimination games are BO3s, it's okay. It literally doesn't hurt at all. I don't think any team would have an issue with it either. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Now it's on to Bane, and he can't do anything.
As long as the elimination game is a best of 3, that is fair as fair as it can get.
There'll be a plant, and with that, it'll be a bit of a staggered post-plant setup here.
That's really important for Marco to win that deal now over towards Market. Another one, freeing, taking down Yompi.
How much do players get from prize pool? It depends on your contract.
Not catching any of that as Magnum comes across you and Min. Overdrive out,
usually, like I would say it's probably 50-50 for a lot of orgs.
They know that Mako is somewhere on the front side of this B site.
Especially when it comes to champs money.
1v1 situation, cover comes through. Magnum able to find
so
before Mako gets into the cover.
Realistically, here I'll break it down for you guys. So say we do 500k, right?
This time they drop their first member Profit.
So 500k. So 250k goes to the org, and the other 250k goes to the players. And then you have to divide 250k by 6 people, which is what? 5, right? Or 4-ish? 40? Is it 40 total? 40 per player? Yeah. So 40, and then that gets taxed. So you end up with like probably 30k per player. 30 to 35k per player. No tax for Saudi? If you bring this money into the United States, it is taxed. So why are you guys saying yes, but then you said the other thing? What, are you going to keep this money in Saudi Arabia? Offshore accounts? Oh. Okay. Jeff Bezos, my fault.
For BBL, the economy is not great.
Considering how this started, you see that
I didn't know you guys were like that. I didn't know you guys were like that.
That's kept that 4-round gap going.
That's my fault.
The majority of this half, really. Now suddenly BBL find themselves on a few moments where they don't have money. It's been fast plays so far, and they want to. Well, they've been conditioning DRX to these fast plays.
Doesn't the org have different prize in EWC? So I don't even know what that question
DRX
means.
In a bit of trial at A, you saw the.
What if I don't want it taxed?
Back off B, but a trapwire falling at markets keeps this split.
The way the world works.
Now
man.
for BBL, the question will be with no fast lane, how do you want to try to break down either of these 2 sites?
I don't know if you saw that, by the way, but the drone. You had a situation
Robbie,
where
thank you for the prime, man.
could have killed
Appreciate
the drone early. He actually backs out to main.
So yeah, realistically, now that I think about it, like
there, which sells
the players don't end up making a shit ton. At most, they make
and they capitalize on
their salary twice in the month if they win the tournament.
You're in a spot where
if you're like one of the bigger salary teams.
And you've got a weapons advantage, and now all of a sudden things start to go the other direction 4v2.
I think DRX believed that was just a full A committal. I don't think they realized how
many
members
for the
are still
org,
hiding
it's
over
massive
mid.
because you end up making fucking whatever,
BBL,
200K.
Player advantage. Oh yeah, yeah, it's a free kill.
How much is your salary? $0. I am homeless and teamless and jobless and unemployed.
Decent fight back
Darker, I think, the prime.
There in the backside of the first half, but largely speaking, that was as comfortable as it gets for BBL.
It's just such a beautiful round being played by BBL there. I mean, they've conditioned these fast hits on every part of the map so many times, but particularly on that A side, to the point where it's like, if you are now expecting that
when you're on Optic NRG, I don't know if I could say my salary. I don't know if it's appropriate to just say my salary or what it was.
You only really get to see it on the minimap. The fact that Levin allows the drone to see his entire team to sell that even further. You talk about how does that mid kill come through? It comes through because DRX they were sold that, oh, the whole team's basically at A main. They're doing the same A main thing they've been doing the entire way. So yeah, let's start exploring a little bit. Human gets punished and suddenly numbers go BBL's way.
Yeah, that's
the range just makes it obvious.
You could just free rotate back through your spawn. You had the Omen watching in through mid.
The range just makes it obvious as fuck. If I say between 0 and 60K, it's probably closer to 60K than it is to 0, right? Wouldn't it just give you that? That's the range. If I gave you that range, wouldn't you think it's $60,000 a month?
5-7 finish with DRX would be a really nice recovery considering the first 4 rounds and how that situation went for them. I do believe a memory says round 5.
I'm giving an example. I never got paid 60 a month. I'm giving an example.
Given that BBL held on again onto this 4-round lead, DRX just still feel like they're getting close to closing that gap and then just slipping every single time as they
No, I've never made that much.
Actually, I think 7 was the third.
As a salary, I've never made that much
money.
60 is crazy. That's like Faker type money.
It feels super important here for DRX to try to get this thing closer towards level footing.
Faker's IWU money. That is, I don't even know if they get paid that much. Actually, they probably do.
Does DRX want to play
they probably get paid more.
Aggression off their neon?
They don't have the cipher, so I think in terms of getting information, filling
more than 10 a month
for the team. They have the extra Viper wall to play through, but you are lacking in a lot of these insane cam positions that you can get.
Yeah. Well, and the other side of this, too, is it should make Hyunmin feel like he's going to be a lot more free to make those opening engagements happen. Just
no trap wire.
Yeah, the crazy thing with a lot of the players, like especially the big brand players. Yo, I read something crazy the other day. I read that Cristiano Ronaldo gets paid 3-point-something mil per Instagram post.
Maybe a little bit more.
I think I saw it on Twitter. Is that true?
Pop the wall as soon as you hear the run.
Yeah.
And that forces some respect to come through with the decay. Showcase there for a moment, but Hyunmin still with the connect under the headshot as the spike will be planted at B.
Yep.
That is
going to join the team.
That is just insane.
Or retake coming through Boba. Market's clean as well. Look at this coverage. They have B main covered, Cypher util, Market covered, Deadlock util.
Clean. So now it's just down to can you win your gunfights on top of the site if you are DRX. Flicker on low health.
Flicker.
Finds 2 somehow.
His current Saudi contract is something. No, I know his contract is crazy. I know that. But I'm saying, on top of his contract, he also has a ridiculous amount of sponsors.
If you actually make it onto site, you can actually set up everything.
That probably pay him
living there,
similar to that amount.
You know,
that he gets. I don't even think his salary, chat, is his main earnings. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that this isn't even his main earnings. It's got to be his sponsors. It has like everything else always ends up earning more than what your actual job is. This dude has so much money, man. Just so much money. This guy's swimming in it.
I mean, Levin's got the advantage here by slipping around the backside.
He's going to end up walking the trap wire, though. Yeah, Freeing's not got a lot to do here. In fact, there could be a situation where Freeing's like, B's clean, let's rotate, and then Levin's suddenly in a position to catch the rotators. But how much can he get?
He's going to get an opportunity here. There's the first, and uh-oh. Now the question, yeah, Levin's going to know, wait a second, I found Mako. There surely is a lurker somewhere. So This will throw a little bit of an alarm system to BBL, who know that there should either be an impending play through mid on this re-wrap back to B, or the defenders on A are about to be met with a lot of resistance.
It's just, there's all this info on B.
Do I have Valorant salary?
This needs to be so good for DRX, Levin! My goodness!
Follow up though, the trade comes through, sociable at mid-map. Splits things out, heard by freeing. And the problem from everybody else here for BBL,
as mentioned in a video that his lowest playing salary for Envy when Valorant was 8,000 a month. I said that?
Can sociable, or pardon me, Profit get another, and yes, 2v2, weapons on both sides, post-plant setup.
Wait, what?
Paranoia gonna cause some issue for Bane. 1v2, can he get outside the cyber cage and
what the fuck? They have the clip for it and everything.
Find the first nor the second. BBL get their 9th.
What an interesting round. I mean, yeah, okay, 11 popped off 3K in there, beautiful stuff. But that entire 2 players, B main, passing to neither of them got to see that info. The question is, what does DRX do? Really huge flanking window of your deadlock.
What the fuck?
On A, or B rather.
That's crazy business. How rich is Tens?
So that really just gave
net worth of 2 million. Oh my god.
To be able to get this round back.
Yeah, that's the advantage.
Net
of those
worth.
Two players passing by one another, as much as it's like you got a guy through. We got
how
a guy
old
through.
is?
DRX are caught.
Why doesn't it have my net worth? Oh.
Here in round 15. Everything else is pretty much
no, it doesn't.
Just couldn't get freeing onto any sort of advantage and into a position where you can actually activate it for Magnum. Taking down that early hero rifle. This is falling to pieces already.
Yep. Should be a pretty comfortable round unless Mako can provide something Reddit worthy. Hit by a bit of that snake bite. Chip damage is out. Sociable, Profit, last one comes out.
Okay, not quite.
Not quite. Flicker. Let's see what you got here, kid. Good.
What?
No follow-up.
That ain't me, dog.
In firm control.
Wow. Extending that to a 5.
Like what?
About 4. How about 5? Bringing up one more. A second
what
round.
is FNS?
Winning your
Valorant net worth.
Really hurting for DRX. Hero rifle also didn't get much done. I understand.
It doesn't have it.
You know, put that hero rifle in the human's hands. He's been.
Who's the richest Valorant player?
15, 13,
okay, I'm done.
Digit member on DRX. The BBL just look like they are not going to be denied. Operator for 11 this time around.
I want to see DRX hit with some aggression here. There's nothing in the way of Hyun Min. Use your utility, get aggressive, take the site.
Suppose we haven't really had a
$34? $34 net worth is shocking. That is disrespect on a level I have never seen before. It said Tens net worth $2 million. Finesse net worth $34.
Watching the flank, everyone else focused on the site.
And it's the double Sentinel setup again.
Jesus.
Covered by, or at least partially, was.
Told you guys I'm broke, bruh.
Now they're going to walk on in. Drone to lead the way. A lot to clear through, though.
Yeah, Sociable will find the first. Surely they don't just brute force their way into this. Grab net will lock down one. Bane will punish. Sociable, the last one left. Annihilator's going to likely hit on the one. Now it just comes out to KDXG follow-up after the kill comes through.
Do you play Clash of Clans? No, I don't.
No, not able to finalize.
J Money, thank you for the 6 months, bro. I need it. Thank you. Appreciate it. This money isn't going to me, but like if you want to sub next month, that will go to me for sure.
And unfortunately, not going their way. So DRX still keeping this competitive. You called it. Fast play. Change the pacing for DRX. Go towards a classic double Sentinel plays. Barrier mesh into a link. Lock up alley with some traps. The rest should be pretty simple to play through. Mako really set things up for success on that initial take.
I don't even know what Clash of Clans is.
You know, losing human early doesn't look good, but Mako brought it back by 2.
Yeah, that's just one of those.
Gyökeres to Arsenal? That is a good fucking lineup. Cool. Zubamendi and Gyökeres is very, very good for Arsenal. Very, very, very good.
And that actually stops the Owl drone from getting any more information onto site. So, Levin will keep
Wade Melon, thank you. Appreciate you, man.
I just don't know what you do here. You just
take 3 months.
Jump double peek, apparently. That's what you do.
He did not get to fire. There could have been a...
$34 net worth, and I'm doing a charity stream. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just, before anything else, I want to be a good person. Chat, is all it is. Like, when you're a good person, you feel good.
It's gone now.
If you do good, you feel good.
For BBL to stay on A.
That's all it is, end of the day.
And that will allow the defense to move around just a little bit more sociable, leaning mid. Everything else.
Does that mean I'm a better person than you?
An island by himself.
This is still a really good post plan.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, we're looking at Hunter's Fury. Fring has an ult coming online as well. Comes to be, can you actually get that done?
Kidding!
We'll get the reveal.
Spandam gonna step up here. Looks like he wants to.
30 seconds left.
He's gonna have to.
Okay, but I'm richer than you, though. I'm sure you are, dude.
You got Bane on alert.
I'm sure you are. $34 net worth. I hope you are. I truly do. I hope that. I wish that for you.
But we'll see if that ends up impacting the round or not. Most important thing right now. Okay, by the way, in spawn, if Bane wins this, that's probably round.
Oh, you did, brother. Oh, wow. Killed him.
Not quite able to. Actually misses every shot. Follow up though. Prophet was
DRX potential coming back here.
By the graph net, so the 1v2 would have to come through for Sociable, and he's lost Flicker's timing.
I mean,
on to freeing now.
I mean, this is unwinnable here.
Hunter's Fury gonna pull him out. Sociable graph net down. Still has time if he can stick this. Freeing did get captured, but no, the toggle not gonna work out. Freeing finishes, and now we're back to a 3-round deficit.
Yeah, I think Bane going down there was pretty huge.
Its old net worth current is 1,034 after winning the bet with Art. Facts. That bet was huge. Also, I bet Artis. I bet Artis $5,000 for Arsenal placing ahead of Liverpool. What do you guys think about that? This coming season.
Levin gets one. In my mind, was good for at least one more, if not a collect to kill 3 there.
Obviously, that's not money I have.
But not quite.
But we'll take a loan out.
BBL going to take a timeout, talk about this. Economy not looking all that strong.
Wait, what?
Says flip things around a touch here. And again, it's just, you know, same.
What are you guys saying? Minus 5K? Are you serious?
Value as you would have expected, but doesn't seem to make a difference late into these rounds. DRX are making the right mid-round adjustments.
Mud skip, thank you. Appreciate you, bro. Wait, what?
We'll see what we get out of this timeout. Human has still been in position.
Arsenal finishes above Liverpool in the Premier League this season, for sure.
Pleased about one of the rounds where
like I'm 80% sure.
Into mid and kind of just got fragged. We are also seeing speed ups now. DRX changing pace a little bit. His post plants are strong though. I mean, that is gonna be the strong point, assuming you can get the right players alive.
There's a bigger chance of you winning champs.
Pretty tight considering.
Are you guys insane? What? Even even if Liverpool get what the fuck is his name? Isak? I'm still so. Salah is not having another dream season.
Just to judge Frenzy, Stinger.
That was a one and done season. He's not doing that again.
That does set yourself up to possibly get this. A bit of a choke point battle. None of that heavier, quote-unquote, weaponry is here, though. It's just a grab net. That'll get called. Fast line up. Keeps things safe. Messy here at the Annihilation.
Who the fuck is Wirtz?
That gets instantly
Who the fuck is that?
DRX stay alive.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Ooh,
and Levin tries to finesse something. Doesn't really work out. Everyone stays alive, if only barely.
I don't even know how he got out of that without taking any damage at all. He just
and keep in mind, I'm not saying Arsenal's going to win the league. Now that would be a crazy statement.
Now response?
But placing ahead of Liverpool is a completely standard bet. That is totally in my favor.
A chance to do what Bane is doing, which is try to find another angle of approach. Has the weapon advantage at mid. He's got Yampi in his way at market.
Nah, y'all are tripping.
The door comes closed, so
that's big.
Now it's just down to if BBL can get the info and maybe try to stop the door here.
If I had $34, I would not make that bet. That's why you and I are very different.
Trade from Flicker, good. DRX
We're built from a different cloth.
Wait for those grab nets to come back online, sliding on through, overpowering them with superior weaponry.
Was it cut from a different cloth?
Even mid still in position.
Cut,
DRX
isn't it?
to have control as well. Bane 1v1 coming through, and Magnum doesn't even have the weapon out in time. So yeah, that'll be it. 2-round gap now, DRX. Slowly but surely on this attacking side, closing that gap.
Yeah, somehow, some way, right? I mean, it just hasn't happened in the way that you would.
Will you watch Fnatic Gen G? I'm watching all games today.
This full gun round
Holy fuck, we are 8 hours into our stream. This is what I'm talking about. The dedication.
In a way that continues to cause
and obviously, I'm paying full attention to this game.
The dynamic of this entire map has completely changed. So this one feels pretty critical for BBL. just to try to stop DRX's momentum. I think in particular because they haven't even needed the Neon to open the doors for him.
It's a story of the attacking sides, but right
now... No, I'm gonna go to
England
this coming year to watch a game.
There it is. Hunter's Fury. Sidestep by Hyunmin as he's able to still find one at through mid. You get another teleport for Mako to clear out the backside at B, and DRX is going to have a 5v4 post plant where BBL need to make a decision here. This double
come for Arsenal Palace.
A lot of stuff in its way.
There's no point.
And it will be revealed shortly. There's a lot of stuff in the front as well. There's a lot of stuff really all over the map, and that's the real problem here.
Why are you obsessed with Crystal Palace, by the way? Yinsu, I've never understood this.
Relay bolt comes through. Do they check the corner? They do.
You guys are beyond shit.
Doesn't matter to the static ability. He's able to find both headshots. Hyunmin follows up, and now it's just down to Yampy.
I grew up in South London. Pick a different fucking team.
Bang just got away with murder there. BBL, they even checked it. They were thinking, we need to check this. There's probably someone there, and they lose that.
Actually, I respect that you stuck with your club. Not gonna lie. My brother swapped. My dad swapped. I'm the only one left. Been supporting Arsenal since
one rifle. And how
1998.
Probably not going to chase this one. They're just going to run towards spawn. But yeah, I mean,
1998.
Second time we're seeing BBL on this half thing save. So really is the story of the attacking sides, and BBL wanted to do something different this round. They went down pretty aggressive in mid. Lost one to Hyunmin.
You know what's cooked for my brother? My brother, when Cristiano Ronaldo left United, no, sorry, he was a Newcastle fan when Alan Shearer was playing. Okay, that's how long he was a Newcastle fan for. So for the longest time, he was a Newcastle fan, and then when Ronaldo came to United, he swapped to being a United fan all of a sudden. And since then, he's been a Man United fan. But then now United's like not even in contention of being a half-decent team.
With full respect, unfortunately, he's not. There it is. He gives a rifle. I was going to say he hasn't been putting up the numbers like some of the other members on his team has today. So. See what Levin can do with this one.
That quick take should lead to a full post plant. BBL trying to challenge. Really no reason not to.
I don't mind fans that support like players so much they have to swap teams though. I don't mind that too much. Like if you love a player and he joins a team, especially in the league you're watching, I can understand swapping to that team. It's shameless, but it's not as shameless.
Winnable 1v2.
Because it's not like Ronaldo was destined, like it wasn't obvious he was going to be who he became when he joined United.
Right there. But doesn't make a difference. Swings it out in the backside of the site for an easy headshot. We're tied at 10. BBL staggering on this defense right now, and again, it's just not in the same.
That's an L take. I don't know. Maybe I'm just defending him. I don't know. Fuck me. I didn't swap. I'm still on Arsenal.
I'm surprised we haven't seen aggressive A hits come out.
And we will win.
These post plants are just so hard for BBL as well. This is 5 rounds in a row. And we were thinking earlier on, if you look at 13, 14, 15, pistol going away DRX, and then suddenly BBL bring it back and just win.
Nobody believed in Paper X. And look what supporting them did for us. We won.
One-way smoke, relay bolt out. That clears out the backside of Link. Yampy in the corner in an untradeable spot initially, and Yampy is able to find 2. Plenty of damage done to Sociable.
Yinsu, you did not support Paper X. Also, you're a Palace fan.
I gotta tell you, I gotta call Yampy a little bit more because when I did that, he just fired up. He absolutely got in that server. I said, you know what, maybe give the rifle to Levin. Levin died in that 1v1, but Yampy, couple rounds now, has stood tall in these situations where he needs to get a couple kills. This time playing.
Okay, guys, Sonic. Who is better as a player, Dennis Bergkamp or Alan Shearer?
See if there's any magic here for Flicker. Plenty of time and the spike to play with. Mike, a nice little 1v1 here.
Does he turn around?
Nope. Levin will snap connect and BBL back up, but only by a small margin.
It's just Bergkamp.
Economy still fine for DRX.
Yep.
It's literally just Bergkamp.
Break the cycle. 5 in a row. You wouldn't want that to be 6 if you're BBL, but for DRX, it has been a game of catch-up for them as we go to the
It's literally just Bergkamp.
Now, I want to make sure that any semblance of, let's just say, comeback for this half is shut down right away. BBL win 1 after dropping 5. DRX want to shut that down and make sure that goes back.
You are the Yayas.
It is just that one and not more.
I'm done with Yinsu for the day.
See what the call is going to look like here for DRX. After really,
of course, if you just say goal scoring. Sure clears. Of course.
Doesn't come through there.
But the same reason why Messi clears Cristiano Ronaldo is the same reason Bergkamp clears Sure. Overall, Bergkamp was a better player.
Essentially wins the round after that point. So again, the layering maybe not as convincing as you'd like to see from DRX with the new guy in, but we'll see if they can find an adjustment here.
We talk about punishing Neons as well. Okay, you don't have a Cypher, but guess what? Sonic, since that you get that stun down, Neon trying to run through, that is still a way to punish.
It's fair.
And so when that comes through, BBL happy with it.
Just not as much of a guarantee.
The op was also revealed by Levin in that previous round, so information for DRX to play against in terms of understanding where that could show up on the map. Which has, by the way, been pretty rare on this side for BBL, given how many rounds they've lost. This will be the second time we've seen Levin.
G-Hail, think of the prime.
No customers right away.
Yeah, at least not over towards A main. It's a full focused hit.
Henri? Henri better than who? Henri was obviously better than Shearer. It's not even... We're not even talking about Thierry Henry, though. It's about Bergkamp.
And a follow-up is Magnum's looking to go to aggressive. Social making the call that they're trying to rotate through market, so help was very swiftly on the way. DRX will still get control of B, and at least enough for
what is the question mark?
Annihilation Q.
It's not even close. Henri in the Prem was better than CR7 in Prem.
Yeah, it's a sad little fly through. Sociable rather for 3 in that round, actually, after the Annihilation comes on through. Levin didn't get to see a lick of action, but we'll get the free defuse at the end.
I mean, arguable.
Point for BBL.
Look, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Pause. Did not deliver them one round back towards them, and unfortunately gave one to
Berbatov. Don't say those names.
Unfortunately, the rest
don't.
All going BBL's way after that 1-to-1.
So you're gonna have overdrive here for Hyun Min with a stinger. Hunter's Fury at the ready, plus a neural theft for DRX. Levin close to an overdrive of his own. Hunter's Fury.
I miss that old Arsenal team, though. With Fabregas, Theo Walcott, Adebayor, Van Persie. Fuck, I miss that team.
It's all but a fake. At least an initial early show of pressure, no commitment, but the early
Arshavin, yep.
Is different and fresh for BBL.
Yeah, not something they've done just yet. BBL is certainly not outside that.
Fucking Nasri, Cazorla.
Earlier on in the half.
Gale Clichy.
Significant solo walk down that we've seen.
We were fucking lined up to be feared. You ain't no 10s, brother.
Missed opportunity though for Profit. Finger guns out for Hyun Min, playing scaled in the sight. Owl drone out. There's the shock. There's the reveal. Stinger will work. Plus the follow up from Bane.
Brilliant stuff.
So DRX looking good to get their 11.
I thought Arsenal fans hate RVP and Adebayor. No, what? Well, maybe some of them do, but why the fuck would you hate Van Persie? He made the correct decision to leave. He literally left and then won directly won the next season. Instantly won on United.
Something here. Time is just running out, man.
Yeah, that's the biggest part about it. And as he's shut down, Magnum is the last one left, and he will also meet his fate. So DRX one away from sending this thing to OT. Plenty of considerations, as you know, as much as BBL has a nice bounce back after the timeout.
Doesn't
BBL
I do not look like Shamak.
Versus full purchase rounds on this defensive side.
I'm about to go to
Fnatic Gen G. It's live. I can finally stop chatting shit.
Or the other, we could see it flip either way, but off recency bias, Gen G dominated EDG 13-4 on Icebox. That is your second map here, and so they'll certainly be feeling confident stepping in to that map. But first up is Ascent.
Your hairline is like
Gervinho, to see what surprises await us there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this map because, again, you sort of had the old cookie cutter style of, okay, we're going to run the same comp that's been run for a millennia on this map. And then you have the new gen, new
How is that even possible?
Chamber back into the pool. Like, I think the way that Fnatic plays is unique, but it is a lot
that
of
is insane.
So I think we're going to have a banger on our hands. And I'll be honest with you, looking at this group, we've spoken about it since the beginning. This is the group of death. This is the group that everybody saw come out and went, oh, damn.
How did you even, why?
That's managed to go through. So losing in this matchup means
he legit looks like
other game where it's either 100
like the guy in the Alien movies.
Game, and the other team gets to skip all the way to the 11th. They just that's
the
when they
main
come back in the playoffs.
the bad guy.
So It's a pretty big deal, this one singular best of 3, for how much extra time you get to prepare, which is what a lot of teams are talking about at the moment. Like, they didn't have much time, especially the teams from Toronto, especially the team that was in the grand final of Toronto, to properly prep for this event. You win this game, you get a few extra days, and I think they'll enjoy those a lot.
Well, coming into this matchup, you might be thinking about the head-to-head of Texture and Kayak and how exciting those duelists facing off can be. But looking at the last map that we saw Gen G play here in this tournament, their BO1, it was Foxy9 drawing all the eyes. He finished that 24-9, dominating EDG. And when you talk about this map in particular, you cannot go on without mentioning Alphier on the chamber. That's something to keep your eye on, because if he's popping off, this could be a quick conclusion and a move on to Icebox for Fnatic, seemingly their pick.
Yeah, this will be the fun thing about this sort of map, is that, like you mentioned, like in the previous best of 1, it was Foxy9. Now, if there's a consistent Foxy9 in this tournament, then you talk about Gen G as a contender for the whole thing. Like, even when he's playing decently, the squad looks very scary. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that in back-to-back maps, I'll be honest with you. I want to see if he's still on it today, because he is definitely one of those sort of like up-and-down players. And the same at times can be said for Alphier, but you look at the last tournament, you look at Toronto, the guy was on smoke. Like, there have been lots of people arguing, even though they lost the final, and they lost it 3-1, that he should still be MVP. That's how good he played, and I think it was almost set in stone that if that series went further, he would have broken the kill record. So definitely eyes on him.
Vilts, thank you for
Kayak facing off against.
All right, let's see if Foxy9 has another banger of a game.
If maybe not the best.
He's playing a much better team.
And he does it with a smile.
Well, pistol round already underway. And Fnatic will take this slow and steady. The one-way smoke denying them access towards a main, and pushing up on the back of it will be Karen. An attempt to at least force that fight if there was a player around the corner. Grab that little bit of extra information as the reveal does for them. Now know at least someone is around middle. And for the side of Gen G, I guess a lot of this is a hope that they can pull these players towards short. Texture, waiting. He's already activated his dash, knowing someone was
Kayak.
close. Fnatic almost like punch it down, looking to bypass this hold, looking to bypass the Killjoy utility and take it
big
through
kill there. Huge kill on Chronicle.
Foxy9, but he's down to 4 HP, and they've already lost Ash.
Oh wow, he continued fighting there.
Turn this back into even scenario. Munchkin desperately low, and the rotation.
Too clean of a trade. I think Fnatic wins this round.
Poking his nose in towards the B site. A deep push as well back over towards the spawn, and that drone is going to give the game away. But there's at least one player in position.
Texture.
Having that sheriff watching for the cross,
damage,
the damage mostly done in that scenario. The Kayak, we are still 3-3 for now.
There's a reveal online for Crashies. As they make their way back through, of course, a pulse comes out of that. Alphier making his way in, just causing that disruption. TP's back in the main. They know where he is now, and already dealt with Crashies. Kayak low on the side as well, but time is ticking. They need to get on that
no time. Wait, Alpha got that kill on the guy holding him?
Fully gone, and the round already in Fnatic's pocket.
How does Alpha kill the guy going through a smoke?
For the attacking side.
Yeah, that was the crazy thing about it. You kind of looked at how some of those early battles ended up going, and you're like, okay, it looks like this is good for Gen G, but they just took too long. That was the major problem. They needed someone on that spike a little bit quicker, and with the smoke giving just about enough of a gap for the peek through to deny the defusal, that was the round done. Basically,
right here, this one.
Time alone.
No, this next one.
A decent start.
No, man.
For the side of Fnatic, and of course,
Munchkin.
I wouldn't
because Munchkin was low, never mind.
A grudge match. Like, I don't think you're going to look at both these teams and go, oh yeah, there's a lot of bad blood. But you have to look at this from Fnatic's perspective. They only lost to a couple of teams over at Masters. One of them was in the grand final. The other was to Gen G. So I think they will want to sort of prove that, okay, the squad may have beaten us in the last tournament, but we were the ones that ended up in that trophy battle. Texture, pistol in hand, always deadly, but Kayak is going to deal with him before anything more can happen.
He certainly wasn't falling for the decoy.
Much damage
That's a lot of damage delivered. Munchkin and Karen very low indeed. They'll be invading the smoke, looking to move towards tree, clear out that space, but little do they know that wraparounds.
They love this shit. Going through grass to heaven and then going B after. They've done that so many times.
And so far, it's a flawless display from that attacking side. Not that they're up against a stacked economy, We don't expect a lot from Gen G, but something would certainly be nice. And, well, at least they've got Boaster
Alpha just
with a full
let him pass away.
magazine of the classic.
Alpha legit just let him pass away.
A bit scary.
I feel like there was a moment in Alpha's head where he went, I could help him, but I'm not going to. Like, he genuinely just kind of went,
what the fuck?
I'm not swinging that. That's all you, bud. You've got this. And then didn't even hit the shots anyway. He had to be saved by Kayak, who was thankfully a little bit kinder than maybe he was, but at least adds a slight amount of additional cost to Fnatic as they'll go into what will be the bonus round. But
that is fair enough.
Ultimately,
good point, chat.
This is where things should get that a little bit more interesting. No operator in yet for the defensive side. They can't quite afford it.
Naturally, if your teammate's dying, I feel like just get the kill. Fuck it.
But this is where expectations rise just a little bit.
It's not like Kayak got
although both teams have proved to be quite prominent on that attack side.
Oh my god. This guy's playing a dangerous game.
Gen G getting on that board early.
He's chilling.
An important factor. You already see Alfier and Chronicle down and out of the round. Well handled in these early fights. And I mean, what you're left with now, a little bit of aggression going in towards A main.
Kayak?
It's opened some space for Kayak.
Oh,
he's pressured it, but he's caught by Munchkin.
Two Guardians just held it.
Gen G. And although, you know, we come into this round, there are weaknesses for Fnatic. You don't expect it to look like this.
Whatever, who
a
cares?
Flawless round for Gen G.
I still don't think Kayak. I think Kayak's like 2 or 3 away from his ult.
It was 1v1s, but just every single fight ended up going in the direction of Gen G. Like, I think Kayak coming back through is maybe the most surprising of the lot, just getting absolutely domed by Munchkin. And that's the fun thing about Ascent for them, is this sort of the map where obviously he still has a lot of that supportive utility, but it's kind of one of the only maps we haven't really seen him play Viper. Like that's sort of what he's been leaning into a lot recently. I think it's his most played agent by far. Picks up the KO and has that little bit more of an opportunity to be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Munchkin going into Icebox Sunset and have a little bit more of that. I wouldn't say comfort. It's not like he's uncomfortable here on the KO. Again, that decoy going through. It won't
what a kill. What a massive kill.
At all. Texture's doing a great job. I mean, every time
Alpha
he sees that Yoru opening up, running it down, he knows that's not the real one. And he goes
Texture's not over-rotating either.
Finding the opening pick here again. And Fnatic,
again,
there are already those weaknesses. You see Boaster come in with a stinger. But this is the round that you want to see Fnatic bounce back on. You mentioned that both teams pretty good on the attacking side. If you see Gen G run away with this early,
another
it could be
big
very
kill.
dangerous.
Texture. They cannot let this guy heat up.
Fnatic. And already it's a 5v3. Stay down. B2.
Yeah, it seems to be getting worse.
They saw him, and
again,
they know it's
a lot of these don't seem to be tradable fights.
Cover going
which against a lot of teams, for Fnatic
that'll
be alright, because they win a lot of them. But in this case, they are losing these picks every single time. None of them able to
take it over the line. Do they let them save, though? I feel like Munchkin's definitely going to walk off Cat soon.
A clear amount of information for Gen G right now. I wonder if this just becomes a save. Like, realistically, 2v5, your economy's in the bin for the next round anyway.
30 seconds left.
What are the chances that you manage to get into one of these sites, find a pick, and get a
let them save.
With 25 seconds left, almost 0.
Yeah, and if you run to the A side,
they're walking out.
You couldn't be foolish enough to think
plenty
that
of time
abandoned it to go towards B main.
Oh, I feel like they're going to die.
I
don't think they save these guns.
What they have done is pushed up
10 seconds left.
Shout,
all the way up mid.
Sangle's good though.
Crashies, who's just around the corner. Flash is perfectly timed, but Crashies lands the shot. The first for this squad. Paranoia put through.
I don't think they live.
Smoke even going down. A desperate attempt to keep Gen G back. And although Ash pressures a little bit, I think they'll get out with both of those weapons.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to overextend. Like, that's the thing, at this point of the game, their own finances
Karen will never let them
exactly
save. No.
Karen
lets people save.
Able to come
but
in
if
a
Karen
row,
is trying to save, you're not killing
to
it.
Remove all those additional weapons. I think it comes down to just making sure their own economy becomes strong. And you can see it now. That one player dropping means that there's an opportunity for Texture.
Do you think there will be an icon skin series for players specifically?
Conversation that's been had a lot around Gen G is like,
doubtful.
Is this guy the best sniper in the world? I think
he's
definitely up there.
This is like fan-made.
Play earlier versus Concon. It was another one that was in the
conversation.
Cards,
like maybe fan cards. It's about the best you're gonna get.
A lot of it did still revolve around Foxy Knight having a crazy
actual
game,
skins,
but
though, no.
When the operator was put into play,
yeah, years from now,
he was definitely still up the top, and he's already had. This is definitely risky, though. It's risky because he's
even having like the GOAT conversation now is too early.
It makes me a little bit nervous, but Hey, it doesn't overextend too much.
Oh, good shock though.
These first engagements have been a little bit shaky for Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, they're certainly not afraid to take some risks, that's for sure. Quick shot by Texture. This time he does get caught by the clone. The decoy on its way, but
Silva's playing cat.
he's not going for that crazy over-aggression.
Texture's doing a really good job of moving around the map right now.
Much more tempered as he falls back to cover that mid push-up, leaving Ash to hold down on short. You can see Fnatic are looking to pressure him. It will probably be that Yoru flash. No, in fact, the Vice one to pop to open this up.
Oh my god.
Finding a little bit of
Loki, that's kind of smart.
Kill, but they get there eventually. Now the pressure left onto that A-side holder. Charon at least able to grab the opening. A couple players low.
He's so clean.
Yeah, the gun's still in play, but the time really is ticking, and they still haven't been able to isolate Charon at all. He's just taken over the round. All on it, lonesome. Oh, that must have been a few HP difference from having
too clean right now.
Already in the tournament. It was incredibly close, but nonetheless, that was perfect from Charon. Just having that different target isolation, creating himself space, and more importantly, delaying what was a rush. They even tried to throw in the Hunter's Fury to displace him, and he danced around it like it was nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that push, though. Alfier's running it through while Boaster's putting down his pluggle full of smokes. Chronicle gets caught on low HP on short, and then well, as you said, a bullet or two away from the ace. That's certainly not taking the wind out of his sails being denied it, though. He is a happy man. And I think Gen G off to a flying start.
Is that happy or is that, oh, I was so close?
No. That was a smile on his face there. You take the round win like that, and you start to deny that early success for Fnatic on the attack side. You force them into a tactical pause already. That's a big win for Gen G.
Too favorable for Gen G.
Yeah, already. Wanting to get in a bit early. I don't think that's a bad sign from Fnatic. Like, this half definitely hasn't fallen too far out of control, but as you mentioned, you look back to some of their previous results, and I don't think it's crazy to say that they're good on both sides of the map, but at least versus Sentinels and RRQ, you're looking at 8 or 9 rounds over on the attack side, and the same can
apparently it's really cold in the arena.
Gen G, the last time they played it versus Paper, 8-round attack. So a lot of that again comes down to when you have this solid setup around someone like Texture, he's terrifying. So I do think that's something that they have to take into consideration. But it's definitely not
That's a good spot.
too much to worry about.
Control. Yoru and Omen holding A.
I'm going into
There's
a
not
round.
a single A player
like
right now.
Place.
Oh no, there's Texture. I didn't see him.
They've had their moment.
Oh god.
Kayak with his ult to clear a lot of space, and you can see they're on their way towards this B site. Maybe hinging on Alpha, finding one of these opening picks.
It's a lot of space they're giving up.
It's been a lot of
individual
fights,
Killjoy by himself
being able to just TP out of here. You're not surprised to see him playing that little bit more loose.
Oh, it's 5-man A pop.
Will deny
or B pop, sorry.
Yoru is, though. I think Kayak's ultimate will open up some opportunities.
Yeah, this is where we get to see if we are going to get the Foxy9 of earlier today under serious pressure. Paranoia has missed, but he's just managed to dodge almost everything. Still shoots the drone, but takes the man
still
down
on
himself
one
as well.
He's having a day.
And what was an attempt to put pressure onto Foxy9.
He is having a day. Another save or what?
I think it's a full.
This is another save? It is, right?
Return, yeah. And again, this guy's on form today. I understand trying to remove him from that B site. The paranoia being sidestepped, though, gives him such a leg up in that fight. The TP goes towards the spawn. It's a bold play, but I think they'll have that information. Certainly a good inkling of it. 12 seconds left. An ult committed, and the spike dropped on the floor. No movement from Gen G. No panic, and indeed, no time left for this plant. Chronicle, the best he can do here is probably save that weapon. The fourth is locked in for Gen G, and this was a big buy coming in for Fnatic. Yes, Chronicle will walk away with a Vandal, but the damage is done.
Yeah, and as well, like at this stage, you do have a lot of credits for Gen G, so they can't afford to take that risk to try and remove the extra gun. I think they are just getting stalled out, though. Like, they try and make a move off the back of the ultimate. You see all the nano swarms slowing them down, and a quick rotation coming in from the side of Gen G just to put that support. But they're so tunnel visioned in onto, I think it was what Ash was doing, that it almost becomes just too easy for Foxy9 and Charon at the back of the site.
Texture 6 and 1.
Hold on to things.
That is a problem.
4 and 2, extending that lead. Tour de force.
Ash breaks his dart. Texture still has the mid line.
Alongside that rifle.
Oh boy.
Actually, Chronicle's not far away. The tour de force will get absolutely nothing though.
I mean, shit,
that is
bro.
what I talk about when
He's
I'm
not
saying
missing.
that Texture with the operator is just a terrifying force. That is one of the main dangers of this round already gone.
And he's kept the line. Chronicle just
one of the
cannot
main
peek
dangers
here.
for Gen G.
He knows it.
Fnatic, Texture.
He has a
still
judge
alive
up
and
Cat
lurking around.
too.
This guy
There's
is gonna be
nothing these guys
difficult
can
to
do
deal
right
with.
now.
He's already 7-1. The form hitting Foxy
Passive turret as well, and the alarm bot is still up.
He's there as well.
The alarm bot
Fnatic,
still
they
being
need
up
their
just
own
allows
heroes
them to play
to step into the
3A
plate. We expect
the whole
a good
round.
attack side already. It's looking like it will be 5 locked in.
He's got 5,900 credits.
I mean, that alarm bot, no one's breaking that alarm bot.
I just
this
making
whole
sure
round.
that even if they do manage
Now
to
they
kill
will,
him, I'm
okay,
sure.
never mind. But Texture's here.
So the gun
oh,
they'll get
boy.
as an upgrade is not going to help them out too
And he gets
much.
legged.
An
Oh, he didn't.
uncharacteristic
I thought he got legged.
missed
Never mind.
shot. That was the warning. But again, Fnatic are playing this time so low. They're expecting aggression. They're expecting
I don't mind this.
spaces, someone to go and try and give them a pick, and they're getting absolutely nothing from it. And okay, they've got past one
Foxy
of the
9,
over
bro.
on the side.
What the
Checking G,
fuck
but
did you
Foxy
eat
9
today?
is the other. We questioned if he would
Koivi,
keep
thank you for
up
the prime.
the form from the best of one early today. The fact is he has. I think it was... He is
over looking
400
insane
ACS,
today.
Not just in total, but also in both halves.
Yeah.
Which is just insane.
Yeah, it's rare that you see, and it's rare you'll hear me reference a rating. It might be the first time I've ever done it, but it goes up to 2.0. My man was 2.0. I mean, he couldn't have been any better.
Yeah, it
and
is
then
good
again,
play.
you know, you look at that start for Texture, beautiful. You follow that up then, having Foxy 9 one-up him. And sure, it was a 4K against an eco, but still, those dangers, those are the kind of rounds that Fnatic
Is
can
it
turn
safe
in
to
their
say
favor a
APAC
lot
is
of
the
the
best
time, but
region
not in
now?
this series, not
I think
so
that is
far.
the safest take you can have.
5-2, a strong start, but a bye comes out for Fnatic. Munchkin not sticking with the judge this time. It's a different
What an
approach.
interesting dart.
Leaving the short close hold. I think that was just an anti-eco. Understanding that that's a space that's been under-pressured, underutilized by Fnatic so far. They expected the hit to come in. Now, it didn't in the previous, but by the looks of things, this will be the round that they
what a
tested.
kill!
And Boaster to pick up Texture puts
What a massive kill
pressure
here.
on the split.
Yeah, he's gonna die though, isn't he?
6
He is,
HP, and I think that has been calmed over. Caron, always seemingly in an awkward spot, but he has shot
good
himself.
job. Good jiggle. Really good jiggle by him. And then he gets away too.
And the Steel Garden is actually
Boaster staying alive there is massive,
and
and he uses paranoia already, but it's okay.
He'll probably just sit this out. It's not like Boaster can really take that fight to try and clear
it's up to
him,
Munchkin,
so
right?
They're going to have a bit
Munchkin
of
has
an awkward
like 4K
position
here.
for Fnatic that they need to deal with this man from the back, and they also need to clear
Oh
underneath
my
the
god.
back.
Oh my god.
Now
Oh
Caron
my
pounces, and this is all falling apart.
I mean, okay.
Boaster is tagged at the
I have to shut him up for a sec. Fnatic in those situations, most of the time, is very good. They didn't do it this time for some reason. Because they got this A kill, right? They're very good at just stopping. And doing nothing for the next 30 seconds. That is the first time I've seen them speed up like that after getting a kill.
As well. And that's not great for Boaster on 6 HP. Can't really take that fight without trolling. But that means they isolated Munchkin. They had him on his own. And still, he's able to find success on that backside. Opens up the window for Caron to come back in and take that fight. That
At the very least, the scaling has to be slightly better, maybe,
very
but
heavily favored to Fnatic.
I guess because they used Visalt, they thought it was fine. But if they Visalt, they just have to go. They took too long to scale after the Visalt, but we're still pretty fast overall. So Gen G was able to rotate.
I was about to say, he only has 2 deaths. So realistically, they've not got away with that much whatsoever. And I think that was literally the first time they've caught him since he's had the operator. So it's not looking great.
If Boaster died, it would have been better? No, I don't think so.
He's not going to fall for that one.
I think his jiggle was really good because he said Omen is Amen. That's huge info. Then they Visalted, but then they didn't run into the bomb site fast enough after the Visalt. But they were still making a lot of noise, and it didn't feel like they were falling back. So Gen G just stayed A, and they got more people on A.
Didn't quite expect him to be pushed up into that corner, I suppose.
Yeah, maybe going for a slightly deeper jump into mid, but that's a bit of a gamble. Again, 40 seconds on the clock. No real ground garnered for Fnatic. They will at least move the crosshair.
Big ult here. This is a really, really good ult.
I think he's decided, you know what, I've had this
they have
ult
to
for
try
a
to
while.
break it, right?
I've been holding on to it. Let's just stick that one out, try and buy them and buy myself a little bit of extra time. Push coming in to his left, but he's still going to survive. takes that.
I mean, it's too hard around to win here. This would have to be a miracle. Crashy's miracle.
And it is guns picked
Crashy's
up.
B-bombs. Crashy's B-bomb site miracle
still not
here.
going to be easy though.
I mean, he bought a lot of time there, Foxy9, and with Texture coming back in, op in
hand. They have paranoia. Yeah,
it's great paranoia. That gives Texture an easy kill. The dash in as
KO ult and paranoia
out of the round. It is a clean retake for Gen G. Foxy9 does this work to pick up the double entry, and from that point,
does Fnatic choose to use both their timeouts?
The paranoia hits, it seemed like a certainty.
I think they will use their second timeout here.
Fnatic will have a buy in the next, but this attack side favor that you talked about, Tom, it's certainly not there for Fnatic so far.
No, like they're definitely comfortable on either side of the map, but the problem is right now is a lot of the time we talk about this team's ability to win rounds that they never should really win. That big clutch factor, and I'll be honest, from Fnatic, it hasn't been there so far.
I mean,
like, you
4
look
is
at this
fun.
round, you go, okay, 2v3, they have a chance. Paranoia goes through.
Even 3 is doable.
Catches both people immediately. They are dead. And that's the round. Like, normally you'd at least expect a spark, but Gen G have extinguished that immediately.
With 3 though, you have to have pistol.
Off the second there's any smoke. And while Texture has been spotted, that doesn't mean he's going to stop though.
No, but it does mean the Fnatic are going to address that. The Texture's pushing mid, get the hell out of there, retreat, and fall back towards this A main push. Now, typically Foxy9's been on the B side. That's where the Killjoy setup is. Now they're funneling themselves in to Foxy9, to Munchkin, who are ready and waiting for this push to come through. Hunter's Fury perhaps could help them out in clearing some angles, but they have got one hell of a challenge on their hands. That's an early flash and peek. Now the pressure on Foxy9.
Yeah, the rest of the team are incredibly far away, only just looking to make their move through. And this time he has ended up shooting the clone.
Foxy9 again,
he gets kayak, and there still hasn't been a trade.
If he gets
down
one
to
more,
just 5 HP and eventually caught out. Boaster, the trade that was necessary.
Knives only.
Again, a solid position from Fnatic to fight from.
Good tap of the bomb
going
to bait out the shock.
Slow them down a little bit. You can tell they're expecting a second one to be coming in.
Austin's holding flank. Doesn't have to worry about that. He can reflank Cat.
Oh, they expected the jump. He predicted where Alfia is going to be, and now, well, Texture looking around the corner, wrapping in as quickly as possible. They haven't really needed him to go.
I mean, this is just
cooked. Rounds, but this retake is looking all too easy. Only man standing, and Crashy's got to go. They're already defusing. He's not in the right spot.
It's so cooked how they're losing these rounds. They deserve to win that round for sure.
How has Texture done that?
That shot through the smoke. I don't know what the cue was. I don't know if he heard a step as he moved towards the box, counted to 2 and fired away, but that game sense is insane. He knows he's on the angle. Smoke blooms. Like, what was the cue? What was the cue? And then the Bladestorm popped to just completely dive in. That's unbelievable.
Maybe he was thinking, what would I do?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd probably jump up about
that is fucked.
That's outrageous.
That is full advantage
Fnatic,
round they just lost.
You've got to just feel like you're being hammered into the dirt now. 8-2. Gen G expected to be solid on the attack side, and there is no space for Fnatic to play with. Texture with an opening, Karen following up with another, and the round's barely started, and it looks like it's over. Munchkin with a chance to use
What is happening?
And he's only picked up the one. That's at least a spark of life for Fnatic. They may be able to get this spike down.
Oh, it's a bait from Kayak. He's hoping for a kill, wanted to try and make a play. Instead, he has sent them back down to a 1 versus 3 crash. He's trying to catch them while in the drone, but he doesn't know there's 2 waiting for him on the other side. And that's the thing.
5v3, Karen just peeks A main.
Core EMEA Fnatic belief that's like, okay, this is the round we'll see a crazy clutch. They just get bodied. Like, that wasn't even close. That 2v3 wasn't close. That was just comfortable, easy stuff for the opposing side. Even the last round, there was a 3v4 retake. It didn't look like they were pressed at all. I don't know. That maybe just Gen G are the bogey team for Fnatic, but right now, they are looking like a different caliber of
shot,
squad.
bro.
What's that shot?
I think Kayak gets that kill on Ash too.
It's really feeling like in a lot of these moments that they have the perfect read. Like, often when that push comes through,
casual smirk.
Crashies is going to catch someone off guard there. Someone at the door's closing, they either push forward to break it or they're starting to go window to get that heaven push underway.
Still possible.
And he expects the push and punishes
Obviously,
it
now you're just
every
relying
time.
on pistol though. You have to.
One last round to play with, and they're being pushed on. Straight down through mid. Caron's finding one. The door already being broken.
They're doing shit HyperX does at 4-1 up.
Hunter's Fury,
Except they're doing it, at least they're doing it at 9-2.
Full investment from Fnatic, and they'll at least manage to level the playing field.
Spike planted.
Oh, just in case, safety first. Not taking a risk. Smoke's faded, and there's nobody watching the angle.
Legit
what was an
insta-one
even
bulleting.
scenario, at least in personnel, has quickly diminished. Again, trying to pressure onto the drone, but there are always players waiting and watching Fnatic. They're playing for curses at this point.
Poster, big kill.
Get themselves a third, but that is not looking likely. The retakes of Gen G have been an unstoppable force. Kayak still fighting his best and giving Crutchies a chance, but the traders immediate down to just one man standing, both of them
cutting through.
Desperately low on HP and almost just playing onto that time. Kayak knows that he will have it in the end, and sure, it took
considering how that was
going. Finally grind out a third round, but eventually the hero, this time of Kayak,
it's still doable. Actually, it's still doable.
The curse could bring them across the line. We'll find out how this fares for Fnatic in the second half after the break.
3-win pistol, 9-5, and then somehow sneak in a bonus, maybe a 1v1 at the end, 9-6, and you're right back in it. Even if they don't win pistol and it's 10-5, you're still in it. How many matches in a day? A shit ton. A shit ton. What are we at? Almost a 9-hour stream? I think it's going to end up being a... probably... if it goes 3 maps... maybe a 11-hour stream? Not bad. Highway, thank you for the prime. How do you watch that half and blame Boaster? Holy Yinsu, how are you getting rage baited right now? Don't stress, don't stress. NRG game? I mean, this has to end for NRG to go live. So by that time, if Gen G cleans this map, I think we'll be just in time to watch the NRG game. Worst case, we're not, and who cares? Blue, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Alright. Yinsu, I know you're getting rage baited by these guys, but here's the one thing I've learned about Twitch chat. Most people that aren't typing, that is the majority of the people in the chat. And then there's that select few that type normal stuff. That's 5% of my chat. And then there's that 1% that can ruin your whole day if you let it. I said it because they are its.
Putting 9 straight rounds and a close 1v1 that got Fnatic up to 3 to close out the half. Now, Gen G on the attack. Somewhere
as long as you're chilling.
To see them putting up rounds, and if that's the case,
you'll know when I'm raging. I'm just gonna see hella bans, huh?
Very soon. Fnatic with their back against the wall, but hell, we know that's where they can be the most dangerous.
Well, yeah, it was literally 9 rounds in a row for Gen G after they lost the pistol in the last half and came out with 9 rounds. And very easily could have come out with more. That's what this matchup has been so far. They have been the better side, but now it's up to
Fnatic. Joining up B.
I want to see more from Alfie.
Regular B
we
split,
talked about the consistency,
but they could cancel at any moment.
Over at Masters Toronto and what he was able to do, but we haven't seen it just yet. That's
what
a nice
a kill!
The lifeline of the pistol necessary. Kayak gets the first kill.
This is a good crossfire. Fnatic in a really good crossfire.
This pistol's so valuable for Fnatic if they can find a Kayak.
Massive kills, massive rounds.
The whole team
alright, doable. Very doable.
The pistol into Fnatic's favor.
Very doable
on this map, but they are still trailing by quite a lot.
Yeah, it is definitely a long road back into it. Of course, this, again, is one of those compositions that I think facing into a defensive side will be quite unorthodox. You've got those
whose map pick is
setups
this?
Which are always difficult to get through in a pacey manner, and then you're going to have that aggression out from Alfia. My only worry, though, is the fact that he's just not been on the board just yet. Like, it has been a very quiet game for
really
Alfia.
Good paranoia there as well to delay
Whatever part of his career you're talking about. Like, a 3-11 is not something you'd normally see.
Jesus!
We're just spamming smokes and getting 2 kills, are we, Crashies? It's a little bit of a different ball game. And
nice little clean round here would go a long way.
Dart, you know, because he didn't need it before. Just gets the timing. At least padding those stats a little bit. Realistically, I was going to say they want to try and keep things clean, but he has gone down.
Ah, easy kill.
Yeah, 1 loss, not too major. Little execution from Chronicle. This one's looking like it will be a relatively clean closer. The steps heard as Munchkin's running about in spawn. Although he catches Chronicle off, the classic
9-5. Now this is where Fnatic...
4 players alive. Fnatic,
I feel like
this is
need
exactly
the bonus.
how that previous half started, but then it was 9 straight rounds for Gen G, something that's not possible here.
Get like a judge
the
going.
Game would end before that.
For whoever died.
I think it's always going to be very difficult. Like, you can take a lot from how we saw the retakes played in the last half. Like, the setup from Gen G was fantastic. Like, they're so good at putting texture into positions where, well, and Caron, if I'm being honest, like the amount he was teleporting into angles and just taking aggressive fights. Now you put them onto the attack side, well, they can do that from the get-go.
Okay,
and immediately,
the op is out. That's big.
We're going to see that operator brought up into Alpha here. The belief definitely still there that he can take over, he can dominate this map.
Killjoy has B.
And you can see from the positions on the map that maybe a little bit tentative to fight into middle from Gen G, knowing that there could be some danger.
That's protecting his turret with his life, bro.
Well, the danger's coming to them. Not just in this B main push, but Alpha's now stepped through mid. There's a short push as well. Foxy9 locking it down on one side.
And then Austin.
And it looks like they'll look for space.
Kayak hit and then Austin
without that drone going through. That's a key part of this play. It actually hasn't spotted Alpha. It only saw the player up on short, but that's enough.
That bloody thing of the prime.
For Gen G to decide to wrap all the way around through spawn. In the meantime, the A push comes in, and well, it could be a mistake.
Oh no! If he got that second kill, there was a world.
Short of taking down Texture, and so a 4v2, presumably post plant, will be underway.
Save.
Not a 3v2.
They have to save this op. They absolutely must save this op.
Still holding on to their weaponry. It's not out of the realms of possibility. It's more so if they want to gamble these 2 guns. Now, obviously for Alpha, he was hoping maybe.
See, Alpha thinks this guy went all the way T spawn, but he's actually through B.
He is not even remotely close to it.
They don't know he's through B.
A gun loss here would mean maybe not having a rifle at all in the next round, but definitely not having the operator. And already that late positioning from Foxy9 has completely caught him off. It leaves Kayak alone versus 3. I think a lot of this may come down to either trying to save the operator or at least pick off the remaining members of Gen G as they exit. While Foxy9's read is just sublime. The man is having a great day of Valorant.
He really is.
Well, I think fairly easy for him there. The flash goes out, nobody's peeking, no noise made. What was the point? And of course, he correctly deduces that it was all a ruse. Great round from him, a great map indeed from him as well. And Caron, it was a bold play to go up on top of that wall, but he was supporting Texture. Together they clear that site, eliminate Alpha, drop that operator as well. And a decent blow to the Fnatic economy with that. This round, well, this could be the beginning of the end for Fnatic already. It's 10-5, and their credits fully put on the line. Light shields on 3 players, regen shields on 1. Not quite able to get
this
that
is the game right here.
Protection
if Fnatic would lose this round, it's over. This game.
He won't be scared away.
They win
by the
this round. I mean, they just have to. I think Fnatic have to win 3 in a row.
Turret can't see him from, but Foxy9, he's well aware of that possibility.
Stabilize their money.
Not going to risk sticking around any longer. Of course, for both of these squads, you can talk about making.
They have 0 ults to work with anyway.
Fighting for the trophy, but of course, both.
No matter what, they cannot end up in a retake situation
as well. So. They will be fighting for that overall
they're playing for sides.
Ridiculous prize pool. And I'm sure the organization itself will be hoping that both of these teams are able to bring them some pretty significant points. Of course, the main changes this year is that the consistency
available, full
over all of the esports
going into
is
Alpha
far more
booster.
important
This read, though.
Having 1 or 2 big winners. But they'll take the big winners anyway. It's still nice to get 1,000 club points on the board. Boaster under pressure, Stinger in hand. His target has gone walkabouts, and he will hit himself a shot, but unfortunately not the kill. Luckily, Crashies is still going. He's been having a great game so far, and Caron could do nothing about this one.
Okay,
and unfortunately for Foxy9, this time his luck is just that little bit too far behind. This will be a 6th round onto the ball for Fnatic, and well, although they are still a distance behind Gen G, It's starting to look a little bit more possible as the rounds go on. It seems like some of them, at least, are starting to warm up.
At B specifically,
the other thing as well,
when
you talk about the club points, is that
game was different though.
The fact that you need to get that first place in at least one of these esports to go the distance and claim the top prize, it takes the pressure off the other teams so that you can build it a little bit later on. You want to find that early on.
As Killjoy, he was my favorite Sova to play with in terms of like B-bomb side on Ascent. It was always so fun.
Looking at their run internationally, it's definitely not out of the question. But there's a bit of a climb back on this map if they're going to be taking this series cleanly. This has already been a strong performance from Gen G, and a mistake or two is allowed. But at this point, they're going to call a timeout, wanting to get ahead of this early.
Simpler days. Yeah, he was really good at saving his utility, and his shock timings were really good.
Taking it early, similarly to what we saw from Fnatic in that 3-2 early in the game.
An underrated quality about Austin, specifically, I think, that I haven't mentioned ever, is his ability to emphasize key things he's trying to say. So his normal comms are like at a lower octave of his voice, but when he's giving crucial information, his octaves go up by 2 every time. And he just says it really loudly and very easy to understand what he's trying to say.
At least going to be an interesting one. I don't think it's been the
best
best map
I think very underrated.
Overall, so the fact that both squads have ended up on that map, maybe wanting to
prove
that there is something a little bit more there for them.
Launching thorns.
But we are still looking at some of those individuals right now for Fnatic. Althea
volume,
come alive at least a little bit. It's been Crashy is the one to sort of lead the show.
This guy said that's decibels, not octaves. Sorry. Sorry for anyone I offended with my incorrect grammar,
a little bit.
spelling grammar, speech, whatever.
Yeah, sending this.
That's not grammar, bro. That's speech.
Short pressure, a little bit of a halt.
Okay, Fnatic have to win 2 more in a row. They actually have to win 2 more in a row.
Giving up a lot of control. They've got Kayak embedded in line.
Cleanly, I would say.
I think just a lot of respect shown towards those weaker weapons, not wanting to give them the close range angle. Short now being held from the site by Boaster up top. There won't be any easy fights. Had they have pounced when they wanted to initially, this could have been a different story. The flash % Boaster back.
Gonna get out. Oh,
really
this kill is
massive. The man with the rifle in hand, sneaking into heaven, finding one cloudburst for the crossover. Actually, it's just to get
what do they do? Do they go B?
Oh
my god, they're trying to go B. This is such a good call.
What
a jump! What a jump, man!
By the jump peak, and they execute Chronicle. Now knowing there should be only one player on the other side of the map, if any.
Alfire, this is the round for you, buddy.
He finds one, but now the numbers are running at him. What a shot!
Oh, this could be big. Finally starting to see some life in Alfire.
Oh my god,
but it's the spams of texture that are having to be dealt with.
Beautifully played.
Kayak will finish his dinner, and those are the sort of rounds we expected to see from Alfia. You said it. One man was left to try and defend that B site, but a bit of an unorthodox position, and more so, 3 big picks coming his way. That is a massive turning point, and potentially such an important
round. He actually thought about
Bear in mind what
getting
was
out the headhunter
into that one from the side of Gen G.
He's like, nah, I have one more shot.
I'll call it map over.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was one where they have one rifle going into it, find the pick in heaven, gets them an extra rifle, and then isolate Chronicle. Now you've got a lot of weapons and a lot of bodies coming towards one man with not a very high fire rate.
This is
weapon,
now extremely doable for Fnatic,
putting the gap
especially
to 3.
if they win this round.
Remarkable recovery already for Fnatic.
Lopez,
but this is a bigger challenge because, as we said, that was a very low investment from Gen G.
That was crazy from Munchkin, though. How did it not break? Dude, that was insane.
Yeah, the tough thing for Gen G is that this setup is consistently changing. Of course, you want to have those executions where you can send texture through supportive utility, but you don't know if you're running into thorns. You don't know if you'll get isolated by a wall. You can. That has moved between short, A main, and wherever Chronicle fancies placing it.
Like and then that normally means there's aggression
elsewhere on the map. They're having to be incredibly methodical to try and catch out some of these players, but they're using a lot of utility in these early starts to the round. And it means that when it comes to executions, a lot of the time they don't have it available to them.
Foxy9 put down the alarm bot, but it wasn't fully covering the position. ends up pulling it back. The ultimate used is that they're not too sure if players are waiting outside the main or not, but now Fnatic have that information. They know to be ready on the other side. As in goes the ultimate of the Hunter's Fury from a safe distance.
That's big.
And it's
Okay, Fnatic is looking very, very good now. 3
versus 5 with Ash already gone. But the plant seems to be secured. A lot of this hinges on Foxy9, but they know that he was around B main not long ago, waiting for him to walk up short. And Crashy strikes just in time with Munchkin low. This round seems to already be tied up in a neat little bow. Texture, the only one standing in their way. He would need a 1v5, an ace.
Wow.
And only 2 can be found. Fnatic do well to land an 8th round, and this gap that was looking daunting at the halftime, now very much
it's
doable.
tough.
Yeah, Texture decided to let them have it.
Now it gets tough for Gen G.
So it's not really any point wasting his own time.
They've tried a B split. They've tried a straight up A hit. They've tried an A split through Garden.
Headies like that, but no, a great
and they've tried
from Fnatic. Like,
actually, I don't think they've tried a B pop yet.
They realized immediately that okay, that null command's online. We need to sit back with our utility. We need to have Chronicle away from that A site, at least initially, so that he can activate the Thorns.
I feel like the B split where you slow down at boat is always the clutch call, no matter what, on attack side. You just B split, take boat control out of market, and then once you have it, you just stop, and you wait.
At least initially, until he saw that Hunter's Fury for disruption.
For all your
once again,
rechargeables to come back.
For Gen G. They do have a few ultimates available to
Rush
them.
A
the
versus,
one that catches the eye the most is, of course, that Blade Storm available
Never
for Texture.
Work.
They had an incredible start to this one. Still 17 and 10 on the scoreboard, but not quite the 7 and 1 that he was at the start.
Look at this stack from Fnatic. They had Kayak push up in B main early on alongside Alphier, take the space, and then just leave Alpha posted with the op. He can quickly get out of there. And there's a Vice wall as well that they'll have to break through. So he'll be able to potentially take a pick and then isolate a player. It's even just the drone destroyed, but information that could start to rotate.
Yeah, that's the thing. With him
Yours already here, though.
Back to safety, and then the wall there. It's going to be
Does Ash use a Sobalt too?
Side, they don't really have to move because that wall hasn't been triggered. So the first player will have to then trigger the wall, and then by that point they can get back into the site. It's going to be the teleport across.
Wow.
Now the Hunter's Fury.
Oh my God, goes for big kill.
Being spammed into position.
He needs a kill with this ult. Nope, didn't get it.
Round for Gen G, but in terms of ults, it is a high investment round.
There's nobody in this site except Karen.
I believe Blade Storm's online as well, so that's a third. They need to get something from this.
And it's the Blade Storm, at least to start, but he's being tagged down to 39, trying to use the updraft to pick him off from a different angle. And although the op didn't finish the kill, this round has become a major uphill battle to hold on to that spike control for Gen G. Pistols sitting on the site, at pistol leave, and it's just Charon. As Alphier goes down,
no shot.
Ash is jumping through. They've stopped the defuse.
What?
Time is ticking.
It's not even halved.
And Fnatic now
wait, how does Ash get that many kills?
Somehow the Thrifty has worked out. It's an expensive round, but well worth the cost for Gen G.
Were they not watching the B main?
No, that's outrageous though. It wasn't even the ults that won it for them. The ults were null and void by the time. It's like, yeah, cool, okay, we've got ourselves the lockdown. That gave us the site. Okay,
I need to see Ash's POV.
Didn't really do anything.
Please.
And then it's just Sheriffs. Like that's what did it. Like from this point where
what, yo?
The ults are gone, they should have.
What, yo? What?
Sheriff shots from Ash and Charon, and I think Fnatic will watch that round back and be absolutely fuming.
And there wasn't even any surprise element with Ash running through.
He hit legit life shots.
Yeah, well, he's there. Somehow he's able to find so much value, as is everybody else. Shocking for Fnatic. They've been
like
so
that round was done, unless he does some miracle shit.
Rising to the occasion, but falling at what could be one of the final hurdles. Gen G.
Okay, Kayak. Okay, Alpha.
Back in their sails. As you can see, Texture and Munchkin have been ripped out of the round, and Foxy9, he can't even get out of there. He just ran back through the Razor Vine.
Yeah, that is the whole point of that utility. You can't do that, but hey, I probably didn't realize how much damage he's already taken. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, that's the thing for Fnatic. They still have plenty of finances. Like, that is an infuriating round. That's one you're going to want to forget. But they are a team that's very good with their mental fortitude. That's pretty much what we've talked about.
I guess these guys just save their guns for 40 seconds.
I think might be
and it's Karen, so you shouldn't even chase.
I don't know if there's anybody better. Then again,
you literally should never chase this guy. He's not going to die.
You're probably going to be up there. But for now, at least, yeah, the remaining two just have to save.
All right, well, Alpha wants to learn the hard way. He can learn the hard way.
Just about managed to get through the last round. I think the Spike managed to eliminate one or both remaining players. I think it was both. So they didn't have the gun saved over.
Oh my god, they're going to kill Karen.
Obviously for Texture, he didn't buy because he had a Blade Storm, so it was a little bit different. But yeah, they need to hold on to these guns to have anything. Otherwise,
he's on me.
He's on me. See this leveling up in just a moment's time. So we might be laughing and watching and seeing that Sheriff round and going, oh, that never should have happened. But the fact that Fnatic come back so clean, it almost doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, it's the course correction, right? They've gotten right back on the train tracks. They're not derailed just yet. And
what do you do if you're Gen G?
A round like that can very much cripple your mentality. And with a team like Fnatic,
just do the garden
I don't think that's likely
actually
to ever happen.
Especially
instead of
like going B through garden.
I think he was on Pie Watch at one point.
Actually do
now
the
he's definitely feeling it a little more. A little silly death there for Foxy9, and he doesn't look happy about that in the player cam either.
Insta-hitting bomb sites, if they end up getting unlucky and they hit a Vise, then what?
Thought he'd get out with 7 HP.
They have one duelist. If they had 2 duelists, it's possible. If you have Yoru and Jet going in, it's possible.
A map that they had a huge lead on,
but otherwise,
their favored half, that they then managed to upset the rhythm of Fnatic 2 rounds ago. And yet, Fnatic answer back immediately. The gap closes.
I guess Jet could dash right, and an Omen TP's far left by door.
Definitely necessary at this point, because it seems like their hands have been ripped from the range.
But Omen has to throw smoke, paranoia, and then run to the right side of A main and TP
really
left.
Does feel like
that takes fucking forever.
Fnatic have somehow found themselves in the driver's seat. Like this really was like this could have been 10 or 11 rounds in that first half. And now in the second half,
thank you for the prime.
We've seen the rise of Alphia.
That's a new lineup for me.
Oh hell!
That's not the start they were looking for though. Texture already down and out. I think a 10th round.
Vandal too.
I don't want to say it's guaranteed because they've still got Sheriffs in their hands, and we've already seen what they can do with those. But how many times do you think Fnatic will make that sort of critical error? I think the answer might be 1.
This is a fucked bait setup.
You know, the other thing is they're not against the Blade Storm lurking mid. They're not
orb.
against the lockdown to take them out of those deep control spaces. They're not against the Hunter's Fury to delay the retake or a Charon TP from the shadows to get the plant down. Not quite the same round for Gen G. What they do have is a Guardian on Foxy9, and look, with some of the rounds we've seen, that could very well be enough. But Fnatic,
they're dodging Kayak and Alpha.
They started to hit shots, and it doesn't feel like they will be crumbling to just one weapon. But I may regret saying that in just a few moments.
I was about to say, they do have a very special set of skills. And that normally involves headshots. I don't know if they're going to expect the second player to be there, but Foxy9 already has managed to make it round the corner. That could be a bigger problem, though. There's only one is standing. Foxy9, he's not going to have a gun still.
I mean, it's weird.
Few seconds. He's already managed to pick one up. I think he's made the realization. That shot's crazy.
This turret is huge.
Ticking away. He needs to grab that spike, and already Alphia is going to make it to the site. 20 seconds. He's going to have a decent idea.
Nice kill. Wow, that is way closer than it needed to be.
An incredibly nice try, and well, you almost had to eat your words. That was very, very close.
Oh yeah.
Alphia's got your back.
That scared me a lot there. When I see him also looking up to heaven, I'm like, okay, he's going to be shot in the back. Clears the correct angle, makes it a 1v1, taps the spike after hearing the player drop. He did everything right.
This is the banger we wanted, honestly.
But Alpha taking out the shorty, knowing he's a little bit more tagged
crucial round.
Punching distance of Gen G.
Gen G lose, they are cooked on money.
In that first half, Fnatic winning both
pistols. Fnatic can afford to lose this round. Gen G cannot.
The heart still beating for the EMEA squad as they now look to equalize.
And Gen G have 0 ults to work. Actually, they get KO.
No ultimates to fall back on, at least for now. Kayak, he is playing a risky game if he goes through that smoke, but he's decided to be content with that deep mid control. In fact, he's already out of there.
Yeah, he's been quite happy to pressure, but then fall back.
Wow.
Already the operator of Alphia has been seen. That's the fun thing about the Fnatic defense is a lot of it revolves around aggression with the ability to maneuver yourself to a new position in a second. Even quicker for Alphia. And because of that, Gen G are having to spend a lot of time feeling out the map. just to try and figure out where they want their execution to take place. They also have to worry about those vines. They've definitely been
this
causing
time they
some
are
issues,
not
getting a kill onto
dodging
just a couple ago.
Alpha and Kayak.
Now, though, with the drone being heard, already the operator has repositioned to try and find a new angle.
That smoke is big right before he ulted.
Oh, the spray's not quite there for Boaster, closing in the distance, and it's Texture on the other side. A reliable man when it comes to those kind of fights, and the spray down is what gets him through the smoke. But Foxy9 dropped. The late lurk up through short, expected.
How do you guys take care of your eyes?
Kayak now has ultimate.
Just don't.
To fight his way back in, to clear all those corners on the way into the A site, and that's exactly how this will be used. Already spotting so
Karen,
much
massive
info,
kills.
but they are just getting ahead of it, fighting straight into these angles, and well now, okay, good flash from Kayak, at least levels it up to a 2v2,
this
but
is such a big 2v2.
wrapping around, he's already out of the door, he wasn't spotted, but
Chronicle, what a kill!
Anyways,
Chronicle!
The classic comes out, but they're both
Chronicle!
Shot, and it's Chronicle to keep Fnatic climbing back. 11
yeah, I think this is over.
11.
Yeah, those are the rounds you expect to see Chronicle winning. Like, it comes down
I
to
think this is over.
The millimeter, the slightest of margins.
Damn.
And that fight back continues. He was actually just not seen quick enough from Texture, and that just gave him enough time to react. This was the kill. That was the turning point of the round. Just there, just being quick enough to react. And there are a few people that I think are calm enough to hit that shot in that moment. And as said, Captain Cool himself of Chronicle, just managing to get that over the line. We're also seeing that resilience from Kayak as well. Like, we still have to talk about, like, this is a guy entering his rookie season. There's obviously a few of those around. Man. But
look at the map Texture and Karen were having. Kayak's still out-fragging them.
A 9-3 first half, and while we know for Fnatic that's nothing.
Wait, 5v5 retake. What else do they have?
Passive hold. They've avoided that utility.
Austin's one away from Soval. That's all they have.
Coming in on the other side, and this is at least giving them a breath. A moment to stand back and prepare for the retake, because they would have been a player or two down, but that kind of a dive from Texture, the paranoia, the flashes coming through. The Hunter's Fury fired into heaven, finds nothing.
Oh no,
doing
got
an excellent
nothing.
job of avoiding the utility, but they still have to fight their way back in, and it's the paranoia to lead the way. Boaster lined it up, fired it through, but they haven't dealt with Karen in the corner. He's sidestepping all of those shots, keeping himself alive a moment longer. The op dealt with up top, and now Texture, the final boss of this side, alongside Ash.
Chronicle?
Winning those fights, but well, the information.
Chronicle?
Fnatic putting all the pieces of the puzzle together. The time desperately low. The
Chronicle is insane, bro.
Brazen, just about getting that defuse across the line. You see why he swung so wide. If he could just get behind Dice, that could be a denial of the defuse and an easy round win.
Chronicle's hit final boss mode. Like, this seems to happen like every single tournament he's in. The game starts to get close.
This guy's actually fucking insane.
Like, I'm just not going down for the rest of it. Like, the way that he fought back into that site was absurd.
Thank you for the
like,
prime.
just managing to clear out pretty much every single position, switches back, clears main, and it's just like, I've got this. I've got 7 bullets. That's all I'll need to pick up the final player while you defuse.
He is looking insane right now.
His teammate dies or he dies and you lose the round. It's just the second he gets towards those late rounds, it's just like Chronicle doesn't miss.
Nah, this is...
even that 140 tag.
Now I gotta start feeling for Gen G, bro. These guys cannot close the game to save their fucking lives.
He's been doing a remarkable job. It is the beating heart of Fnatic here in the late stages of Ascent. Kayak! He's
my god.
B-main push at double before they've even
casually kills 2 of them.
A Hunter's Fury fired blindly through, but it's a good tag. Damage dealt to Karen. Chronicle ultimate activated. He's going to remove weapons from their hands just in time as Boasters arriving into the site. They'll have the weapon back very soon. It's just a classic to contend with, and that at least gets him the trade on Chronicle.
That is a big kill.
Yeah, the Steel Guardian's one of those slow activating ultimates, so the Guardian was still in play to at least kill off the man of the moment.
They know Alpha's alive, so they can't just peek, dry peek op angles.
Trade. And now with 40 seconds left, it's just a pause from the side of Gen G. Hoping that maybe somebody rotates back in the other direction, hoping they make that move, but with full mid control
30 seconds left
from Alpha, he's just waiting and watching. Crash, he's on the crush, but he's lost that battle. A big kill for Ash.
This is it, Boaster.
Going to take him a moment to get back into position. This leaves Boaster, and he gets absolutely nothing.
I mean, Alpha
from
just...
the depths. Gen G have risen.
Oh
it seemed like it was
God,
over.
they just
Maybe
dry
it
peek
is.
Alpha.
It's Althea. Had a horrific
Oh, he's already read it.
But he's been getting better and
Oh,
better
it's just
as the
gross
time
how he
goes
read
on,
this.
And he is trying to sit and wait and watch for his opponent to make
Ash?
a move. He gets it right, but doesn't quite manage to land
3
the shot.
HP,
Now
no
just
way.
3 HP. Overtime seems
way.
inevitable, and it will
He did read
be
it, though.
12-12. It's going the distance. It's delivering in this matchup for the playoff stage. Neither team wanting to let this one go.
Bloody nice attempt by him.
Honestly,
though.
overtime deserved for this game.
Sit back, let your opponent outplay himself, but the shot not hit when push comes to shove. And now you look back to that first
kill,
half.
man.
You look back to Texture, feeling so confident with that operator, and you wonder, is it going to be worth the risk? Pull the op out at the risk or the cost of the shields. A trade-off that we may see Gen G make, and if they do, they'll be right back to winning ways based on what we saw in that first. 9 rounds in a row. All of the rifle rounds, bar one at the very end that was the thinnest of margins. This should certainly be back to comfort. But both teams flipping the script. We expected to see strong attack sides, and we've had anything but.
This Texture, no way he goes through.
Here.
Mentioned Kayak.
I like this B main control here.
Mention Ash as
Kind
well.
of just
Another
takes away all op
rookie
angles.
on the scene, but you couldn't tell. You'd never be able to tell. Althea in a decent position.
God!
Oh,
and
I think the fact that they did it from so close,
it's a very, very like.
There's probably someone else on the other side.
Hindsighty, people are gonna say, "Why did he run out there?" But I think it's very normal.
Again, just on this
good by
defensive
Gen
side,
G.
it feels like so often Texture's holding the
most
right
people just
angle
run
at the
out
right
there.
time. A beautiful bait, nade in to slow the execute on the
Well,
back.
they know Texture's
of
here.
this
What do they do?
And Texture holding out wide, dash
Oh
online,
my God, he's
and it's
feeling
not
it.
even his kill. Munch
he didn't
gets
kill
the
him?
one finding one. Kayak as he dove
round
into
over.
the site with the
Round
gate
over. It's
crash
very
has
hard.
been
Look
dealt
at where
with
Killjoy is.
And this push coming through
Nah,
from Fnatic.
Foxy's gonna hear all of
stalled
this.
And stopped. They go back in the other direction, but Foxy9's already here in position and missing a few shots, but he gets there in the end. A 5 versus 2, and now it's Munchkin's time to spring the trap. They are one step ahead every step of the way. 13-12 for Gen G. Back to the attack side.
Yeah, the fact is, though, it's been a game of defensive halves. Both team on that 9-3, so Fnatic are going back to what was pretty much favored from them all the way through.
They TP'd in because there is no lurk potential. There's no guy. There's no one at B or mid that can call them back anyway. So essentially, they've committed to the strat. Whether they see the op there or not, they'd already committed to the strat.
You have that element of surprise.
One enemy remaining.
So you just needed to make a play in the site.
With this man on the operator, you asked, is it worth the gamble? And the answer was definitely yes. Every single time. It's a hit every time.
Without a doubt, he has delivered. On the attack side, he's been there at times, but Althier's been able to trade blow for blow. Hasn't gone for the op this time. It's the rifle in hand. Pressure in. He's been suppressed already. They've dove in. They've blinded him. He's revealed as well.
Oh my God, how is Alpha alive, bro? And he gets a kill. How he gets 2? Nah, these two are done.
Shut down this push. That's unbelievable. He was hit by so much utility. I can't believe Alpha made it out of there.
Yeah, that round's all Alpha Yak. I don't know how both of them managed to just hit shots like that. Kayak somewhat defending him, but also it involved quite a lot of dancing from Althea. I know he's a talented guy, done sports in the past, but I didn't know he was a dancer, and he's going to be the one to close it out with 3 kills to his name. Another superb round. And another defensive round. That's been the story of this map. Like I said, like both teams have had pretty impressive attack side displays. It can be argued that they're both solid versus other opposition on either side of the map, but this really has just been defensive dominance. And
oh my God,
I feel like it's going to be whoever can manage to get themselves that attack round that might just break the deadlock.
Not quite what you would have expected coming into this matchup at all, but sometimes that's the beauty of Valorant. It can be unpredictable. Gen G back, and of course the op out for them, but Althea, he's trading up. He's doing the same attack side. Operator in play. And
who's going to win that first attack round?
To counter some aggression from Gen G. If they push into mid late, he'll be there to catch them. They go for that short peek, but there's nothing to be found.
Does he break it?
As the drone goes
Foxy
through
does
and
break
attempts to spot out that hold, but It is Foxy9 spotted on that
Chronicle's
side of the map.
not risking breaking that turret in case there's someone else on the right side.
If it's not with utility, it'll be with a body hitting the floor.
Double up. Definitely going to be difficult to clear with the operator. Maybe gets one.
Wow,
yeah,
good trade though.
One and done, and Karen just about quick enough. And then they find out where Texture is, unfortunately.
Instant B split.
In the manner they
Immediate B split. Killjoy's mid though.
And it's the poster. Smoke's gone. And they now have to react fairly quickly.
Oh my god, that was so risky.
Not going to catch the cross, but the info's there. Ash, we mentioned it before.
Oh, yo.
He's a man of many more years than it looks.
30 seconds left.
Feeling like an experienced veteran while being
Ash
a youngster at the
should
same
be able to
time.
get one
while
here.
There's so little time for Fnatic, it's a full sprint. Chronicle's trying to
what a play!
Which actually works. I don't know if
oh no way! No way, man! No way!
These are the late game players. These are the guys that you look to in the clutch scenarios, but they still have to deal with Texture. Chronicle, once again, that final boss that they have to deal with, sat at the back of the site. Not even moving, not budging, not giving anything away. Finally, he's been revealed and textured. He's done, but he's been immediately headshotted. It has to be the operator.
Oh my god, man.
Doubts him at this
Crashy's Chronicle. They have too many game enders.
I think it was a 2v5.
They legit just have too many game enders.
Again, that they're able to take that backside, at least 2v4 definitely, with the backside fight off the Vice Flash. Yeah, 2v4. Backside fight goes in because of the Vice Flash. After they've risked the push through the smoke there, then this beautiful turn from
crazy
Crashy, isolating both fights, landing Foxy9 and Karen.
Look at Austin, 24 and 18.
But once you leave Chronicle in that clutch, he's been reliable. And Gen.G know that this battle just became so difficult. They had the openings, they had the smokes down as well. Everything was going in their favor.
And
now it's going to be Fnatic favored to take this across the line. The defensive side's been good to both teams.
Oh, it would have mattered.
But Fnatic, with one round win here, close out their opponent's map pick.
And that's Ash gone already. Not the start they were looking for. Managing to get past at least the paranoia, but it didn't matter.
It's over.
That's already Texture dealt with. It feels like they're ramming ahead into a wall, and that wall, it's gonna be orange. Oh dear, Foxy tried to find a gap, and instead he's found absolutely nothing other than a bullet from Chronicle, leaving just two standing. Well, we saw a 2v4. They need a 2v5 to stay in the map.
That is devastating for Gen.G, I ain't gonna lie.
45 seconds to get in, and good read now by Fnatic. They've got the info to work with. And the decision is just to give up this A site. Let them plant. Let them have it.
Double flank as well?
Fight back in together. I like this. No risks being taken. This has been a long map, a labored effort. They were 9-3 down, both pistols under their belt. That's what gave Fnatic the second lease of life, the chance to fight their way back in. Munchkin surrounded here, a player in the smoke emerging, tagging him and taking him down, leaving Karen to do it all.
Moser 3K to end it.
1v5, the ace is too much to ask for.
Actually huge.
Somehow managed to walk it all the way back. The 9-3 curse, it hasn't gone anywhere.
They were 9-2 down when the last round of the half and managed to turn this game around. It is
wowie.
Ever from Fnatic.
Wait, what happened here?
But luckily this time we've moved away from the best.
BBL destroyed them.
There is still a very good chance for Gen.G to turn this one around.
Actually, they all owned. 13 first bloods, bruh. Wait, so DRX is in the... Wait, what? Yeah, BBL's 2, DRX is here. So DRX versus Sen is what we're gonna get. That's kind of a banger. $20 minutes. Wait, I need to see Austin's stats. Nah, I mean, bruh. 24 and 20. Pure impact. Kayak, though. Holy fuck, bro. I don't think many teams get a map off Gen.G, not gonna lie. Like, that was crazy. Well, I mean, Gen.G have been choking a little more than usual lately. But yes, I agree. That is a crazy comeback. That pistol was huge. And then they didn't win bonus, but then they won the 3 in a row. Do you think Kayak is a future superstar? I mean, he already is a superstar, honestly. No future here. He's gonna be doing this for a long time. For at least 2-3 more years. How long are the breaks? Like, for the next map, probably like 10 minutes. And then we have the NRG games in like 20 minutes, or something like that. Cinderella, thank you for the Prime, and RJML, thank you for the Prime. 9.5 hours? Not bad, eh? Oh my god, and we have another BO3 to go. Damn, this is actually going to be a 12-hour stream, potentially. And I'm not tired. That's what's crazy. Les Thor, thank you for the Prime. So most of the Plat Chat members are not watching this event? I have no idea. I don't know who's watching. The game's been, yeah, I agree. The games have been good. I mean, okay, to be fair, a lot of them have been blowouts, but they've been blowouts in the favor that I want it to be. Because I don't want random bad teams getting upset wins. And that has not happened yet. So that part's good. And now we get like really good matchups because of it. Davio, thank you for the 7 months. If you watch EWC, watch it here. It's for charity at least. Facts. It is for charity. What do you think? Who do you think had a better rookie year, Demon 1 or Karen? Probably Demon 1 because he ended up winning the bigger event, a higher prize pool. Batman. Batman did have a banger, or has had a banger so far. Imagine Paper X win champs too, chat. Holy fuck. Nah, Chronicle is insane, dude. I cannot believe they won this map. What sucks for Gen G is they put themselves in the best positions to win the maps and then just lose the craziest 2v4s, 1v3s, and they're just so backbreaking.
Okay. I mean, you saw it in the B-roll there. Crashy's flexing on him, and it was Gen G starting off early, laughing, throwing some punches, and Fnatic, they held on as long as they could. They forced the overtime, and
this is the crazy one.
The game 1 victory. What a journey it was.
This was the crazy one.
Titans, and now we are pushed to the brink. 1-0 Fnatic over Gen G. Welcome back. It's Zigon here alongside Kukuka.
The Crashy's double kill cannot happen. I agree. That has to be a trade at least.
Kukuka is eating good right now.
I feel like Fnatic just get crazy lucky. I mean,
so much to celebrate today.
No.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of difficult to go up against that composition when they're on the defense.
At some point, their skill involved, right?
They struggled. There was struggle there.
Why do you have your net worth searched on your recent tab? I literally searched it on stream. It was $34.
I was so strong that I thought.
Imagine Paper X win this EWC and champs.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, they would have the most money ever.
A little bit more misery to the EMEA versus Pacific misery. It is on the other stream. It was a 2-0 victory for BBL over DRX. It was not close. BBL came out.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at individually look at Fnatic, They have 4 extremely skilled, but also extremely clutch players.
It was so crazy. Last time that I checked, it was
surely
like
one of them is going to get you through. They have 4 of them.
And then it was 6-5 for DRX, and I was like, oh no, they're coming back. They're coming back. We're going to a third one. So seeing them win it in this
like extreme skill.
Celebrating, super happy with Profect. Definitely going to go back and see that game because they've already made it to the quarterfinals with a 2-0. We know that they already have access to all that cash and all that prize. So, you know, looking to see if maybe within the next hour we can make those teams 2 MEA teams.
There's lots of time left yet. There's lots of time. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. That's what they say. But I do have to say, unfortunately, this was an all too familiar story for Gen G. From what we saw from them,
it's impossible for PaperX to win all 3. Too many counter strats. I mean, it's nothing is impossible.
Look at the scoreboard.
Nothing is impossible.
That last one, again, it was a great job here by Fnatic to battle back. It was such a difficult.
No, it's not even any shade to Boaster, but I mean, if I put Boaster up against, Kayak, Chronicle, Crash User, Alfire in a clutch, I know who I'm taking.
So much suffering and grinding out these rounds to be able to come back here.
Absolutely. If you take a look at the bottom of this graphic, the rounds in white are the ones that Fnatic won, and the ones in blue, the ones that Gen G won.
Yeah, but Boaster has his own job to do,
and then it's like,
and he does it well. No one said he didn't.
9 rounds in a row.
That's just you fighting your own demons. Don't put that shit on me.
But obviously, with all that pressure onto you, knowing that Gen G picked this map, they knew exactly what they were going to face if they put Fnatic in this position. And with Fnatic and the showing that they had from this attack before in previous events in Toronto.
Are you watching the NRG RRQ? I mean, I want to, but
yeah, I mean, a classic 9-3 curse. We should have known. We should have known big time.
I don't know, like, what the timing is going to be for this game and that game.
You said that they knew exactly what they were getting into with this Ascent. You know, this is the 50th time in a row that Gen G have run this composition.
50th.
And it's not an exaggeration.
I counted. Like, they do not like change. They fear it wholeheartedly. Unlike
maybe we do a poll.
It's very new.
Make it a poll. Just make it fair for everybody.
It's trying new things.
Is this scheduled dog shit or not? Honestly, no, because like it's in the daytime. I mean, it sucks for the first hour because I'm like tired. But after that, it's fine.
Was also the kind of team that would stick with the same composition for a very
it's just weird waking up at 5 a.m. when I never do.
And in many maps, they were even setting the meta for some of the compositions that were played. But with this one, it's so out of the box, and they've made it work.
Thank you for the prime.
I do not like the fact that we're having like a lot of Lotuses that are one on the attack and a lot of Ascents that are.
Wait, what happened? Is it a best of 1?
Really
no.
Like
there's another map coming up.
Dominant on a map, they understand both sides.
Still best of 3.
I do not like, you know, that
all the BO1s are done.
Matches go like the way that we.
It's just best of 3 going forward.
You know, you're gonna have a strong defense. That's why I was, you know, of course, it's a
9-3. Swollen. Thank you for the prime.
Not going to be easy.
Sorry if I said that wrong.
It's also good to see that Fnatic still have the mental and all that still to go back into the game.
What do you think about BBL? I mean, they're nice. I think they're nice. I think they are above average. But they are playing in a tournament with a very high skilled teams. You know, like when they get to playoffs,
fantastic game. It's just about staying awake, closing out
every single team is going to be like on paper better than them.
What did Fnatic need to do to close
right?
this one out?
I think
I would assume.
The good thing is that they had the practice today already. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is the map that they played against 100 Thieves. Love to see Chronicle on this map, and I'm really looking forward to see the head-to-head in the duelists.
All right, Gen G and Fnatic round 2, 1-0 Fnatic. Who will win? Let's find out as we send it back on over to the desk.
Chronic, thank you for the 2 months. Guys, gotta go take a piss. Your YouTube stream's title is PaperX vs Wolves Fun Watch Party. Might be a mistake. Nope, it's not. Be right back.
Thank you very much, the wonderful and beautiful Degon. Yes, it's time to get back into the game. The first map most certainly delivered, 15-13. Fnatic looking good, but a little different than expected over on Ascent. Now onto Icebox. Fnatic's choice, but one where Gen G have destroyed their opponents today, 13-4 against EDG. While Fnatic, it may have been a bit more labored, but they were up against 100 Thieves. Who knows who's going to be favored in this matchup? Maybe Tom does.
Well, what I do know is that this could be a pretty good couple of best of 3s for EMEA, because obviously over on the other stream we've seen BBL be able to take that matchup versus DRX in a 2-0 fashion, definitely showing that they are here to play and a huge success for them. So I think Fnatic are going to want to try and join them first time around. Give yourself a little bit of extra sleep. Nonetheless, are going to be seeing those compositions locked in. No real crazy surprises coming through for either side. Obviously, Munchkin quite happy to go back over to his trusty Viper. That Omen still being brought in, which is something that I think we've seen quite a few teams start to do, the removal of that second initiator. And on the other side of things, of course, it's that Sage. We know that Chronicle is going to be sticking to that agent, and it's something that, again, I think it's become, well, it sort of went out of fashion, came back in again, maybe the realization that there really hasn't been found anything better than that. And yeah, for Fnatic, it's been working very well.
Well, we heard it even recently from Anders, right, as to why this comp has lasted so long. And the reality is, this is a comp built for this map.
What do you guys eat? Like Enchanted, thank you for the prime. What do you guys eat during your off gym days?
Today, as I said, this was
like, say you're doing 3 days on, the 1 day off, and then 3 days on. What do you eat on the 1 day off?
On that previous map, managed to go 24-9, 400 ACS, a 2.0 rating, and just
same thing but less carbs, so just hella protein.
His way as you could desire. Hell, I'm sure he had 100% cast, but who cares about that statistic? People that don't know the game. It's time to get on into this map.
Law, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, bro. 3 months.
For Gen G,
meat of choice and rice, so just chicken and rice. Got you.
Back and bring us all the way to Sunset.
I get you. I get you.
To get past Fnatic's bind. Task that.
Are you going to watch NRG? I'm going to make a poll. I think we should do that now, chat. Because I think that's going to start soon.
The thing is, obviously going
so can we, mods, please, can we make a poll on, would we rather watch Fnatic PaperX, or sorry, Fnatic Gen G, or RRQ NRG?
This has always been one that maybe
we keep it fair.
Winning every single time.
I feel like it's people's choice at this point because both games are good. I'm happy with both games.
Absolutely bodied EDG earlier. Like it wasn't even close. Like and I think it shows.
Why are you guys typing? This poll that needs to be made.
I'm still going to be able to put up those sort of numbers.
Why does Sam look so? What was it? Why does Sam look so jacked in the picture with Crashies? Maybe he's gymming now. I don't know. We don't talk anymore.
You don't have to be too worried just yet. But obviously for Fnatic, this has sort of been their bread and butter. The 6-1 map, and it's been a 6-map streak over the last 3 months. The question is, can they get off to a strong start with a pistol? Or will Gen G get the opportunity this time around?
Fungi, yeah. Thank you for the prime.
We'll often see as well, once you have that super close map, that the
Kayak
doesn't follow the same way. The team that
oh god, this is hard. This is very hard for him if they use max util on him.
Let's hope that's not the case here. Already Kayak is the one to pick up the opening, put under pressure.
He is so good. My goodness. And he dashes away. And his dash makes Boaster get the free kill. Nah. There's no way. There's no way. Ah, it's a free kill for Austin.
But as the plant comes through,
nah, bro. This kid is him.
Up in heaven to put 1-0 on the board for Fnatic. What a round from Kayak.
Yeah, I think the only time
56% NRG RRQ.
See this like strong early start because
we'll see at the end.
Map, but obviously that wasn't after sort of letting that sort of lead slip away. And we know with Fnatic, like they're known for their comebacks, a lot less known for their chokes.
The reason I want to watch the NRG game and why it's comparable to this game is, one, I have a bias towards the team, and number two, I think a lot of you think RRQ have a chance, and I think they have 0 chance.
And he's done a damn good job at replacing him. Like, he's been super impressive. A calm head, don't get me wrong, I'm still rooting for my ball brother.
Just finish the series first. I mean, I'm just hoping that we can get through this series fast. But I mean, the only way that happens is if Fnatic just cleans them here.
It has been a
if this goes to map 3, there's no way.
From that Ascension victory all the way to almost managing to win the first Masters he attended, which would have been absurd.
Yeah, it was damn close. And not close enough. Second time, lucky. Not usually how it works. For Fnatic, they'll certainly hope.
Also, yes, that is a good reason as well. NRG barely makes internationals, so we haven't seen them play against international opponents. So it's fun seeing that. I'm gonna see Fnatic games again. I'm gonna see Gen G again. Who knows if we'll see NRG again.
You don't expect a lot, but damage is always nice to at least pick up a couple of frags, and so far
30 seconds left.
they're not even dealing damage. Everybody is healthy as when the barriers went up, well, at least on the Fnatic side.
Poison's off.
No, time is ticking. If they're going to go for a plant, they've got to do it now. And well, Boaster's already got
okay, okay, just take it that one too.
You know, he didn't even
Fuck it. We saved the KD. No problem.
Close to his ultimate anyway, so he was just hoping that somebody else would come along.
Take the orb.
A few warning shots. That's just what we're looking at. But realistically, the main
that's a
thing
good-looking
is
man right there.
Everybody alive. Like that's those extra credits building, even just the less shields that have to be purchased up, and more importantly, opportunity for a few upgrades here. So I think we're going to see a pretty decent buy for this defensive side. And well, the biggest thing on the screen, we saw it in the last map. Obviously, it was Althea over on that chamber.
Deep breath.
Now,
all right,
it's Kayak over on the
this
jet.
bonus will tell me a massive story.
I think the predominant factor when it came to
Kayak has op though. He has op and he's playing middle.
To have that same defensive impact.
I assume they wanted to break the turret. No turret. Chronicle can't die there.
Dropped up top. They have to concede. They have to play passive on this.
Op on retake. I mean, they have to flank, right?
There's a turret watching it. Haven't got the smoke to put down on
Thankfully for them.
A cloud burst for the cross, but that's not worked out. So now the info there.
Oh my god. Oh, he needed that.
Come backwards.
I think round over.
To deal with this. 3 players sent back, but walking into this op might not be the right play.
What?
It's giving Kayak an opportunity to at least pick the one. Oh,
are we joking?
Another player to be there, but with Foxy9 dead up on the belt. Ash
are we actually kidding?
And dealt with quickly. Texture.
We just walked into him.
Again, having to make a big play, and he'll do well to start. But he can't get out of that choke point.
Yeah, I like the attempt. You're up against the Guardian and an operator. There's actually a pretty.
They knew there was an up flank.
You get away with that one, but Fnatic do fantastically well. Like I think the element of surprise was having that many players push.
Yeah,
behind.
sorry.
Like try and deal with that flank. Obviously, I think they sent in Munchkin first, who's already very low on HP. The fact is, though, it's mainly Althea just managing to deal with that pressure.
The comms were off there. I mean, he heard the op shot ring.
To basically surround the remainder, and also in the meantime,
I don't even know if you need comms there. You just said, yeah, one guy's flanking. He heard the op.
Impossible scenario, and that had to be a pretty tasty shot in the end.
Plus, like, why is it necessary to even go in that angle that he wanted to go to?
Yeah, no, and you're spot on there.
They
Tom.
literally have both sides of the flank held.
The idea from Gen.G wasn't bad.
The only way to lose that round is by doing what Munchkin did.
But they couldn't, because there were 2 players there. Can't quite get the isolation game going when they can cover all their bases. Now, this smoke up is to directly stop Kayak.
Is it live? NRG RRQ?
Pick, but then they've crossed. He was just a pixel away from finding a player, possibly a pick. The shot
I think this is over anyway.
As he goes back out. And the flank up. Foxy9's got a double.
Wait.
The ball working wonders. Alpha will eventually meet his maker, though, and with a relatively low investment, Gen.G putting up one hell of a fight. Leaving Chronicle to do it all. Now, everyone's one hit to him with that elbow, but he has dropped it on the floor in the open.
Yeah, he forgot to stand on top of another gun, but there we go. There we go. Got there in the end, but immediately dealt with. This round, I think will go down with some comedic effect. Like, I don't know what's gone on there from Fnatic, but it seemed like everything that could have gone wrong. You completely missed the player in middle.
All right.
I don't know how.
Is NRG live?
Like, either, because
to do in Toronto.
It's not, you motherfuckers.
How he's managed to get this far.
Just
I don't know if there was just not an alarm bot placed that should have been, or maybe Althea was meant to be catching that cross. Then you have almost a generational whiff from Althea where he hits the headshot in the end.
You think that's funny, eh? Okay, I'm watching the rest of this map.
That's around the...
Then we'll see who's left.
Well, I think if the
I'm just going to watch the rest of this
doing
game
the replays, they're probably not going to pick that one.
Oh, I think that's going to be Devar's highlight for sure. Certainly not this opening pick. Kayak down and out. The early stage.
It's live, right? So if I check right now and it's not live, I'm
just
taking away your mod.
There. Well, the rest of the squad looks to work B. Looks to push into Boaster. He's been good with the Sheriff so far, and that pistol, he was picking up kills, but...
NRG, I think this is going to be a closer series, and this the whole day has been about the...
Already. Sure, this is a weaker purchase, but I was starting to worry a little bit for Gen.G with losing that bonus. Then they win back with the pistols, and it seems like an immediate momentum shift. They do have to be careful. This time, Chronicle does have a gun in his hand. And as we saw on the last map, when it started to get close...
Like, why, though? What's the point of rage? Everyone rage bait into. Ghoster fucking sucks, am I right?
Now got
Ghoster's useless, right?
All about damage. They're going to have the finances for the next one. You keep swinging this guy, he's going to keep knocking them out of the park.
Everyone start rage baiting into.
All of the money making that was there for Gen G has dissipated.
Don't bring him into it.
Credits from the guns that they saved. He's even predicted where Foxy 9 is going to be. This might be an ace without ever stepping anywhere near the spike or the site.
How are they all dying?
He will be. He wants to get that off, though, and it looks like he will. High value save there as well from Chronicle. Great damage done on the other side. That is a remarkable way to... Look, he doesn't win the round, but when you're in that position with so many players to take down, that's about as good of an outcome as you could possibly have hoped for. And as you said, Tom, Chronicle has just been that clutch player. He has been there in every 1vx that we've seen him in. He's either winning the round, or like we've seen just there, he's making it costly.
It's nice seeing Chronicle in form again, like hard form.
And that's
a
big reason. I think it's the reason that they won the previous map.
Oh boy. That was dangerous.
He's definitely not been at his best.
I don't know how Munchkin has gotten here.
Had a really rough first half of map 1.
And Karen
back into it, but as you mentioned, still wasn't the defining factor. I think I'd put it down to
what?
Crashy's Kron.
You should run.
And some Kayak. Already though, they are under serious pressure. 2 opening picks for the side of Gen G. Lockdown is forcing them into Karen, and while he just isn't missing a beat so far in this round, finally there'll be a response from Fnatic, but it might be too little too late. The low HP might be tempting, but it's whether or not they can truly find some footing in this round. Now, they do have the res available, but you look at the death points of all of those remaining players. How do you get to any of them without basically wiping out half the force of the opponent?
Thanks. I don't know how Karen and Munchkin made it through so effortlessly.
He knows these players are going towards spawn to save. Texture's watching for the crossover.
I guess there's just nobody there because they had 2 people B-main. Kayak also just
from Karen.
Got owned at B-main. I don't know
how. He's looking to hunt some of these players down. He might get them. The corner's cleared. Oh, but only half cleared.
He ulted up there?
He won't be able to deal with Chronicle. But Texture certainly will. And double to close it out from the Jet. Orbs online, ults in play, and Gen G.
But he's more of a duelist that he doesn't like to get his hands dirty. He doesn't actually hard entry a lot of the time, and he really takes his time with
Pearl Icebox. I don't mind that.
From RRQ was really cool.
True.
The only question mark I had was kind of at the time it was a solo initiator Tejo, which you always usually pair that with a breach and a Tejo. So what the initiator choice is going to be interesting.
Jemkin will destroy NRG.
After being able to flex around the map and place those smokes wherever, it is a really cool look out of RRQ.
Watch parties are back, and look who it is. You shameless fuck play ranked, you rat. Why? It's miserable. Everyone who plays ranked is miserable.
That was just, I believe, for Toronto, and they kind of flexed around a couple of different comps in Pacific itself. For Pearl, totally agree with you. Could definitely see Yoru Neon for RRQ, and I'd probably just chuck Cushy on a fade. This is his rookie year, by the way, in Tier 1 Cushy, and he has been absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah, Cushy is on this team. He's nice.
That, was played against 100 Thieves by NRG. That was a very strong look as well. 13 and 5
They've got a good rate, win rate on it, bro.
All right,
you're picking it.
It's live.
They domed in this qualifier.
Wait, it's not live. They're just fist bumping for fun.
The fact that we are going to see them move away from the Teo, of course. We were still playing on Teo patch for that qualifier. So
you fuck with the stage? I think it's fine.
We're going to see some flexibility because these are the type of maps where
it's just a group stage.
Guys like Smooth move around different roles. I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
Absolutely. So look, as we head onto the box, we've touched on.
Is this tournament online now?
I'm interested
it's on LAN, but I have heard that they are playing on online servers while being online for group stage, and they will switch to LAN servers when they get to playoffs. I don't know how true that is though.
Icebox comps so far.
Yeah, also just the duelist matchup of Mada versus Jemkin, who have both had really explosive starts in their first map, and just a reminder to everybody that the winner of this match qualifies into the bracket because it's 2 wins you're in. So
the Nanox guy, thank you for the 23 months, man.
Where you finally get to see some stronger maps. It's not like BO1s where you're kind of banning everything out, and it's you're really going the distance there. So we're gonna see some strengths.
Yeah, I mean, this is given how good NRG
and this is a major. It is a major. Just like Soup and Sentinels Invitational was a major.
We've already seen some OTs come on through, particularly from the BBL games. We saw that in our previous series as well. And I think there are a decent number of parallels between BBL and NRG as well. So hoping for the best from both teams.
Absolutely. Well, we're ready to get into the game. It's going to be split to start off this best of 3. So I'll throw it over to our casters, Lemon Kiwi and Avril.
Yeah, the big qualification match between the big dogs of NA versus the Pacific champions, and we kick things off on split. NRG's choice before Pearl from RRQ and Icebox at the end. Best of 3. It's a marathon.
Guess what I see on board again for RRQ. Jemkin played it last time. Monyet says it's my turn. One more Waylay game to come on.
It's going to be forever, online forever, actually? Sorry, Zach, I didn't see your thing. Is it the whole tournament is online?
In their qualification games.
The fuck?
Oh, you got the Jemkin, or sorry, Monyet, Waylay. Jemkin's actually on the Yoru. Interesting there.
Well,
yep. Something Mitch has talked about.
Unlucky, I guess.
Jemkin, like one of the best Yorus out there.
Ooh, just a double duelist, or the double dash is already at the back, trying to run after
Monyet kills Sam. Sam is the first to die. That does not bode well for our Vader. That does not bode well for our resident Vader.
Already dogging up, using that Sky. Such a unique comp that you don't see every day, but those deep flashes are going to be so useful from the Sky later on. But the pistol going very well so far for RRQ in this 5v3.
Flash out, no entry just yet. Low HP, at least for Jemkin. Monyet down is going to give a little bit of opportunity, but just not enough left here. Scuba has
Imagine 1v3, Scuba.
Yeah, and so many angles to get
Scuba?
to. Nice headshot. 2 more to go. Jemkin injured, but gets the last laugh in the end.
He's looking nice, though. He's looking crispy.
RRQ, and it was just keeping it simple. You got the 2 kills, but just getting Monyet so deep into sight. So
why are they playing Split and Pearl?
The chase down
why
on
not?
Sam was everything.
Yeah, not the type of double.
I'm done watching Icebox and Lotus.
Pretty popular on this map. We've seen Jet,
I'm so tired of watching Icebox and Lotus. It's all this event has been.
Neon is certainly going to be there, but instantly just taking the entirety of the site and refracting back over towards B main is going to be the Waylay of Monyet. And despite Scuba coming through for a couple of decent shots towards the end there, big celebration coming through for RRQ. This will take away the pistol.
Who cares? They win pistol. That's about it.
Such an aggressive start from RRQ.
Okay,
already.
So my honest prediction, NRG is going to absolutely obliterate these guys.
About the smokes, not even caring about mid control, but we're going to see many looks.
Let's see if I'm proven wrong.
Ain't
been wrong yet.
Pistols, but an important rifle in the hands of Jemkin, a huge star for RRQ.
Trying to really set up a trap here in mid if possible. Ethan looked like he might want to flash out. Certainly a lot of utility.
If NRG loses both pistols, it'll be like 13-10 NRG.
On board for Brock as well. And you can see the RRQ, yeah, they're expecting something.
Oh, just the flash out. Good.
What do you think of Ethan's IGL overall? I think it's good.
Flash and just
I think he has a very good mind for the game, and he's calm, very, very calm.
Get good damage.
As a
we'll head into mail and
as a communicator and as a player in general.
Exchange, you're gonna try a different route this time. Paranoia to get those players in heaven. Entry from Crazy Guy. Monterey swings into it, does what he can to kick back against RRQ, but there is just no stopping this anti-eco.
Just knowing where the trap was going to be sprung, taking down Ethan early, and then RRQ instantly shifting over towards B main, where they succeeded last time. They'll completely
died a bomb angle, brother.
Nothing to really do here. Might just play for exits.
No PR, being honest. I think I've never seen him as a primary caller, but as a secondary caller,
always nice, and this is
his ideas are consistently like
and just how they're
solid
working together, and not afraid to kind of abandon.
And he's also very, very good at like accepting the help he's given from his teammates
as quick as possible.
Right? So it's like that's basically what you want from an IGL who's like doesn't have a huge ego. He's gonna listen to other people when they say something. So in that sense, I think he's the perfect IGL for this team.
Again, coming through with some very unique comps so
he's
far.
He's the primary caller now.
Not often you're going to be playing.
But when I was there, he wasn't.
Hard to really scout out, hard to really prep against.
You have a massive IGL ego. I don't even know where you got that
Easy
from.
pivots to beat. Haven't seen
that would imply I don't listen to any of my teammates. So when they make a call, I say, "Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch."
Oh, different Viper wall from RRQ, just to kind of give the illusion of threat over at Garage, especially with how successful RRQ have been at back-to-back B-site hits. So having this now,
I have a god complex. Oh, Sam, nice shot, brother.
Use it.
It's just going to go for the orb, just in full view. Knowing that, no, NRG are not going to swing this one again. I'm just going to take this orb, no worries. As the wall does, it was the Viper wall also coming in to assist a little bit, but wow. That level of confidence. We do find some first blood from the NRG side, though. They've been needing that.
And Monyet's got to expect someone in this close corner, especially when his teammate went down that quickly. Double dash, trying to get after Som, and did not check that corner. So the spike's going to head elsewhere.
Scuba kills the A player, and the round is over.
Huge kill from Scuba on the A side as well. That's going to prevent
clean
any
round.
rotation for
Good,
RRQ.
good clean round from NRG.
He could make some real inroads onto A to allow the rotation to come on in. Now just limited members alive. And really nothing found so far in this round. Everywhere on the map they tried to go has been shut down.
30 seconds left.
I like the adjustment from NRG that you're knowing Monyet are going for those double dashes, getting to the very back. So can you cut off the reinforcements?
I mean, at this point, just
can
doing
you even
damage.
shoot Monyet in the back? The NRG already adjusting how they're approaching the B site, which is also just maybe they're going for orb, be more front and center. They NRG got first blood off of that, and it's a flawless for NRG to fight back against all that.
Hey,
big kills, big kills.
A couple of unfortunate rounds.
A nice clean round.
Emergent Path's already online for Monyet though, so through those first 3 rounds,
Som would be IGL when I left.
Some of these early timings in terms of the ult. Nothing else really getting online too quickly elsewhere, but this is the gun round that's going to be all important.
Okay, let's see the setup. Sky Raze,
first time on the A side too. I like
Viper
this Viper
mid,
wall from
Vise,
Xero, and maybe it'll cause a fight over in the ramp where Ethan can always fall back to his own Viper wall if they wanted to have a more passive approach and just play off of flashes. But then Mata can just play at the front door of that Viper wall and just let RRQ come to them.
Oh, that dog is very quick.
Giving up a decent amount of space here. Trailblazer
15 HP on this guy? Scuba gets the mid kill.
That's mid taking down. The lurker's gone.
No Omen is fucked
really
here.
Commit here, and beyond that as well, Scuba will be on the
Wait, Scuba's already flanking.
Also knowing that was the flank, and that there's not going to be anyone with Crazy Guy. Like
round
Scuba,
over. Round over unless Adam gets one bulleted.
Is gonna cause a lot of problems for RRQ if they don't get the ball rolling, which now being able to dash and get the spike down immediately. NRG are giving a considerable amount of space, hoping to play
Why are we not seeing a single kill?
Activate on Scuba's flank, which he's already put a dent into RRQ, forcing the attention of Jemkin.
That's going to give Som the opportunity to come through as well. This is going to be a very difficult post plan now. You got triple entry potential coming from the NRG side. Still util to play into this as well. Paranoia ready, set up. You can see Som getting prepped for it.
That's the Haunt out first, but yeah, not having any smokes on this post point, it's just gonna hurt RRQ so much, so they gotta hold it down. And
massive NRG in full control.
Yeah, just a brilliant
Should be a free win here.
For 2 here. Scuba, again, sort of talked about this one in the pre-show before we even got onto this one, and even commented
Chronicle
about
got knifed by texture.
Split was one of those maps where Scuba's Viper was getting a decent amount of value, and well, 5 and 3 so far, but the impact.
No,
man. Talk about the fact that he just takes down.
I want to see the reaction to him knifing him.
In towards mid, gets a good flank through sewers that I think you'd have to be a little bit more concerned about if you are RRQ, given that you've lost positioning in mid. Maybe they assumed that it was going to be going through ropes for Scuba, not the case. And just the fact that it ended up being a double flank with Som being there as well. Triple re-entry in terms of the retake for NRG, just full numbers advantage. Couldn't ask for more, really.
Yeah, from the flawless into another round win to a full buy, NRG got so rich so fast considering they dropped the pistol in the anti-eco against RRQ. So now we find ourselves on mostly a Stinger and
this Vise is so annoying to deal with, I feel like.
Unite with just the limited weaponry that they have. Of course, you have flashes, a lot of that Sky util from NRG to
if NRG PRX play who he's supporting, Paper X,
really
baby.
Conservative and not being too aggressive on that front, which is going to reveal that RRQ are not there.
Happy to play very safe on both B and A. I mean, you have the share covered for B on info. Okay, here we go. Just a dash on through, but Mata's still going to get one.
How did the trades go in their favor there?
How? He's going to activate the ult and now
Ethan,
6 HP and a dream against Ethan.
Ethan!
Oh, the double kill is everything. Cushy was hoping to just, hey, go bait for me, bro. But 2 versus 2. Thrifty potential for RRQ.
That could have just changed the entire round as well. Because
it definitely changed the whole round.
RRQ, and Ethan just says, ain't no way. As it just have a couple more members to deal with. Question will be, do they know where Crazy Guy is? Because Crazy Guy has the type of position to cause some real problems here, especially if you're stacked up. And you come in at 1 versus 1.
Ethan, too
no
good.
Issues.
And he has dog as well?
I'm really happy with Ethan's impact so far, and now the Seekers, just to see how close Sparrow was, and almost 4K. The ace at the end. And this is the IG.
I think this shit is over, chat.
Like that, he's on ramp control and able to easily rotate over to help B. And
how come you like PPRX so much? They're just so fun to watch. That was my main reason. I also like them as humans, but they're very entertaining to watch as a team.
Plants on both sides, but mid. I think there was one other round where they just kind of sniffed out the potential of a trap in mid. That might have been the round 2 for the anti-eco, but aside from that, not a lot of mid coming through from RRQ so far. And well, this one just gets shut down so fast. What a brilliant couple of kills from Ethan. That double up and to heaven on B was just everything they needed.
Well, let's see. Let's see if RRQ can do something.
Too, so this could just cause even more problems. But now you got the early pit because Scuba's had such a good start to the game. He closes off mid completely.
You can play the night.
I mean, what do you do? Viper ult mid. What do you even do? Vise is fully set up on B as well.
I want to be caught out in mid. Not the most difficult thing to clear if you are RRQ and you want to go in that direction. Just going to spend a bit of time clearing through the rest of the map here, showing a little bit of presence on towards B. What RRQ don't know is Som has pushed up a decent amount on the A side already. See how far he really wants to go. So far, this is RRQ just not really thinking about committing anywhere just yet.
Also just
50
seeing how
seconds
much
left, 0 map control.
As soon as Scuba had that 1 kill, he started exploring the map, but RRQ are just not giving them an inch. So now being able to use this gate crash, this clone, it's up to Jemkin to be solo on the right side, and that's the beauty of running the double duelist. He's gonna have the dimensional drift too, so
this is a fake though.
He's gonna
what, yo?
It just pops out, shows it to
Sam
Som.
legit said, bro, he just ults in
NRG
front of me?
busy while RRQ get it done at B.
Yeah, they've ignored the Viper Spit as well, but
what?
at least that info is there for NRG, knowing that, okay, nothing's coming through mid, Pit's got to go down in terms of losing it in mid, but being deployed on B.
The showstopper in the
what
middle
am I
of
watching?
This
what video game am I
doesn't
watching?
Find the Viper quite yet.
Wait,
and RRQ
Adam couldn't
will
find
hold down
anybody,
the base
and then
play
died to a
from
volley.
Main and Brock, there's just no chance.
Just see Monyet as well, just dashing on through. Yeah,
he just ults there? Like, what if I had as Sam is sitting there typing, what if you were Heaven? What if you were Sight? He would just die. I don't understand. What the fuck? And I agree. The fuck is that? What is that?
Kind of caught Brock rotating off B slightly. Even got a kill off them. I mean, just dimensional drifts opens up in the middle of the site and takes a 1v1 and wins it.
Yeah, just like decloaks out in the open. Just like, I'm surprised he got the 1 kill, but...
He's util out? Yes, but if he's util out, isn't it fair to assume if you're the Yoru ulting in, that there's a guy here, a guy here, a guy here, a guy Heaven?
This is a very close game.
Why would there just be a singular Omen sitting there with 1 flash and that's it? Especially when Viper has ulted middle.
Some of these sites a little bit light, thinking, okay, we can just play off the share here. We know Razorvine is available there as well. Even the players on A and
the Heaven guy wouldn't kill the Yoru in the site. The site guy wouldn't kill Yoru in the site.
Happy to play.
Yeah, y'all are gonna stay iron.
Reacting to what I
for sure
want to be
for at least the next couple years.
See the NRG's game plan really relying on.
That was a very, very bad play from the Yoru, but it worked out because
pretty good for RRQ, at least on a few rounds now.
It is just so bad.
Yeah, I think RRQ have to do as much work as possible with this double duelist.
And that's okay. I mean, that's sometimes you got to do that shit.
You're also seeing the confidence that Jemkin and Monyet have.
To be fair, that is actually the only way they would have been able to win the round, is getting that first blood, having some movement happen on the map. Anyway.
You see that just pulling NRG to the opposite sides of the map just opens things up even more for
yeah.
RRQ to hit that weaker site.
He was faking. So even if he goes 1 and done, he's okay with that, I guess.
Some of the history as well would suggest that NRG are probably actually stronger on the attacking side of Split rather than the defensive side.
It's just crazy he thought he would survive TPing out of there.
Let's talk about the fact that Martin has to walk up though. Easy conversion onto Cushy and Spike down as well. Monyet.
Oh my. Som?
Yeah, with the thorns, they're going to slow you down.
I don't know what they just did there, but they just got owned.
That's watching down, you rolled the dice and you got unlucky. You hit the side where the op is watching, and RRQ would have to hope to get more information out of this Fade as kind of the solo initiator, but it's really relying on Manya to make a lot of the space with the dashes, but NRG are more aware of it now.
Well, it's good news that Xfer has pushed his way through, gotten a freebie over on screens, now tucked away in spawn to try and catch a rotator. That'll be Som.
They're going 3 mid.
Meanwhile, the plant will come on
Sam
through,
has to kill this guy.
Decent for RRQ in the round, considering the
Sam not going
disadvantage, but you really need...
What is happening? Is he going to ult? Is Sam going to ult?
And he's not going to be able to get it. And now... Oh. I don't think he got spotted by that, actually, so he is still in a good position to maybe take down Ethan.
Yeah, it depends on the timing of the other people over at ramp, but there's a
big
trade
trades
right from the op where the sun don't shine.
Big trades,
NRG
man.
Happy with this round to take a lead, especially after the timeout they're able to stabilize.
Just no way for the last 2 members of RQ to help each other as well as Xfer tries to come through from spawn. And it's just caught out by Som, who, yeah, I mean, he knows that their own defensive spawn is probably does have a player there. It has been compromised given they lost a player on screens. NRG starting to pull together a little bit more now.
This is a close game, 4-3, pretty close.
Armada walking on through.
They have
confidence and then converting
Waylay ults, Omen ults.
And Jemkin to follow. Just a complete 3
NRG have 0 ults.
Giving NRG such amazing numbers advantage.
What are they going to do? A-rush here?
There's a lot of vice for this team, but Mando, I
Double
miss him
flash
on
at A.
initiators and kind of the firepower, the frag potential that he would have if he had those flashes in his hand. But NRG are trying to put up as strong of a defense as they can, but now letting RRQ get into heaven.
What
That's be
the
fuck,
bro?
Collapses into Scuba
Respect.
and quickly
I
gets
have
back
to
into
respect that
position
play.
to help propel the spike towards the back.
Big kill,
but
Ethan
there
again.
Is some problems. Ethan's been evicted. Brock
Brock?
can at least trade, but now he's between.
Oh my God, Brock!
But still spits back at RRQ and
what am I watching? What video game am I watching?
Oh,
Sam already ulted A site. He knows.
Yeah, Brock and Ethan.
He has to know.
So
he has to know.
Pulling out the steel guard as well, giving advantage.
Sam is.
Now this is 1v1. Needs to be very, very important, and it's going to be cushy.
Wait, did Sam just get outplayed?
From a distance, evening things up, and despite all the effort, considering how things went on A main, Heaven. Good look from RRQ, but just dropping members on that actual site itself from how well Ethan held with Brock. And by the way, this has been...
No, he didn't hear him. He didn't hear him. That was a silent jump up ramp. He definitely did not hear him.
5 rounds. He's really...
Unless Sam somehow missed this jump, which he hits every time.
From Cushy,
he did not hear that.
And everyone's screaming. 9:30, and RRQ just haven't lost a beat. So... RQ getting really hyped, and it's only the beginning. Both these teams have been neck and neck.
9:30 p.m.'s early days. We got games to play, and Monyet straight away double dashing in towards Heaven. He's just cleared out the whole thing.
Monyet's got to take it one step
at a
time.
Is this guy insane? What are you doing? Why? Why are you peeking down the steps? You already have so much space.
Maybe overcooked a little bit there. I mean, the rest of the team is just still kind of chilling. And okay,
like what?
See what happens over on this side of the map.
Are you crazy? Oh, Sam.
Goes the way of Som. As you see the double walk.
And both Viper and Visor here with the Thorns. GG, round over.
The rest of the team had no follow through off of Monyet's space created, but they also didn't go elsewhere. So it's not like, you know, is Monyet pulling attention over?
Paper X? Nah, no one on Paper X is making that horrible ass play.
Losing, and now with the Vice wall up, there is some isolation.
Nice flash, Ethan. Nice flash, Ethan.
And Brock and Scuba do exactly that. And Spike's still in the hand of Cushy. No HP. He's going to need a band-aid. No friends. No hospital nearby. And NRG, despite giving up all that real estate, they just know how to really catch RRQ at the heel.
Brock and Ethan just cooked them entirely. Their share, splitting up the team, then the flashes coming on through.
No, I don't think Ilya is going here and then peeking down the stairs, I don't think.
What a round and a confusing one once more, where it was starting to look like decent value. Monyet just clearing out all of B Heaven, but no follow through from RRQ.
With the judge?
He was like, well, it's time to go over towards A.
You think with a judge he would?
Plus flashes just completely annihilate them. It's going to head into a timeout now for RRQ to talk things through, given Yeah, man, that last round was just
not with a judge. I think any other gun he does that, which is fine. But with a judge is crazy business.
Set it up because the rotations are there. There's not going to be a lot of waiting for NRG to knock at the door. So better protection on screens. That's where Brock and friends are causing the most amount of trouble. Making sure you have a smoke at heaven.
He would updraft for good measure.
Options for RQ when they're running the double duelist, of course. So I think Jemkin and Monyet looked really lethal at the start, but NRG are now kind of taking a step back and really watching for those aggressive duelist plays.
JJ would.
This is a map for
either way, that was
most recently they've done better
super
on the
unnecessary.
Side.
He literally could have told his whole team to come beat.
They're really just showing that this offense from RQ getting picked apart as comfortably as it is on several rounds. That's not to say that RQ haven't won some good rounds in there. Certainly, the pistol and anti-eco helped them a lot in terms of keeping the scoreline close. But you're just really starting to see this defense heat up and look solidified for NRG.
Mata raise ults.
And took MIBR down on this map and stopped Aspas, and if you can do that, Monyet and Jem can do more.
Showstopper from Mata. I'm hyped for this one. Of course, you have Seekers from Ethan if they wanted to farm an orb, but Ethan's been very passive and kind of letting his dog and his flashes do all the talking over at ramp and not really showing much face. Like I said, NRG very much playing far back against his double duelist.
No share at B this time. Typically,
they're running into Adam.
Kind of just leave
Sky clears the entire A ramp.
As well as the
no one's A.
And his own paranoia. But it has been the game plan for NRG.
Ethan can leave if he wants.
Both Ethan and Brock a little bit further back.
Nope, he's gonna play A site.
Quick rotation from Scuba if needed. A lot of mid control that they're actually giving up right now is both Mata and Scuba.
All right, well, Adam has raise ult, so he's not worried about having it rotate right now.
Yeah, getting into heaven at close range with these pistols, the classic right clicks can be very scary. But RRQ is going to be a very
NRG
tough
just cleans this round
round
up.
To pull
they have two people in the A bomb site.
The Prowler and, you know, a lot of Cushy is clearing that space, trying to give you as much heads up as possible as Ethan starts to pick them apart, activates the Seekers, which is already going to discover Jemkin and the rest of RRQ that cannot back them up.
Just give this space away.
All right, RRQ need these next two rounds, or this shit is over.
They want to walk onto site at some point, and
or somehow need to get a pistol.
Ethan, Brock.
Another one.
Reinforced with Scuba coming through.
And even then, 13-10.
His own ropes position was holding a mid earlier.
I don't think I've seen Scuba outside of.
Happy to just throw an
Scuba has 9 kills. I think two of them were on pistol round. We saw 2 of those, and his last 7 kills we haven't seen.
And whatever RQ are talking about in the tactical pause, well, they need to really bring that to light in these last 2 rounds now.
Yeah, Ethan's a big source of that information from NRG, which has been mostly sourcing around the right side. Now he got Prowler from RQ, maybe just keeping things simple, going through main instead of focusing on heaven and ramp. You got the dashes from Monyet.
What just
puts a big
happened?
Dent into NRG, able to rewind back and let the spike
the actual fuck just happened.
That and RQ keep all their eyes peeled for screens, but the smoke has dissipated at heaven, so NRG can try and get looks on all more angles.
I have no idea what just happened. I don't even know what I just saw. I heard here and then that's it. 2 people were dead.
Using the double duelist, gate crash, plus the double dash from Monyet. 5 on the post pump. This has been the round we've been waiting for RQ for some time.
Yeah, RQ getting comfortable
That's
in the
annoying.
crossfire and just going to finish off what they started. And
oh my god, we're going to see a Scuba kill.
The gap was at screens and also knowing when that smoke goes down at heaven.
This is the only time he'll spectate Scuba, when he's last alive.
Just to see if RQ
and the only guy to watch.
Yeah, they're not even going to bother with this last kill. Well, Scuba will show his face and Crazy Guy will finish it off. We might be able to end this one 6-6 if RQ can really pull through strongly. And
this game sucks. You really? I don't think this game sucks.
Considering double duelists, you really want to see more out of their offense.
I think the observing is a little mid, but
defensive side if
it's close.
It's going to be way late. Yoru.
If it was like 10-1, it's different.
Broke down again.
Oh.
It was really, to me,
all right, we will do another poll after this map is over.
Down, double dash, gate crash
wait, is Fnatic like winning this map? Are they already up?
The B side.
Went off. Like that off from Som, and he could think about either holding that angle at B or walking up or even playing as far back deep into sight, especially hearing that Prowler come out.
Oh my god, he saw a Scuba kill.
He continues to be the X factor. He gets that pick at mid, can go towards sewers, here's action at B. He's going to go and reinforce that into mail.
Wait, Sam got that kill in the smoke.
And it's just
full ulted.
And a 1v4.
This is just falling apart. I mean, they dropped ultimates in this one, convergent paths. 11 rounds deep, farm that one up on round 3, drops it in there. Nightfall to follow through from Cushy, and it's just going to be Psalm holding on so strong. Scuba as well, winning as 1v1 against Xfero and Namon yet. Has just too much to do.
Nah, no way.
And no health as well. Oh my god.
7-5 is not bad.
5 for NRG looking amazing on the defense.
7-5, not bad.
A winning here for Fnatic. Making it to playoffs. An extra 15K guaranteed, even if they bomb out there.
Poison's off.
For Gen G, they would be fighting for survival down in that lower bracket if they lose. Already needing to win this map, needing to come back, find that momentum, and then take the next. That's not what you want to see.
Oh, it's over.
That's definitely not what you want to see. Whiffy
oh, it's literally over. There's no one even close to it.
So
Game's over.
Reliable for Gen G. I think it was 2 knives fired out. Then he took his other blade out.
I think he'd already shot some of them earlier. That was all he had left.
That makes more sense. Even still, disastrous.
Got one, but both
they're not even getting to save their guns.
Find that pick into middle, and then he's on that wraparound behind. There are 2
completely
players
over.
that could just be waiting for him to take them down. Doesn't know the seconds there, and neither does Munchkin. It's almost identical on other sides, but neither is quite capitalized just yet. That time is ticking in Fnatic's favor, though. Munchkin
what is
still
happening right now?
Strong. Althea is someone that needs
over,
to be dealt with, but he's just playing it calm, playing it patient. Snakebite's going to be going out, but he's just going to try and stick it as much as he can, and well, he can't for long. Althea again mentioned it in the last map that he definitely wasn't in the form that we'd seen over in Masters Toronto, but right now, this guy is looking back.
That's him and Boaster in that clutch. The Snakebite forces you off,
it's
and
over,
it makes it easy for...
Let's be real.
I think they've done
it's
well.
over.
I think the rounds that they won were pretty decent when you consider that the 2 of the rounds that RQ got were the pistol and the eco as well. You start to think when the gun rounds actually play on through, yeah, it's just mostly NRG.
Okay.
We'll see how
Sky
much
raise a ramp.
this
Viper holding.
Comp is going to have to do at least.
Omen and they kept doing this last time they played Split too. I forget. I think it was just MIBR. I don't know who it was.
As well. But I think a little bit easier to punish.
So a flash from Jemkin 2 going up against Ethan and Mata. So he's going to pull the trigger first. And Mata with a big surprise against Jemkin. And couldn't even
wait,
get the
what?
punish. Mata
oh my god. It's up to Scuba. It's actually up to Scuba.
Sure, as Mata
Scuba can bring this round back, but he needs this kill.
Spike down too. Oof.
He can go through. Yeah, he's got refract. Easy. Got the information. Scuba on the other side. One tag in there as well.
He's got the bomb left. Brock got the kill. Oh my god. That was it. That was the kill to win the round.
This is no spike control. That's the real terrible situation that NRG.
Does Sam have paranoia? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, what a big double kill from RRQ. And even you let that spike get picked up, you start to surround them, you flanked around ramp, and the only other spot NRG could come from is you didn't have info at mid,
this could work. This could work.
You lost someone over at B. So here is the push from NRG through
Monyet,
so
4K.
for Monyet.
And he's on.
Okay, we have a game.
Converging paths.
We actually have a game.
Get used at the end of the map at some point. And for
this is NRG's map pick, so.
This is where the Waylay really shows its value a little bit. And again, it's that spike drop.
Why is the map split?
That really caused a lot of problems because NRG actually won over
because
towards
they picked
the B side of the map. But you can't rotate and transfer to that side when you don't have spike control. So they have to run back into Monyet, back into towards ramp, back into Snakebite and all the rest of the util. And then a massive 4K in the pistol.
Double pistol in 10 rounds is still in play. Yeah, I think RRQ is going to lose this game 13-10, this map.
Pistols, and this is their way to get back.
Now that they've won the second pistol. Oh, NRG bot. NRG
bot. From NRG. And they send 3 walking down over
the G2 buy.
The smoke will limit things, but what Mata can accomplish running around mid, being the solo lurk, is going to be interesting.
Sam?
Now B is being hit. And
wait, Crazy Guy gets traded for sure.
Going to take one down with them, maybe more, but the shotgun is too good from Scuba, and you're even going to take control of Mail. NRG are not just going to sit by, and RRQ are causing quite a ruckus, rotating from heaven, and now the back sight. There's no util left from Cushy, so NRG just have to hold down the 2 doorways. 2 HP for Ethan. It's not going to be easy.
This is going to be coming out down to Cushy. Okay,
that's a good trade.
He's going to find
one. Oh, Ethan. Oh, he's too low.
Cushy is an extra player moving on through the other side of the map. It's only 2 HP for Ethan.
Ethan, oh my god!
And just like the compatriots from NA, G2 known for winning these forces, known for winning these stingers.
Yeah, it's over.
NRG saying,
wrap it up.
We'll do it too. And they do it to great success. It did get close, but Ethan, indomitable, 2 HP, and he gets it done.
I'm not really getting spoiled because I don't know who's screaming. I don't know which team is actually screaming.
What a clutch from NRG, especially Ethan, kind of hanging back and playing his life, knowing how important his life is as one of the most important initiators.
Ethan is having a game, man.
Does a really great job with those the
fragging, no?
special out of NRG, as now it's towards A.
Really nice solo from Scuba as well, getting at least the one.
Did they hear the TP? I don't know if they heard the TP though.
Speaking of
wait, what?
Just ripping through NRG.
Wait, how did the two guys in the back die?
Down and NRG just gonna dog up. Now that you have that window to engage.
Oh my god, he spammed him.
Off tempo, but NRG
Ethan
at least bite back against RRQ. You don't know what awaits you on the other side. Of course, a Prowler from Cushy if you wanted to check through A main, but it's going to sit back.
It's an insane read from Jimkin as well. Just this fact that he's like, you know what, we probably would normally save here, and various members on RQ did say that he's going to play
any of this? I guess he doesn't, right?
Of all things.
The walk through T-spawn back to B, kill the guy that's containing if there's a guy there. It's not a bad read at all.
And that just comes through in a big way for RQ.
Fnatic 2-0, yeah.
But as we go quiet here, RQ super far back. No info at all.
I mean,
duelists alive.
Shit.
Cushy
round over. NRG will have a free 3v3 at B.
Very considerate of when and how these are used, given how hard it can be for this team to find information. But tell you what.
Boaster top frag.
One yet with the conversion pass here. This will be a great round to pull through.
Yeah, whether it's the thorns from Brock on the post plan or even within the site, how comfortable from Ethan, whether you want to use it within the site, how comfortable you are. Just going to make sure that there's no one deep back there. 13 seconds, NRG are going to activate now, and the only one who can say something about it is Monyet, who's going to be on that high ground, now waiting for reinforcements. The thorns are also going to be a problem.
They just don't have guns. That's the biggest problem, but he's going to make the play anyway. Oh, and he's already been... Okay,
what is going on?
I mean, he's been caught. Really, as soon as he got shot immediately.
I mean, nice try, though, RRQ, this round.
Minimum would have liked to have seen somebody else follow through.
Good call by Ethan to go back.
Need to get a lot closer for the Classic to have any value here, so might just end up playing for exits. As Jemkins can still do a decent amount of damage. Every single play on NRG is within one-shot territory for this Outlaw.
That force from NRG really just shifted the tides, the way they're able to carry now a couple rounds together. And Jemkin, like you said, getting those exits. And this has been, neither team have been able to really create too much of a gap. This is now the biggest gap we're going to see. 3 rounds as NRG lead that.
And I thought RRQ probably would struggle a little bit on this defense. They got that early pistol, but just
might be less than 10 rounds RRQ gets here. But it all depends on these next two. RRQ have to win 2 in a row.
RRQ could have achieved. It's actually double pistols for them, but instead of getting the 4 rounds, they'll get the 3. We can consider that half the rounds they've won is essentially off either a pistol or something close to that. Doesn't feel good as far as the guns come on through, and the guns that do come on through for this round, obviously the Outlaw that was saved over from Jemkin, but even for the rest of them, there's only 2 rifles here. Sphera's gonna play inside smoke with the Judge.
2 in a row. Can they do it? I don't think so.
Just keep buying down to 0. It's such a bummer for RRQ, but
okay, triple mid setup.
The power of Judge compels you on this.
Triple mid setup, and NRG is trying to go up mid, I think,
just
late.
Satchel in, be crazy with it. You just have so many people looking at you, whether it's Vents or even a Judge sitting over in mail. So NRG, if they keep, they're just going to spray through the smoke, I guess, and really punish Jemkin.
Well, they saw the shot come through. Jemkin revealed positioning, and then NRG too happy just
to throw shots
in there, hoping
Fade
for the
is A by himself.
And now you
no, Waylay's rotating.
For RQ, given that they
5-man B hit. Omen still has his paranoia. Viper still has his molly. This could go really bad for, I was going to say for Fnatic, for NRG. Oh boy.
Can Xpera get close enough for this charge to work?
Good paranoia, and of course you got the molly too, so RQ have gotten good delay, and this gets Xpera into a better position. He's rotated over with the Judge. You almost wish he held it at the front door. It would have been so much more.
What is this ult? They got everyone.
Anti-sky, anti-flash.
What the fuck am I watching?
And look, the impact of that dog, nothing. Storm is going to stay put, and then
Sam just wins the round.
Push and don't know
Sam just won the round.
Side of the pillar to get around, as Storm has to reconnect.
I mean,
good win against Monyet gives confidence for NRG to go forward. There there is 12 seconds. RRQ can try to play prevention. The plant does go off.
He
and
gets to plant the
bomb.
bomb.
Oh and he can't do it. Double digits for
yeah,
NRG.
It's over.
Yeah, the Monyet ultimate comes through conversion pass.
Yeah,
things
it's over.
down massively. NRG have to pump the brakes there, but
it's just over.
Can't really do much with that. They can't afford to get too aggressive.
I've been saying, bro, RRQ just don't have that thing that they need.
And now they have to go for timeout as their money is just completely broken. Losing
They're not
really
nice.
hurts a lot.
Like, I don't know. They've never been nice when I've watched them.
Tucked away near the default plant to try and swing through for an extra kill. The judge reveals his positioning quite early and just can't quite collect more. They had a definite weapon disadvantage
Check stats for
going
Fnatic
into this
Genji.
round,
Alright.
which turned then into a player disadvantage, which then turned into a possible recoverable situation with ultimates being used,
man.
but just no value gain to actually give them anything to work through on that round. Once the hindering starts to fall off.
Chronicle, of course.
The
I mean, insane
NRG
team effort.
Happy to just reignite their aggression onto site.
Yeah,
expected, right? I mean, we expected this.
Not having more
Fnatic.
initiators and just not being
After
able
the
to
Ascent win, at
follow up
least.
with kind of the good utility. It's just NRG playing very well positionally against it. And Sam, I think, did well for kind of being in an unhelpable, untradeable position. And then once he got that pick, NRG flooded in. So that looked really good.
That might have been one of the more impactful picks as well. Sam getting into the back of side and getting the kill to Monyet, who had one of the only rifles on board.
10-6, and I'm pretty sure RRQ is broke.
Best in position to take advantage of his own conversion paths and try and take down some hidden
Yeah,
members.
this shit is over,
the
bro.
fact that he just loses to Sam, which...
Also, how did they happen to have a Spectre and a Judge last round?
It's not like some
How did they have that little
he just
money?
Snuck his way in, used his basic TPs and
a Spectre, a Judge, and a Outlaw.
For the round, and yeah, maybe for the map because 10-6 now.
Yeah. If RRQ don't convert the next rifle round, this map is cooked. But at least it's a best of 3, and Pearl is RRQ's map pick, so they could try to force the third one, but it's not over yet. NRG are starting to run away with this. A 1 to 2 round gap.
Oh, because they forced on round
larger,
2
and
Outlaws.
A lot of that coming from the economy difference ever since that NRG
Lucky their Viper
force.
got unlucky. He got spammed by Ethan, like full spammed.
Mail, but now that you're able to poke out, you know no one's in vents. So good information out of NRG. Where did those defenders go?
RRQ just wanted to take a risk. They wanted to force up themselves in defense, which is a little bit less common, and well, they found out why most teams probably wouldn't do that. Crazy Guy, yeah, Paranoid, that'll be good. That'll slow things down. Snake
Honestly,
as well.
good beta, like a lot of good beta util there. They didn't hear that Omen TP though, right?
Just the molly.
Oh, they did. They did hear it.
Through Crazy Guy, not able to escape. But next up has been Experiment to cover the gap.
It's just over, man.
1-for-1. But I don't think that's going to be enough against RRQ. Especially if they would have wanted to pick up those rifles. Now Cushy has full util. Him and Jemkin are going to have to pull a rabbit out of their hat.
It's a decent amount of trades though. RRQ, I mean...
Is there any hope here? They don't even know this guy's close behind the box, right?
Util is pretty decent. They just need to connect these shots, and it's not happening. Scuba is a little bit too sharp, and Ethan, even though Scuba
See, you guys keep glazing Jemkin, and like he's not even bad, but like.
Of course, you talk about the fact that that was an eco.
Not world class either.
Eco. For the last 2 remaining members, it is so hard for them to retake. And now this is
goodbye, Yinsu.
Weapons back online, operator in hand for Jemkin. Dimensional drift in there as well. Yeah, there's also, by the way, a decent amount of ultimates on the NRG side, but for RRQ, this is going to have to be an absolutely massive round. Otherwise, it's a one-sided split as we get ready to move into map 2.
I'm not leaving yet? Oh,
yeah, NRG
I thought people were saying bye to you, so I thought you said you were leaving.
Flawless on this offensive half. If they win pistols, then NRG are going to clean up maps even faster.
Stay as long as you want.
They can win everything else, and Jemkin is insane.
Oh,
but
Sam?
He does get punished.
That is a big kill, but he's low. Does he get traded?
Already towards screens. It allows that
nope, there's no one to trade, and they have Viper ult for free.
And the plant is easy as that. It's going to be
round
outside
instantly
of the
over.
Most Jemkin dies, which means you don't have a very important tool to clear this pit through the dimensional drift.
I mean, what the fuck,
Cushy? This pit, Scuba, shorty kill coming on in.
I don't know if landing within the pit would have made a difference, but Monyet is insane for dashing in the middle of enemy territory, but it's a 1v1.
Oh, this Crazy Guy TP is really big.
Scuba.
This is a very, very good TP by Crazy Guy.
Off to make a
He's read this too.
And it's just a stalemate with the pit up.
Wait,
has
Scuba no? He TP'd up top?
He's let the pit go. He is really hoping he'll get a timing here. Crazy Guy is getting impatient. Shoulder gets
bang!
And Scuba
W read.
kills in the round will clean things up.
Finally, we get to see some scuba kills.
What a brutal gun round to lose if you're RRQ, because now you're just not going to have guns to bring through for what is probably going to be the final round of the half of the map. NRG
he actually did read him.
Wow, what a read too from NRG in that last 1v1, knowing where they were going to come from. I like that NRG are extending further and further outside of the site, and Monyet has to go.
Either someone called he TP'd up there, or he just assumed
himself to try and get the spike delayed, just so RRQ can have
in
a
which
better
case that's
entry,
insane.
But it is match point. RRQ don't have a good buy.
I feel bad for Martin away, because I don't think we've seen a single showstopper even fired it, let alone getting a
that's
kill.
True.
However, doesn't matter for NRG. Like I said, that Gemkin kill was so huge. That's one of the best tools for them to clear the Viper's pit, taken away immediately. And RRQ want to make their own pit play in mid.
Is Insu finally leaving?
Extremities for NRG, but you know what?
Goodbye,
That's
Insu.
Fine, NRG have won plenty through B main and A main in the past, and look at the advanced movement here. If this is a kill, it's probably over. Gemkin's gone.
This shit is so over,
Call it
bro.
Right now, let's hit the Pearl.
This is legit shit. This guy's owning
No pit. This is RQ going next, and Mitch will be joining us in a second. We'll have some news to report over the big favorites of RRQ, but maybe it's just a map pick difference and just the power of NRG having more bells and whistles to play with. Big fan of the Sky and how much information Ethan's been able to provide. And even though it's not the Mata show, it's an NRG
GG, chat.
Closing things out very shortly, hunting down Cushy, who I think RRQ have accomplished so much in the VCT Pacific scene as the champions, and they'll have that buffer. But wait a minute, a 1v1?
Nah, Sam closes this.
Did I go there too soon? It's a nightfall. It's a clutch from Cushy. All right, Mitch, go sit back down.
That is ridiculous. Cushy coming in with 4 life points. That round should have been over. NRG had such an extreme play advantage. They had map control. They had basically everything going their way. Items as well in terms of the weaponry, in terms of everything they have in their utility. That is a crazy comeback. The Nightfall to clean it up as well. Did not expect any of this. Things got out of hand quick, and around the NRG would like to forget now. Do NRG still most likely just win this map anyway? Yes, but this is just players.
Ow, how does he get?
1v1
I just don't see any of his insane kills.
Sightlines of Cushy.
I don't understand why I'm not allowed to watch the game. Like, can I at least see a highlight?
Like, yeah, let's go to Pearl, but
like, I get it. If the observer doesn't catch it, can I at least see it later?
Double dash, just give it NRG the hug. Maybe he really wants to go to Pearl too, and NRG just get a free one.
Monyet just
no time to refract either. That's also her ultimate down.
They don't have a breach stun or anything. How is that going to work?
RQ have certainly recovered from worse, as we just saw, but they're going to need to do that 5 times in a row now to hit an OT. If we want to put some,
Monyet's got a flight to catch. Cushy again? They need. Oh, he's dead.
5 rounds in the half.
Dead. They're literally all here.
Cushy, the hero of the previous round. How much of a hero is he going to be this time?
That's so fucked for him.
Well,
they're in T spawn. He called. Jemkin's here though.
Okay, we're heading towards the A site. So
and the Viper mid lurk.
Gonna happen for Crazy Guy to go and check out A. He doesn't stick it.
He did that so early. Did he assume that NRG had already rotated on? Surely not, because Cushy literally had the info that was a bunch of rotators still coming through from spawn. So it's like
they have a Viper mid lurk too.
Coming through, in my opinion. Dimensional Drift will see everything else. He's only going to see Ethan.
Oh, paranoia, but as soon as Crazy Guy went to check for targets, NRG's fire
it's just too free.
There.
It's
now
legit
it's just
too free.
And all the effort that Cushy did, it seems out the window.
Honestly,
Xero can make a good Cushy impression, but it's still
this
13 to 7.
This is impressive from the other RRQ I've seen. Like I think RRQ played better than their normal level. Like I would say. Like, I thought they were going to get owned. Like, actually owned. Like, 13-3. But they got 7. And if it wasn't for, like, if they're able to win that force buy, if that guy wins the 1v1, I still think they lose, but it would have been much closer. At 7-6. If Ethan doesn't win that 1v1 with 1 HP,
and
then
had an interesting double dash even just in that last round, but NRG were able to space out.
Yeah, I know they got 2 pistols, but they got 4 spot lost on.
Absolutely. I mean, that is a massive statement from NRG yet again here in EWC. I mean, they've been able to take their opening map pick of Split very convincingly over.
Wait, is this the last game? It is, right? Is this the last game of the day? Yeah, it is. Last game of the day, and then we're back tomorrow with, oh my god.
They're looking in fine form today. I mean, this could be an upset.
They're looking at,
yo,
it's been the day for upsets.
this is quite the game.
Upsets, but at the same time as well, I think NRG are a very underrated team, much like BBL.
Like surely 100 Thieves wins here.
Same NRG of old that kind of dropped out very quickly in VCT America's play.
They came pretty close in the BO1. Sentinels should win. Heretics win. This is the banger. G2 Billy win. Wait, do I even get on tomorrow? This is mid as fuck. What's happening?
Yeah, Waylay just sucks, man.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 8:15 a.m.
And they were never successful with it. I have seen less successful games from Waylay than I've seen.
What is happening?
Games, and I would say even the win over Tech isn't necessarily like
yo, all of these games, I can literally tell you exactly what's gonna happen. There is no upset here. G2 is not beating Billy in a best of 3 with a coach. Sen is not losing to XLG. Wait, actually, let me see XLG.
I think should just change his name to Crazy Guy. With some of these dashes I was seeing at the end, like some asylum.
I mean, they already lost to Sen, but it was close. No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. Sen is not losing.
The double dash plays on B where he's able to get
Heretics is absolutely not losing this game.
So there was some kind of strengths there, but yeah, the ult sucks.
Yeah, for those that aren't aware, Monyet means monkey.
Are you gonna watch my match? Your match is in.
He likes to send it.
Where's your match? Oh, 3 hours and 47 minutes versus Shopify Rebellion Gold. Your odds to win are 11 to 1.
It is very
yeah, I'm good.
Entertaining, though, and look, definitely could see a similar look as we head on to Pearl.
What?
We have seen Yoru Neon in the past from RRQ. We've seen them cook. That time,
what an absurd question Inspire just asked.
Neon is just going to be more simple. You have a better ult, and it's just going to be a better setup. And I really liked Cushy's impact on the field.
That is absurd.
It's been a big.
Why would I want to watch that?
I thought it was going to be.
That is a 5-minute game. It's going to be a commercial. This game's going to be a legit commercial.
And Ethan holding down ramp solo over at A to kind of Cushy leading the charge with the team.
NRG versus RRQ Observer.
It's been about those two.
That's fucked. Wait, what is this person saying? Finesse versus Scuba. Okay, this is fucked. Fuck, now I need Scuba to suck. The disrespect is too real on this. Why are you retweeting?
He's just gone from strength to strength this year, Kev.
Yeah, he had that brilliant sort of
wait.
4K.
Not to mention Inspire has a personality of a sad cardboard. Why did you have to add sad?
That round was over. It probably should have been over given the numbers difference. Scuba just completely lit with the kill feed early on. Yeah, so we see a couple of decent.
No, I'm just saying it's weird that he added sad.
They got nearly half their rounds.
Alan, dude, think you're the prime. Just say cardboard.
And we talk about that force from NRG. Change the game.
I don't agree. I think you have a great personality.
In the driver's seat for
like,
the entire map anyway, but
it's just weird you read it and it's true. I don't think that's true. Don't put yourself down, bro.
NRG front running that entire game of Split. That map pick has worked out very, very well for them, and I dare say they're going to be feeling pretty confident to close out this series. But we'll see how RRQ do recover after the short break.
It's just I think the change from Baby J to Inspire, I just can't get behind it. That's the biggest thing. I think that's just too big a change for me to swallow. I could be the next Finesse and keep the name alive. Huh? Eh? Alright, so based off what we've seen from NRG so far, assuming they win 2-0 here, do we think they're making it to the semi or grand final? Say they play Okay, wait. I'll go through the list. Will they beat Paper X? If they get matched up against Paper X, okay. Will they beat Billy? Yeah? Oh, that's like a mid. It's like a maybe. BBL. Can they beat BBL? Damn, that's a lot of faith. Can they beat DRX? I think yeah. I actually don't know if they could beat BBL, but I do think they could beat DRX. And then they're definitely just going to destroy Heretics. They can't beat Fnatic, I don't think. Well, maybe, though. Holy fuck, I don't know. And then Gen G. They can't. Okay. I think NRG gets 4th place minimum at this event. I'm not kidding. I think they get 4th place minimum and they beat either one of Fnatic, Paper X, Gen G, or yeah, one of those 3. They'll beat one of those 3 teams. They'll play one of those 3 teams in the semifinals, and I think they'll win. And I don't even think that's crazy to say. You think they can beat Sen? I think they would, at this moment in time, destroy Sentinels. Right now, at least. Just based off Sen form. Sen's form is, like, not there right now. No, I don't think that would be that close. I think it would be a 2-0, but maybe one of the maps would be close. I could just tell based off how NRG are playing. Off of each other and stuff. They just look better than most teams here. I actually think PRX, Fnatic, or Gen G, one of those 3 teams are going to lose to NRG. At somewhere in the bracket, whenever they meet. Do you have any potential explanations for Heretics' recent struggle? I think they need swaps on roles. Right now, they just look kind of... They look predictable. They're over-rotating a ton, which means they don't have that much trust in each other. And it looks like chaos overall. Maybe rule switches will help with that. At least bring something new to the table. Wait, final bracket is single elim? Yes. Playoffs is single elimination. So, but I mean, if you get first seed, then you're going to end up playing one of the other the second seeds, right? So, like, if NRG wins here, they're going to probably end up playing, like, oh, fuck. Okay. You hopefully don't play the Group D loser.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. We're here in the Valorant group stages, and NRG have already gone up.
Do you think they play Group B second place? DRX? Oh, that'll be a good fucking game.
Surprising to me.
I think it'll be DRX. If it's Sentinels NRG, oh man.
Yeah, I think
I am down.
And we don't care what champion you are.
I'm so intimidated right now. Oh my god.
She's got the
You don't think Sen will be at DRX? No, I don't. I think DRX will beat Sen. Personal opinion.
She's on the team.
Good team effort. Good team effort. You know.
We got the one Canadian in Valorant. I don't know, but but it's fine.
Where's your Wii for RQ right now? Sure, we got some.
Wii man? Are you talking like Nintendo? Is that what we're talking about? Like
I'm talking about the Pacific team going on here. You're back in RQ a little bit. Surely they should be looking a little better than they are.
Look, they wanted to.
Are the Olymp Games BO3? Yeah, they are.
A win by playing the Waylay, just playing their troll comp. You know, not showing.
Playoff bracket will be decided by a draw. Who said that?
Okay, they got us. Just
sandbagging twice in a row.
Is that actually true? Because then what would be the point of getting first or second seed in your group? That just doesn't make sense. Unless they draw the first seeds first and then draw the second seeds next. And even then, like, why?
13-5 Pearl. Disgusting win coming through. And this was, you know, asterisk will be, it was Teo meta, so we're going to...
Alright, then it could be NRG Gen G.
Both teams have history of playing Teo on this particular map, which is not going to happen, but I'm just looking at some of the history here. Double duelist again, potentially for the RQ side. It's going to be Yoru and Neon. So, seeing a lot of double duelists out of RQ, but that split double duelist look just didn't give me any confidence.
Yeah, you're kind of missing out on those bells and whistles and all the different utility. I could just get you information, because Manya looks so much better when he knows what's going to be ahead of him on those dashes. And there's going to be a difference in duelists, because NRG...
Do you think 100 Thieves can beat Gen G? No.
Jet, at least the last time we saw him.
Riyadh, thank you for the prime.
So RQ, I don't know if more duelists is going to mean more frag potential. I wouldn't mind them falling.
NRG jersey looks nice. I just don't like the color. I just think this bright orangey color, I don't like the shade of it, personally. The actual text on it looks fine.
On the Astra, it's something that he has played a little bit in the past in his career, so I think that that's the way they would go if they want to lean into a slower comp. We have seen Kush.
Sup West, thank you for the 7 months.
We know Xfero can play a Senti, so I think they'd lean in that direction if they wanted to go slower. But
you guys like the color? That orangey, like, I don't even know what. I mean, this camera also makes it look kind of bad, I think.
Yeah, I think Phoenix is probably reasonable on a map like this as well, so it's like, I think Vez played Phoenix earlier in the day.
That guy's a certified Phoenix.
Maybe if they added a little bit more black to it, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'm just hating for no reason. Big Fish, thank you for the prime.
I've actually seen Phoenix a couple times on Pearl, so I might be converted.
It just looks. I don't know why there's no like vibrance on this camera.
That double duelist was navigated through RQ.
I think that's one of the.
Also, there's so many orange teams. There's fucking Sen, there's Fnatic. There's someone else, I swear. Be right back.
There is a lot more above that. However, we will head into the game to see if they can recover here or whether they will once again miss out on an opportunity to make playoffs as they have done historically. Take it away, Lemon, Kiwi, and Avril.
Cool to see Brock on the Sova with the now flash, of course, from Ethan. Got the KO with the knife, getting that info early. The double duelist, of course, from RQ as we expected.
It's basically the exact same comps that both teams played most previously. In the previous game, just move the tail out, put a Sova in there. Ethan KO could be an X factor here. Is a bit more of a rare look these days from my perspective on Pearl. Look at this early art control though. NRG happy to walk in through, take all of this mid, delete Cushy, and now suddenly they have a lot of control of the map.
Yeah, I think the KJ just gives you more information with the turret, but then there's such good delays with the Thorns and what side of the coin you are and whether the flashes from Vice are good or not. But I think NRG are looking good so far, of course, with that first blood, already getting RRQ to patch up those gaps that were left behind from Cushy's corpse.
Now looking to potentially double back around, confusing RQ a little bit, forcing some rotations. Slight exploration going to be coming through for Scuba just to make sure no flank is on board. As the time starts to dwindle down, RQ with no information.
Turn the game audio up. Okay.
Crazy guy in position next to him, Xfero.
Oh, a flash.
Good dart. Big dart. Big spam by Mata. Big kills by Mata. This shit is over.
That they can't recover from. It's a spike down. Monyet makes an appearance.
Free bomb plant, good crossfires, good post plant positions.
NRG when it was just such a good start to the pistol.
Bad 1v1s to give.
Have a problem, and it's Manya. The solution could be there, playing out of sight, out of mind. Crossfire for NRG, and you have a knife. You have Scuba in position.
Oh my God, Sam.
And it's Ethan and Scuba that could collide one last
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Good patience from both players. Amazing flanks. The closers closed the round.
NRG, how about problems for RRQ there? Long flank coming through from Ethan on minimal HP, but in position to just strike at the right time. Went from 4v2 to 2v2, so you'll say the double duels.
Oh yeah, it's Scuba. I saw Astra.
Mechanical value towards the end there. No utility either, just having to face that one straight up. Ethan will close the door on them. Doesn't even
I just associate Astra with
so
Sam.
NRG pick up the pistol, which, fun fact, RQ got both pistols on the last map and still end up getting crushed.
Yeah, it is kind of low. My bad.
Not a good start for RQ, considering that narrative.
Why does the game sound so low randomly? And the other stream, it's so loud.
A orb, so just knowing those numbers gives confidence for NRG to grab the orb, and you're expecting an anchor over at B, whether it's Jemkin, probably not expecting that, but he's able to teleport out if he's met with NRG fire. But just now, it's kind of the orb grab, little Easter egg hunt.
Might be call around to.
I mean, there's no. They're playing the old patch right now, so I don't think the new map isn't here.
Though not advanced movement. Back over towards Art, which is the direction they headed in the previous round, but
we have seen zero Haven played.
They just don't really know what they're walking into right
in the group stage so far.
Specifically, with Crazy Guy pushed up so far, they do not have info that Crazy Guy is going to have a flank on them.
Of course, smokes in place from Scuba. Be able to get a safe plan. This is going to be even harder to retake from RRQ, especially with the time it takes to rotate back, and NRG can take all the space they can, whether it's the Stingers or Mata that want to play deep, or they can just play from A main. But on this flank, it could be Crazy Guy that gets a good surprise.
Yeah, it will be.
I mean, they're fully aware of it. It doesn't even matter. And they're playing out off the site. Just going to die to bomb.
Totally unknown player. How far back are the rest of RQ, though? They're like in spawn even.
Yeah, just going down with the ship.
Doesn't even look like they really want to go for this at all, which is super strange. I mean, you
just die to the spike.
But really, you should even consider some exits here. But no, it looks like they're just going to die to spike. Okay.
This seems so hard to retake with the amount of time NRG could have had to set up, and not wanting NRG to get too much momentum, especially on their offense, because that's where NRG were the deadliest on
This is your map pick. Can they give me anything to bite on here? Anything at all?
Just would have liked to maybe see Crazy Guy at least attempt something there, being an unknown player that had a reasonable positioning, but I can respect the fact that, you know, don't want to accelerate NRG too quickly. Guns up now.
What's up, Pansy?
All full armors except for Jemkin.
She says.
No big actually a turret adjustment from Cushy over on the right side of the map, where NRG have liked to push before. Of course, the knife change from Ethan from A orb to around where they'd like to push. NRG just being able to use the smoke to maybe pop flash out.
Are we going
with
through
Ethan,
here,
but
or what?
Ethan's in mid, so
there's 3 guys behind the smoke.
Players here on the defense as well. It's going to
I'm down for the round to end here.
Play off of Cushy, seeing if anybody's going to bite.
Oh fuck, Sam.
Smoke's faded now.
Ah, bomb down. Bomb down. Can we get bomb?
No further info though, but the spike down is a lot.
Yeah, you still have a flash from Ethan that can help try to push this corner.
But he dashed into his teammate and they both died.
Sam is the one making first contact with the spike. And
okay, RRQ's looking nice.
Kind of making an immediate reaction to try and help assist pushing through that corner.
Ethan was on the other side of the map. Ethan was trying to make something happen.
Good Molly.
B-Link. And now he's really going to try and, well, not for very long. I was going to say we wanted to try and recover that round a little bit, Brock.
Brock's in B.
1 versus 3 with all to do. Limited time, not expecting
Tarek
too much
raid,
here,
welcome guys, welcome.
Setup from RRQ in general.
This is the last map anyway, and then I'm done as well. And then we'll raid someone else. Welcome, thank you for the raid, Tarek. We had a great stream, brother. I saw you sleeping. Hope you had a good nap.
Yeah, the big info tools that NRG had. Brock was droning through B long, and
this guy not here. Any of this
waiting around mid.
Okay.
And NRG could have really used either of them to get through that corner to get the spike back. And not a quicker enough reaction, but a good rifle round from RRQ.
Not official raid? Oh, you guys are just here. Well, still thank you for the raid, Tarek. Don't come back though. That's just weird. You should go to bed. It's bedtime. It's sleepy time.
Work out in their favor, obviously.
Thought it was official raid.
IQ. Good to see them take that one away. Such a strong look here. It's really the rest of the members after the first blood is.
I'll keep you company till he's back.
Really feel bad for. And they probably
wait, guys, how long did he sleep for?
If it wasn't for the fact that the spike dropped. I mean,
how long was he actually sleeping for?
Could respect that Ethan was trying to get something done over towards Link.
3 hours on stream is shameless behavior.
Guns look reasonably good. Scuba on a Guardian.
Must have had a long night.
Action on towards the A side.
That's a
though.
big
Guardian,
kill.
Straight through the wall. Crazy
big kill by Scuba, and they have all of A main control.
Kind of seemed really delayed.
They have full A main control.
And caught RRQ off guard. Information.
They all just go back in, just full A exec.
Control.
No Killjoy Molly here
either.
either.
The right side, and
Jet gets
that'll
a dash
inspire
for free.
The spike to go over.
Monyet is cooked.
But RRQ could kind of delay things with the Astra Stars that Xfero has down,
they have a
and
suck.
this could
That's
set up
about
Monyet for success.
Killjoy is on a decent rotate, but he's always going to assume there's a lurk here.
Got the advantage over towards A main, but they have definitely abandoned the rest of the map.
KO knife.
Over towards Art, which they struggled in previously.
Shock.
They got to walk past
Good
2
stun.
stars.
Dude,
the grab wall's going to slow things down considerably. This is now going to be RQ trying to hold on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Mata's able to use the smokes to cover himself during that grab.
People are dying to
spam. Firing squad in position, and
this bomb plant's gonna be annoying.
Got enough time bought for him.
Adam.
But NRG still carving their path through.
Monyet!
Scuba, as RQ got back into position in time, and as the
Monyet! I didn't see a single Monyet kill.
Way too easy for RQ just to be able to slow that one down. Double stars.
Okay, I'm sorry. I've been holding my tongue, but this observing has to get better, man. It absolutely has to get better. He was the only player that had contact at A. Nobody else was close besides the Killjoy who took the long rotate. It has to be better. It just has to be better.
5 versus 4, but yeah, not able to break through at all. I think once the grab wall comes through,
no hate. I just want improvement.
Cancel? Do we have enough time?
Please, guys, just look at the radar, and whoever has first contact, put the fucking
happy to receive.
Observe that guy.
Just NRG not being happy with the information that they're getting, like whether it's they walked into R after they had used the KO.
This guy or girl makes Prius look like Jesus Christ himself.
Getting what they wanted there to now droning a B, not really knowing who's anchoring that, not satisfied with going for a B push quite yet. It's been a lot of A hits. Now they're getting hit by Gravwells. Monyet's on the other side, who is a very impactful Neon.
No, it has to be better tomorrow. This is actually crazy. I am almost every kill is consistently missed. I don't mind if it's like 75-25 and you get to see 75% of the kills. But bro, 75 to 80% of the kills are being missed. That ratio is insane.
7-5 on their attacking side, which is where they are currently, and a couple of advanced weapons purchased up here. Bit of a half-buy situation. Very quickly just pushing forward in towards the streets. That's double Killjoy utility being burnt as well on the defensive side. Cushy. Getting that info.
Even if I see it from the other guy's POV, I'd love to just see the kill. Thank you. I don't even mind if it's from the other guy's POV. That's okay. You don't know who's going to kill who. How can you know that?
No duelist for NRG.
That's fair enough.
Lose a big opener.
I understand that.
But you still have Ethan with a flash. No util from Brock. Stingers. This is the power of friendship. They're going to hope to re-clear through streets.
Didn't get the opportunity to really play off Mata either. He cleared a decent
Zephyro.
amount. Got rid of that Killjoy utility. Then
take him out.
He just kind of solo peeks that one through. Doesn't shoot a knife off and dies for it.
Jemkin.
Still hanging around mid, and now Brock, you mentioned his name. He's next on the chopping block.
Is Jemkin's thing going to run out soon? Nah, he should be fine.
Okay, yeah, I was worried about that push. I think they could have just stayed focused on going towards the B side. And NRG have so many objectives in their head. And look at how deep Som is playing, and he gets discovered.
Free
NRG
bomb
just
plant,
keep poking and
unless...
towards the enemy spawn and are not getting anything done from
You're
that.
knifing us?
Could have been a good one from Mata as well, considering the blade storm being pulled out, but Som wanted to walk through water there.
Nah, Prius, you're him, bro.
Instantly caught
For all this random shit I give you, you are him.
Will be shut down.
This job ain't easy. I can tell. I can tell it's not easy.
To start talking about the ults as well as we get 6 rounds deep in this first half. Decent number ults are about to come online. Operated out. Jemkin looking over towards B. Not a lot of action actually on the B side. I think NRG have mostly played through mid, ending at A main. Perhaps this is the time to look at B. Unfortunately, they're going to be walking into Operate. Let's see if they're ready for that.
What a difference.
Wait, I think I'm going to see another kill. Oh my god.
And 1 is it. And
Adam is alive right now. He barely lost any health.
Sometimes hesitate when they get hit by that Ethan knife. And of course, when it gets rid of all your abilities.
What do they do now? What do they do now? What's the regroup here?
But still
Vyze is still holding B.
And delivering. RQ are not going to give up that space.
No space taken at B. Jemkin still has the line. And these guys are taking mid control. Another heavy art setup with Killjoy turret here.
I'm too sure if he actually got eyes on Scuba there, but in either case, he has full control.
Okay, so the Molly's gone now, so they have to worry about mid. So Killjoy has to stare at mid.
Potentially through mid,
turret
down the streets. They have lost on this angle before. Mata rechecking the same angle. This time doesn't find anything.
Okay, they heard 2 guns here. Jemkin is still by himself, no rotate.
Trying to figure out what is RQ set up for B.
There's no way that Adam doesn't kill this guy here.
With the op. Maybe not expecting Mata to be that close. And Ethan still has a flash. What a shot from Jemkin. And no trade for NRG. Not a quick enough reaction as Ethan
take him
was
out.
in position to flash up. But NRG are still going to be on the chase. And you still have Psalm inserted at B main. And Jemkin's just going to fall back with the op as he should.
Well, they feel confident still pushing to the op because it is just Jemkin. Currently needs to wait for some rotators. Util being dropped in his face. Smokes will block out positioning. In through. Scuba just wants to run through and chase down. And get
they haven't even planted the bomb. Monyet's running in.
Yeah, kind of RQ getting their wires crossed. Probably could have just waited for Crazy Guy to finish the Hunter's Fury. Still, should be a good round for them. They're up by 1, but the time is on NRG's side in the post plan on the.
And they just lose.
Oh, Brock! Oh, he's different.
Wait. Oh, Sam, come on, you live for this.
Sam and Ethan. Still not in this. It's just up to Psalm, and just the teamwork is too good from RQ.
The flash was good, but the reload just completely cooked it. Sadly, that was a very unfortunate situation for Psalm.
Shit happens. I think they're in online servers. If that's LAN, I think he kills both.
Dropping down.
They're in online servers.
Cutting off sight lines for Jemkin's good. That's what
they're on LAN, but it's online servers.
Things started to get a little bit messy. Multiple ults being dropped into that play. Multiple ults being earned in the middle of that as well, which could have gone very.
Wait, why are you guys saying looks like me? Why am I getting shade? He's the one that missed. I'm done playing. I stopped playing months ago.
Four stingers coming in. Still not really a force. Still just a half buy here.
What?
What can we get done? Steel Garden can definitely even up the
economy. Are mods ever going to moderate this shot?
Situation to drop it off.
Can go for that. Op shot 2 from Jemkin as he was at the front of B main, but now that he gets smoked off, he can kind of fall back, and NRG are just going to run it down B main, something that I was hoping to see more out of them, especially when you have the Steel Guard and activates that. And
okay, finally a clean entry, 5v5 for NRG.
NRG going to get a safe plane out of it.
Yeah, just going to be a
clean entry, 5v5 for NRG. Unfortunately, oh, they do have Sova ult. They have Sova ult, Astral Wall. Astral Wall shouldn't really do much.
Now is a couple members on this side of B trying to.
Oh, I like this spot though from Brock. I really do.
This has been spotted. They definitely know about this information. Brock.
Oh my God, huge. He couldn't get his gun out in time.
Any more?
Crazy Guy?
And it's
no, he got both. Crazy Guy got
Crazy
both.
Guy's double kill is going to be a lot easier, and NRG have Ethan with no util, and the rest holding it down where they can and pushing together. But our RQ's clutch potential. Something to write home about.
Happens.
And that was a great situation for NRG as well. They got the plant down. Just checking time.
Wait, they're actually good on this map.
In there, but we're fine. 1.3
Wait, mods, if the chat ever starts saying looking like you every time somebody whiffs, can we just run an ad? I think instead of starting to ban people, let's make them give us money. And I think that's fair. You give me shit, I give you ads. And that way I can retaliate. Deal? Deal.
Being placed down, being popped.
Tired of this shit.
In position to at least get the one. Beautiful would have been 2, but 1 is already.
I'm tired of this fucking shit.
Good for NRG. And they just need to try and
wait, is Tarek here or is Tarek gone? Is Tarek back or no? Is Tarek back or no? He's gone? So I have a monopoly on this. I'm all you have. Okay. Okay. I hope someone whiffs. I actually want to see someone whiff so I can run an ad.
Now that early knife, he pinged RRQ, especially that Neon being at that
Okay,
side of the
you want to
map,
play?
so going towards
Don't say
R and
Shanks. Who
NRG,
cares if Shanks is on?
Something they have to be careful
If I wasn't on,
they're
you'd
more
still not be
united
there.
as a squad.
See or no?
It's Mata that'll just jump over that KJ and try to surprise RRQ, who are waiting at the back. And then there's an important 1v1 between Monyet and Ethan. He's gonna
if I wasn't on, chat, you guys would be playing League of Legends.
And NRG cover all their bases.
With
the 3K.
With the main EWC YouTube stream on your fourth monitor.
It broke the timing on that fast lane coming through, so it just kind of gets past it straight away. And in a position that RQ were not ready for.
Good job, NRG. Let's go.
Hoping he could
honestly, they look good on this map, RQ. I have to respect it.
Jemkin saving that up, and he got a ton of info that round as well. He pushed up super far up. Full control.
KD watch party, but the thing is, KD is too NRG biased. I want to see RRQ also do well. You know, I wanted a competitive game.
NRG will finally
if RRQ wins a round, KD breaks something in her room.
With their first reply in quite some time.
Sam got a 3K and we didn't see a single one. Well, I mean, honestly, I wasn't paying attention, but I just kind of assumed that we wouldn't see them. Let's see if the highlights show it.
Really break down the structure.
I wouldn't even mind if the observing was bad, as long as they showed the kills on the highlights. But they don't have the infrastructure for that. So the observing has to be on point.
Him down. You probably just dismantle RRQ from there.
Operator still being online is definitely going to be a threat. As we start to see this, look at Som.
I'm watching a bird's eye view of Sam's kills. It's getting out of hand, man. It's getting truly getting out of hand.
Kills required to bring NRG back. Within fighting contentions, just 2 rounds now, the gap between them. A couple of early movements there from Monnier on A main, but this is going to be a full B push led by the drone, just to make sure that this is not where the operator is.
Oh, they're sneaking up B. They're sneaking up B. It's a 5-man B hit. Do we have KO ults or something? Sova ult, Astro Wall.
NRG liking to go through RRQ, which
Astro Wall
like
used.
to set up very initially. They're pretty confident in their retakes, and NRG Cosmic Divide putting Mata in a more aggressive forward position, trying to get ahead of the game. A big surprise against Monyet. Oh, what a flick! What? Monyet is locked in. It's not
oh my god, what an ult! What an ult by Brock! That's huge!
And it's just Crazy Guy and Jemkin with the op still getting into position. With all the in place, he's not going to have good vision, but Crazy Guy will make the job a lot easier, at least being through that back closet side.
Oh my god, Brock is doing God's work right now.
Beautiful shock dart.
There's still no plant though, so this might still be stable for Jemkin. Obviously, he's in a rough spot. Would like to swap out his operator for a
There is actually, I will think Jemkin is the real deal if he wins this round.
He's still looking over and towards the back. Okay, yep, diving into the smoke.
No.
Making
just not going to cut it.
Onto the shorty. Obviously not going to end up working out. Yeah, just didn't have much to work through there. We're still considering it could be a player in towards halls.
To be fair, NRG used a lot of ults there. They have nothing left.
In the tower.
Wait, they have Guy's ult. Never mind.
Monyet just kind of flying to his face. The rest of NRG.
The timeout. Do they have a buy? They do have one more buy left.
Yeah, just NRG repositioning on that post plant, kind of playing through B main. Cosmic Divide, and just having Mata get
still watching CS events?
Even if Mata went down,
the last one I watched was Blast. I did not watch the major, but I did see Vitality is like on like a 7 tournament winning streak.
Proactive, I like to see that.
That's about all I know.
I think just being able to drone through B, knowing that you're not walking to the operator here.
Wait, so who's actually supposed to be better in CS now? Donk or Zaiwu? Like who's? It's Zaiwu, right? Because he's just winning more.
Cosmic Divide to make it really difficult for any remaining defenders to still contest. Putting yourself into a good position to win, and really importantly as well.
Oh, it's Kimmy?
Kind of wasting a lot of time for Jemkin, who twice in a row now has found himself on the wrong side of the map. Previously, 2 rounds ago, pushing up heavily over towards B ramp into club, and would have been a great position to find somebody and
Donk got 80 kills in a BO3 and still got sent home. Yeah, I mean, he's fucking
all
insane.
the way around the map, ends up saving.
But Donk is clearly second best then, right? Like, easily second best. And then it's like a gap before everybody else
and that would have been a decent punish, but once more, unluckily finds himself in the wrong place.
Does MSL still play
again? And this time commits to it because there wasn't a plant yet, thinking...
Oh, Modesty. I forgot about Modesty. Modesty's
nice. Another round that just goes awry for RQ. The 5 in a row has looked really good, but NRG closing the gap lovely now, as it's just going to be the one between them. One more round for the op for Jemkin, though. He really wants to try and find value.
I really thought the adjustment would have been to just put Jemkin back on B, because that's where RQ have found a lot of that success. But thinking those Astra smokes have been
another straight up B hit, this time with no ult. It's just a KO knife. No, they gotta use Vice ult.
2 rounds ago, no one came, and that's the unfortunate thing.
All right, Steel Guardian just a zoning tool for NRG, and then having Mata double dash towards the back room. Good power
you did for sure, Z's.
Zoned off from NRG and getting a plant. And
what an ult!
Just
what an ult from Sam. And he jumped in.
These smokes and to hit RQ before they get set up for the retake. Don't give them time to think. Don't let this op get into position, but the high ground.
Round over. The round is over.
You have to worry about. And Brock had a beautiful double kill in the past, and I think NRG can play out of sight, out of mind.
More than just over.
RQ's gone. They're going to be saving. I was going to say as well, you have a situation where even in halls,
these B pops are disgusting. I don't get it though. If these guys are smoking this, why are you not spamming this line or doing anything to like do any damage before the ult comes in or the exit comes in? There's literally nothing going around or going on anywhere on the map.
Allow this one to go. Happy to just collect yourself another round to bring it even. 5-5 as we have a much more competitive map than what we saw onto Split. Slower start for NRG, but RQ have gone quiet in the last 3 rounds.
Just a little bit.
Is this going to be the round RQ change things up for B? Because now it's been multiple rounds in a row.
Jemkin has to go B, right?
Being successful on those takes and being just a little bit more aggressive. Now you got an Odin, that's fun.
And you got an Odin coming through a Brock.
Does Twitch allow you to run ads every 2 minutes?
Heretics on Lotus and just completely disrespect the enemy with. We'll see where that ends up being played through. And
my mods run my ads. I don't run ads.
Jemkin, which he did save through from the previous round. Is this the 3rd round in a row that he has looked over towards Art? And he is thinking at some point, surely this is the round that NRG finally
test
come into
the theory?
Art,
Nah, I'm not that fucked.
That I've been waiting for. But once more, it's
another B hit.
Yeah,
this time, actually, no ults.
Their Astra smoke to approach safely, and then insert Mata, double dash into the back.
Jemkin is getting 0 value with this up.
This time paying a lot more focus to that top high ground, but Hunter's Fury Mata is going to be dancing with the wolves, and he still has an impact to stop RQ's retake before it truly blossoms. And RQ are left with Jemkin and Crazy Guy, who at least, instead of the op, will get a rifle.
How is NRG just rushing B, and it's just working? Oh, Brock has Odin though. It's rounds over. Brock just wins.
You got utility here. This is certainly playable for Jemkin and Crazy Guy. Crazy Guy
what?
onto Brock. That's all the flashes.
Jesus.
This is it. Crazy Guy picking up 3 in that round. The last 2 going its way.
Arsenal or Man United? Dumb question. Arsenal every time.
As they go back for the operator, dropped it off, picked up a rifle, actually got a retake in there. Whew, RQ.
Kind of had a... That Hunter's Fury from
you're right. If I didn't say anything, they probably would have won that round. You're right. No,
is dashing towards streets, trying to maybe either shut down the Hunter's Fury or, do something in the awkward position he was, while the rest of NRG tried to get away from the Hunter's Fury. And usually playing from main has been successful for NRG.
Crazy Guy even picked up the Odin, by the way. That was dropped off the body from Brock.
Arsenal equals 2nd place Merchants. Not this season.
Picking that one off the corpse of NRG.
Watch this coming season.
As we head into the final round of the half.
You guys heard about the artist bet, right? I bet Artist 5K that Arsenal will place above Liverpool
but are they going to
this season in the Premier League.
Yeah. Yes, but no.
W bet, right?
Very well played.
But maybe? He's sticking around, I guess.
Stop saying minus 5K, I swear to God, stop.
Yeah, he's still, because of that defensive smoke, NRG get to walk up pretty much for free, but now knowing the op is there, they have to be aware.
Oh my God, didn't kill him.
Thorns in place, no approach from RQ. Mata is unleashed.
Massive round. Drop off Ethan here as well. Everyone else falling off. Share to cover the flank. That's RQ. 3 members left to try and make this comeback happen. 1 off the ult is Xfera as well.
That's a good bet. I agree.
There's a knife wall catch information on 2 from Ethan.
Just suppressing the ability to when time is of the essence and just getting an alternate angle. NRG have the time to explore and go through mid, maybe get a backstab onto Cushy, but there's no time. RQ have to go in, and now and on the other side of the smoke, you just get spammed through, and Mata just trying to cut through, almost wanted the ace, gets away with a 4K, and it's a 6-6.
He should have had the ace there.
NRG.
What a round from Adam.
Brilliant final round there. Mata going
6-6 half. RQ better have some insane shit for us on the attack side.
Earlier on, I believe we found 1 operator kill.
They're playing better though. They're playing way better than they played on Split.
Of B Lincoln, just kind of snapped on top of Mata, but this time around, Mata
Arsenal have never been higher than Liverpool in like 10 years. I'm pretty sure that's not true.
Onto the face of Jemkin. Nearly found himself an ace this run.
Okay, that might be true.
Brilliant stuff. This is,
no, that's not true. Literally 2022, no, 2023, Arsenal placed ahead of Liverpool.
7, but over in the final 5, aside from that round 11 here, a much better look for NRG.
Hey, you get to see the double duelists now kick some butt on attack, where we kind of saw Monyet activate at times with the speed, especially being a huge threat over on the A side. Jemkin likes to buy the op and just unfortunately
City won, Arsenal was second, and I won money from Artis.
At least have
because
unlucky
we bet then as well.
NRG, who have pivoted back and
then next season I said, can we bet again? And he said no. And then Liverpool ended up
solid win streak.
Placing way ahead of Arsenal.
A big difference that we saw as well very early on in that half, in the first quarter, you could say, we saw a lot more mid control, or at least attempted mid control coming through from NRG. They wanted to go through Art multiple times. There was a huge punish in one of the early rounds as well, where, you know, kind of dropped the spike early. Som went first, died there. That caused a lot of problems.
I did see Hulkenberg's first podium. I did see that. That was wild.
As we progressed to the second part of that half, our second quarter here, it was a lot more just straight up hits on sites, particularly B. I think the last, was it 4
Why was first match BO1?
It felt like the last 4 rounds.
Probably just make things faster.
BBB. The Jemkins.
It's not really that significant though.
Despair a little bit in terms of not being in the right place to catch that.
Newcastle's not better at placing ahead of Arsenal.
Here we go though. It's running out early.
Monyet already being fast and loose, going towards the opponent's spawn, and now pressuring NRG from multiple angles, and it's the opener from Kushi with the big stun. And Monyet,
he got away though.
He senses blood in the water. 1 HP.
How did? Oh my God! How is Brock alive? How is Brock alive? If he gets one more,
to his knees, and NRG just
Brock cannot get one more kill.
For reinforcements, you need Ethan in this fight, and Brock cannot stay alive.
Okay, we have a game. We have a game.
Not afraid to speed things up here.
We actually have a game. Unless Adam.
You don't want to take this mid control. We're going to do it on our attacking side and find value. But Mata has something to say about it. Dash ready to go. First kill on Dexfero. What else can we get through from this duelist who nearly got the ace on the previous round?
It's so impossible to retake all the different angles. And
oh my God, he's winning the round for him.
Don't have to show face, but NRG are going to try and bait them, tap the spike, get the attention, shot.
Oh my God, Adam.
Another 4K.
Okay. Yeah, it's over.
Back to back, nearly got an ace last round, and he will.
2 4Ks in a row? Nah, it's over. It's over. You cannot lose that round.
In the second half,
RRQ is not allowed to lose that round. Given all 1v1s. All 1v1s, no one double peeking.
Pushing on through, taking art control. Kushi and Jemkin doing a decent amount, but the belief here, Mata so clean. Isolating these plays and the snap.
That shot was insane.
And even in this 1 versus 2, dodges the shock dart, isolates Jemkin, then just gets
truly beautiful.
So clean from Mata.
Tech
so
pause.
Good. Don't want to make Mata mad. A solo duelist playing as 2, and if Mata's gonna keep up this kind of form,
I'm not surprised G2 lost or Sam
could
actually.
Just be qualifying out of groups. Remember how important this match is, and it's series point for NRG.
Because G2 has a sub.
But
so
of course, being able to
if they
take
lose,
that
it's like
anti-eco is
whatever.
Kind of been the staple for NRG when RRQ just looked that good on pistols. So it is just a 1 round gap, but NRG looks solid.
It's a huge confidence builder, I mean. That's the kind of round that just puts the pressure onto RRQ, and now you're kind of
why Sen? It's not like I hate Sen or anything.
Damn, that was such a
I just think they're out of form right
really
now.
Been RRQ, but Mata just had something else to say about it. What an unreal performance these last 2 rounds, back to back. Swap side, swap halves, doesn't matter. Jet go kill, Mata 4Ks. We get past the technical pause and head into the next round here. Oh, good play.
Him getting 1 is crazy. 2 is even crazier. He's just alive.
Double kill?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, get them ecos, baby.
Is insane. He had that 1 round where he had a 3 or 4K over at A. This is his playground. He got the spike down, teleport in. Jemkin, I respect going for the big play solo, but
he was full flash.
Sam wants it bad.
Yeah.
And Som still got that one done. This is going to be flawless now.
Got the 6th sense.
Not quite.
Get our orb, it's all good.
Extend the lead by 2, and all thanks to Som's solo effort over at A.
I was expecting the worst there. Som maybe get the 1 kill.
Sentinels has been playing way too passive this year. It's a confidence thing too. It's not just like
the judge would have been that threatening.
It's hard to consistently play the way you normally play when you're losing as much as they've been losing. So it's like they just haven't had that much momentum. And then when they do have momentum, they actually do really well.
Potentially flash themselves.
But the game is just like that. Teams are going to go in and out of form.
From that position.
It's not like the players are bad, but they're not in form.
This is where they need to start closing this gap a little bit because the game is starting to move away from them.
Oh my god, this is going to be a bloodbath. Both teams being aggressive, but being stunned and flashed.
This can be really weird. Oh, Adam gets one.
But Mata at box will not be able to to escape, and NRG just can't trade. There's just been such good suppression from RQ using that utility.
Oh, Ethan killed him!
Now the dust settles.
Oh no, that was the win condition.
RQ grab the orb and they can leave.
Yeah, round over.
Again, when you look at the
round over.
Situation, Cushy goes down, drops a rifle for Ethan. That could have been a really nice flank coming on through, but he kind of reveals himself on utility, and then Ethan just snaps 90 degrees, sheriff in hand, pops the head off. And NRG, despite having lower equipment here, now you start to feel like this is a quite winnable round. Low HP for Monier as well, by the way. And somewhat low HP for Xfera. It just means suddenly these, what hodgepodge of guns are available for NRG might end up working out for them.
Are you tired? Honestly, I'm not.
Come back to A,
surprisingly.
Yeah, and Ethan was trying to look around mid, but not sure if he got the timing on the rotate to B. But now you're sure RRQ trying to evict over at A, and it's the recon as RRQ try to dodge that and not reveal themselves
Still a hard
in
plan.
the position that he's in, working with Scuba close together.
Pretty
Ethan
difficult
with the
plan.
Flash at
Oh,
distance,
Ethan with the flash.
But with these smokes in place, RRQ have a sense of safety to get a plant off for free, while Scuba tries to distract away. I think maybe a grab well hit. Either way, RRQ now
Crazy
have
guy's
time
still
on their
low.
side, but not
Monyet has to
HP.
do God's
They're
work
so
here. He has to get
dangerously
at
low,
least
so they're
one.
hoping to spam through NRG to keep them in their place.
The burning through util.
Nah, they're all just gonna die one by one here, I think.
They've basically dropped everything into this round now that they can. Let's see if Ethan's picked up rifle, can get it done. He'll tap the spike ever so gently.
What?
With Brock going down, numbers are starting to look bad. Scuba though, he'll reply with one more. 2 versus 2 now. A drone to come on through. Check the final couple of positionings. Big kill for Monyet.
Big kill.
It's just Scuba, and I don't think Crazy Guy and Monyet really have to react until the spike gets tapped, and with that recon, you confirm that
I thought
the
round was actually over. How did Sam die, though?
Keep themselves in
Sam
the
died
game
here?
and not let NRG get too many rounds together in a row.
Really had to work for that one. That was a tough one for RQ to win. You could see
that was like a very clean 4v3 with max info at mid.
Especially given the numbers were fine, given the lack of time, but being able to just get the plant down, survive, get yourself off of the site as well. Really massive stuff. It was this kill.
This kill was huge.
Straight onto Cushy. Thank you for the rifle. But an equally nice kill, Monyet down to 5 HP.
Persistent.
Surviving
Thank you
Ethan.
for the 6
if that
months.
goes the other way, NRG probably win that round.
Can't deny the post-plant impact that Xfero had with the grabs walls and all the delay that NRG were forced to go kill and not just be able to zone and pray. Meanwhile, RQ were expecting a lot more action over at A, and this time they'll be
control, only Sova here.
Literally a vice wall that stands in their way, but at least RQ get a free orb out of it.
Brock is playing passive, which is good.
NRG as well.
Staying alive.
Thinking about
They're okay with playing retake on A, as long as they have art.
Position to punish anyone that walks up. 2 players that can play off
Adam
contact
is
against
taking all this space. This fight is massive. Yo, can we swap? Thank you.
And further deep is going to be Marta.
Appreciate that.
There's a couple players that are within one-shot kill. Cushy is not one of them.
Of course, you have the star in place right next to Ethan that can bail him out if he wants to fall back, and getting that info in mid. Of course, would want to flash and go for something. If NRG were in a position to trade for him, so for now, you kind of let RRQ do what they want.
They're going to go back over for an A finish here. You still have to
the fact that Adam is here allowed them to place full stack here. They were okay with this walk down street.
A lot of waiting members from NRG.
They were okay with leaving that because they just assumed there's no way they go B.
They know it's not going to be a B finish. As it's been Mata just waiting there patiently for so long.
And you got like an Odin from Brock, full util, Ethan with flashes.
Ethan, well played, good dart.
Suffering against the util of NRG, who have them surrounded, and now NRG have left a trap, and RQ are just trying to get the spike down.
Big by Scuba.
The spam from NRG denies.
That's too hard. It's too hard to do anything.
RQ to bail themselves out, and they get stunned.
It's so hard.
To Scuba, and it's just impossible with Mata getting the knives out and cutting down
gamble.
all the rest of our RQ and keeping that 2-round gap.
Massive gamble, and they are broke as fuck. I think they had 2 alive last round.
Timing goes across the entire map, feeds the info.
So relatively broke, but they do have Killjoy ult. And Sova ult soon. And Astro ult soon.
Things down again. You got to get past that share, but then there's the slowdowns from the grab wells and all the stars being placed. Scuba and the rest of NRG comfortably prevent even a plant really from being able to come through. Big stack up now from RQ, changing things up, moving towards the B side.
No, I think Killjoy's good.
Still holds Outlaw again. We'll see what he can actually get done with this one. Probably a lot now, given that it's just pistols online for RQ, so shooting gallery on board.
All right, Monyet. Why are we not watching Monyet? He's running it down.
Oh, Monyet just dies
like,
immediately.
What are you think? Like, Observer, come on.
To not only buy the Outlaw and watch B main, but hey, we don't have eyes on streets, and finds what he was looking for.
As the Outlaw that he kept over from the previous round after he pulled Bladestorm.
Like, yo, we see it on radar.
Once again.
Just rushing.
Given that this is just going to be an eco. But a plant is not too bad given you're on an eco for RQ.
Yeah, he gets to farm up some ultimates for NRG to get closer to that finish line, closer to playoffs. It's just Jemkin and Cushy.
Yeah, round over.
Of course, the lockdown for the next rounds are going to be big. You got NRG flank developing, but with two,
round over.
Only so much Cushy can clutch up against, and this is not going to be a split round like before.
One kill with the plant is probably an okay round coming through from RQ. What's not going to be okay for them is the development
Vice ults
coming through with in the double digits.
Brock one away from Sova ult. They might fight for the A main orb here.
Go for NRG to push themselves through the top 8. And then we'll have to start talking about whether this is an upset or not, which given that RQ did win Pacific Stage 1.
Thank you for the Prime, Ojiro, and $5 target
just
gift
end
card.
up being the case, but it's been a rough
and
go around
Kamigachi.
in this series so far for RQ. See if they can close this 3-round gap in any sort of way, as they'll finally have some more money to play through. This is going to be a reasonably big round.
They need 2 rounds in a row.
Ultimates
with these ults
in their hand as well, but Mata, he's finally upgraded to the operator, so he's ready.
They have to win this round. They just have to. They have to win these rounds. Use all the ults that they have to.
What can he not do? And RQ already winning that BO1, so they have a buffer. Whatever happens here, Hunter's Fury to kind of put down the red carpet for RRQ, and it's Monyet taking up all that
That is the freest A-bomb site I've ever seen. Scuba gets one.
Could try to explore that. Monyet's going to decide to just stabilize the team because you haven't covered all the angles, and NRG are poking and prodding.
Oh wow, good damage by Monyet though. Really good damage.
Leaving this to a 3 versus 3.
Slow things down and put a 1v1. Mata, no issues there. Cushy ripped away. And the players on site trying to prevent this plant from coming on through. Some will take down
what a kill!
Alright, game's over. Way too much to do here. It'll at least make it interesting. Low HP though for Ethan. And with enough time, actually now this is starting to look a little bit more winnable for Crazy Guy. He's got Recon that's been refreshed there, full HP versus 2 players not on full HP.
Yeah, and Ethan will have the knife, and of course Sam just got his refresh. I still think Sam was just such a nuisance. Crazy Guy had to pivot. And he has to pull off a clutch, and it's Ethan that just throws it out, and Crazy Guy does it again!
Nice shots.
3K, massive stuff. That's a round that RQ needed. He clutched up big there.
I mean, they still have so little money.
The HP bars.
There's so little money, and these guys are accumulating ult points now.
Possibility to win. 50 seconds left remaining.
Even if they win this next round, NRG's gonna have so many ults.
The Steel Garden definitely slowed things down, but Monyet still just close enough, pulling out the shorty. Once Steel Garden nets to get himself a 1-for-1. And just caught with utility
please
in
stop
hand.
Jinx, please man, stop it. You say nothing, they win.
Time to play off the fact that Ethan gets taken down.
You just didn't think Crazy Guy was just going to be out in the open. You would maybe be in that back room. Either way, let's focus on this A-orb fight that now a head-to-head. A lot more numbers for RRQ. NRG, I think, could just fall back.
Not that much value, right? With the ult? Yeah,
just like those angles they played before. Let RRQ walk in and just pummel them with util.
It's ironic that Brock, despite spamming with the Odin, is the one that actually takes a little bit of damage
Cushy,
on the opposite end. And Cushy, here we go.
Big
Almost got that second one, but Ethan takes a 1-for-1 here. Dimensional Drift coming in.
Good molly from Ethan.
He is coming in.
Vi's here, KO here, Sova here.
Pinging 2, Flash, get him. Keep him busy, play from main, and Monyet
does he know? Does he know this guy? Oh, doesn't even matter. GG.
This would be winnable, but he has to achieve
Saw no
this
kills
here
again.
and now.
Saw 0 kills
and now
again.
It's all up to him, and maybe wants to swap out the Odin, but...
Okay, it's actually GG now.
So, you're right, definitely swap out the Odin, that is for sure. But this is RQ just failing to get any control over it. No, okay,
GG, gentlemen.
Scoop was unknown there. This is RQ failing to get any
That's
control
game.
over onto A-Link. Bit of a
Can RRQ get to double digits before they lose?
So far in this
Monyet does have
definitely on this
Neon ult.
half of the map. Actually, one a decent amount from that position early when they were defending, but Well, was the only one really able to get too much work done, and the dimensional drift, yeah, good info, but they just couldn't work off that info to actually convert into kills.
I think this is like a bad AI
I think this is the NRG game plan.
Like, I don't think it's like an actual human.
Of just kind of
I think they're testing an AI and
try not to give too much.
The test is
Fall
failing.
back, take all the angles around, and especially Som is the dagger, the tip of the spear.
I can't imagine
big
someone
hype,
with a human brain.
I think it's the same thing on the other side. So
observing this.
What more?
And or they're just not taking it seriously at all. They're just like,
flooding
fuck it, I'm gonna watch this person this round. I don't care.
Can they go towards spawn? Mania just trying
because
to
at the start of the round on radar, you see what's gonna happen.
He was hoping for, the rest of the team's dead.
So you can predict at least what's gonna happen.
From RQ.
Oh yeah, Prius, you're good. After what I've watched here today, you have a 15, maybe 20, 30-year career.
Pushing device utility, no matter what
ahead of you
slice it,
in observing. You are chilling. Samaj, thank you for the prime.
This is just NRG.
You're all set, buddy.
Looking
Congratulations.
So strong.
In fact, you should get a raise.
That taking down Team Heretics was one thing, dominating them, but winning against RRQ, especially given RRQ taking some risks with their composition on split, and actually happy to shelve that away.
Top 8 within arm's reach of NRG.
This fucking strat.
They're missing out on Masters and Odin, Brock.
Unfortunately, there's 3B, brother.
Just giving him the peace sign, but it's Mania that is going to be seeking peace. And well, this team are left into pieces too. And
it's a good trade, but the round is over.
Stingers and Sheriffs, but RRQ going to put a dent into Ethan's head, ideally, but the Odin just screams back, screams through the smoke, and NRG is soon to get to match point.
Well, Astro's in CT spawn.
His shenanigans.
Well, he just doesn't have a gun this time. That's what he desperately needs, and the numbers are not quite there. 1 versus 2, very different from 2 versus 4.
I mean, he's got a Glock.
I'm not too sure what RQ's game plan there was, but it has been dismantled.
Now Sam has nothing to do but watch this.
Extremely efficiently from the NRG side. And
oh, that's not Sam, it's Scuba.
Crazy guy is still just on a stinger, sadly. He'll run into Marta here, and Marta, we've seen how good he's been so far. He'll get this shot.
NRG through to playoffs.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get the Hunter's Fury. Crazy guys. Like,
okay, so is it a draw or how does this work?
Going on a lead.
Does anyone know how they determine?
It will be towards the lower bracket very soon if RQ don't.
Oh wait, no, not everyone's made it through yet. Never mind. There's lower bracket games tomorrow.
Now with an Op and an Odin.
There's still group stage games tomorrow. Never mind.
6-2 this half so far. Just a massive shutdown. This was after Moniette already died after popping overdrive as well. Where Moniette, by the way, I assume knew that Brock was on the low ground.
You speak too much. I hope RRQ come back.
They won't. Into B, he actually checked high ground first, and Brock just tore him down a piece with the Odin.
Uh-oh, Scuba, better watch out, but Mata has his back. That's all you need, support. And then NRG get the fall back. Usually they don't even get first blood. They kind of just exchange util. They bait a lot of those options out of RRQ. Then NRG take their positions around A. That's been the success story from NRG, and now RRQ find themselves without Manya, who was their top fragger for most of the time. He started off like 9-1.
Final round here. Crazy Guy still one of Hunter's Fury. No gun in play as well. Drone does tag 1. Look at this advanced movement though. Cushy has pushed up enough that could give some confidence for RQ to double back around. And that's what you have to imagine, the lockdown round as well coming through from Cushy.
They'll be sealed in by the Vice Wall if they're not careful, but that's fine. The lockdown will just be even more impactful against NRG, getting them out of their face. So RQ do have to clear their way there, but a good cutoff point from NRG.
Let's wrap this up, shall we?
Very critical duels in that potential final round. And it's RQ that step in 3 versus 5, a turnaround they're hoping for. And it's at least clearing these power positions, but it's the backside you have to worry about. Big win for NRG.
Ah, there he is.
That ruins the hopes and dreams of RRQ to come back into this series, and it's a flawless one at
GG, it's been real.
NRG, take the series and go to top 8.
Talk about a statement finish right there. Flawless to end things on. Ultimate Sun to come online, but unused.
Well played, NRG. They're looking
they
good.
Struggled on split. The Waylay and the Yoru double duelist look just not the play from them. Unable to find too much at all.
So, yeah, I'm going to get on for 100 Thieves versus Edward Gaming tomorrow.
To that second half, it's just a massive fall off for RQ. Unable to find much at all, aside from a very exciting, crazy guy clutch. That was basically really it for the RQ side. these double duelist looks, both maps, unfortunately not finding their mark.
There's NRG just having so much structure coming into this. You bring
really, guys, do I get on for
you kind of switch
this
up your
monstrosity
IGLs,
here?
and I don't think NRG
it's
really
just
missed
GG
a beat.
here.
They took their first
These
best
games
of one
are
very
obviously like
this,
you know who's gonna win.
Even beating down 13
there
to
is
7
no
on split, and then
think about it, guys. There is no upset potential in any of these games. All of China wins. If that happens, I will gift you guys. If China wins tomorrow, and oh my god, if China just straight up wins tomorrow, fully, I give 500 on the spot. No problem. I'll do it happily. There's no way, man. There's no way Sen and Heretics lose their games. I know Billy's winning this one, and EDG might win this one, but there is no chance that this is happening. No, Heretics is not losing to Titan Esports Club, guys. Can we stop it? Can we stop this fucking blasphemy? All right. Who do we raid? Who would you guys? Someone said they wanted me to raid Yassine. I'm gonna raid Yassine Taufik because I think he just started. I assume. All right. I love you guys. As always, thank you for sticking with me on the 11-hour, 30-minute stream. It was a banger. I'm not even tired, honestly. I had a great time. It didn't even feel like 11 hours, so I appreciate all of you. All this money is going to Rise mom for the cancer stuff. So thank you guys for the bills and all of that. So thank you guys for all the people that are donated and subbed. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for chilling. Love you all. I will see you guys tomorrow, and I will in fact be on for these horrible games as well. But I am looking forward to this one the most. But yeah, either way, thank you all. Appreciate all of you. Take care. Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow night, morning. Yeah. Okay, love you guys. Bye.